Smoking gelato right now, you know what I'm talking about?
Xavier, Jordan.
20 off the blunt. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The really nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The really nigga in the room. My shit. The really nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My nigga in the room before I knew where I was at. We were catching Nobley, I was on the block chasing stacks. I was in the schoolhouse, had that scrap in my backpack. Teacher get on the nigga ass, fuck it, I'm skipping class. Ayy, back to the block, I'm back to the hood, it's back to the bacon, nigga. Back to the base. Now I ain't playing, I ride with the K, and it's all safety, nigga. The richest nigga in the room without a bank account. The realest nigga when I move X everybody. I ain't gotta shout, ain't gotta make no noise. I just made one phone call and hit up my boy. You know yo come through in that 2-seat. He got Vino with him, that boy got 2 hits. I just hit Lil Savage up, he blowing reefer. City got a new plug and he cheap. He Sosa just shot me a test, got what I wanted. Told him pull him, I got cash, don't do no front. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The really nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The really nigga in the room. My shit. The really nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move. The really nigga in the room and I ain't gotta lie. Nigga crawl a can, he gotta die. Put that on Mom Deuce, you know that I'm talking. Shout out to that Deuce, my little nigga bloody. Still in the mound with some folks, nigga. In my crib, niggas cut throats, nigga. You know what the bid, come and get a boat. I got gas, I got Reggie, I got blow. In the summertime, I'm still serving snow. DJ for the high, I don't do the low. Can with the move if it make a profit. That boy coming brown, so we call it body. State props, ABM, but the team's the rock. I'm like Shaq to these youngins, I still get the blocks. All these bitches jockey, whole team fly like choppers. And we came with choppers, these big legs just like whoppers. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The really nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The really nigga in the room. My shit. The really nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move.
Wolf on the mission. Broad day or dark, it don't matter, no competition. Joey J. Hen, that's some shooters, but they ain't in it. Crucial said it best, your bitch ain't the only one with extensions. No, I'm not a cook, but I'm cooking shit in the kitchen. Damn, they broke my hands like that bitch for testing my pimping. Barking bitches left to right, Brian Nick be my witness. After I get through fucking that bitch, I'm in her mouth like a dentist. Free blood raw, I done turned this shit to a movement. These niggas acting, we load a couple clips, shoot a movie. These niggas pirates, gay as fuck, just want the booty. Make my family proud, sugar mama, Penny and Trudy. What's up? Twist a finger, chop what she banging. My flag like an old lady titties, you know it's hanging. Breath off any time, but these bullets will get the slanging. Know I'm trapping out these features, a year ago I was slanging. These bitches dog too, but they never bite like a poodle. These niggas giving out information like they on Google. Treat them like a model, set them up, then I shoot them. Gang shit, nigga. G200. Hey man, YG Cable, man. Don't bring your ass to Memphis, nigga. God. Nigga don't watch it and watch. I'm all over this motherfucker on flood. Damn fools, nigga. Y'all talking that stupid ass shit, nigga. Pull up on my motherfucking block, nigga. Unloading them 30 rounds, bitch. Like my nigga Cruiser said, man. Your bitch ain't the only one with extensions, nigga. Nigga, I got pulled all the way in Cali, nigga. That's about me, nigga. Straight tools, nigga. Come on, man. Y'all know what's going on. Nigga, I done been out there on the motherfucking block, nigga. Nigga, I done took shots for this shit. Nigga, I ain't had to go to the doctor.
Shelton, what up, though? Big Shelton, what it is?
Oh, man, I'm distraught, bro. We fucked the game up, man.
What's up with you?
We fucked it up,
what I
man.
missed, man? Give me the updates, man.
Sacks and killed us. God damn. But other than that, man, everything cool, man. Great.
Who he played for now? The Raiders? No, he played for the Bears.
He played for the Chargers. He played for the Chargers.
He played for the Bears?
Played for the Chargers.
Oh, Khalil Mack went to the Chargers?
Hell yeah.
Damn, he must have got traded. He was a free agent. How'd that go?
He traded him, yes. A first rounder in 2 seconds.
Damn, Sheldon. Hey, so who been looking good today?
I tell you who look good.
Worked that was a good trade.
Kansas City look good. Motherfucking New Orleans look good. Motherfucking Minnesota look good. They're killing. They killed Green Bay. Beat the shit out of them. There's a few teams looking good, man.
Dang, Soda beat the shit out of Green Bay. Soda beat the shit out of Green Bay.
Shit out of 23-7. 23-7.
Oh my goodness! Damn, I'm missing out.
The Steelers won, but they fucking lost T.J. Watt. He tore his pec, so he's out. The Eagles won. The Bears beat the shit out of the 49ers. New Orleans won. New England got their ass kicked by Miami.
Damn,
Carolina lost to the Browns. The Colts and the Texans tied. Baltimore beat the shit out of the Jets. And Washington beat the Jaguars.
Hey, Shelton, you remember yesterday I was watching that fight, Adrian Peterson and Le'Veon Bell. Tell me why Le'Veon Bell knocked him out.
God, no.
That's why I watched that shit. I knew something was going to happen. See, that's why I was watching that shit.
Le'Veon Bell does not look bad for a dude who never boxed before. Does it?
I heard he got some type of experience, though, if I'm not mistaken.
No, he never boxed before. He says his first fight.
I heard Le'Veon Bell. Okay, but I heard he did some type of training, though, before that.
He said he's never hit anybody. He said he's never hit anybody with 10-ounce gloves before. Ever.
He knocked the shit out of Adrian Peterson. He knocked the spit out of his mouth, Sheldon.
Stoned him with a right hand.
Said I can honestly say it was worth it. Doing that live yesterday on that fight, it was actually worth it. After that knockout, bro, that shit was better than the UFC fights yesterday.
Hey, but be honest though. That motherfucking Nate Diaz puts on the show, don't it?
Yeah, but it be so much bullshit around that dude. He wasn't even supposed to fight Ferguson. He was supposed to fight the other guy. And the other guy would have beat his ass.
The other guy's a monster, ain't he? Chimaev, he a fucking beast.
Yeah. I think he would have beat the shit out of Diaz, to be honest with you.
Yeah, because he would have jumped on him early. But as you saw, Nate looked like shit the first 2 rounds. But once he warmed up, that shit was over.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna lie. I think that that knockout of Le'Veon Bell was the most exciting thing that happened last night. Just in sports, period. Le'Veon Bell knocked the shit out that nigga.
Yeah, it was. It was the most exciting thing last night. Except for SC beating the shit out of Stanford. Other than that, yeah, that was the most exciting thing.
Hey, Shelton, so we going into another fight week, man. We got Canelo and Triple G, man. What's your thoughts on that?
Canelo fight week. Canelo should win. But we got to see how the ass whooping he took affected him. If it affected him mentally. You know what I'm saying? Because he might not.
I don't think it's going to affect him in this fight with Triple G.
Well, we're going to see. We got to see because I don't know if he feels like he's... We have to see, bro, because I don't know if he feels like he's the juggernaut that he thought he was after getting his ass whooped like that.
He's going against a 40-year-old man, Triple G, who's past his prime. Triple G is washed up, bro. Last time I seen Triple G, he looked all tired, slow. Come on, man. Triple G is not the same fighter that he once was.
No, he's not the same fighter that he was.
Supposed to... And he's not supposed to even be fighting Triple G. Canelo's supposed to be fighting Dimitri Bivol. He's supposed to be doing that rematch with him. Canelo had a rematch clause.
Well, you saw what happened to him against Bivol. You know why he got that shit.
Oh, yeah, he got his ass whooped. Let's just say that then. Let's say he got beat. He wasn't ready for the Bivol rematch. That's why he's fighting Triple G. He's fighting Triple G, who's 40 years old. Even though Canelo said he would never fight Triple G, and he's fighting him now. Canelo also said that he was going to do the rematch with Bivol. Right after Bivol whooped his ass, Canelo inside that ring said, I'm going to exercise my rematch clause. We're going to do the rematch. Eddie Hearn said the same thing. That didn't say nothing about, he signed a contract with Triple G, so he must fight Triple G first. No, that came later.
You know what happened, bro? He sat down and went home and looked at his face and licked his wounds and thought about it like, man, I don't want to fuck with that dude no more. Fuck that. I need time to get ready for that cat.
Yeah, but you got Canelo fanboys out here trying to push a narrative that Canelo had to fight Triple G first. He had to do the rematch with Triple G.
Well, they capping for their guy, man. They capping for their guy. You know how it is. They got to cap for Canelo. They can't help themselves. They can't help themselves.
But it's been a lot of people that have been capping for him.
Not King Canelo. King Canelo's the king. No, he got his ass whooped. He got mollywopped. He got beat down.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said before, I'll say it one more time. The best thing he can do is stay far away from that fucking Russian. Leave him alone. Stay away from him. Don't fuck with him.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to fight him either. I don't think he'll ever fight him again. Shout out to Buckle Up Boxing. Buckle Up says, no need in Canelo rematching Bivol because he getting beat up again. Canelo can't beat Bivol. Let's just say that then. Let's stop with the narratives, right? Buckle Up Boxing.
I agree.
Yeah, let's just say that. Canelo fanboys saying he had to fight Triple G. He was forced to fight Triple G. But they've been saying Canelo was his own boss this whole time. Canelo don't take orders. Canelo called the shots. But now they want me to believe that Canelo's being forced to fight Triple G when Canelo had a rematch clause to fight Bivol, just like Kambosos got a rematch clause to fight Devin Haney, just like Anthony Joshua had a rematch clause to fight Alexander Usyk.
But at least Joshua had the heart to take the fight. Canelo didn't.
Exactly. What's good? What's good? Buckle up.
What's good?
Buckle up, boxing.
Yeah.
Buckle up, boxing.
Yeah, hey, yeah, y'all, yeah. That's basically what it is. Though H, they he can't beat him. That's point blank. No use in fighting him again. Just be real about it. He might as well just stay at 168 and finish out there, do what he gonna do. But as far as him going up there to fight Joe, if you going up there just to fight him and just say you getting beat up by him again, then go up there for that. But that's the only reason you going up there for, because you can't beat him. So he can't beat Bivol.
Jerome, I hope so. But I'm telling you, go ahead, Jerome. I want him to do it.
That's a lie. There go the lies. There go the narratives. There go the Canelo fanboys right here. The zone X for Triple G. Right, gents. Canelo had a rematch clause. He had a rematch clause like Anthony Joshua. Canelo's supposed to be his own boss. After Canelo got his ass whooped in that first fight, Canelo inside the ring in a post-fight interview said, "I'm going to take the rematch." Post-fight press conference, "I'm going to take the rematch." Eddie Hearn too. They didn't say nothing about the rematch clause, nigga. So get the fuck up out of here with that dumbass shit.
No, that's cool. That's cool, Jerome.
Y'all niggas pushing narrative.
That's cool, Jerome.
Wilder fanboys. Wilder fanboys pushing narrative.
Put his motherfucking ass back in there.
They said Wilder fanboys pushing narrative, but they pushing narratives for Canelo. Fanboys, they worse than the Wilder fanboy.
Right.
Oh, but you know what I want? I want it. Put his motherfucking ass back in there. Do that.
Put him in there. Put him in there. If you think
put his ass in there.
His ass might come out. This time he might come out.
So when he get whooped this next time, I want to hear what the excuse gonna be then. I want to know what the excuse gonna be.
He would never fight Bivol again. He could have fought Bivol right now. He didn't have to go fight motherfucking Triple G. Triple G, he was 40 years old. The same Triple G that Canelo said he would never fight again. But now all of a sudden he fighting Triple G. Man, the fuck up out of here, bro. Triple G's washed up. Triple G's past this part. Stop capping.
2100 dirt. 2100 dirt. All y'all just talking what y'all think is gonna happen. But everyone is entitled to their opinion. I want to hear true facts. What's the facts that you know? What I know is that Bivol gonna beat his motherfucking ass again. That's what I know. He's too small and he's not good enough to beat Bivol. Period.
Too small.
But he beat fighters bigger than Bivol. He's not good enough. Call it for what it is. He's not skilled enough to beat Bivol. He's not a better fighter than Bivol. Say what it is. Let's not make excuses. He's not big enough. No, he's not big enough.
He's too little for Bivol. He's too little for Anthony Yard. He's too little for Benavidez.
No,
he's too little for Joe Smith. He's too little for Zerto.
He's too little for all of them.
No, but I don't think he can beat.
That's an excuse.
But I don't think he can beat. Now I don't think he can beat none of them though. I don't think he can beat none of them.
None of those dudes. He's 5'7" tall.
He already beat a champion at 175. He was a world champion.
He beat a world champion.
But I think that Kovalev. I think Kovalev. He slipped high. I think Kovalev beat Canelo. A 10-year earlier, Kovalev beats Canelo. I think that he just got lucky with that.
He beat an old alcoholic.
So that's Canelo fighting.
Came out of the war 11 weeks prior, and he put a rehydration clause on it and told him he had to take the fight.
To these fighters,
Canelo is not that good.
He was a champion. He knocked him out.
Okay, H. Well, do this. Put his ass in there with Anthony Yard and see what happens. Put him in there.
Who?
Canelo.
Put him in Anthony Yard.
Put Canelo
will beat the shit out of Anthony Yard.
You think so?
Canelo would beat the dog shit out of Anthony.
No, he would not. He would get knocked out.
Yeah, Anthony Yard
he would get knocked out.
Anthony Yard got beat by Lyndon Arthur.
Lyndon Arthur would beat Canelo. Lyndon Arthur would beat Canelo's ass.
Get the fuck out of now, man.
Lyndon Arthur would beat Canelo's ass.
I ain't gonna lie, y'all. Hell no. Anthony Yard ain't shit,
would beat the Canelo's ass.
Anthony Yard got beat by Lyndon Arthur. Lyndon Arthur is a bum, bro.
Would beat the shit out of Canelo.
He's a bum.
He'll beat the shit out of Canelo.
Hey, Canelo better stay his ass out of that 175.
He better stay his fucking ass out of 175. He better stay the fuck away from them dudes.
Canelo could beat some guys at 75. He already beat a champion over there.
He ain't beat nobody at 75, eh? He ain't beating none of them dudes.
You really believe, like really inside, you really inside believe he could beat somebody at 175? That talking about somebody in prime.
He beat somebody at 175.
He's not beating Buatsi.
He already beat somebody at 175.
He's not beating Buatsi. He's not beating Joshua Buatsi.
Man, he'll beat the shit out of Buatsi too. He'll beat the dog shit out of Buatsi, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. He'll beat the shit out of Buatsi.
No, he wouldn't.
Buatsi ain't shit.
He don't feel. Canelo don't feel like you right now. Canelo heart don't feel. I bet you he won't try none of that shit no more. He ain't going back up there no more in his career. He ain't going back up there.
I bet he will fight a fucking Anthony Yard. Anthony Yard finna get knocked out by better be a. He will beat the shit out of Buatsi. That's for damn sure. Them niggas really ain't all of that. Them niggas, bro.
Okay.
Niggas, who the fuck did Buatsi beat? He ain't did shit.
Okay, well, put his ass in there. Since you say he ain't done shit, put his ass in there with Ramirez.
But he ain't done shit. I'm asking, what has he done? Let me ask you, what has he done?
He has done enough to beat a little guy coming up to his division. That's what he's done. He's undefeated in his division.
Y'all keep saying
and if you bring a little guy, to his division, he's gonna beat him up.
But the reason I say small though, when you go look at that fight, I gotta say too small because every time he hit him, the motherfucker wasn't moving. The motherfucker was standing there like a tree or something.
That nigga got a chin.
The nigga wasn't moving.
He got a chin. That same nigga Bivol, he beat Joe Smith, who was one of the biggest punchers, and Joe Smith couldn't hurt him. And then he about to go fight Zerto. Watch what he do with Zerto. He gonna beat the shit out of Zerto.
He gonna get his ass whooped.
Nah, he gonna beat the shit out of Zerto.
Zerto gonna beat the shit out of that dude.
You just a Zerto fan. Zerto just one of your
Zerto get ready. Hold up, what y'all saying? Zerto get ready to fight Bevo? Zerto and Bevo
November 5th.
Oh, okay. I'm watching that. I'm on that.
So Shelton, back to my original question: Who did Anthony Yard ever beat, and who did Joshua Buatsi ever beat? Combined it. Who did they beat? Combined it.
Listen to me, bro. Listen to me. They're
nobody.
Just too
nobody.
big.
Ain't be nobody. Why you?
They're just too big. Physics doesn't lie, H.
Who did they beat?
Men lie.
Shelton, could you answer my question? Who did Anthony
the numbers
Yard
can
beat?
be manipulated, but physics doesn't lie. He's too little, and if he goes up there, he's gonna get beat up.
Yard beat? Matter of fact, Canelo knocked out the guy that knocked out Anthony Yard.
Okay, that's fine. Man. Okay, well, go knock out Anthony Yard then. Go knock him out.
Anthony Yard is a bum. He ain't gonna get no credit for beating Anthony Yard. What the fuck?
He ain't gonna beat Anthony Yard. He ain't gonna beat him.
Man, Anthony Yard already got beat 2 times. Once by
He's not gonna beat him. Canelo already got beat 2 times too. Canelo got beat 2 times too.
Hey, by who? Floyd Mayweather and Bivol. Mayweather and Bivol.
Canelo Alvarez is not what you think he is. He's not what you think he is. He's not.
All right, go ahead.
He's not what you think he is.
Go ahead.
He's flat-footed. He's slow. He gasses in fights. He's not what you think he is. But go ahead. Take him up to 75. Put him in there with Buatsi. Put him in there with Yard. You can even put him in there with Joe Smith and watch him get beat the fuck up. You
know the funny part is Canelo has done more at 175 than Anthony Yard and Joshua Buatsi combined it together. He has done more than them niggas in fucking 2 fights than them. And Canelo knocked out the guy.
What have we talked about? What have we talked about? Go ahead, H. Let me
finish my point.
Yes,
Canelo knocked out the guy that knocked out Anthony Yard, Kovalev. The same guy that you said was a drunk, was washed up, was this and that, knocked out Anthony Yard.
Right. But let me finish my point. Here's the point. We've talked about this since I met you, if I'm not mistaken. It doesn't matter who you beat last month, last year, 2 years ago, last week. Can you beat the motherfucker who's across the ring from you tonight? And he can't beat none of them dudes. I'm taking all of them dudes against that little guy.
Once again, the only reason Canelo lost to Bivol.
I'm taking them all.
The reason why Canelo lost to Bivol was, once again, the reason why Canelo lost to Bivol because Bivol was a better fighter. Bivol had better skills.
You omitting one point. Omitting one point.
All right, well, let me ask y'all something.
He couldn't hurt Bivol. No matter what he threw, he could not hurt Bivol.
H, do you think that what you think about a fight between Canelo and Morrell at 168?
Morrell smokes him.
Yeah, Morrell will smoke him. I ain't gonna lie. Morrell will smoke. Morrell is bigger than Bivol. So people saying Bivol was too big for him. Morrell is bigger than Bivol. So I don't know how he's gonna deal with that. But Canelo got experience, but I think Morrell is.
How's he gonna hurt Bivol? How's he gonna hurt Morrell if he couldn't hurt Bivol?
I see the thing with, let me just say something about Bivol. Now, Bivol is a master boxer. Bivol has great defense. Bivol got a great chin. That's part of the reason why Canelo can hurt him.
And Bivol got great defense. Bivol got great.
And you know what? And the crazy part about it,
175 pounds his whole career.
And the crazy part about it, they talked about Bivol. They talked about Bivol like so many channels talk about Bivol like he wasn't shit before what's the name for him? Like Canelo was just gonna walk through him. That shit was crazy.
You know why though? Because they didn't want Canelo to fight him. Nobody knew who he was, so they was like, oh,
they called him a cherry pick, called him a bum. They talked about him dirty.
At 175, this, that, the other. You remember that shit?
I remember all that shit too. Hell yeah, yeah.
The weakest champ, he cherry picking Bivol. He know he can beat him. Yeah, okay. Well, do it then. Since you know so goddamn much, Alvarez, go beat him.
But like H said, they was mad. People who said that was mad because they didn't want him to fight him. They wanted him to fight who they wanted him to fight. That's what that was. Yeah. They wanted him to fight.
I say again, Buckle Up Boxing. I say again, I'm not here to shit on the man. If you believe in the man, send his motherfucking ass back up there and watch him get beat up.
If he my guy, Shelton, if he my fighter though, I tell him no. I ain't putting you back up. No.
He's too little, bro. He's too little. I've been saying that since the day the fight got signed. He's too small for them dudes.
Let me ask y'all this, because I don't think he's too small for 175. He's too small for them two Russians. I think Canelo can still campaign at 175. He just can't beat them two dudes.
He ain't gonna beat nobody.
You talking about Better BF? You talking about Better BF and Better?
He's talking about Better BF and Bivol, but he ain't gonna beat nobody up there. He ain't gonna beat Watson. He ain't gonna beat Yard. He ain't gonna beat Joe Smith. He ain't gonna beat none of them dudes.
See, I got him beating Yard, and I got him at a better chance to beat Yard.
That's cap, bro. I can't let you ride with that one, Sheldon. Hell no, bro.
Hold on. What did Bivol say after the fight? Do you remember?
Shit, that nigga said it was easy work.
No, Bivol said, I don't give myself a lot of credit for this win because this is not his weight class. He should not be up here.
Bruh, he already won a belt. I don't give a fuck what he said. I know Canelo won a belt at 175. And on top of that, Canelo was the number one pound for pound. Everybody was saying he was the king of boxing. He's this and he's that. He got his ass whipped. Canelo was just talking about going to cruiserweight. I mean, y'all gotta stop making excuses for Canelo. Talking about he's too small. That nigga was talking about going to. Hey, so let me finish, bro. I'll let you talk. I'll let you finish. I didn't cut you off that once.
Go ahead, bro.
Canelo was talking about fighting Usyk at heavyweight. Canelo was talking about fighting at cruiserweight against Mukabu. So now when he lose, he too small. No, it wasn't the fact that he was too small why he lost. Floyd Mayweather whooped his ass, and Floyd Mayweather was smaller than him. And he was an old man. So y'all got to stop with making these excuses.
Wait.
Because Bivol was let me finish. He lost because Bivol was a better boxer with better skills. That's why he lost. That's the only reason why he lost.
So basically, what you're saying is he can go back and fight.
Let me finish this. Now, Ace Money, we talked when that fight got signed, did we not?
Oh, yeah.
What's the first thing that came out of my mouth?
Shit, I think you said, what you say? You was like, he gonna beat this nigga. He gonna beat his ass. He's not better than him.
He's too little.
No, you said he was better. You said Alvarez wasn't that good. You said Alvarez was overhyped.
I said he's too little. That's what I said. He's
so let me
little.
tell you what I remember what you said. I remember what you said. You said Alvarez was overrated. You said Alvarez wasn't
Very
better
much
than
so.
Bivol. You said Bivol was a better boxer with better skills.
Very much so. Very much so. And I told you he's
I didn't hear nothing
little.
about Canelo being too small until he lost. I didn't hear nobody say Canelo was too small until he lost the fight.
You can go ask Knockout. You can go ask Knockout. You can talk to anybody other panel that you fuck with, and they will tell you Shelton Moore said the motherfucker too little. He too little.
Canelo.
Well, I heard Shelton. I didn't hear you say that, Shelton. I heard you say that Bivol was a better boxer with better skills, and Alvarez was overrated.
He is. All those things are true. But the bottom line is he's just too small. He can't beat none of them.
If you saying he ain't got a shot at beating Yarn or beating Joe Smith Jr., I think you're wrong about that, bro.
He can't beat none of them.
Hey, Shelton, let me ask H this. Hey, H, let me ask you this, because I said this before the fight on this fight. I said Kell Brook was a dummy because he was my guy for going to fight Triple G. Now, do you think that Kell Brook, what was it? Why couldn't Kell Brook beat Triple G?
Kell Brook, that was his first of all. He jumped up 2 weight classes. He jumped up 2 weight classes from 147 to 160 pounds and fought a big ass middleweight at that time, possibly the best middleweight at that time in Triple G. So that's why. Obviously, that was his first fight at 160 pounds.
Yeah, because I really felt like when he did that before that fight, because I didn't call too big on this one. I don't like to say something I didn't do, so I didn't call too big for Bivol. I just said I'm gonna see what's gonna happen. But with Kell Brook and Triple G, I called that shit. I said, "Yo, dumb as shit," because I used to fuck with you, Kell Brook, and I was like, "Why the fuck you taking this fight, yo?"
That fight was different though, Buckle Up, because the Canelo situation was different because Canelo already fought at 175. He already won a world title. He beat a champion right there. He campaigned at that weight class. That was his first fight. Listen, when Canelo, let me give you a perfect example. When Canelo did what Kell Brook did, right? Canelo went from 160 to 175. And that's the same thing that Kell Brook did. He went from 147 to 160. When Canelo jumped up 2 weight classes like Kell Brook did, Canelo won his fight. He knocked out Kovalev. That's what he did. So that it's completely different. Right?
That is
Method, salam alaikum, what's good?
Salam alaikum, Method.
Wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. What y'all cooking on?
We cooking on the fact that I told wait, stop right there. Method. When that fight got signed between Bivol and Canelo, what's the first thing I told you?
He's gonna beat his ass, and I ain't believe you at first. I argued with Charlotte the whole time leading up to the fight, and I kept saying Bivol gonna lay down, and Bivol went out there and beat him. That's facts.
Did I not tell you that Alvarez was too little?
Yeah, he been saying. He said it the entire time. He said he's too little. He said, yeah, he's too little. He's not that good. And that's shit show.
You gotta stop making excuses why he lost, bro. He lost to Floyd Mayweather, who was smaller than him. So why he lost to Floyd Mayweather? Was he too little for Mayweather? Why he lost to
He lost to Floyd Mayweather because Floyd Mayweather is one of the greatest boxers. Because Floyd Mayweather is one of the greatest boxers in the last 25 years. That's why he lost to Floyd.
Stop making excuses, bro.
No,
that's why he lost to Floyd. He lost to Floyd. Floyd is one of the greatest boxers of the last 25 years.
That's why he lost to Landy Lara. Why he lose to Landy Lara then?
Because Landy Lara was a great boxer, and they were the same size at the time.
And Bivol is a great boxer too.
They were the same size.
Bivol is a great boxer too.
Shelton said he's not that good, and I agree with it. Again, I said the same thing. I don't think Canelo that good. Now with the Bivol shit, I thought Bivol was going to take that payday because everything was going on, but he went up there and beat the shit out of Canelo.
What y'all talking about? Is Canelo great? Is he on Fort Never's level?
He's not like decent. Everybody say he is.
Hell no. He's decent. He's not. He's a good fighter. He's great.
He's a good fighter, no doubt. You can't take nothing from Canelo. I mean, he's a good
but
fighter.
He just can't beat them big guys.
He can't.
The big guys are too much.
He can't get in that. He went up there but see, like H said, what it was, Shelton, what fucks us up on out and where we protecting him is he went in that motherfucker and did do what he do. But we know, and H Money know too, that Kovalev wasn't Kovalev no more. But he did go up there and do it. So yeah, he could fight somebody else up there. But when he try to go at that young, when he try to go at some youth up there, that's hungry, that's on their shit right now. You see what happened. And I think I agree with Sheldon.
That's the points I made. He fought Kovalev, who had just had an 11-round war with Anthony Yard. He had 11 weeks to
put
train.
Put a rehydration clause on him.
And you have to take it now. If you don't take it now, there's no fight. He didn't have enough time to recover from the ass whooping he received from Anthony Yard. Even though he knocked Anthony Yard out, he received an ass whooping from that dude.
Right.
Canelo knew what he was doing. But he went up there trying to cherry pick Bivol, thinking because Bivol going the distance with this guy and that guy, he might be. But Bivol going the distance with legit 175-pound fighters.
And
you are not that. Canelo,
wait a minute.
He wasn't going to leave 75 and go fight Usyk right now.
Real quick, because if that's the case, Canelo started off at 147 pounds.
I don't give a fuck. He signed the contract. I don't give a fuck where he started at. He signed the contract, went up there, and got his ass
You're not listening to what I'm saying. You're not listening. What I'm saying is he started at 147. So does he have any business at 168?
No, but that was when he was a teenager. Hold on. That's when he was a teenager, my nigga. He's a grown man now. He's grown into his body.
Okay, but that's 21 pounds above the weight class he started at.
I'm not disagreeing with you, bro. I'm saying he can rule at 168. He's beating them guys. He's proven himself. But at 175, stay the fuck away from them dudes. They too big for you. That's what I'm saying.
He not
so
Tommy Hearns. You dig what I'm saying?
Tommy
Hearns went from 47 all the way to cruiserweight. So that's why
he's not Tommy Hearns,
right? And check this out. And that's what I'm trying to say. It's not like he started 47. You can't say he didn't belong. No, he thought he was the biggest and baddest motherfucker in boxing. He learned his fucking lesson. He not like
that's what happened. He learned his motherfucking lesson. That's what happened when he just said he thought his head got too fucking big and he thought that he could keep going to do that shit. Just like H just said earlier, he was talking about going to fight fucking Usyk. So his fucking head was really fucking big and Bivol gave him a motherfucking reality check. That's what he did.
Exactly. Hey, look. Hey, Method. Now you know me. We've been fucking with each other for damn near 2 years. You know you cannot mention Alvarez and Tommy Hearns in the same fucking sentence. You know,
and that's why I used it. When you think about guys going up in weight, I look at the range. When they go up, they beating somebody. You know, and they can box to handle their own. Canelo went up there and got washed. He legit got washed, and that's what separated him from the all-time greats. They hang in there. They gonna hang in there with them other big dudes because they got boxing skills that made them great. Canelo just loading up on niggas and they just ain't have no chin or they was green. Duran was going up in weight fighting Iron Barkleys. He was up that bitch fighting Camachos and all them guys.
The fucking Roy Jones.
Hey, so let me Method. Don't he got Canelo still got all the belts at 168?
Yeah. He's supposed to.
Okay, so if Canelo still got all the belts at 168, he might as well just stay there and just defend the belts, right?
That's what I'm saying. It's smoke for him there at 168. You got Benavidez, you got Andre, you got them niggas at PBC.
Yeah, but
if Charlo get his shit together, he can move up.
He not in the business though for that though. Canelo worrying about that check, man. He say he taught that legacy shit. If you think about it, when he was fighting Bivol, he said legacy is earned, and he got his ass whipped. Remember they built the fight, his legacy is earned. He went up there and got his ass whipped. He was taking shots at niggas. He not gonna really fight nobody that if they beat him, like he not gonna go up there and fight nobody that people said, oh, this guy might beat you, and then get his ass whipped. He gonna prolong that shit.
Team Batman Boxing.
I don't think he can wait out Benavidez though.
In chat. Team Batman.
He gonna have to fight Benavidez and he gonna have to fight Morrell. He gonna have to fight them guys.
Exactly. People is gonna put pressure on him. Go ahead, Chuck.
I'm gonna say this again, Team Batman Boxing. You cannot mention Canelo Alvarez and Tommy Hearns in the same sentence.
You can't mention Canelo in the same sentence as any of them niggas in that class.
Nowhere near.
You can't mention that nigga with that type of class of fighter, with that type of with niggas like Tommy Hearns and Roy Jones who moved through weight classes and beat killers all the way up in unnatural weight classes. But
And
this
that's
nigga
why
Canelo, he get a pass.
no, the only
He
reason
get
I
a
use
pass.
Hearns
Well,
is
Canelo get a
I
pass
want
for
to use
trying.
Pacquiao next, right? Because we seen
Man, fuck
Pacquiao come from the
trying,
blue.
nigga. You
We
went up
seen
there, you tried to fight the nigga, and you got your ass whooped.
right. So that's why
So
I
I'ma
would say
say it like it is.
right. So next thing I was going to say, let me look at the Pacquiao. Pacquiao went from whatever he started at all the way up to 147, 154. Ain't no excuses. That motherfucker just ain't as skilled as niggas always try to put him out there. Cal Brook just
Right.
and we talk about Cal Brook Triple G. Cal Brook style wasn't gonna hold up for 12 rounds. We seen that shit when he get in there with Earl. Once a guy starts banging on you, he done. You see what I'm saying? It's certain styles make fights. The style make fight. He just can't do certain shit. He's not physically able to do it.
Yeah, but Method, I think that fight is different, Method. If he don't go fight Triple G and he fight Errol Spence instead of going to fight Triple G, I think that's a different fight.
Earl
I
would
just see that.
always beat him. Earl would always beat him because when we look at the Crawford fight, when we look at the Earl fight, and Triple G fight, they start putting that jab on him. They go on his outside foot. The UK guys, besides like Josh Taylor, like they tend to fight a similar way. They got that bread and butter 1, 2, 3, and then they Cal Brook comes off his toe. He do a lot of fundamental flaws. His fundamentals get flawed, and he just stand there. He'll let you keep banging on him. Even no matter no matter if he would have ever fought Triple G or not, Errol's style was going to always come up with that win. If he never stopped, he was going to get that 12th round. He was going to get that decision. Because Errol can fight. Cal Brook cool, but he lacks certain shit.
Right.
Yeah, I wouldn't discredit Earl on that win. I wouldn't discredit Bud on that win. There's certain things he just can't physically do, but other guys can.
Yeah, I don't discredit a Method. Like I'll never do that. Like far as I don't like to bring in age. I like to keep all that shit really out of my shit. Like with age and far as if you went somewhere and got beat up, that's your decision that you made to go do, and then you came back. I can't say nothing about your eyes, none of that kind of shit. The fight is if it is what it is. You come to the table with what it is. So there's no excuses when it come to none of that shit. That's why the fighters that I like, I don't like them to do that shit. Like if I was sitting anywhere near them, or if I could be with them or be beside them and put a bug in their ear, I would tell them no, don't go do that shit. That ain't a good fight for you. You gonna fuck around, lose that fight. I'm telling you, you're not gonna beat him. It's just certain fighters, certain shit that you just automatically know you're not gonna do. And I think in Cal Brook's situation right there, you might as well have went on and fought Errol Spence. It was still would have been a big situation for you. Then people try to say there was money, saying it was money. I know, but money ain't always good. All money ain't always good all the time, yo. That shit. Yes. Earl, you should have just took the Earl fight, but
who should have just took the Earl fight? Who should have just took the Earl
fight?
Lost.
I'm saying Cal Brook should have just took the Earl fight instead of going to fight Triple G, but he probably still would have lost, but he still should have took the Earl fight instead of going to 160 to fight Triple G. He shouldn't have did that shit.
All right, yeah, I agree with that.
I mean, looking at when we look at the Canelo Bivol shit, it only make. I don't like Pacquiao style at all. You know, I'm not really a big diehard fan of Pacquiao, but looking at how what he's achieved, and then now looking at Canelo, it always made me think, well, how good is he really? I mean, he done beat some cats, and at the same time, he done lost some cats. But Pacquiao just seemed to always defy the odds. I mean, this is the guy that beat Keith Thurman, and he pummeled Ugas, although he lost. You see what I'm saying? Canelo really be out there getting washed by guys, bro, and that shit weird.
When you say up to 135 and beat, one.
Like, no, he only got washed by Bivol and he got washed by Floyd in the beginning of his career. So all of
Bivol not an all-time.
I mean, that's a lot for a nigga who's trying to compare himself to an all-time great.
Right. I mean, Pacquiao real losses came against the hands of guys that's Hall of Fame. You get what I'm saying? I don't think Bivol was going to go in the Hall of Fame. You see what I'm saying? I don't see him beating the better bees. It's a high chance he can lose to Zerto. You see what I'm saying? Zerto's damn near a heavyweight, a bridgerweight for real. You see what I'm saying? So
we can already be saying that. That's good that we're going to see that. And see, that's what I like about these guys, though. See, that's why I separate them from what's going on at 135 with certain fighters. So I like that they are gonna fight each other. We gonna find out. At least we gonna know. Cause they gonna fight each other. I think Better Behave and Bivol will fight each other. The other guy, you say Bivol got a fight coming up with the other guy. All of these guys will eventually get in and fight each other. We gonna see that. So we'll find out. It ain't like we're gonna be talking about this shit for too long. 5 years, 3
Hey,
years from
buckle
now,
up.
we probably know about a lot of that shit. Yeah.
Hey, buckle up. You said 135, and you said they're not fighting each other at 135.
We're not gonna get the fights like at 135 that we want to see. That we getting like we gonna see Bivol fight. Hopefully, we're gonna see Bivol and Better Behave and Bivol and the fight that you talking about he got coming up, and plus the other motherfucker Buatsi. We're gonna see all of them fight each other. We might don't see them fight each other at 135. As far as the fights that we want to see, I don't think that we
Devin Haney fight. We just seen Devin Haney fight Kambosos for undisputed. So we just got an undisputed fight. We had got Lomachenko fought Tio. Tio beat Lomachenko. And then shit, they talking about Ryan Garcia versus Tank Davis right now. They said that's about to happen.
Now, if we get that, that would light it up like a motherfucker. That would put the icing on the cake. If we could get that, if we could get Ryan and Tank at the end of the year, that's some good shit right there. If we get they talk about Tank, I'm hearing that they try to set up the rematch with Tank and the dude Cruz because of that shit that they did. Basically, what they did in this situation. Come on, H.
But that's not Tank fault.
But I know it's not Tank fault. But check this out. They put Cruz in with that D-level guy. Let him
Tank said he want Ryan. Tank said he want Ryan. Maybe Pitbull is the backup plan. Pitbull is a backup plan if Ryan don't take the fight.
So you don't think they probably gonna try to slide that first? You know, what you think? You don't think they'll try to slide Cruz and Tank first?
I think they really want that Ryan Garcia fight. I think they want Ryan Garcia and Tank. They've been wanting Ryan Garcia and Tank. They even tried to make that fight a year ago, but Ryan didn't want the smoke with Tank.
Ryan
had the anxiety attack.
And then he said the Manny shit. I remember Ryan. I know all that dumbass. I don't fuck with Ryan. Ryan be doing a lot of dumbass shit. But if they could make that fight just because of their styles, I want to see them fight. If that fight could get made, yeah. But I was just thinking that they probably on that bullshit trying to slide us some Cruz shit again. But where is she though, Ace? I don't know. Where is she?
I'll take the Ryan fight on pay-per-view. You know, I keep hearing the crazy shit I heard was like Tio and Ryan, right? So then it's like if Ryan, if Oscar don't make the help with that fight come to fruition with Tank and Ryan, I actually do not mind seeing Tio versus Tank, bro. I swear to God, I don't.
Yeah, I don't mind that neither, man. I'm with that too, man. I'm with you,
Ryan.
Tio and Ryan? I mean, you said Tio and did you say Tio and Tank?
It's like 3 fights like right now that I don't mind the Cruz fight, but I don't really want to see it because I think I've seen it already. Everybody complained about it the first time, and then they won by it. But then it's like, you get what I'm saying? Like, I have no problem. Cruz been still knocking guys out. I respect that. You see what I'm saying? I have no problem if it comes, but I want to see the Ryan fight. I have no problem with the Tio fight. If that somehow can get made on pay-per-view, you know, shit, that's a big ass fight. I ain't even gonna lie.
They both of them that you just now said they do 500K or more each.
Tio and Tank could fuck around and do over 700 though.
And they both fight at 140. What are we talking about?
Tank is a pound-for-pound fighter, bro. I don't care what nobody say, bro.
They both fight at 140 though. That's what I don't know. Is Tio said he gonna come back down to 135?
No, Tio fight at 140, but the thing is, Tank advertises himself like he king of 140 and 135 anyway. So what's wrong with making the fight if they can make? I
don't think I've ever heard Tank advertise himself like that. I think he said he fought at 140. He didn't feel comfortable, so he's staying at 135.
I think he doubted his power. What he was saying was like he doubted if you know, but I think he understands. I mean, I'd have seen him in Montana Love going.
Well,
Him beating hell
do
out of
y'all
Montana
think that Tank?
Love.
Yeah, because I was going to ask you, do y'all think Tank can fight the top guys at 140? I mean, what do you think?
I don't think he beats. I don't think he beats Regis. I don't think he
Yes,
beats.
I think he got the talent.
I don't think he beats Matias. I don't think he beats Taylor. I don't know. I think he might be able to beat Zepeda, but I don't know. I don't know if he beats Ramirez. He already beat Pedraza at 130, but this is a different Pedraza. It's a different animal. He doesn't beat Gary Antoine Russell. I tell you that now. It's a different animal up there. It's a different animal up there.
Right. I agree with Shelton. Like I feel the same way. Like that's why I be saying I got him.
So if you saying that, are you saying it's the size? He's too small? Like I don't get it.
No, I think he'll knock Gary out. I saw with Bartholomew and him stunning Gary a couple times. I think Tank might knock Gary ass the fuck out, man.
Antoine,
as far as what Shelton is saying, are you saying it's the size difference? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, it's the size difference. Tank is 5'5". These dudes is 5'9", 5'10", some of them 6 foot. It's too much for him to overcome, bro.
I think Quelo height would be a struggle. Matias height might be a struggle. Taylor,
I watched the video with Regis Prograis. Regis Prograis in the car riding, and he said that Floyd know better. He said, let me tell y'all something. Floyd will never put him in the ring with me. Floyd looked in the camera and said, look at me. He will never put him in the ring with me. Floyd know better.
I fuck with Regis, but Tank can hang with him, bro. Tank can hang with Regis, bro. Tank can hang with Regis.
I agree 100% with Regis Prograis.
Bro. He got the skills to get that decision. Regis got a good ass chin, though.
No, I agree with that. Tank does have the skills to compete, but I think he's just too small. He can't beat none of them dudes. These dudes ain't Barrio.
So Shelton, you feel the same way too about Tank, far as like we say Canelo staying at 168. Tank should do 135 or 130.
Yeah, Tank should stay at 135, and at 140, 147 is not going to end well for him.
I think the most he goes is 140. I don't think he goes above 140. That's the most.
At 140, Marky Dan is not going to end well for him.
He's going to go to 47. I'm trying to he not right now, though. Right now.
Do you think right now? No method. Right now, do you think Tank Davis could beat Keith Thurman?
Yeah.
No, he couldn't.
Yeah, right now. Yeah.
No,
I agree with that.
Yeah, I think
he couldn't.
I think he'll catch.
I think Keith will stop him.
One of those body shots, motherfucking liver. Nah.
Hey, let me say, Method. Let me say this. I got Boots and Virgil licking their chops if they even thought he was anywhere in there.
Well, they wouldn't do that. Middleweights though. They welterweights that can prime out at middle. So I wouldn't put Tank with them. But I'm looking at more.
But while they in that division, he would have to stay away. Definitely while they around, he would have to stay way away while they around.
I ain't got no problem with that. I respect that. I'm looking at a Tiger Johnson and later down the line.
Oh no, he can't fuck with no.
Those are good ass fights.
Put him up in there with it. Tiger Johnson? No, don't do that.
I got Tank not a Tiger out. I got Tank not a Tiger out, man. At 47, I got Tank.
That thing got that battery and Tank back for real.
Y'all think Tiger Johnson at 47 can beat Tank?
Knock him out.
Oh, fuck. It's a good ass fight, but I got Tank. Hey, for sure he's going to get him. Those are good ass. That's what I'm saying. Like, when we looking down the line, I see like we got the Duke Reagans, we got the Tank can beat them. These are Olympians, bro. Tank can beat them guys, bro. They good fighters, but Tank got their tangibles, man. He reminds me of a throwback fighter. He just
hopefully he'll stay at 135 and maybe become the undisputed. Hopefully he becomes the undisputed champion that we think. I think Tank can become an undisputed champion at 135 if he push hard.
Buckle up. Don't save him. Don't save him. Send his ass up to 40, man. Don't save him.
when it comes, when he get to 40, right, and y'all see him knocking them guys out left. Damn, that's so motherfucking cold.
Hey, look. Hey, I'm from what they call Missouri? The show me state? I'm from the show me state. Show me. I don't believe.
That's what I say. Hey, if he show me method, I'm gonna get on here and tell you, hey, you got that? Okay, all right, my nigga, all right, he did it. All right, no, you got it. You got it.
Don't tell me. Don't prognosticate to me. Show me.
But we'll see. Hey, Method, I take Regis pretty serious. I think I don't think he's just talking. I think he about his work.
Yeah,
when you ask Sugar Ray Robinson to go up, when you ask Ernie Terrell to go up, when you ask what's my boy name that killed Benny Kid Perrette? You know what I'm talking about. The guy who killed Benny Kid Perrette. Emil Griffin. Griffin. You asked him to go up, they showed you. The dude from Cincinnati, Aaron Pryor, he showed you. Sugar Ray Leonard, he showed you. Thomas Hearns, he showed you. Durant, he showed you. Don't tell me what the fuck Tank can do. Move up and show me.
So what y'all think gonna happen with Loma? What y'all think he gonna do?
He gonna fight Devin.
You think Devin gonna beat him?
Of course.
I don't know.
Devin's too big for him. Devin too long. Too athletic, too skilled. Gonna beat him.
Yeah, I got Devin in that fight. But Method, it sounds like you might have some doubts.
Yeah, man. I seen Loma hit Comey, man, and I was like, good God. I think Devin is good, man. And I've been on this, like, I've been looking at it, I just don't know, man. Sometimes I'd be like, all right, I don't know, man. I see Shakur getting better. I see Keyshawn. I see Tank. These other guys around him getting better. Some guys staying stagnant. It might be what I'm looking to see certain things. It could be weight cut. I don't know. I just be like, yo,
there's Charles.
I have no idea how things going to play out, man. It's hard to see. It's hard for me to see him going like doing the same thing.
Hey, sorry, Method. Thank you, Con. You're right. Ezra Charles, Cincinnati assassin. Ezra Charles. All them dudes moved up and showed me. So if you want Tank to be considered in that class, Method, don't talk about it. He got to move up and show me. Then we'll talk about him like those guys. But right now, he's not like those guys.
No.
Well, I mean, basically, him and Manny Pacquiao are essentially like the same size. So if motherfucking Manny Pacquiao can pull this shit off, I'm pretty sure Tank can campaign at 147.
But he ain't done it. Manny Pacquiao did it.
Well,
Tank ain't done it.
Well, we gotta wait and see, Sheldon.
And from the looks of it right now, how things look right now, Floyd, it don't seem like Floyd would be willing to even think about pushing him in that direction.
Well, right now it's not necessary. There's no point. I mean, he's at 135. What's the point of moving to fucking 147 right now?
That's what I'm saying. So, I mean, it's like it would be something that would be years down the line that they would, because like nowhere in the near future, I think that would happen. Like right now, even 140, I think Floyd real skeptical about even letting him be at 140. So he probably let him do everything at 135.
I think right now they just trying to clean up collect all the cheese they can from them other guys. I think it's going to be a time where they're going to go up though. You know, shit. If I got the Ryan Garcias and like all those that money, that type cheddar, go up there and go get. Yeah, I'm gonna go get it. You know, I just wish I should like throw these niggas in there. You know, like don't get. Let them go in and beat these guys, win or lose. You know, shit. He gonna put up a great fight. Same with Brian. He gonna put up a good fight. You gotta put them guys.
Win or lose, they're gonna get the big money. They're gonna get good, nice guaranteed money. They're gonna do good pay-per-view money. And whoever win or lose, it's gonna be a good ass fight, and they still gonna be big names. The losing name is still gonna be a big name in the division. They still gonna be big. It's gonna be just like what we was just talking about, like how when Hearns and all of them was doing that shit. They just gotta make it like that. They have the action figures to make the division like that, but they just have to make it like that. And just, somebody gotta fucking lose. So somebody gonna lose the O. Lose the O and keep it moving. Fuck it.
You know what's the sad fucking thing? I'm starting to get into these YouTubers, man. That fight last night, I can't even lie. That shit was better than, well, I don't say it's better than what I've been seeing, but shit, it was an exciting ass fight.
Yeah, when you got
these niggas ain't scared to fight each other,
get back up and knocking other niggas down, you know, tend to gonna be exciting, I guess. Yeah.
I ain't watched that.
I mean, you get knocked down and get off the canvas and knock a nigga down 5 times. I mean, yeah, that shit is exciting to me.
I mean, it is what it is. I respect them for. I don't never knock nobody money, so that's what they doing. They not real boxing. I know that. I'm a hardcore boxer.
That shit is that shit look like real boxing to me. Fuck you,
man. Yeah, they was boxing in there. I'll give them that. They was boxing in there.
I'm saying that's what I'm saying. They could probably put on a good show. That's why I say I'm not knocking their money what they doing, but I can't. They can't get my full interest because they not entangled in the real sport.
So, and them niggas fight each other.
Okay, when you say that was a professional fight. It was sanctioned. So when you say that, what do you mean?
When I say that, what I mean is, are they fighting the other fighters that's entangled in boxing right now? Are they in a division fighting?
Are the current fighters we give a fuck about fighting the other fighters in boxing?
That's crazy.
Is anybody fighting anybody else?
I mean, when
anybody are fighting. It didn't H Money just name like 3 or 4 fights they just had, good fights that they had at 135? What you mean is anybody fighting anybody else? Certain people not fighting.
Mark, is Devin Haney fighting Tank? Is Tank and Ryan? Is that fight actually going to happen?
Devin Haney can't fight Tank right now. So why are we talking about that? You know he can't fight him. You know that man signed a contract for 3 fights.
You think Gervonta Tank Davis is going to pursue a fight after Devin Haney is done with his obligations? I don't fucking think so.
It's more all right. So Tank again. Espinosa said he signed exclusively to Showtime. You get what I'm saying? So Showtime, when they put on an event with Tank, it's going to have to be on Showtime because that's where he belong at, right? So
but check me
for Showtime. He's there to entertain, knock guys out, and beat their ass on Showtime. Like, I don't think again. Like, if Loam and them guys want to fight him, they know where the fuck they gotta go. All of them. You know, again, like I said with Dave, like he's at the zone. You know, if you got to fight Tank, you're going to better fight on Showtime. You can't say,
Tank situation is set.
I'm going to take you off.
I'm fucking some YouTube niggas more now.
That don't make no sense. Like, they don't really have a home. Tank home is on Showtime. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's where the fans.
Listen, you can support whatever you want to support, bro. Whatever, like if you want to support YouTube boxers, you can support them. If you want to support Tank fighting, because eventually, what Method is saying right now, for real, that's the real deal. But motherfuckers just don't want to say it. It's just plain and simple. Floyd got it. Floyd laid it down. I'm only fighting in-house fighters. He fighting over here. He fighting on Showtime, and that's it. I don't fuck with none of y'all other platforms. Period. Flat out, simple as that. It's no need in trying to go around this shit. It is what it is with Tank. So if you want to fight with Tank, whether he got a belt or not, it don't fucking matter. You're taking your motherfucking ass to Showtime, or you won't get a fight. So that's the situation with Tank. So if I knew that, if I'm a promoter or manager in boxing or whatever, I got a fight I'm dealing with or whatever. Me personally, fuck Tank then. If Tank don't go by the rules or do shit how I feel like how everybody else gotta do shit, then fuck it. Then let Tank do what he do, and I keep fighting.
That's not true though.
That is true, Method. You can't have it that way, Method.
The reason
these niggas laugh at you when you ask Tank to fight somebody.
No, the reason why it's not true.
Atlanta LB, them niggas laugh at you
because
when you ask them to fight somebody.
Like they say, top ranked fighters fight generally exclusively to top rank. I mean, you got guys that get cut from top rank, and you got guys who may pick the way when they want to leave. You get what I'm saying? But you don't see guys. They generally always fight top ranked guys. They fight the guys that they got for top rank. All of them.
But they just had what's the name fighting on Daz in the other night. Last 2 weeks ago, they just had the boy that fight with Floyd Mayweather was fighting on Daz in 2 weeks ago. What the fuck is his name? They used to fight that got beat up by hold up. What the fuck was his name? I can't think of his name right now.
You say you fight on the zone?
He fought on his own like 2 weeks ago.
Badu Jack.
Badu Jack. Thank you.
He not with Floyd no more.
He was pro Bella.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
All of them do it. The zone do it. They try to get they work. That's what they putting on for. Right? When I air something, like people want to come see the. It's like how we say like if I play for the Heat, if you want to buy tickets to come see LeBron, you get what I'm saying? It's the same business model. You give them it's almost, but it's similar to that. Like when they come to Showtime, we want to see Tank. We want to see Tank, or we want to see Wilder. That's how that shit is. Now sometimes you may see guys who can bounce around. Some of them, Andy Reid is able to bounce around, but again, it was like a man. I don't know if it's a man. It's sometimes in that situation when you're not really like that main performer. To use a better word, performer. You know, like you're not the main entertainer. They ain't really going to just say, "Oh, go ahead and dip from over here." You know, boxing and change. It's like you ain't really see Bellator guys just jump on UFC. You get what I'm saying? It's damn near the same.
And so the only reason Tank wouldn't use the mandatory is because he know the split wouldn't have been right. So he wasn't going to use the mandatory situation.
I mean, the purse bid, and don't nobody know how that shit gonna play out. It could be fucking Triller pick this shit up and they just bullshit them niggas. Like, why the fuck would you take it the first bid? You see what I'm saying? That shit would make no sense. Anybody that win that bitch, we don't know who got all the cheese. You can get over there. They just all this weird. Anything can happen. You get what I'm saying? You don't do business where it's a lot of question marks. That's what fuck Tio up.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. Well, that's why I said just leave it like it is. Fuck it, just motherfuckers fight. However it happened, whatever. However the fuck they end up, they meet up. How the fuck they meet up?
Yeah, whatever.
Their career, it's their careers. It's their careers, method. So they can make it how they want to make it. It's their careers. Fuck it.
Man, at this point, that's exactly how the fuck I feel about Tank. Just whatever. Whoever this nigga fight, fuck it.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna keep on being stressing about it. I'm not keeping money about that shit, man. I'm not gonna keep going.
Get a show.
Take pay-per-views, sell tickets, all that shit.
Not fuck it.
Respect to him.
I just believe the fight's gonna happen. You know, shit. I think a lot of them fights. Some of them I don't think. I think guys gonna be in different divisions, right? Like who knows, you know? But I think most of the fights that we look forward to are gonna happen. Most of them. But I also think there's a lot of guys that's going to come into the scene and make boxing different. You get what I'm saying? We see a lot of prospects coming.
Right.
Some guys,
that is true.
They move fast. They move fast as shit. So yeah.
Yes, they are. That's true right there. They definitely is. They coming in, I think, and they know what's going on too. A lot of them understand what's going on and what we been beefing about on this motherfucking shit about all this shit. Yeah, they know.
Yeah, that motherfucker El Rayo fucked his shit all the way up by getting knocked out.
Yeah, that nigga, he could have had a Tank fight in a year. If he keep knocking bums out, he would have had a Tank fight by next year.
Well, that was right. But the bum, something happened with the bum, and they put a real nigga in there, and shit went left.
They threw a real nigga in that bitch. Right?
They threw a real nigga in there.
Hey, beat the shit out of him. Hey, that motherfucker. Yeah. I ain't gonna count him out. Again, that motherfucker had some pop on it, and he got up on the inside. It was a good ass sequence. Bro. He came on the inside, boom, got his ass up out of there.
Every time he hit that nigga El Rayo's legs, just went out of fucking whack, my nigga.
Jordy had good power. He had good power.
Yeah. You want me to tell y'all what I was looking forward to? I was looking forward to see that Clarissa Shields shit last night.
Oh yeah,
me too.
I wanted to see that fight, yo. I wanted to see that shit, man.
Well, at least we got 3 big ass fights or 4 big ass fights on the same day now on October 15th.
I want to know shit though.
What you
Are they trying to put Clarissa and Marshall on Wilder and Helenius Day?
Yeah, it's on that day.
All that shit on the same day. All that shit on the same fucking day.
Yep.
Maybe they got the timing right, because otherwise that don't make no sense. Maybe Clarissa and Marshall be early in the afternoon.
Got it on with Haney, Wilder. Yeah, you got it with them 2 fights.
Yeah, Marshall and Shields probably start around like 11.
Hold up, you mean to tell me Haney and Cambosis fight that weekend too?
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god! Why would they do all that?
They in Australia.
So they fight must go. Oh, they fight must gonna be early for us.
Yeah, I don't know when that's on. What time did it
That,
come on last time? Probably the same time and shit. Yeah.
Australia. What is Australia like? What's that? 8 hours off behind our shit? Like 10 hours, some shit like that. That shit gonna be wet. That shit gonna be early. That shit gonna be like on in the morning for us.
Like their day now is like the next fucking day. They like a day ahead or some shit. They're like on the other side of the fucking world.
Oh man, shit gonna be on early as fuck. All them damn fights on that one damn day.
So somebody gonna be undisputed that night.
We got 3 undisputed fights that same day.
Two.
No, 3. You got Bumgarner and Mayer.
That's the unification. It's not undisputed.
Oh, I thought they said it was undisputed.
Oh yeah, that's
It missing one belt.
Oh, okay. So then why the fuck they keep saying undisputed?
Well,
dang it, it's ESPN.
Yeah, some of them girls got the belt.
Yeah. It's still a big ass day.
Yeah, that's for 3 belts. Hold on. They ain't even got the woman rankings on this motherfucker. That shit crazy.
That's some shit.
Women's boxing don't got a heavyweight division.
Oh, they got the women's got a heavyweight division.
They do, but don't nobody fight there. That's why it's like kind of non-existent.
Yeah, I could imagine a woman's heavyweight.
Man, a woman's heavyweight division. That's some sick shit. Hell no.
But I think that's why this fight is kind of important, because I think if you see this fight and you see how them ladies is getting paid, like it might introduce, more females into the sport.
Yeah, well, this seemed like this gonna be a good fight because I watched their thing when they were sitting across the table from each other. Clarissa Shields and that girl that she fighting, and that shit was crazy the way they was talking to each other. And she told Clarissa Shields that she will be undisputed. She said, "I will beat you again." She beat her before, whatever. I know she beat her before in the amateurs or some shit. And she said, "I will be beating you again. I will be leaving out there undisputed." Clarissa's saying, "No, you won't."
Yeah, I watched that fight. It was a good scrap. But Savannah Marshall just used her range and her length, and whenever Clarissa tried to get on the inside, she just tied her ass up.
Hey, is Johnny back a paper champ? An email champ?
Oh, Johnny back?
Yeah, is he an email champ?
I don't motherfucking know what Janibek is. This nigga is all of a sudden the boogeyman of the 160-pound division.
He the WBO champion.
Well, let me ask you this, Method.
Oh, he already the champion?
Yeah, he got elevated.
Oh, then he's a fucking email champion, yeah.
That's why he was asking you, is he an email champ?
But nah. I'm not gonna apply that shit to nobody. He the champ.
So let me ask you this then. Is it because you don't fight for the vacant, but although the champion who's supposed to fight you leaves the belt for you, that makes you an email champ?
Well, I don't think he's an email champion, because Andre didn't want to fight him for whatever reason. He didn't want to fight him, and he moved up. And this nigga Janibek, I don't think Munguia wants to fight him, and Munguia is number 1 in their ranking, so I don't see what else they could do. Just move this nigga up, and then mandate whoever else is at the top of the rankings outside of Munguia.
The 140 got probably the best rankings. You got the Taylor 1, Prograde 2, Ramirez, Zabeta, Catterall, Matias.
In the WBO?
On the Ring magazine. Yeah, they got the best rankings. Yeah, they got the best rankings.
I don't know. I gotta check that.
As far as like how they line them up, at least they the rank. Except like 135. They got Davin, Cambosis, T.O., Loma, Tank, I don't agree with the rankings. I don't agree with the rankings.
That sound very accurate to me, nigga.
I don't think Tio still should be on that bitch. They
Yeah, I
might,
don't
Tio
think
is
so either.
still on there for 135.
yeah, Tio's still on there. I don't think Cam Bowles should be number one anymore. That
He's still
motherfucker ain't
number
win a
one.
round, man. He ain't win a fucking round. That shit crazy.
Yo, y'all know I'm sitting here. Y'all made me turn on these highlights with this kid Jana back.
Oh
Oh,
shit.
oh my God, Lord have mercy.
That dude, he fast. He's a scary fighter. I can't even lie.
Oh, my goodness.
He could beat somebody.
Yeah,
I don't think he would have beat Andre, but
So
shit.
this is who Andre. So Andre was supposed to fight him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but I think Andrade is still chasing Canelo, still banging his head against that wall. So maybe he'll figure it out one day.
I think Andre is gonna get beat one of these days by one of these dudes.
I think he gonna get
Not
knocked
gonna
out.
see it coming.
His next fight, he probably get knocked the fuck up.
I wouldn't be shocked. I wouldn't be shocked at all. I've been here because I keep hearing that he's not taking good care of himself outside the ring. On top of the
Somebody gonna
fact,
take care of his ass in the ring. He gonna get in that ring and get knocked the fuck out.
yeah, like get him and Jamal Charlo the fuck out of here. Like I'm done with the two of these niggas. They waste all this time, all these fucking years chasing after one dude. They don't give a fuck about fighting the other guys.
Right.
Bro, fuck them.
Me and you both feel the same way. You took the words right out my mouth. Real.
And then got us on these panels caping for these niggas. Fuck them.
Real.
Oh, fuck.
I know that gotta be a hard
fight,
hey, I know that gotta be a hard conversation with him at the table when him and Jamel sitting at dinner when they got the family and their whole family in that motherfucking deep. Because if I was his brother, if I was brothers with somebody in that situation, I feel terrible. My brother out there winning every motherfucking thing. He didn't win undisputed, beat the shit of the fight and everything. Doing the whole 9 yards, and I'm still sitting at motherfucking square one talking about Canelo.
Exactly. And
Crazy.
this nigga, and you could see it in Jamal. Well, I know he's going to do some other things, but you could see it in his face. He don't look like healthy mentally. I mean,
and then that's crazy. Well, he can't. Then you got his girl doing shit like she just did, coming out with that crazy shit. That's another big blow. When your girl come out and say some shit like that, man, I lost my motherfucking mind. My motherfucking girl come out put some shit like that out.
Well, he ain't
Jamel
dropped
took
his
the
belt
ass.
yet. He ain't dropped his belt yet. He ain't done an Andre, so we'll see what happens.
But you know what I'm saying. But let me tell you something though. That just go to show. I mean, you can't financially put yourself in situations that you ain't taking the fights that can cover. Because if he was he could have been taking fights. He could be taking fights that could have made his girl not even have that kind of thought to come out her mouth to be on her mind at all. He could have been put them in a situation where they shouldn't even been going through no shit like that. So you want to keep taking these motherfucking showcase fights for $1 million, 900,000. You keep on taking them little showcase fights. We know how PBC do now. I know you can get showcase knockout fights and you be like a little PBC star.
Motherfucking Montiel, Selecki.
If Triple G beat Canelo, man, he still.
I'm done.
Yeah.
I'm motherfucking done.
Why
shit?
Why you think the old man ain't got one last ass whooping in him? Why y'all niggas counting him out like that?
Because he old as shit.
Ain't even that I count him out. I just don't want the nigga to win. That's all.
If he beat
I don't fucking like Triple G.
He still gotta go fight. If he beat Canelo, his ass better go fight Benavidez Morrell, nigga. Fuck all that.
Man, if he beat Canelo, he gonna ask for a fourth fight.
That shit corny though. You see what I'm saying? If he beat
That would
Canelo,
be corny.
go fight
That's
Benavidez Morrell, bro. I don't want to see nothing else. Stop.
Right.
That's why I want this nigga to get his ass whooped. That's why. I'm not trying to see this shit a fourth time.
I don't think Canelo gonna fight them niggas though. And he young. Canelo 31 years old. You see what I'm saying? So I don't know.
Nah, he ain't.
Yeah.
He gonna have to fight
Canelo,
Benavidez
if Canelo
at
don't
some
fight
point.
Benavidez or Morrell or none of them, I definitely ain't fucking with him if he don't fight him no more.
Nah, but with all the pressure they putting on, that Benavidez hype train is going. You got Stephen A. Smith, you got Mike Tyson, you got niggas like that. Talking about Benavidez building up the fight with Canelo. Eventually, the nigga Canelo is gonna have to fight him. It's gonna be too much pressure.
Mm-hmm.
And then you gotta think about the Mexican fans. They fuck with that nickname Mexican Monster. And so now they looking out for Benavidez.
I don't think Canelo fan base would give a fuck if he don't fight Benavidez, man. I think they'll be cool with him fighting John Ryder and them guys, man.
I mean, these little weird ass trolls who be on here, yeah, I agree. They're not gonna give a fuck. They're gonna suck that nigga dick till the fucking wheels fall off.
Let him fight a motherfucking what you say, Method John, somebody, whatever. When you go watch, when he go fight John Ryder, you watch that motherfucking buckle up boxing talk show they drop on that motherfucking shit. Yeah. See what the fuck gonna happen when they do that.
Eddie was like, it's supposed to be a 3-fight deal, right? So it was Bivol. He got beat by Bivol. He should beat Triple G, and it's probably gonna be John Ryder, one of them other guys, bro. He not. I don't know. When he's supposed to fight in September, then he gonna probably fight John Ryder next year in May. He ain't gonna fight nobody at the Triple G. He gonna take a break.
Some sad shit that I agree. And nigga talking about buying gas stations, opening up 200 gas stations in Mexico and shit. He thinking about outside of boxing. Let's see. Ooh, and Ammo Williams is on the card next week.
Who fight next week?
Canelo and Triple G.
Oh, that's this Saturday.
After that Saturday, I don't think there's any notable boxing fights after that.
Because Wilder fight that same week.
Hold on, let me see.
Wilder fight Hellenius.
Nah, you got Shakur the next week.
Oh, yeah, Shakur card, ESPN.
And you got Shushu Carrington on that card.
I love ESPN cards.
You got Keyshawn
too. Yeah.
Yep.
I love ESPN.
Yeah, I like they put their prospects.
Them fights be so good, yo. I be loving them fights.
Yeah, Bob Arum trying to find the next Mayweather before he died. He's still salty about that. Mayweather get that
the next day, bro. And the next day you got Joe Joyce versus Joseph Parker. The next day, and then you got Lee Wood versus Mauricio Lara. That shit's gonna be a war. It's still got some fights, bro.
He got a lot of fighters over there though. Bob Arum got deep ass stable over Top Rank right now. He just
picked up the whole Olympic team.
Yeah.
And he just picked up Makhmudov. That's gonna be a killer in the heavyweight division.
Yeah.
You know who my guy is now?
Who?
In the heavyweight division? Jared Anderson. Jared Anderson. I fuck with Jared Anderson. I like Jared Anderson.
But who's your guy amongst the current contenders? Because Jared Anderson is still a prospect.
Yeah, I know. But I don't really like. I like Usyk.
My guy is Joe Joyce. I fuck with Joe. Now that AJ done got his ass whooped. A second time.
AJ
embarrassed the fuck out of me.
AJ just ain't got the skills to beat Usyk. He can't beat Usyk.
You done with AJ, Marky?
The thing that got me was the post fight. That shit really pissed me the fuck off.
Right.
I could accept it if the nigga got his ass whooped, but you want to cry and throw belts and just act like a bitch.
Right.
Nah.
Y'all niggas hating. Usyk wasn't even hating. Usyk like it is what it is. That nigga was
Man,
emotional.
Usyk was mad as fuck. You didn't see when AJ took his flag? He looked like he needed to take a second to just calm down.
Yeah,
He wanted to whip that nigga's ass again.
But now Usyk, he ain't even tripping. He like, it's whatever.
But Usyk just was real patient. He real like humble. He just was chilling like, I ain't worried about that shit.
He said if the nigga's serious about fighting Fury, he'll help. He was like, I'll be the cat. Nigga, call me. If you win, I ain't gotta fight that
you're
big
a real ass dude.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't think Usyk was gonna be able to go this far when he left motherfucking cruiserweight. I said his little ass gonna get beat up in the heavyweight division. He ain't coming up here with that shit.
Well, it seemed like Usyk was doing his recon. Like he been watching that nigga AJ for years. He's like, yeah, I can beat this motherfucker, and that was the motherfucking case.
And he was talking about AJ. He had been talking about AJ ever since he came to the heavyweight division. When he first got his foot, when he was fighting, I think he fought Jazora and somebody else in the first fight. I forgot who else he fought. He fought like 2 or 3 fights before he got
Yeah, see, that's the difference. Usyk did his homework on AJ. AJ ain't never probably fucking watched the Usyk fight.
All right. Yeah, this is kind of back. He definitely he.
Yo. I saw. What else is happening in boxing? Let me look up some of these.
Let me ask you this, Marky. If AJ get that Tyson Fury fight, like, do you think he should take it?
Yeah. I think he should. Cause it's like if he still wanna be great and still wanna be champion, then yeah, he should take it. But and it's also a big money fight. Why not?
Because I was hearing there was something with the dates, like they can't get the dates.
Hey, Mark, shut up, Mark. Mark, shut up. Shut up, Mark. Shut your mouth.
Man, fuck you, nigga. Of course, you've been in the back silent as fuck this whole time.
Know your role and shut your mouth. Know your role and shut your mouth, you fucking jabroni. You a jabroni.
Fucking bitch ass nigga.
You jabroni. Shit.
Let's see.
When Adrian Peterson got knocked out, you ran off the panel like a pussy. Fuck you.
Nah, I was coming back, nigga. Fuck you.
Nah, nigga, shut your bitch ass up.
I didn't expect you to end that shit that early.
Nah, you ran. As soon as this nigga got knocked out, this nigga ducked. You left, nigga. Duck
That's
ass
a
nigga.
fucking lie,
quack,
you
nigga.
lying ass nigga. I was on the panel for a little bit after that.
Hey,
okay. You okay? Yeah, the nigga got knocked out.
I think they really trying to build Le'Veon Bell up to be like a legit fighter, though.
That dude is skilled. I can't lie.
I want to see Le'Veon Bell and Jake Paul. What y'all think about Le'Veon Bell and Jake Paul, though? Honestly,
I think he killed Jake Paul.
I want to see that shit. Me. He only 30. He a young nigga, too. Jake Paul ain't going to fight him. He'll duck him. He need to call out Jake Paul. He need to start making, you know what I mean, put him on notice and shit.
Yeah, I agree with that. That telegraph feint right hand that he did, that shit was so crazy. Right,
it's so it's a Luis Ortiz. What you say?
Didn't Nick Young quit or some shit or fake the injury or something?
What happened with that? I didn't see that fight. Yeah, I didn't get to see that fight.
He did an NBA flop. Like the nigga had his forearm in his face, and then Nick Young flopped out the ring and said, "I don't want to fight no more," and then it was over.
Bro, H Money, I was watching the fight for a little bit, then I fell asleep. He looked like he was boxing good. So, like, what the fuck happened?
He got kind of like raked with a forearm. They called it a headbutt, but it wasn't no headbutt. The nigga didn't hit him with his head. He had his forearm like in his eye. And then Nick Young flopped around, rolled on the ground, said, "I don't want to fight no more." So that was the end of it.
Oh, he pulled a Bernard Hopkins.
Yeah,
nah, nigga, don't try to hate on B Hop. Fuck you.
He went back to his
NBA so Bernard days. Never threw himself out the ring and faked the injury?
You know how sometimes in NBA them niggas get touched and then they flop on the ground and sell it to the ref? Back to that.
I mean, Bernard get to hate on Devin Haney, so you good with Bernard hating on Devin Haney and Errol Spence, but I can't hate on Bernard Hopkins? Is that what the fuck you trying to tell me, nigga?
Shit, he's a promoter, though. Bernard is a promoter. He works for Golden Boy, nigga.
That don't mean he get to say stupid shit and I can't comment on it. Not lie? Not make up bullshit about Devin Haney and Errol Spence?
You said Bernard. You said Bernard faked injuries. That's a motherfucking lie. Don't be hating on Bernard Hopkins.
Okay, allegedly. The nigga threw himself out the ring 5 different fights in his career. Well, 3 different fights in his career. And, injured himself. Allegedly.
Nah, that's a motherfucking lie. Nigga, anyway. Chad Dawson threw him to the fucking canvas. He didn't go out the ring. Chad Dawson lifted him up in the air and slammed his ass.
My whole thing is it's happened so many times in his fucking career. I don't know if it's real or not. This shit happened in his first title fight. Then it happened against It happened when he was a young nigga too.
They been fucking fouling that nigga since he was a young nigga.
Hey, no. Hell no. Anyway. Yeah, so your boy Nick Young quit. I guess that means Blueface would have whooped his ass.
That's what I heard.
That's pretty much
what happened. Bad though yesterday, huh? That celebrity boxing shit. It was all right. I mean, at least
that was a great fight. Okay. You see the main event?
It was decent, wasn't it?
It wasn't decent. That shit was a fucking fight. Them niggas, they had like 6 or 7 knockdowns.
Didn't Jake Paul knock that nigga out?
Yeah, he knocked him out before,
Hey, but dude, he been training and it looked like he got better. He got more experience.
Hell yeah.
He got dropped.
That nigga hit hard than a motherfucker. You see how he knocked the shit out that nigga? God.
Yeah. Hey, but dude was tough. He kept getting up. He got dropped like 5 times, McBroom.
Yeah, they should have stopped that fight earlier than that, but Jack Reese.
I don't know why Jack Reese kept doing it.
Jack Reese kept giving fuck, nigga.
They got Jerry down there. Anyway. Take my call.
Hey, Jack Reese, a real one, bro. I talked to him before on Barbershop Conversations. I fuck with him.
Yeah. That nigga Austin McBroom, who got knocked out, he invested a lot of money into that Social Gloves platform. He was hoping to get that mega fight with KSI. Now that shit's out the window. I don't know what the fuck he gonna do. That's probably why Jack Reese let him get his ass whooped. He kept giving that nigga a chance. What you say?
But why is it out the window though? I said, why is it out the window though?
He just got knocked out.
Yeah, because KSI wanted the winner of that fight, and Gibb won. So probably gonna fight KSI in the UK. They both from the same fucking place.
Yeah, that nigga McBroom. They said he was supposed to get $3 million.
Yeah, KSI the zone fighter. Is this sides of the street with these niggas too? Like boxing?
Not really. I mean, McBroom, he had his platform, the Social Gloves. That's what I was just talking about. I think his plan was to go over to the zone, beat KSI, and then his platform was going to be the biggest thing in celebrity boxing. But that shit is out the window because he just got his ass knocked out.
So he created that platform. He got knocked out on his own platform. Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah.
That's pretty embarrassing, bro. You got knocked out on your own shit.
Against a dude who never won a fight.
I thought he had like 3 wins. I
was surprised how you ran off the handle like.
But why did you end it so early? I was coming back.
I thought I was talking to Marky. I thought you won, but go ahead. It wasn't.
What you say?
No, okay. But yeah, man, I think it was over, bro. And shit, there was nothing else to really talk about. You know what I mean? You left and shit. I was like, fuck it. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
I think you was being a sore loser, though, my nigga. He was like AJ is sore loser. You just like AJ is sore loser. No wonder you like them so fucking. Yeah. Hey, so we got some fights coming up this week. Canelo's back, Triple G. You got Jesse Bam Rodriguez. A lot of people like Bam Rodriguez. A lot of people love that dude. Shit, you got my boy Arslan Beck Makhmudov on Friday making his American debut. He's already a main event fighter. His first fight on Friday, Arslan Beck.
Yeah, I told you about him, H Money. I saw you put up the George Foreman 2.0. I fuck with it. That's a good comparison.
Woo! The next George
that
Foreman.
Nigga hit hard. That nigga hit hard.
Bro. I work hard on my comparison, bro.
Yeah, that's a perfect comparison.
So you see a little bit of George Foreman though?
Yeah, just like
you see a little bit of George in him. You think I got it right?
His hands are. Yeah. Yeah, in terms of like how heavy his fucking hands are. Yeah.
So let me ask you
he
this.
Got 11. Go ahead. My bad, go ahead.
You got Arslan Beck beating Tyson Fury right now?
No.
I think that was kind of premature that day when I was saying it, because that's when I first seen him and I was hyped up. So I was hyping him up, but he is dangerous though. I can't lie. Phantom, that nigga's strong as fuck, and he's always looking for the knockout. And then his power, he got one punch knockout power. I believe he's a puncher like a Deontay Wilder. That's why I compared him to George Foreman. But I seen some of his flaws too, where he is kind of slow. He's slow, like he got slow feet. His defense is not that good. Yeah, he's Arthur Better be his protege, and he's close with Khabib and all of them. You know what I mean? But to answer your question, Phantom, I think he's kind of slow, bro, and I think that could be a problem. But he do got the power to knock anybody out. I think he got the power to knock anybody out, bro. And you can't teach that. He's dangerous. He's like Wilder. He's a puncher. He's dangerous.
For sure.
Yeah. I want to see that fight with him and Jerry Anderson down the road.
Tyson. Well, you seen Wilder knock Fury down, right? We seen Wilder drop Fury. You know what I mean? I think he can drop Fury. We seen Fury get dropped by a bum before. We seen Fury get knocked down by Steve Cunningham. So we know Fury can be dropped. So he is a dangerous fight for Fury. If he connects on Fury, he can knock Fury out, bro. Without a doubt.
Yeah, I think Fury might be trying to avoid that motherfucker because Fury was talking about fighting AJ. And then now all of a sudden he like want to fight somebody in like the top 40 or some shit. Manuel Char, whoever the fuck that is.
That's what Tyson Fury trying to fight next?
Nah.
Joshua was talking about fighting Manuel Char at one point.
What are you talking about? Tyson Fury wants to fight Usyk. Usyk's the bitch who fucking said he's injured and doesn't want to fight now until the middle of next year. So then,
yeah,
Tyson
we know
Fury,
that, but we talking about in the meantime. It sounds like Tyson Fury want to fight Manuel Charr. That's what I heard recently.
Let me finish. Then he called out Joshua when Usyk said he wasn't going to fight until the middle of next year. He said, "Hey, Joshua, get off your ass and fight me." So, like, I don't know.
Hey, you see that video when he was trolling Joshua with the nigga who was doing the impersonations? That shit was hilarious. I can't even lie. He was doing a Joe Pesci voice. Well, anyway, go ahead. My bad.
Just real quick, H Money, that video that you posted with what's his name, Devin Haney hitting the bag. Yeah, I was telling Danny about that.
Are you talking about Arslan Beck or Makhmudov?
No, I'm talking about Devin Haney.
Him? Oh, Devin Haney, which one?
The video with him hitting the bag.
Yeah, I can hear you. Which one you talking about?
The one with him hitting the bag.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, he looks sharp as a motherfucker.
Yeah, okay.
No, I just wanted to say.
No, bro. He's sharp, bro.
He looks sharp, bro. Sharp, bro.
Hey, buckle up boxing. You said something earlier, man.
No one's beating him. No one's beating him. Looking sharp like that.
You said something earlier, buckle up boxing, that I wanted to respond to. You said that somebody got to lose. You remember that?
Yeah.
And see, that's the thing with these fighters today. They don't understand that losing doesn't really mean anything if you fight the best available fighter.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean that much if you lose to the best. It only means something if your name is El Rayo and you lose to a guy you're supposed to smoke. That's when it's a problem.
That's a worse loss.
You're right.
When you lose to somebody that you were supposed to be.
Yeah. But when you lose to a top fighter, that's not like a bad
Joshua. When Joshua got his ass whooped by Joshua was supposed to beat Usyk and got his ass whooped 2 times. Joshua was supposed to beat Andy Ruiz, who was a cherry pick, and Andy Ruiz knocked him out.
Now, Andy Ruiz was a bad loss. Usyk was not a bad loss.
Right. That's what I was going to say. Yeah, I think Andy Ruiz was a bad
loss. He moved up from cruiserweight division. Anthony Joshua was the underdog, so it was. He let a guy come up, a little guy, beat his ass. Who only had 2 fights. Usyk only had 2 fights in the heavyweight division.
But tell me
a lot of
Usyk ain't a fucking heavyweight.
Hey, but
fucking heavyweight.
Hey, H, a lot of people had Usyk. A lot of people had Usyk.
Joshua. How is he not a heavyweight when he's the 3 belt?
Wait.
When he's the 3 belt lineal heavyweight champion, how is he not a heavyweight?
You just said, can I finish? Can I fucking finish, bro? Motherfucking Usyk was the underdog. You just said when you're supposed to be the fighter. Joshua was the favorite. He was supposed to be the #1 heavyweight in boxing, and he got his ass whooped, bro. You just said that you're supposed to win. He was the favorite. He was supposed to win.
Listen. You talking about the first fight. He was supposed to win the first fight. He didn't. He got his ass whooped. That was a bad loss.
Okay, so losing to Usyk
again. No, I'm saying losing to Usyk again is not a bad loss. Everybody now knows how good Usyk is.
So he lost to Usyk the first time. So that was a bad loss. It was. He was the favorite. Usyk was the underdog. Usyk only had 2 fights at heavyweight.
Yes, that was a bad loss.
Yeah, so we can't single. We got to put him in there. He's in the same boat with the other niggas.
I never said. Hold on. I never said take him out. I never said take him out of here. He's in the same category. I never said take him out. I never said that.
Got you, same page. We on the same page.
Yeah, I mean, these guys gotta understand. You gotta take risks. You gotta fight the best guy available. If that's the guy, you gotta fight him. If they saying that this guy is the guy, you have to fight him.
Right.
But that's what y'all talking about. That's only if you want to call yourself the best.
Only,
Now, if you don't want to call yourself the best,
you can't call yourself the best.
You want to fight.
You ain't gonna never be called the best off a buckle up station. If your ass don't fight who you supposed to fight, you're gonna get called just.
Hey, brother, how you doing? I'm good, man. How you? Man, I'm blessed, bro. Yes, sir. Yeah, man. If you're not fighting the top guys, if you're not fighting the best available, you can't call yourself the best. Now, if you're fighting the best and beating the best, you can call yourself the best. But you can't say I'm the best fighter in the world and I'm fighting number 59, number 47.
Well, Joshua ain't beat the best. Joshua ain't fought the best. He ain't beat the best either.
He hasn't fought the best. He hasn't beat the best. You're absolutely right. I'm not arguing with you.
He ain't fought Wilder. He ain't fought Fury. He ain't fought Wilder, and he hasn't fought Fury. And when he fought Klitschko, Klitschko was no longer the champion. Fury,
he ain't fought Joe Joyce either. He ain't fought Joe Joyce either.
He could walk though. He could leave. Joshua can leave with his resume right now. He good. He could leave boxing right now, and I say he did enough.
Yeah, if motherfucker got $220 million, he can leave anytime he wants to.
Yeah, I ain't disappointed in him. He made enough money. He was close to being undisputed. He had 3 belts, and he got a decent resume. So he could leave the sport with, and I would say, see ya. I'll holler at you. You was all right.
Yeah. Kyle Shonery in the chat got it exactly right. If Fury beats Usyk and Joshua, then he can definitely say he's the best of this era. There's nobody left.
He ain't got to beat Joshua. But Joshua got beat 3 times already. Joshua is no longer a champion. He don't have to beat Joshua. The man he got to go beat is Usyk.
This is what I'm saying, though, H. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, if you want to say he's the best heavyweight of any era, that means you have to clean out the division. Clean it out. Beat them all.
Yo, Sheldon.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah.
My friend's asking about you, and he says he remembers you, but he's asking me like, oh, where are you seeing this guy? So
tell him you holler at me on YouTube and tell him I'm living in Compton now.
Compton. All right. Got it.
But yeah, man, that's what I'm saying. The greats, the all-time greats, the Alis, the Holmes, all those fucking guys, they cleaned out their whole division. They cleaned everybody out. There was nobody left. Marvin Hagler, there was nobody left. Cleaned them all out. Beat them all. If you want to say you're the best of any era, you got to clean it out. You got to beat them all.
Well, I mean, you only throwing 2 names out there, though. That don't sound like cleaning it out.
Who? What you mean 2 names?
What you mean?
You said Usyk and Joshua.
Joshua got cleaned out already, bro. Joshua got cleaned out already.
The nigga he ended the Klitschko era. He beat Wilder. I mean, yeah, the only niggas that's really left that's at that top is Usyk. And Joshua is a former champion. The British people, they're gonna want to see that fight.
Yeah,
but that's still a fight that people want to see, that people are interested in, especially in the UK.
Yeah, he can make money. It's a fight where he can make a lot of money. But as far as his legacy is concerned, Usyk is the only legacy fight right now for Fury.
That's true. So you can say money. You can say money. You can say that Anthony Joshua and Fury is a big money fight still, and because that's what it is. It's because it's nothing else. Because Anthony Joshua already lost. He lost twice now. He
3 times.
3 times.
So it's the fact that Fury can become undisputed is what would make him the greatest of this era, basically.
Right.
Yes. Exactly.
Okay.
Like
Holyfield. If you're saying clean out the division,
like
you got some names there still. You still got some niggas in there.
Like Lennox Lewis, like Holyfield, they cleaned it out. They beat everybody.
The only ones that he would have right now, as far as his era, is clean out. That's why Shelton only brought up Joshua. He not talking about the younger ones. He ain't talking about like Jared Anderson and all of that.
No, I mean you still got Joe Joyce.
Well, you still got Joe Joyce though.
You still got
Joe Joyce is in his era.
Saying.
Joe Joyce is in his era.
Exactly.
You still
but
got
we ain't gonna put pressure on Fury to fight that nigga. And to be honest, I don't necessarily think he should fight Joe Joyce.
Why?
just for the simple fact that he's not a former champion. And if you fight Usyk, and if you were to fight AJ, I mean, you've made all your money, and them's the niggas that people keep calling for you to fight.
Right.
I mean, yeah, we the boxing fans, we gonna want to see that Joe Joyce fight, but it's not something he necessarily has to do.
No, they was talking about fighting before. Him and Joe Joyce was talking about fighting before.
But them two niggas,
he doesn't necessarily have to do it, but Joe Joyce is the #1 contender.
Right.
For that belt he got. Motherfucking right. Like, I think he's #2 though. Wilder's #1.
No, I'm talking about for the WBA, the IBF, and the WBO. He's like #1, right?
No, he's ranked top 5. I don't think he's #1 though.
He's
like
#1 in the WBA and the WBO, and he's #2 in the WBC.
Yeah, Hrgovic is #1 IBF, I believe.
Yeah, but he about to fight Joseph Parker, who's #3 in the WBC. So I don't know if that would affect anything.
Who, Joe Joyce and Parker?
Yeah, they's 2 and 3.
When they fight?
September 24th, the day after Shakur fight.
Oh, okay. I'll be peeping that up.
Damn, we got two good weeks of boxing coming up.
Exactly.
Man.
Good thing you booked that up and said something, because we thought we ain't have no boxing after that 1 week. We thought we was dead for a while. So good thing.
And then 2 weeks after that, we got Marshall, we got Haney, we got Wilder. Oh, we got some boxing coming up, yo.
Hey, and Sheldon Moore, it's gonna have a fight the same day as Joseph Parker. Lee Wood versus Mauricio Lara.
That's a good fight.
That's a fire fight.
That's a good fight.
On the opening fucking bell, nigga, that's a fire fight.
What division they fight in?
Featherweight. Them niggas bang. You didn't see Lee Wood versus Michael Conlan?
Oh, that was a fire fight. Oh, that was a war.
That's one of the best fights I've ever seen.
You gotta say no more. I'm getting ready to put it. I'm getting ready to punch it up and watch. Who was that?
Lee Wood versus Michael Conlan.
And Michael Conlan from Ireland.
Watch from beginning to fucking end, my nigga. That shit was one of the most amazing fights ever in my lifetime, which is short.
Yeah, that was a good ass fight.
Somebody got knocked the fuck out the ring in that fight.
Yes. Yeah. in the 12th round, and the dude that knocked him out of the ring needed the 12th round to win the fight.
It ain't even just that. Beginning to end, the shit was dropped. First round, Lee Wood gets put right on his ass. Motherfucker, he gets flatlined. Then them niggas just start banging from every round onwards until the nigga gets knocked the fuck out the ring in the last round. Bro, you like, that's drama. That's violence, my nigga. I fuck with it.
That's why you want to fight. That's the kind of fights you want to see. Those are the fights you want to see.
I think we're gonna get that with Lee Wood and Mauricio Lara. Yeah, them two, that's a perfect style matchup.
Maybe Mauricio got a youth on his side though. So
that nigga could punch. Like, even blocking his shots, it looks like it hurts.
Now let me ask you guys this. What about Yoka just got his ass whooped, so I don't know why somebody's bringing Tony Yoka up. He just got mollywopped by some dude he never heard of.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah. The African dude beat his ass. Now,
wow.
What about Hrgovic and Javalov fighting Joe Joyce? What do you guys think about that?
I don't think Javalov is ready.
I got Javalov.
You mean right now or down the road? You mean right now or down the road?
But against who?
Joe Joyce.
I'm gonna go with Jalalov. Too fast. And he big. He bigger than them two. And he too fast. But Joe is strong, so we gotta see what type of chin Jalalov got though. We gotta test his chin out and see if he can take a punch. But as far as skills, I'm gonna go with Jalalov. 6'7". That man can box, bro. He got speed. He got foot speed. He got hand speed. He got movement. And he's a southpaw. So that dude is a problem.
Well, right now I got Joe Joyce right now, but if you're talking like 3 years down the line, then yeah, I gotta go with Jabalov because he's like I just saw the Richard Torres fight between him and the amateurs where he flatlined Richard Torres. That dude is a fucking problem, and he could box like Tyson Fury.
We shall see, brother.
We shall see.
We shall see. That's my whole thing when it comes to this boxing world. Put their ass in there. Let them all fight each other. Let's see who's.
Hey Sheldon, if we ever meet at a boxing event, I'm gonna get you a fight. I'm gonna get you a T-shirt just like that. Put his ass in there. That's your catchphrase, nigga.
Yeah, put his ass in there. That's what you do. Because we can sit here and prognosticate and predict and say this is that's gonna happen. We don't know until you put their ass in there. Then we find out.
Mm-hmm. You see the UFC yesterday, Shelton?
Of course I did.
What you think Nate Diaz is gonna do now?
Whatever he wants, man. Nate can put on a show, man. Nate puts on a show.
Hey, tell H Money right now.
He's getting his ass whooped the first 2 rounds, but once he warmed up, that shit was over.
Hey, Sheldon, tell H Money right now. Did it not look like that nigga was about to quit?
Yeah, he was getting his ass whooped the first 2 rounds.
Bro, he turned his back and started shaking his head. I thought it was done.
And Nate came on in the 3rd round and started boxing. It was a wrap.
Man, but that shit got me sad because, like, if Tony Ferguson can't even beat a old Nate Diaz, then it's really done for this nigga.
Oh, Tony Ferguson? Yeah, he's done. He's done. He had his run. He won 12 straight UFC fights. That's a record that's going to be hard to be equaled. I think the only person that surpassed him was John Jones. Am I right?
I think a couple dudes had a long streak like that, like Kamaru, GSP.
Nah, Khabib ain't never lost, nigga. Khabib is the GOAT. Khabib is the greatest, bro. He retired undefeated.
But
how
many UFC fights did Khabib have?
Jones cheated, though. How many drug tests did John Jones fail? How many times did he cheat? How many times did he fail a drug test?
Oh, a couple times.
And how many controversial fights how many controversial fights did John Jones have? Nigga thought he lost to Dominic Reyes. A nigga thought he lost to motherfucking Gustafson. That first fight.
H Money. The way how Khabib looked is how John Jones looked in the early days of his title reign. He looked unstoppable. So if Khabib had stayed around long enough, I think he would have got. I think he would have got touched up. I think he would have got pressed too, because that nigga had a lot of injuries. Going into that fight against Justin Gaethje,
Tony Ferguson was gonna beat Khabib. This nigga was gonna beat Khabib. Nobody beat him. He the only UFC fighter, bro, to retire undefeated and beat the best, nigga.
That shit could have happened. That nigga, he went into the Justin Gaethje fight with a broken foot. You knew that, right? And the fight before that, I think he had to pull out because of an injury.
He whooped his ass. All I know, he beat his ass. I ain't got nothing to do with that, nigga. I know he beat that nigga's ass.
Okay, but you don't think all the injuries from
making excuses on this motherfucker? Yeah, Khabib was y'all niggas love making excuses. I don't give a fuck.
We can't take nothing from Khabib.
I ain't taking nothing from Khabib. I'm just saying,
nigga. That ain't my problem, nigga. He got up in the ring. I don't give a fuck. That ain't my problem. I didn't tell his bitch ass to get in the ring. I'm just saying down the line. That's all I'm saying. You don't think that shit would have caught up with him eventually? To be honest, I don't give a fuck what you're saying. To be honest, I don't give a fuck what you're saying right now, bro. It sounds like you're making excuses. That's what it sounds like to me. Y'all been making excuses all day. Oh, Canelo lost because he was too small. Nigga, Floyd Mayweather was smaller than him, and Floyd Mayweather was an old man, nigga. You know what I mean? Lomachenko lost to T.O. He was injured. T.O. lost to Kambosos because he was injured. He wasn't T.O. It wasn't him that day. Man, stop it, bro. Every time a nigga lose, y'all got some excuses.
I don't even know what excuse I made for the nigga. I'm just saying at some point the shit would have came back on him.
Oh, Joshua got beat. Joshua wasn't the same fighter. Joshua got beat. It wasn't AJ in the ring that night. Nigga, fuck.
Who said that? Where you making all this shit up from? Who the fuck said that?
I don't fucking know.
I remember everybody was on YouTube. Joshua is the greatest fighter. Joshua is the best. Joshua is so good. I was telling everybody, no, he's not what y'all say he is. Stop lying to the people, bro. Stop trying to, these niggas trying to cater to Anthony Joshua fans. People out here trying to cater to Canelo Alvarez fans. Guess what, Shelton? I'm a straight shooter. I'm going to tell you what it is. I'm not going to beat around the bush like Marky Dan is. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to disappear when my fighter get knocked out like Marky Dan did. I ain't gonna disappear like when Adrian Peterson got knocked out and you left the panel. I ain't gonna do it.
I was on the panel talk. I literally told you the nigga got knocked out, you fucking lying ass bitch.
Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. You's a bitch.
Adrian Peterson. It don't even matter. Adrian Peterson is still one of the all-time great football players.
Your bitch ass ran away.
So what?
When your boy Anthony Joshua got his ass whooped by Usyk, you disappeared. When Joshua got his ass
whooped, I did, nigga. I came right on here.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did, nigga. Yes, you did.
I came right on here, and remember, I paid Goat his money as soon as I got on here, you lying ass nigga.
Nah, you disappeared. Go came over here looking for your ass. You know, where that nigga at? He got my money.
Hey, bro, you a lying ass.
What up, Sean? Jump on the panel, Sean.
Good, Sean.
Hey, y'all got me watching a good one in here. Wood versus Conlon. I'm in here. I'm in the fourth round.
Yeah, they was fighting for the world title, man. They was fighting for the same belt that Tank got. But they said when Tank got that belt ain't shit. But when Lee Wood and Michael Conlon fought for it, they said it was a great fight.
I'm watching somebody named Wood and Conlon.
Oh, you watching the Wood? Oh, that's one of the greatest fights of the past era.
Yeah, that's what I'm watching.
Them niggas. You just wait till the end, nigga.
Hey, Mark, so what's up, man?
What's up with what?
What's up with you, Mark? You know what's up, nigga. You know what's up, nigga. AJ Food out here. That's what's up. AJ Food. Nigga, AJ Food in the heavyweight division. That's why Tyson Fury.
I don't give a fuck. I'm with Joe Joyce now, nigga. Joe Joyce is my motherfucking dude now.
Bigger and better things. Yeah, you right. You did the right thing, my nigga. You did the right thing. I can't knock you for that. You a smart man. You know, you're a very smart man.
That nigga Joe Joyce is gonna knock out Joseph Parker. And then them niggas,
I'm with you on that one.
Usyk and Fury, they're gonna have to fight that nigga.
Quick question, guys. We know that Joseph Parker is the first man to beat Andy Ruiz. Andy Ruiz, former unified heavyweight champion of the world. Andy Ruiz, the first Mexican to ever become a heavyweight champion. Joseph Parker beat him first, gave him a boxing lesson. Now, check this out. Answer this question for me. For the Joe Joyce fans on the panel, we got two of them. We got Phantom and we got Marky Dan. Do you guys think the speed and the boxing skills of Joseph Parker can give Joe Joyce some fits? Yes or no?
I think early he'll give him fits, but down the towards the end of the fight, I think Joe Joyce's pressure and his pace, I think it's just gonna be too much for him. So I see him stopping him in like the late rounds, maybe the 10th, 11th round. But yeah, I think he'll give him some problems.
Nobody stop Joseph Parker. Nobody stop him. Andy Ruiz couldn't stop him. He couldn't even drop him. Anthony Joshua, he couldn't stop Joseph Parker. He couldn't even drop him. And guess what? Dylan White couldn't stop him. Let me finish.
The key difference between all?
Answer this question. So what makes you believe that Joseph Parker will be the man to stop? No, what makes you believe that Joe Joyce is the person to stop Joseph Parker, who is a master boxer? Joseph Parker is a master boxer with elite footwork. He might not have the but he got skills to pay the bills.
Look good.
3 points.
Well, I think it's gonna be a great fight, but like I said, pace. AJ and Dillian White, them niggas was exhausted and tired. at the end of the fight with Joseph Parker.
So what about
They
Andy
had nothing
Ruiz?
left. I
What
think
about Andy Ruiz?
I didn't see that fight, but I heard some people thought Andy Ruiz actually won that fight.
Answer this question for me. This is a key question for everybody. Has Joseph Parker, has Joe Joyce ever been 12 rounds? Yes or no?
No.
Okay. You got to think about what if he gets tired. What up, Sean? What's good, bro? What you think about it?
I'm just listening to you go off there, H. Just hearing the guys' answers. I find this very interesting, this conversation. What's up, guys?
Sean, what's happening, man?
Listen. Sean, there is a new terror in the heavyweight division. There's a new monster. There's a new beast in the heavyweight division by the name of Arslan Beck.
Oh, yeah.
Mahmudov, the Lion from Russia.
Yeah,
he's a problem, bro.
He is a problem, mate. He's a problem. But I don't want to be one of them, but Joe Joyce has gone 12 rounds before.
Yes?
Yep.
With who?
Brian Jennings.
No, that was a 10-round fight.
It was a 12-round fight.
You sure?
Yeah. I watched it.
Swear. Oh, okay.
He went 10 rounds with Daniel Dubois.
He been 12 rounds how many times?
No, he stopped Daniel Dubois in the 10th, bro. He stopped Daniel Dubois in the 10th. He stopped.
Yeah, he went 10 out of 12. Yeah. Right.
Yeah, and he wasn't even breathing hard in that fight. And that was a high-paced fight.
Yeah. Yeah.
Killing each other.
You were right.
You said he went.
He went
12 rounds.
I was there live. It was in
with Brian Jennings.
Brian Jennings.
It was at the O2. I was there.
Oh, Brian Jennings.
Yeah, most of Joe Joyce fights have been like
12 rounder. That was a 12 rounder.
Yeah, it was a WBA.
Joe Joyce, for a nigga with only 16 fights, that nigga got a good ass resume.
For sure.
I can't even lie.
Yeah, for sure.
So he's only been 12 one time, right? Only one time in his career.
Yep.
Yeah. That's the only time he went the distance.
And this is after Brian Jennings got knocked out by Luis Ortiz, right?
Mm-hmm. You know what interests me most about
it's funny because Luis Ortiz knocked out Brian Jennings, and nobody gives Luis Ortiz any type of credit for beating Brian Jennings. Ain't that right, Mr. Shelton? Ain't that right?
Because Brian Jennings ain't shit.
Well, let's be honest though. In the heavyweight division, people only know 4 or 5 fighters.
Hey,
anyway.
no, I'm not.
He ain't. Brian Jennings ain't shit.
You know what interests me about I said it before with Joyce is the fact that he got tested and his bone density is 5 times that of a normal human. I'm telling you.
It don't matter what you hit that nigga with, he just keep coming.
Well, that's why
that's right.
Juggernaut Joyce.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. His density 5 times of a normal man. He got tested at a rugby ground, but what they do to test with the rugby players, and it came back.
Oh my fucking god!
Oh, you watching Codland?
You saw it. You saw the knockout.
Yo, where he went out the ring? Where the fuck he went at?
He went home.
Bruh, did you write that fight right now? Rate the fight. Your initial reaction.
Oh my fucking god, that was a fucking war. Oh my god, that was a war. The dude who just knocked Yo out in the end, he dropped him in the first round.
Yep.
He flatlined him.
Yep.
Bruh.
Oh, what a fight.
This has so many fucking fights that like I thought that was gonna be fight of the year for sure, but it's had a lot.
And that was on Dazzin too. That's a Dazzin fight too.
Why you keep saying that? Why you keep saying it like that?
Zone.
The Zone.
That's another Baltimore nigga thing. That's another way y'all niggas say shit.
Oh, you talking about when I say Dazzin?
Dazzin.
Oh yeah.
Anybody dazzing?
Yeah, we call that shit dazzing down here. My bad. It's the Zone though. It is supposed to be the Zone though.
How you say Eris Landy Lara's name?
Eris Landy Lara. Is Landy Lara.
You say that nigga. I heard you say it earlier. That's not how you say that nigga's name. I heard you say that.
I didn't say Israel Landy name today.
That's what you said.
What I just said?
Yeah, you said no, I heard you say this shit earlier. That shit had me dead. You said the nigga name was Lindy Lur or something like that.
Or
But anyway, man, what else is happening in the world of boxing?
we need some fights like this again. Yeah, that was a war right there. Y'all was right about that
Hey,
shit.
Marco, what you say, Marco?
No, I said what else is happening in the world of boxing, but Lee Wood is gonna fight
I already
Mauricio
told
Lara.
you, this is a fucking big week. There's a lot of shit going on. Leo Santa Cruz versus Ray Vargas is a very good fight. Nobody's talking about
that
it.
fight got made.
You got you got Cordina. Yeah, Cordina versus Rakimov. Rakimov, the former IBO world champion, the man that fought Jojo Diaz to a draw. I thought he beat Jojo from Russia. Versus Cordina making his first title defense, which is a fucking banger. I got Rakimov in that one.
When they
that's on the undercard of Bivol Zerdo, right?
This weekend?
No,
That's on the undercard. That's gonna be fucking fire for real.
Yeah, it's the Night of Champions. They're putting it together, making it a Night of Champions. So it's all championship fights. Katie McGaskill's fighting that night as well, I believe.
They actually said that. That's what they said, Sean.
Yeah, yeah.
There's so much shit going on in the sport of boxing.
It's fucking fabulous.
Man, so much shit. Hell yeah, bro. You got Alexis Rocha. He's calling for all the smoke. Alexis Rocha, the man that knocked out Blair Cobbs, the man that fought Speedy Rashidi Ellis to a very close fight. I thought he beat Rashidi Ellis in that fight. You got Alexis Rocha. He's calling out Virgil Ortiz. He's putting Virgil Ortiz on notice.
I like that fight.
Yeah, and I think Virgil's going to take it. I saw on his Instagram today he's hoping to fight before the end of the year. He told someone. They asked him a question. He said it's in talk.
When do Shorty at 122 fight again? What's his name?
Fulton?
Huh?
Fulton?
What they call him? Cool Boy?
Yeah, Fulton.
Yeah, when he fight again?
I hope he fight before the end of the year. They say the undisputed fight not happening because what's the name? MJ got an injury.
Yeah, Bivol versus Zerdo, and then it's Cordina versus Rakimov, and then you've got Cameron versus McCaskill. They're all fighting. It's the undercard that's been announced. That's a great card. That's a great card.
Yeah. What, for Bivol and Zerdo?
Yeah, it's Bivol and Zerdo, Cordina versus Rakimov. And
that's on the same card? I thought that was a different night.
No, and then you've got Cameron versus McCaskill. Female super lightweight.
Damn.
Yep. That's a great card. And obviously there'll be a lot more on there as well, for sure. And then you've got before that, you've got the Wilder Hellenius and the Plant Darrell.
And you got Eubank and Ben.
Yeah, I can't wait for that shit.
Me too.
Yeah. We got Fundora Campo coming up as well, haven't we?
And you got David Morrell coming back.
Yep.
David Morrell Jr. comes back November 6th against his undefeated mandatory. Yep, November 6th. I talked to his manager against the undefeated mandatory, from Kazakhstan. So we got to watch out, bro. Got to take that fight serious. That dude is serious business.
Uh-huh. Yep. It's all going off. Boxing, like people talking about boxing, like boxing's back. Like the fights that we're getting, it's all over the place. Someone got shot.
Exactly, Sean. People say
Hughes
boxing is a dying sport.
Nah, man. I listen. I'm not getting
dying. I just think we frustrated, so we say shit like that.
That's what it is.
Like,
Frustration. That's exactly what it is.
I mean, what you frustrated with? 1-2 fights?
I mean, we ain't really got nothing to complain about right now, but I think that's something that was said like through the years since Pacquiao and Floyd had their fight. since then. But right now, we really don't got nothing to complain about.
No, that's what I mean. Like,
so why are you complaining every day about what's going on? You guys complain every day. So
I might complain about Tank Davis or some shit like that.
Do we got Bud? Do we got Bud and Spence? Is it done or what's going on with that?
No, it's not. It's not done.
Right. So that's the biggest. That's one big problem.
So that's one fight. What's next? You know, like we're being so blessed. We're being over blessed here. I think we're getting fights so much.
I think
what we've had all this year.
We'll get it. Maybe they I think we'll get it, man.
Look, if we don't get it, we don't fucking get it. Like I don't know.
We don't. Right, you're right.
Yeah, it's madness. It's got to the point where like we've talked more than they'll ever fight about the fight.
I mean, at this point, they got 2-3 hungry, or 4 if you count Stanionis. They got 4 hungry young contenders right behind them. So them niggas, they better fight, or they better just move up and vacate.
Right. That's not gonna happen though, is it? Because you like Terence asking for the super status means that he won't have to fight a mandatory for 18 months. So, you know, I hope he's not doing that in lieu of the fact that he can take his time and pick, because like you said, the young guys that are waiting behind, like they're gonna all fucking congregate around one division. They're not even gonna bother.
Bird can try to take his time if he wants to. He said he gonna have something for his ass real soon. He can't hang for so long. It's that talent that's coming up. I see it. That shit, they gonna push him out. They gonna push him out.
He's gonna either have to fight Boots or move up and vacate. Because Boots with the IBF, they're not gonna give Earl the wiggle room.
Marky, listen, he moves up. What's he gonna do? Because if he don't make the fight with Spence, and regardless of what we say, if he doesn't, and he does go for super status, and he was the problem of making the fight with the PBC, and I'm just saying this, and moves up, he's not getting the Jamel fight, is he?
Nope.
You know, like that's gonna cause a problem at the 154. So what's he gonna do?
I don't know.
Let me tell you the truth, Mark. I don't think I'm just being honest. Even being a Bud supporter, I'm questionable on him going up there. Here we go again with putting a guy in that next division, and I'm quite when you talk 154 with me, when you talk Fondora, Lubin, Jamel, Castan with the one that fought Jamel, Castano, whatever his name is, Castano, I think.
Yep, Castano.
Harrison, none of them. I'm just Bud, here we go again, and here goes somebody out, and here go I support Bud to the fullest. That's my guy. He would have to prove it to me. I ain't even betting on it. I wouldn't put money on it. You had to go in there and prove it to me, because I don't know if you could beat any of them. Any of them I just named. That go for him and Spence.
And Fondora's fighting soon, no? Isn't he fighting on the 8th?
Yeah, he's fighting Carlos Ocampo.
Yeah, on the 8th.
Wait.
And you've got a Damison Montiel.
Did you just say that?
Yeah, I said that.
No, Ocampo.
What?
I ain't not only saying about Bud, my guy, but I had to say it about Spence too. I don't believe neither one of them can bang up there with them like that. They would have to prove that to me. That's something I have to see. You just had to prove it and show me I was wrong. I just don't believe it.
Why is that?
Yeah, I think they can. I think
you think so, H?
Yeah. Go ahead.
I think Spence could.
Yeah, I think so.
Charlo.
I'm gonna say this. Yeah, you could explain. Sean wants you to explain why though, and I'll go after you. Go ahead, buckle up.
Oh, I was only going to say that Spence spars Charlo.
Yeah,
that was Sean. That was Sean. That was Sean. H.
Yes, but Sean, you said you don't. You want them to prove it first that they can bang at 154, right? Is that what you said?
I said I don't believe it. I said I still support Bud, but I would support him if he choose to do it. But I wouldn't believe that he could beat them guys that I named. I don't think he could beat. I wouldn't think he could beat them. For some reason,
you would like to see them prove it first, right?
If he proved it, then if he went up there and beat him, basically, I'm saying what I was saying. I'd be like, dang, oh, yo, did that shit. I'll be fucked up like, damn, he did that shit.
Okay, so what makes you believe they?
I think
makes you
again we
believe
get.
that you don't think?
I think we go back to what we was talking about earlier. I think he got the skills again, like we was talking about earlier. I think he got the skills, but I think that they got the skills and the weight going to wear him down. Like I think if he fought Fondora, I think Fondora would do him dirty like he just did Lubin. I think he would do Bud dirty like he did Lubin. I just do. Much as I love Bud I just do.
I don't think so.
I just gotta be honest.
Who, Jermel?
I don't think so.
No, I'm not talking about Jamel. I said Crawford against Fondora. Fondora, the one that
Fondora.
Okay, yeah. Bud is a much smarter. See, Terence Crawford is much smarter than Erickson Lubin. Erickson Lubin was advised to go out there and box. Instead, he wanted to go to war, go toe to toe, and that turned out, being the wrong decision. His coach, Kevin Cunningham, told him to box. So Erickson Lubin didn't follow the game plan. Now, Sebastian Fondora is a good fighter. He's very tall. He knows how to fight on the inside. He got some good hand speed and he got some pop. But I've seen Sebastian Fondora in a very tough fight, a fight that I thought he lost. He got a draw against Gervonta Clark, who's a boxer. Now, Terence Crawford is a way better boxer than Gervonta Clark. I think Terence Crawford knocks out Fondora. I think Terence Crawford would take over 154. Honestly, 154 was a division where it's a good division, but everybody at 154.
And you think Terence Crawford can beat what's the name too?
Got beat by.
You think he could beat Castano too? H.
Yes, he'll knock him out. Yes, absolutely. Crawford beats him. See, the thing is this: 154, that division, right? Everybody got beat before at 154. You got Charlo, who got beat by Tony Harrison. Tony Harrison got knocked out by Willie Monroe. No, Tony Harrison got knocked out by Willie Nelson. Tony Harrison got knocked out by Jared Hurd. Tony Harrison got knocked out by Jermell Charlo. Then you got Brian Castano, who just got knocked out by Charlo. Jason Rosario, who was knocked out by Nathaniel Gallimore. And Jason Rosario got beat by Jermell Charlo. You have Jared Hurd, who got beat by J-Rock, Julian Williams. And Jared Hurd just got beat by Luis Aries. You had J-Rock, Julian Williams, who got beat by Jason Rosario. J-Rock got knocked out by Jermell Charlo. So damn near everybody in that weight class got a loss, though.
It sounds like everybody.
Y'all see what I'm saying?
I see what you're saying, H, but they all fight in the same division, though.
Exactly.
You're talking about
they
them
fighting
going
each other, so people gonna have losses.
So y'all don't think that Terence Crawford could beat Jason Rosario, who got knocked out by Erickson Lubin, the man that can't take a body?
Yeah, I think he could beat him.
Yeah, he could probably. He probably could fuck with them. H. It depends. That's what I'm saying. Okay. Like you took the level down some, so you turned it down a notch. I'm talking about.
That was a champion. Charlo just beat him to become a unified champion.
Oh, that's right. You talking about Rosario? Okay, all right, my bad. I don't think Bud could beat him. My fault. I'm picture. I had somebody else. I now know who you talking about.
Yeah, Bud will beat Jason Rosario.
Nathaniel Gallimore knocked him out. Y'all don't think Bud can beat that dude?
I think Bud
he can't take body shots.
I think his main argument is Bud is too small. That's basically what he's saying.
But if you're talking about Jason Rosario, that nigga can't take body shots at all.
H, he might could. H, that's what I'm saying. He might prove me wrong, and he probably could. I'm not saying he can't. It just seemed like it's gonna be difficult, like with the talent that I figured he should stay right here and go ahead and fight all them boys coming up. Go ahead, try to just defend belts and fight Boots and Virgil and Rashid and whatever, whoever, whenever. I think they all good fight.
Do y'all think Terence Crawford could beat? Do you think Terence Crawford or Errol Spence can beat Tony Harrison?
Yeah,
and he the one that called. Hey, he the first one too. H is crazy you say him because he the one that said if they come up here, if Spence come up here, he want that fight first. It's like he on it. Like either one of them come up there, he want to fight him first.
Are you guys forgetting about
do y'all think Errol Spence or Terence Crawford could?
Are you guys
Do y'all think Errol Spence or Terence Crawford? What you say, Warren? What's up, Warren? What you say?
Salute to everybody on the panel and everybody in the chat. Are you guys forgetting about Danny Garcia?
Yeah, we are forgetting about Danny Garcia. Who gives a fuck?
You just X'd him out of the picture. It's a fight. I'm not saying it's a big fight. I'm just saying it's a fight.
For who? For Bud?
Either one of them.
Spence?
Even though Errol Spence fought him already, but he's at 154 now, right?
Yeah, but I think that's a fight Earl beat at 154. Like when you bring up it's certain guys at 154. I think he could beat. Like I think Earl probably could beat the guy the guy Danny Garcia for it too. Jose Cito. Benavidez. Yeah, Jose Benavidez. Yeah, I think he could. Spencer probably beat him too. So those guys, yeah. But like, what you think about Bud and Jamel? Like, can he fuck with Jamel?
Yeah.
I'm scared of him against Jamel. And I don't bang with Jamel. I mean Jamel good. I'm gonna give Jamel the prop, but
that's a great fight.
But I guess you even though Bud jumped up a weight class, his power, he has proven that his power is carried with him to the 147, which was questionable when he first started out. Was can his power carry?
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
He's naturally around 150, 153 is his regular weight without having to lose weight to make weight for 147. And he still got the skills and he still got the power too. So
do you trust him up there or do you leave him at 147?
I think Errol and Spence would be able to compete at 140, 154. Now, there will be some challenges with a couple of fighters. I know Jamel will not fight Errol one way or the other. I think they're going to find a way to not have that fight unless it's just money, just so much money on the table that they just going to do it because that's what it is. You know, it's business at the end of the day. But I believe that Terence will challenge Jamel. Now, far as knocking them out and all of that, I don't know. That still needs to be. That needs to be seen. But I believe that he'll give Jamel hell,
but he won't
because of his skills.
It's PBC. Not going to happen. Unless Bud becomes a PBC fighter,
I realize that
he won't get Danny Garcia. He won't get any Jamel. He won't get anyone.
If this fight don't get made with Spence,
he don't get anyone.
He won't get nothing. He gets nothing from the PBC.
He get nothing.
So
he can't even use the WBO because Jamel is fighting his WBO mandatory right now.
Yeah, but that's why he's asking for super status. Remember that.
But what I'm saying is if he beats Brian Tim Tszyu, then he's not gonna have to fight a WBO mandatory for at least another year.
Yeah, but Crawford's asking for the super status, so that will be a year. He won't have a mandatory for 18 months. Crawford at 147, he can force them to make it.
I'm talking about if he moves up, he can't get the fight with Jamel. That's all I'm saying.
But he can.
There are other fights to be made, like Eubanks. Whoever's the winner of the Eubanks and
Eubanks said if he loses to Conor Benn, he retires.
Yeah, it's other fights.
And that's at 160, not at 154.
I don't think it's a lot of fights there for Bud outside. Well, it's not a lot of fights I want to see Bud in outside of Spence. So
it's not a lot of fights that I want to see Bud in other than the Spence fight.
Well, so if he have a bunch of bullshit going on with the PBC, you're not going to see no fighters over there, and most of the PBC fighters are at 154.
Exactly.
But
if you want Bud to fight and you want to see Bud fight for real, you might as well stay at 147 because that's where he could get fights at 147.
He has to fight
There's
Spence.
other fighters. There's other fighters that's international. That's at one. I mean, we're just talking about chasing the bag at this point. We're
There's
not
no
even
one that
talking
can do
Well,
about. We're
anything
why
to
not
not?
even
him.
No,
talking
I would
about.
want to see. I would want to see Bud fight Rashidi Ellis
He's not
or
even top ranked in the 15 yet, though.
But well, Virgil and Boots is good enough for the next 2-3 years. Bud probably got what Bud got 3 years left before he fuck around and walk away. So what
He
we
said
Maybe
he'd
two
be
and a
gone.
half, maybe
He
a
said he
good
wouldn't
two
be
and a
fighting
half.
in his mid-30s. And look where he is right now.
yeah, I got him. So what we give? What you? I give him what 3? I give him 3 years, four
Which is
years. Where he gonna
three
I
walk
give
fights.
him
away?
2 years at best.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
Two and a
basically
half.
yeah,
So
taking a
three.
year
2
off right
fights.
now, so
So
you can
2
So
already
you
fights.
talking
knock the
about
year
2 good
off.
fights?
He
So
already
you talking
taking a
about
whole
what? Boots
fucking
and
year off
Virgil?
right now.
I would be satisfied with Boots and Virgil then in the end. If you give me
And
that in the end. Huh?
he expressed that he'll fight them. He didn't. He never said that he wouldn't. He
But
said
that's
that
but that's assuming
out of his own
that's
mouth.
assuming that Errol Spence stays in the division. If Errol Spence leaves the division, there'll be 3 belts up for grabs. Bud will be holding the other one. It wouldn't be beneficial for Virgil or Boots to go and fight Bud instead of fighting the likes of Stanionis or a Thurman or a Conor Benn or an Avanesian or an Ugas and taking the WBC, the WBA or the IBF. Unless Bud goes and snaps him up first, which he's not going to do, especially if he makes himself super status. This is the problem. What if this fight don't happen between Spence and Bud, and they fuck around, and he gets to super status with no mandatories for 18 months? He won't have to fight Virgil for the WBO at all. If he doesn't fight Spence, what's Spence going to do? Fight Thurman? Really, he said he never would. So if he doesn't fight Boots, or if he doesn't fight, I think Virgil's #1 in the WBA, or Stanionis, which nobody gives a fuck about, and he moves up, those 3 belts become instantly vacant, which will put Keith Thurman in the WBC, Virgil in the WBA, and it will put Boots in the IBF. They don't have to go the harder route with Bud. We have to be honest here. There's four sanctioning bodies, and there's a champion with 3 belts at 147. If he
And
moves
what you
up,
saying too? You don't think Bud could
Hey,
get a fight
breaking news. I got
with Keith
breaking
Thurman
news,
at
y'all.
147?
Breaking news.
Ooh, breaking news.
Breaking news. Yes. Guess what? We just
Whoa.
reached 16,000. Number 16, Joe Montana, baby, the GOAT, baby.
let's hit the like.
Yeah, hit the like button.
Everyone should have hit the like already. What's wrong with these people?
Damn, so you were
Congratulations,
just at
H.
12K last week. That means the channel is growing fast.
Congratulations, H. That's
Yeah,
amazing.
rapidly,
bro.
Those
Man,
short
you welcome,
videos,
man.
man. They're
I
doing
mean,
the
we
rounds,
did it,
huh?
bro. Yeah, remember when I first started that shit? Now that shit is just it's taking off, man. And you know, shit, man. Shout out to all the boxers, man, putting in work, man. You know what I mean? Because the boxers, they are the stars, man. You know what I mean? And you know, we got a great show. And shout outs to you guys, man, because I feel like we did it together, man. You know what I mean? So I appreciate you guys, man.
Appreciate you, H, for letting us on.
Yeah.
We had the 20K.
Hell yeah, anytime, bro. This is our channel, bro. We did it together, man.
20K, nigga. We on the way.
But yeah, guys, like to finish that convo off, like we've got to be a little bit more realistic here with the size of the streets and what's happening in the division. Like at the moment, it's being held up, and it will move forward if this fight don't happen and Errol moves up. But you know, if Errol moves up, he's not going to fight Jamel because Jamel ain't want none of that. And if Jamel moves up, then that means Jamal's got to move up. Like there'll be a knock-on effect to this. So either they fight and all the straps get vacated.
Well, it looks like PBC has a problem then. At the
well, no, they can make all the fights they want in house. They need that WBO belt for Errol Spence to go undisputed if he beats Terence. Until then, they can keep making fights. They've got loads of fighters at 154.
The problem with that is you have to satisfy the cravings of those who watch boxing.
Yeah, but that's been happening for years.
Eventually, hear me out. Eventually, we're not going to be wanting to pay the substantial amount of money that they're requesting for pay-per-view fights with fights that we really don't want to see.
Okay.
And they're not going to end up, these networks are going to end up putting pressure applying pressure to get fights that people want to see in order for them to make. They want to make their money. Everybody wants a cut. So
we want a profit too.
Somebody's gonna say, you know what, this is not working. We either gonna do this or we out.
Who's that?
The networks.
Which one?
Still got it. I mean, again,
ESPN
if we're not, eventually we're not going to end up paying $79, $80 for some fights that we really don't want to see.
We not paying that shit now.
Warren,
we not paying that shit now when they only do 50,000 and 100,000 pay-per-view buys. We already not paying that shit.
Yeah, and Warren, with all due respect, it's the casuals that they're after, not the people that follow boxing.
And eventually, just like I understand what you mean by casuals.
Yeah.
But eventually they're gonna get casuals begin to be interested in good fights eventually. You don't
they don't even know who they are. Warren, let's be honest. Most people can't name more than five to 10 boxers in any weight division with 4 sanctioning bodies. They can't. 5 at most. Some casuals can't even name more than 4.
So out of
if
those
Jake,
5
if Jake Paul versus Anderson Silva is a pay-per-view, it shows you.
So whatever fighters that they can name, right? Let's just say whatever fighters that they can name, right?
Yeah.
Eventually, if those fights don't happen, then what?
Then they'll wait as long as they need to. They don't care because the public is so stupid.
Well, look, it's happening right now, and exactly
Triple
what
G
we're
and
talking
Canelo.
about right now is happening with Tank right here. I'm right here watching it live and direct. We live in the same city. I'm watching live and direct. Just like what y'all talking about now. Little by little, even the casual ones who thought they were seeing something good, they're catching on. They round the city catching on, saying
I was the same way.
he not really fighting nobody though. Like, why he don't fight that guy? Like, they don't really know. Like you was just saying, Sean, like they don't even know who and then they saying that, like, why he don't fight that guy Lomachenko? Or why he don't fight that guy? And like, what you know about Lomachenko or whatever? Like, they learning. Look, like it's taking long, Sean. You right. It's gonna take a long time. But they catching on. Little by little, they catching on.
That's when you know they caught on when they start asking why he ain't fighting me.
That's my point. Eventually, casuals will at least want to catch on. They'll catch on. You can only fool them but so long until eventually they're gonna want to see some of these popular fighters that you said that they know get together and get in the ring and mix it up.
And that's because they keep giving you their money. They keep giving you their money, so eventually now they want to question you because they keep giving you their money. So some casuals you could just keep taking their money, keep taking it, just like some people you just keep taking it. Motherfuckers just dummies, like you keep taking it.
But I love LB. He laughs in your motherfucking face when you ask this nigga to put Tank in a big fight. The nigga he talks like you crazy.
Look, he'll laugh in your face, and then look, he'll talk to you like you crazy, and like us, the hardcores,
like you a bitch.
We look at Alabi like, if you don't shut the fuck up, like for example, when he said, this is a prime example, when Tank went to 140 and beat the dude Barrios, they was asking Leonard Alabi in the interview, was they going to let Tank fight Josh Taylor for all the belts?
Josh Taylor don't got nothing we want.
And so, he said, no. He said, Josh Taylor, he said, he ain't nobody. He said, what would that bring to the table? That ain't going to do nothing. I was just sitting there laughing, just giggling, looking at the like,
what happened to when Floyd said that he got a country behind him?
But listen,
the nigga Josh Taylor don't got a country behind him?
No, not at all. But listen, the problem is with that. Look at how bad that is for boxing and the journalism in general. Tank's fighting at 140 versus Barrios, moving up in weight for the first time, and the first question is to ask him if he's fighting the undisputed champion at 147. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah.
That's not even in the weight class. They can't come up with another fucking name. Like, it's ridiculous. Most of these guys out there are questions.
Tank jumped
What
up.
you said about
Hey,
147?
Guess what? Tank jumped up. Tank jumped up two weight classes. Tank was at 130. He just knocked out Leo Santa Cruz at 130. Went from 130 to 140 and knocked out Barrios.
Exactly. Josh Taylor stood there and said he's moving up to 147. Yeah? He had a mandatory with Catterall. We all knew this. He's moving to 147. So much so,
That's
look, he's
all cool, Sean. That's cool.
So why ask
moving.
if Tank's going to fight him, though? Like, do you know what I mean?
You can't. No, it's not the point that you asking. It's the point that he's saying. Why, if you ask about a fight like that, don't answer with a dumbass answer like that. He should be smart like you. Why don't Leonard Ellaby say, I wouldn't put Tank in with him right now at one? He should just say that. Be real and say what you just said. Don't say Josh Taylor don't bring nothing to the table as if Tank could just run through him like that. It's the way that he say it. It's just what it's not what you say, it's how you say it. Just say
once again, Buckle, once again, who is Josh Taylor with?
Yeah, y'all forgetting that
of course,
part.
Yes, he's with Top Rank, yes.
ESPN. Y'all
so really,
it's different sides of the street, nigga.
Yeah, so really.
Hey, but hold on. And this is something that keeps getting lost in this whole fucking story. Tank had the chance to leave that side of the street and go to his own thing.
Be real here.
Because if you want the smoke, that's what the fuck you gonna do. You're gonna go look for those fucking fights. But if you just want to make money and be the biggest draw, cool. Just say that shit. But don't insult my fucking intelligence and say you the baddest motherfucker out here. No, you're not.
Tank already said he became a champion. No, Tank said it. Okay, Tank said, I already became a world champion. Now it's time to become a pay-per-view star. That's what he said.
But listen, Mark.
Okay, well, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit.
Okay, so how do you become a pay-per-view star?
He said a lot of shit. So if we gonna hold him to what
he also said he leaving them niggas. I remember that too.
He never said he was leaving.
He never said. Hold on. He never said.
You ain't perfect either.
He never said he was leaving.
Yeah, he can contradict himself. He changed his mind.
Hold on, I'm coming back right now.
He never said he was leaving.
Play that shit, Mark. Play that shit.
He never said he was leaving. He said it's his last fight on his contract. That's what he said. And they said, "Is it your last fight with Mayweather Promotions?" He said, "Yeah." That doesn't mean he's leaving.
He said something about taking the training wheels off. He said they got.
So if you listen to what he's saying and not trying to find out what you think's going to happen, what he said was this. They haven't asked me to fight these big name fighters. In fact, I haven't even asked for them. I'm just fighting who they put in front of me. But now it's time to take the training wheels off. Now I understand the context that he's going to be in control of what's happening moving forward. They go, "Is this your last fight on Mayweather Promotions?" Yes. That's the contract. His last fight on the contract. That doesn't mean my last fight with Mayweather Promotions, I'm leaving tomorrow. I'm either going Top Rank. Listen.
Be honest, Sean.
What H just said earlier could be true, that we could be getting a Ryan fight then in December.
For sure, 100%.
We could be getting
100%. Well, listen, he was supposed to.
I give him credit if he make the Ryan fight.
But listen, everyone was saying he's fighting Michel Rivera. Michel Rivera's fighting what's his name? Jezreel. So that's not happening. So the people they're trying to put him in with, that's not happening. So there might be something happening behind the scenes because everyone else has gone pretty quiet on his name and he ain't talking no other shit apart from to Ryan or Devin. Yeah. Right. You've got Loma coming back. Loma's coming back for a tease-up fight with Ortiz because he's getting ready to fight Haney. Haney's fighting Cambosa's already arranged. We all know this. The only other fight on the landscape will be Ryan. The amount that they're going to have to sort that out, but Ryan was going to fight fucking Pitbull Cruz. But they started with some crazy demands and everything, and Pitbull went, "Go fuck yourself." Fought someone else. Now, thinking of it from Pitbull's point of view, if Pitbull's going to tell everybody that he said, "No, we weren't happy with the way they were treating us," you know how much money he'd be making from that fight, but he still walked away from it. So clearly there's problems with the way Golden Boy are doing business. All I'm saying is we read too much into what someone's trying to say when what they're saying is blatantly what they did. Eddie Hearn came out in an interview and told everyone he received a cease and desist order from Mayweather Promotions to stop talking about Tank and to Tank. Eddie was trying well hard to get Tank onto Matchroom. So that little buzz that was going around about the last fight on his contract had other promotional organizations asking Tank if they want to come over. And that made Mayweather Promotions jump on it and put fucking legal notice to Eddie Hearn and say, you need to stop now. So I knew straight away when Eddie said that they weren't letting him go anywhere. I also then asked myself, what's Tank going to do? You think he's going to go to Bob Arum when the man who's coached him and brought him up in this business the whole time left Bob Arum to make that money, to grow his career, to go to Money Mayweather status? When also Bud Crawford literally leaving Bob Arum recently with all of the shit that's gone on between them two. It's not like he doesn't know what's happening. So where else is he going to go? If he can't go Matchroom and he's already on PBC, where's he going to go, guys? Golden Boy? For one fight? Like, it makes no sense. So he's either going to go Han Solo, and no disrespect to Tank, but he doesn't look like the man who knows how to run an abacus. So I'm sure he trusts the people that have already made him millions, and that's where he's going to be. So I don't hold no weight in anything with him staying with the guys that have made him a shit ton of money from where he's come from and believed in him in the beginning when he went into that gym. When you look at the landscape of where else he could go, and he couldn't go anywhere else. And it's obvious, it's all out there. But saying that the man said he was leaving, that's disingenuous. He never said that.
Hold on, so he was not on Twitter talking a ton of shit about Floyd Mayweather and then coming out and saying, this is my last fight on my contract. Yeah. What do you expect people to assume, Sean?
Well, that's the problem with assume.
And then you calling out Devin Haney, who's with ESPN. What the fuck do you expect people to assume?
Once again, if you're assuming without taking in the whole context of said conversation and why it's happening, he was doing that with Mayweather because of the fact that they moved Rolly up in the fucking rankings for him to have to fight Rolly. That's why he was getting pissed. Now, it was the last fight on his contract, and he was using that to say, what the fuck are you doing? And when he said that I want to fight Haney, that was after a press conference way before that video was released. That's what Brian Custer does all the time. And he said that Devin Haney said about him leaving Mayweather, and Haney saying, well, if he's been there the whole time and he don't want to make no fights, then why leave? And he said, you know what? If he keeps saying this shit, then I'll fight him next. But we all know that Haney had the Cambosos and another contract with Top Rank, so he ain't going nowhere for 2 more fights.
But so Sean, at this point, I'm at the point where I really don't give a fuck what these niggas do.
What we do know is that motherfucker is not obligated to fight anyone after Cambosos this time. He just got a goddamn fight with Top Rank, and he needs to be filled the fuck up.
Yeah, well, that would be a Top Rank fighter, though, right? It's not going to be anyone else.
So when this nigga was talking about all that shit about contracts and him possibly could fucking move, his ass could have made a fucking move. It went over where all the 135 niggas are at.
Why?
So you out here because that's where the fucking smoke is, nigga. What do you mean why? Because that's where the fucking smoke is.
So who's he gonna go and fight?
135 is worth fighting for him right now. Who at 135 over there at Showtime is worth fighting for right now.
No, listen. What you're saying is that Tank needed to go and sign with Bob Arum to be able to fight Haney or Loma. Is what you're saying?
I'm saying he definitely should have made that happen.
Because Tio's already moved up to 140, so he's going to move from the guys that have made him all that money to top rank to fight Haney or Loma, and that's it.
But you don't think Tank has enough leverage at being a draw that he could get a fight by fight?
Haney is a problem, nigga. Haney is undisputed. He got all the fucking belts, nigga.
I know what Haney is, but listen, he only fought Cambosos. He ain't fought no big cheeses either.
Matter, nigga.
Tank, man, listen, three, Sean, you know where I'm at. You know where I'm at with this shit. I don't give a fuck what Tank do that.
Excuse, nigga.
That nigga could fight motherfucking
Sean, you know that shit ain't right.
Niggas would still tune in for that shit. I don't give a fuck.
Let's have it in context. We've all got a problem with Tank to not fight anyone.
To fight whoever he wants.
Listen, you've all got. No, listen. This is look how sensitive you get. You're acting weird. You're acting weird.
I mentioned Haney's name.
Ain't even about being emotional. I don't want to give a nigga who's not fighting nobody who don't respect my fucking money. I ain't giving this nigga no more energy. Fuck him.
There we go.
Yeah,
All right,
fuck
then, Marky, keep that same energy next time he's fighting. And if he's fighting Ryan and there's a live chat, you won't be here then, yeah? You won't be watching it then, yeah?
I'll be streaming it.
No, but you won't be. Why would you even want to watch it if you've got that type of energy? Because the man's not doing what you want him to do when you want him to do it. But like I just mentioned, I mentioned Haney's name.
No, but my whole
if
thing.
he fight Ryan, he not going to stream it. If he fight Ryan, he going to want to pay for that motherfucker. He going to want.
If he's fighting Ryan, Ryan hasn't even got a belt. It's not for no belts. It's for status, and you're okay with it.
Well, that's different because Ryan Garcia is actually a name.
But you see what I mean? But he hasn't done shit either.
He's a good fighter, though. That's the problem. He's done.
But there are other good fighters. Are you saying that Pitbull Cruz is a good fighter, or Barry are saying a good fighter?
That's a fight that's been built up. That's a fight I've built up in the past.
He's done.
So I would give a fuck about that.
So
the way you
my whole point about it is, if he don't fight none of these niggas, I'm not giving him none of my energy. That's my whole thing, Sean.
But what energy? The energy that you want him to do.
No, the energy that I keep coming on here. Niggas keep saying I'm a hating ass nigga on Tank. I don't want to be a hating ass nigga for nobody.
So let me ask a question, if you guys don't mind. Speaking about Tank, what would be a fight that you think that would be adequate for Tank to fight?
What you name 3 people?
He can fight Ryan.
Look, Ryan, and they'll say Haney, and they'll say like Loma.
Yeah,
that'll be it. That'll be it. 3 people.
Yep.
But the reason, Sean,
do you see what I mean? How ridiculous that is.
Sean, but let me ask you something, Sean. Who would you say? Hold up, Sean. Who would you say outside of those 3 people now?
But this is my point, though. This is my point. Loma, non-champion. Haney, undisputed. Ryan, non-champion. Like it's no different than fighting anyone in the top 5. But you just have the name, so you're putting emphasis on it. Like, who's Ryan fought? Who's Ryan fought to make him a fucking killer?
In my opinion, in the top 5.
People put Loma down all the time and say his resume ain't no good. The best person he's fought is who? That's what I mean. Like, I don't get it. It's just a name.
That shit up.
Sean,
you brought that shit up. I didn't bring that shit up. That was
what do you mean? I brought it up. I didn't bring nothing up. I was stating the fact about his contract. You said to go across the top rank. I've got a very good memory. You said go across top rank for 2 fights. You wanted him to go top rank for Haney and Loma. That's what you wanted him to do, which wasn't even going to happen. It was only going to be 1 fight. That's what people don't understand. You can't fucking understand what you're saying.
Sean, did you or did you not say that Haney only beat Kambosos?
Which is true.
So you were breaking up resumes.
No, what I'm saying is keep the same energy. Keep the same energy. You wanted him to go to top rank, for a possible 2 fights. Haney had to fight Kambosos again. Only 1 fight left on his top rank contract.
I think the bottom line, Sean.
If Tank goes to top rank, he's got Haney 1 time. Haney leaves, and then there's only Loma. Why would he go there? Makes no sense.
What?
Sean, I want to ask you one basic question. Let me ask you this one basic question.
Be next in line to fight Haney. What makes you think
ask you this.
Be next in line to fight Haney?
Well, does he not hold a belt?
That's what I'm telling you. So if he went over the top rank, that fight will be lined the fuck up. Bob Arum.
You think Bob Arum is going to leave Loma out?
Tank, he's making that fight with him and Haney.
He just bought Loma back from the
Hold up.
Ukraine.
You talking about if Tank went over there right now, he would interrupt. You saying Loma would interrupt the contract thing and put him in there?
You think Tank's going to jump there and Bob's going to go, there you go. That's not happening. Loma gets it all the time.
I thought you were saying that. I thought you were saying for him to go to top rank for after Haney fight everybody. I thought you was talking about after.
He was saying to go there.
If Tank was over there on top rank, he would get that fight before Loma. Because he also has the fucking belt to become mandated for that.
No, he wouldn't. Bob loves Loma.
I don't give a fuck who he loves, nigga.
Sean, because of the. But
see, you guys don't get it again, do you?
Listen though,
it's not a unification.
You all know that shit.
It's not a unification.
He don't want to use his mandatory right now because
what do you mean?
He don't want to use the mandatory because of the split. He don't want to use the mandatory now because of the split. He could use it right now, but he don't want to use it. They talk about
can't
use the
I'm telling you that belt is even more of a viable reason for them to make that fight.
The mandatory
Hold on, Sean. I think you confused because he has the WBA regular belt,
and I think
and they're trying to get rid of those. So they would.
He's fighting
Loma ain't selling anyway. Tank Davis. What are you fucking talking about? He would most definitely make that fight over a fucking Loma Haney because there's more money in that fucking fight.
It's not like, honestly. Listen, who's just been moved up to number 1 in the division for Tank's belt? Who's just been moved up? Who of the WBA moved up 5 fucking places to number 1? Ryan Garcia. Who's number 3? Michel Riviera. Who's he fighting next? Jezreel Corrales. Who's that? Number 2. They're already moving the mandatory. They're not moving Tank for a mandatory for Devin because Devin's already fighting Cambosos. And
I
agree with
what
he
said. Doing anything I said. Ryan Garcia was a fucking mandatory for Haney. Did he fight him? No. So what the fuck that got to do with anything?
Why have they just moved him up 5 places then? What do you think they've done that for? What do you think they've done that for?
I agree with Tank. I agree with Tank going over the top rank.
Why do you think they moved Ryan
I
up
agree
5
with him going
places
over
in
the
the
top rank.
WBA?
I agree with him going over the top rank, but he ain't necessarily got to fight Devin Haney right now. He can fight.
This is what you got to pay attention to. There's 4 sanctioning bodies. Which ones are Ryan ranked in? Ryan's number 10 in the IBF.
Until he moved up.
Okay, and what number is he now?
Who knows? What is it? You tell me.
He's not in there. He's not in there. He's in the WBA at number 1. He's number 10 in the IBF. It's the only 2 cares about.
He moved up?
No, that's because they've just moved him up 5 places. He hasn't moved up. He's in 135.
I'm telling you, he was mandated number 1 already. So if he were to fall, why did he fall? That's what I'm asking. Why did he fall down the ranking?
He has removed himself from the WBC rankings, and he is number 1 in the WBA rankings. Vasily Lomachenko is number 1 in the WBC.
All right, so let me ask y'all this. So say if they move Tank over the top rank, would you take could you take Tank versus Shakur? They would make that right now.
Because Shakur's at 130.
Yeah, but I'm talking about if Shakur said he would come up and do a 135 right now with Tank.
Okay, but then so what you're saying is then Tank gets that 1 fight. Then Tank has a possible other 1 fight because if Devin then leaves after his 1 fight and he's not no longer on top rank, who's he fighting over there?
See, I'm only making that, Sean, because that would give it space to let Devin do everything he got to do. And then Tank can stay over there and get like 3 different fights.
Listen, what I'm trying to say to you is you want these fights to happen in the shortest period of time because you're saying you want them to happen. This is a business. Look at the outlook. They're not going to rush all these fights to happen in the space of 1 year and sit there with you guys who don't want them to fight anybody else in the division apart from each other.
Sean, you running from 1 fight. I just now said Shakur and Tank, if they could make that fight, and you act like that could lead to some other shit going on.
That's what the fuck I said. Leave this nigga. Leave Gervonta Tank Davis alone. Leave the nigga alone. Just leave that nigga in a little corner to fight.
You think he's going to go
Rolly Romero and Mario Barrios?
Devin Haney just had to sign 3-fight contract just to go and get undisputed with Bob.
Well, you don't think Gervonta Tank Davis has a little bit more leverage than Devin Haney? Because all I keep hearing is Gervonta Tank Davis might be the biggest draw in the sport of boxing.
No, that's clearly bollocks.
140 and under.
Well, that's clearly bollocks.
That's all I keep motherfucking hearing about this nigga breaking records and shit.
Clearly it's Canelo, Fury, Joshua.
That Tank can fight whoever the fuck he wants.
That's what the fuck I keep hearing too.
Yeah, who you hearing that from?
I keep hearing that from Tank fans.
Why would you listen to Tank?
But guess what?
Anytime I hear a Tank fan about some shit, Tank will knock him out. You ain't gotta fight him.
Why would you listen to people that don't know
much as we hear it, guess what? Tank pay-per-view numbers don't never do 500K or more. So it don't matter. We can hear that all we want. We never see 500K or more pay-per-view guys. So
I think you're confusing everybody wanting to fight Tank versus fight everybody. I think you're confusing 2 things at the same time.
That's what I keep
What you say, fam?
You confusing everybody wanting to fight Tank with Tank can fight anybody. That's what's going on.
No, that's not what I'm confusing it with. I'm confused. I'm not confusing shit. Niggas keep saying Tank can fight whoever the fuck he wants. Just because of his fucking name, just because of the money he's getting.
Who are these people?
Who
Yeah,
are these
who
people?
says that? Who the fuck
What
says
fights
that?
do they make?
Motherfucking tank fans, nigga.
Up here,
Well,
Listen,
hold on. I should preface that.
this bullshit because I be hearing niggas up here all the time saying the fucking shit.
Listen, fellas,
I'm not trying to
the pay-per-view
play
numbers.
around with you niggas.
Does it sound like
Listen,
that?
the pay-per-view.
I fucking said the shit.
You're just
So stop
saying.
The
acting like
pay-per-view numbers, the
You don't
pay-per-view
like
numbers
it.
tell you
You're just
that you
talking.
can't fight anybody. The pay-per-view numbers tell you that on his own. His pay-per-view numbers tell us he can't fight anybody because he ain't done 500K or more. So that speaks for itself. So that's what I mean. He
and all
can't
I'm
fight
saying
anybody.
is
I
I
don't
keep
think
hearing that
I
shit.
don't think that business model. Well, I can't say if it's sustainable or not, but still, at some point, that nigga is gonna have to fight somebody. Whether
So
it's
can I
Tank,
ask you?
whether it's Ryan Garcia, I fuck with that fight.
What
Devin
belt does
Haney,
Tank
Shakur,
have?
Lomachenko, any of them niggas fight one
If
of them
I'm not,
niggas.
if I'm not
What
mistaken, I think
what
Roly
belt does
Tank
Tank
did
have?
better than Bud Porter. If I'm not mistaken.
What you say?
If I'm not mistaken, I think Roly Tank did better than Bud Porter.
Yeah.
No, that was they
No, it
lied.
did. It do 275. Well, I heard it did 400 as high as 400K. So yeah, it did do better than Porter and
No,
Crawford.
nobody's saying nothing. Like Leonard Ellaby said last
Ain't
week.
nobody arguing the
What
numbers.
belt does Tank have?
Yeah, they don't even report the numbers. As long as Ellaby don't report the numbers, I know they didn't do 500K or more.
Well, I
They gonna
heard Blue
report it when
Bloods
they
say
do
it did 400K. I heard somewhere
Ella be
else it
another
did
nigga that say fuck
275.
to fight whoever he want.
What
Ella
belt
be
does
another
Tank
motherfucker that says
have?
shit.
The WBA regular.
Yeah, Devin's a
it.
super.
Underbelt. What's in that? Remember, Devin Haney is king of 135. Devin Haney got all the belts.
No one's saying he's not. Why are you getting defensive? No one's saying he's not.
No, but
let
we
me
just
ask
Ain't
making
nobody
that
getting
distinction. That's
defensive.
We
all.
just
Why would you
making
have to
that.
Because
make
it's
that
a weird
distinction?
ass,
Why would you
worthless
have to
ass
make
belt.
that? Why would
Ain't
you have to
nobody
make a
getting
distinction that
defensive.
no
ask
one's
you a
asked for?
question
He
before I
asked for
move
the.
Facts
on.
are the facts. Don't
You
get mad
guys
at
get
the facts.
emotional as fuck. It's weird.
Don't get mad at the
You're
facts.
grown men. You're
I
grown
mean, we
men.
just
Get
Hold
it.
saying,
on.
Sean.
Hold
No,
on.
it's
Niggas
weird
got
when you get
regular
every
belts.
night. You
Hold
guys
on.
get
Sean,
weird.
you, hey, Sean,
That's why you
you
can't have a
gotta
proper
know. You
Don't get
haven't
conversation.
mad
even.
at the facts. Don't get mad that Haney had the balls to go to Australia and get those
What do you
fucking
mean
straps.
go to Australia?
Hey,
Don't
Sean, you
Why
gotta
not?
know.
don't get mad that Haney's still willing to put them belts on the
That's
line.
like saying the man's got balls to go into Saudi
Don't be
Arabia. That's like
mad.
saying
Don't be
Josh
mad
Taylor's got
that
balls to
nigga
go
Tank
from
did not
Scotland to America. It's madness to
Don't be
me.
mad Tank did
Hey,
not want to go
Sean,
to
you know I
Don't be
don't even
mad
rock. You know I don't even really rock with
smoking out
Devin
the
Haney
nigga.
like that,
Don't
and
be
you know
mad
I just keep that shit
that's
real.
Tank,
That's just
nigga.
keeping that shit straight cut down the middle. I don't even rock with Devin
So
Haney like
does
that.
the
But
You
guess
guys are
what?
weird, mate. You guys are weird.
Devin
You moan
Haney
about
is
Loma.
king.
How the fuck are we
Lomachenko is my
weird?
guy.
You moan about
Lomachenko, my
What the
Loma.
guy.
You
fuck is
moan about
weird is
Loma.
support that nigga and not wanting him to fight nobody.
What?
Not demanding that the nigga fight somebody. That's all the fuck we doing. We're boxing fans. We want the nigga to fight Haney and all these other niggas. I don't see
Yeah.
how that's weird, Sean.
No, the
Well,
way
all
you're
these,
going
but
on is weird.
here's the
See, now
part
you
that's
just say
weird.
something which has got
Here's the
nothing to
part
do with
that's
the other
weird.
weird
so
shit you say,
Sean,
Mark.
can I ask you a
Weird
question?
as
So
fuck.
You
I can't hear
mad?
you,
let
Sean.
me say
Let
this.
me let me
All of
let
you
me
Said
ask
he
you a
was
getting
question,
on me
Sean.
today in that
Bro,
shit,
all you
man,
niggas
because
talking
you
over
can't
each other.
fucking understand it. Because you all
When you
fucking
say
weird.
You
when
know
you
my
You
stance
get all
on
emotional, you all man fanning and
when
shit,
you
So
say
acting like a
all
fucking
these
Sean,
female.
niggas,
It's fucking
you
weird.
basically
so
saying Devin Haney and
You
Loma.
see
Sean,
That's
Chris
all these
Simmons Tank?
niggas. That's all these niggas.
That's
Loma.
all I have to
hold
say.
on,
All I have to say is his name, and you get all fucking weird.
hold on,
It's
Sean. So
crazy.
can I
Getting
ask you a
fucking weird.
question?
We just want to see you stand on that.
We just
Sean,
want to see this nigga
Sean,
fight.
Stand on what?
let me ask a
That's
question. Let me
all
ask a
they can do.
question
And
before
my
y'all
whole
go
thing
out.
is, Sean, I was a big ass Tank fan.
We
I
want him
was
to stand
caping
on
for
that
this nigga
fucking
hard.
That's what we
But
want.
why can't you be his fan now? That's what I mean. It's madness.
We
Like,
are
that's
Because
what I
you
mean
know,
by
you know
weird
what, you know
behavior.
why, Sean? That interview
Because
he did with
I'm
Gilly,
a fan
that
of him.
shit fucked me up so bad when that nigga said he never asked for those fights. That
why?
fucked me up so bad.
Because a man's being honest.
No,
So
but it's you out
Sean,
here acting like you want the smoke. You out here acting like you pushing for these fights and you're not. That's my
When
whole problem. And then I'm supporting you with this
Contradiction.
shit. I can't fuck with that.
Hypocrisy.
That's me.
Contradiction and
If you can
hypocrisy,
fuck with it,
nigga.
cool. I
fuck with what? Name all
with
the fights.
Tank. That's all.
Name all of the fights that he was telling everyone he was making before that interview. Name them all.
Oh my God. Who the fuck? So Loma
But
didn't
that's
call his
not
ass.
even.
See, look.
Hold on.
See,
So
look,
the
hold on.
Lomachenko fight was not.
Hold on. So Loma didn't call his motherfucking ass out, and they asked him about the shit, and he ain't say they setting him up.
So Loma,
he said they praying on my downfall.
So did Tate not say it was setting him up?
That was the Rolly fight. So hang on, what? So one fight, as you said, Loma. That's it then, yeah.
That
one guy.
He said that they was setting him up on. That
One
shit
guy.
was 7 years ago. That was way back before Rolly was even a fucking.
We're talking about something from 7 years ago.
I don't give a fuck. Answer the fucking
no, you don't
question.
give a fuck.
What's
wrong with you? Put your tampon back in. What's fucking wrong with you? Look how weird you are. Look how weird you are for a man who doesn't even know you exist. Look how weird you get over a man who don't even know you exist about something from 7 years ago. How weird you get.
Answer the question, nigga. I don't give a fuck.
You're a grown fucking man, yo. What's wrong with you?
What's wrong with you, Tank fans? You niggas can't answer no question, nigga.
Why am I a fucking? What's the problem with you, Tank fans? You niggas can't answer a question. Why would you say that to me?
Why the fuck is he a duck? Why the fuck is he ducking smoke? Why the fuck?
You mentioned something from 7 years ago, and now he's ducking smoke.
Hold on. But Shad, you know the best nigga on his resume is Jose Pedraza. You know how many years ago that shit was? 5 fucking years ago.
And who's the best guy on? Who's the best guy on Haney's? Who's the best guy on Lomas?
George Kambosos. But you know what's the difference between Tank and Haney? Devin Haney is 23 fucking years old.
But why would you?
So why the fuck is Devin Haney and Tank's resume even close to comparable,
why does
nigga?
4 years make a difference?
Here running it with his fucking tail tucked like he always.
Why are you still talking?
4 years ago, I was in high school.
He want to smoke with Haney. He can make.
What's that got to do with anything?
You talking?
The point is, oh my gosh, Sean.
What's that got to do with anything? Nigga. 2017, Canelo fought Triple G. 2022, he's fighting him again. That's 5 years.
So you just cool with this nigga fighting somebody every 5 fucking years.
What's the best fighter on Joshua's resume? Klitschko?
Why are you moving the fucking goal?
What was it, Dillian White? Because Dillian White, how many years
I don't know.
See what I mean? Keep the same motherfucking energy.
Resumes?
Because he just brought it up. You're not even in this
Joshua, a 3-belt unified champion at heavyweight. You gonna compare that shit to Gervonta Tank Davis fighting one motherfucker 5 years ago?
See, now, you said that the 4 years was a problem in age. Yeah, you said I was in high school. I say, what's the difference in 4 years?
No. My whole thing is Tank has not, in my opinion,
there you go.
He has not pursued a fight with a champion, a serious champion, since Jose Pedraza. I give him credit for being Pitbull Cruz because I respect Pitbull.
Mario Barrios isn't a serious champion at 140. You know?
I'll give Devin Haney credit.
The fuck he's not.
The
no,
fuck
he's not.
is wrong with y'all?
He was not an undefeated champion.
Mario Barrios. A lot of people thought he got a robbery, a gift decision in his fight before Tank.
Was he an undefeated champion at 140?
Man, I'm done. Hey,
See what I mean? Because you know where this is going, Marky.
I give Devin Haney credit for George Kambosos, Diaz, and Linares.
I'm tired of this fucking bullshit.
I'm not just giving Devin Haney no fucking Kambosos. Devin Haney getting Jose Diaz and Jorge Linares. Devin Haney got a couple motherfucking fighters on his resume that I wish was on.
So an undefeated 140 champion versus an undefeated 135 champion. Kambosos and Mario Barrios. What's the big difference between the two of them? What's the big difference?
What belt did Mario Barrios have?
There's no difference. They both fought previous fucking champions. The only difference is one of them fought a regular titles in 2 different weight classes, and the other one got 3 super belts in 1 fucking division. That's the difference.
Right. Okay. If that's the way you want to put it, that's the way you want to put it. But they're both. If you're looking at
that's what the fuck it is.
I'm about to say, like,
don't you fucking pipe up? You've got nothing. You was leading the conversation.
Like, come the fuck.
I'm going in and out, nigga.
Yeah, because you are. You're only jumping on shit you want to agree with. Because you're acting all weird.
What the fuck did I say that was wrong? What did I say that was wrong?
There's a whole panel of weirdos, nigga.
I'm not saying. Yeah, that's what I mean. All because I mentioned Haney, you've all got to think that you've got to defend him. I ain't even attacking him. I'm just saying you've got to keep the same energy. This started with me breaking down the fact that Tank weren't even leaving his contract. You motherfuckers get weird because you want to, like, Mark, you're done with him apparently. It's fucking mad. It's mad. But when you break it down objectively and you look across all divisions, every single champion, every single top boxer has done this shit. It's done this shit.
Can I chime in on this a little bit,
Sean, you satisfied with what you're getting right now?
What you mean?
You satisfied with what you're getting out of Tank, basically. As a hardcore boxing fan you are right now, that we know you are, be honest with me. So you satisfied? Everything good with you with Tank right now?
Listen,
You satisfied with everything how it went?
I am satisfied in the fact that I've watched boxing long enough to know that these fights will happen at some point. And I know that, and you know this, but I'm not going to sit and start getting all weird and say I'm done with a fighter who's not fighting someone I want him to fight when I want him to fight him. It's weird to me.
If Mark fucking feel that way,
you guys go on about Loma ducking Haney. That's the only reason Haney got undisputed. It's mad to me.
Hold on, Sean. I know you mad and all that, but if Mark
I'm not mad.
If Mark want to feel that way, let that motherfucker feel that way. He can feel however the fuck he want to feel about a nigga. Just like how you can feel how you want to feel. If that nigga say, hey.
And I can turn around and say that's weird behavior for a grown man.
You say that's weird all the fuck.
Let me ask you a question, Sean. So
it's weird. That's what
okay?
Your definition of weird.
Are you okay?
No one can hear you. You're breaking up, Freeze. You need a new microphone.
I'm telling you, if you stop fucking talking over me, you wouldn't get that shit.
No, you're breaking up, mate. I'm not talking over you.
What I'm saying is, no one gives a fuck what you think is weird. No one gives a fuck. If you think this nigga weird just because he don't give a fuck about Tank for doing what he do, no one cares.
I think you're all fucking weird when you get all emotional about a man you don't even know. I think it's well weird.
Who gives a fuck what you think?
Sean,
no, I'm not asking you to ask anyone who gives a fuck about what I think. I'm telling you what I think. You can't accept it because you're weird. You're acting like a female. This is why we're going back and forwards like this.
Telling you no one gives a fuck.
Let me ask you a question.
And I don't give a fuck about you saying no one gives a fuck because I don't give a fuck about no one.
You don't like Tank for fucking ducking niggas and out here acting like he won't fucking smoke and ain't been proving it. I don't give a fuck. Don't like that shit. I'm a drunk.
So let me ask you. So you agree with? You agree with?
What you talking about?
So you agree with how? You agree with how Mayweather is handling his career, Sean? I'm just asking the question.
In what respect?
His career is boxing, right?
Yeah, but in what respect? In what respect? Am I happy?
Shut up, brother. Let me speak. Let me speak, brother.
That's the question, Sean.
Let me speak, brother.
And I said, in what respect, you fucking unit?
Let him ask the question.
Brother.
He did, you daft fuck.
No, he didn't. You tell him to fuck
He said, am I happy with the way he's moved his career? And I said, in what respect? You fucking illiterate
so let me clarify that.
I know you, man.
Let me talk, brother, please.
No one can even hear you.
All due respect, King. All due respect, King. Let me speak. So let me be more specific. Are you okay with Mayweather promotion and how he arranged the fights that for Tank Davis? Are you okay with that? How the fighters that he fought?
Yeah, I'm up to this point. I've got no problem with it.
Okay.
Because I mean, what we're talking about, what have I missed out on? Every fighter he's supposed to fight is still actively fighting. He hasn't missed out on any big fights with anybody that I know of. They're all still in the divisions. They're all still there. He's still active. He's still fighting. He's not retiring. So at the moment, I've got to see him grow, mature, and it's been great. I'm not happy with the Rolly situation, but
I don't mean to cut you off, Sean. Let me ask another question. From looking from the outside, it don't matter to me. I'm not on Tank Davis like that, but based on his conversations and multiple conversations that he's been putting out on Twitter, or he's been where he's been back and forth with different boxers, it seemed like his career or his resume, he talks like he is the man at the top. Do you agree that he's the man at the top? Based on his career, based on his resume.
No, he's not, because Devin Haney has all the belts. So he can't be the top man at 135.
Then good. I'm good with you, Sean.
That's the truth, though, isn't it? That's what I mean. You've got to break things down objectively. If you're talking about the belts and who's the number one at 135, that's Haney.
Let Sean finish, man. Let him get it out.
Go ahead.
Yeah, that's like the number one at 135 with all the belts is Haney. The number one draw apparently in the sport, if you listen to other people, would be Tank apparently, because of, I don't know, Haney doesn't sell. That's what they've said. Yeah, the guy with the most Instagram followers, that would be fucking Ryan Garcia. The guy with the most fucking endorsements, Ryan Garcia. This is the same. That's how, if you want to break it down that way. Then if you want to talk skills, that's a whole nother scenario. And then we break it down that way. If
If you want to talk resumes, we go into it and we start talking about who's fought who, where they get the belts from, who was vacant, who was interim, and you go through all of that stuff. Well, I was saying to all you guys on here getting fucking weird and emotional when I mention one name and I'm going through things. I'm not sitting here as the world's biggest Tank fan.
Well,
I'm not sitting here as the biggest fan of any fighter. I'm the fan of the
right,
sport.
I get you.
You know what I mean?
I respect that. You okay with that? I'm okay with it. I don't know about nobody
It's
else.
weird to
I'm
me though.
okay.
You know what I mean?
Hey,
Well,
look,
listen.
I understand that,
So
you know,
my
'cause
next
I get up here every time. I
question,
get up
my
here and I
next
don't
question
fucking
to
let
I
you.
can't hear you, G. I can't hear you. You keep breaking up, bro.
So
No,
my
I'm
next
talking. Go ahead.
question, my next question to you is, since we know that Tank Davis got a mouth on him, right? You know, he talks out the side of his neck, and I definitely know that.
Yeah, he's worked on
He
that though, Eddie.
calls,
He's worked on that.
yeah. So he calls Danny a paper champion before he got the belt.
An email champion, yeah.
Right. And so now, with all of that being said, the back and forth,
Yeah.
don't you think that those fights should be good to make?
It's going to happen though, isn't it? But like I was saying earlier,
I
before
don't know.
everyone got...
I don't know.
Why not?
You know, the way...
Why not?
My question, I question PBC on that issue.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Okay,
I
let's
don't
be
know
fair.
if Tank...
Let's be
I
fair.
ain't gonna throw that all on Tank.
Let's be fair.
But
Let's
I
be
know
fair and be honest.
I know PBC has a tendency to not make fights that...
Hey, Warren, let's be honest.
Sir.
Right? Let's be honest. You know, you said that Tank talk out the side of his mouth, and he does, but he's been working on it, right? Apart from the little Instagram things that go back and forwards, and let's be honest, if we're all going to be honest here,
He's a young guy.
You know, but they're also you know that, and they're using the social media. They're using the social media to make it bigger. Yeah, that's what they do. Yeah, they're all doing it.
Right.
Look at Tyson Fury. Fucking hell, the other day he was making a video every hour for Joshua. He's gone quiet since the Queen died. He's being respectful, but he was giving him ultimatums and everything. That's what we're in the world we're in now. Yeah, but all I know is this, and I'll be honest. Devin Haney has Cambosis, and Loma has flown back, and he says he's coming for the undisputed. So I say to myself, Haney's done for 2 fights anyway, yeah. So I don't give a fuck what Tank says. Now Tank and Ryan has kicked right off. Well, that's happened since Loma's come back. So I'm looking at that and I'm thinking they both know that shit ain't happening. But I also know that Haney turned around and said the 2 people that he wants more than anything is Loma and Tank from his own mouth. Then I see the shit back and forward with Tank and Haney, and I'm like, oh, that's a little bit spicy. But they ain't got a fight that's going to happen in the next year, 18 months anyway. So what happens is Ryan and Tank takes over. I see the way that they're moving. I see the way that they're using social media and the way that they use us to have these type of debates, to talk shit between each other for some people that don't pay that type of attention, to keep them relevant, because there's so many other fights gone on. 2022 has been madness for fights. We got pay-per-views all over the fucking place. We're still screaming for fucking Spence and Bud, and we're giving fights all over the place. We got a new Fulton for Undisputed coming up. There's Undisputeds coming out of her arsehole. It's fucking ridiculous. Do you know what I mean? I know these fights are going to happen because it's getting so convoluted at the top. It's getting so tight for money. They've got to make them. So I know they're coming.
And so that's my whole point
Hey, I
about.
agree
That's
with
my
you,
whole
Sean.
point.
I just want to say I agree with you, Sean. I agree with you. I agree with you.
Yeah.
And
honestly.
When I made the statement in the beginning, I made the statement that PBC is the casual fan. You made the statement about the casual fan, but the casual fan is starting to catch on to a lot of these fights that are happening. But they're charging, to me, they're just charging this. Our price is more. It costs more than the fight is worth.
Of course,
that's one thing. The other thing is that there are lot of fights that's still on the table. That's backed by PBC.
Yep,
it's not happening. That even the casual fans are now talking about. You have entertainers, celebrities that's talking about the Terence Crawford and Spence fight. Yep. And so a lot of voices. You have the Hall of Famers that's talking about the Terence Crawford fight.
Yeah,
so
that's one
it's
fight,
out there. It's out there. But
let's be honest.
Their names are out there. So I question PBC the way they handling business.
I hear you, but let's be honest. Look what the PBC did, and I know this is going to maybe get a little, some people's feathers in a ruffle. Tank versus Rolly, that's a non-existent fight for a purist, a boxing fan that is purist, right? It's just like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Who the fuck is Rolly? Who's he fought? Why is he getting this fight? Right? But they moved him up in the rankings anyway, made him a mandatory fact. Yeah. Rolly did so well selling that fight on social media and chatting shit and wearing fur coats and everything, right?
Yes,
People
sir.
were putting thousands of dollars on him to knock him
Yes,
out.
sir. Yes,
Right?
sir.
So
Yes,
when they
sir.
look at that type of model, that's what's the problem. The casuals are on the social media, sitting on Instagram, on the toilet, flicking through, looking at a man like he's come straight out of a Rocky movie, going, "Who the fuck is this guy?" They don't give a fuck about his resume. Do you know what I mean? And that's the problem. That
Look,
they know
John,
they
and
can
check
make
this
money
out.
from that shit.
Rolly, he actually beat Jackson Marinez for the WBA interim title. And remember, they got rid of all the interim belts and they ordered all the interim champions to fight the world champion.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep. And that's what I mean. They know that they can maneuver things whenever they need to. And the casual fan who doesn't pay attention or gets as emotional as guys like we do when we're talking about wanting to see the big fights. Because I'll be honest, I'm a little bit disappointed that Michel Rivera is fighting Jezreel Correales next. Because I am a big fan of Michel Rivera. I think he's a beautiful fighter to watch.
Who he fighting
great
back?
skills. He's fighting Jezreel Correales.
Yeah.
So that's 2-3.
Hold on. Hey, Jezreel Corrales was going to be Rayo's opponent, so they had him at Rayo's level. You get what I mean? So now you taking Jezreel Corrales and putting him in with Michel Rivera and Michel Rivera's in that position to be fighting for a title soon. You get what I mean? So, Rayo.
And that's on the 15th, isn't it? That's on the Wilder card.
Also, Rolly beat Yigit. Yigit beat motherfucking. He beat old boy who beat Mikey Garcia. Sandor Martin.
But H Money.
Let me finish, bro. Motherfucking Yigit, Rolly knocked him out. Yigit beat Sandor Martin, the man that beat Mikey Garcia. What you got to say about that?
Nah, but that Yigit fight was some bullshit. He came in on a week notice off a 2-year layoff.
Rolly knocked him out.
Yeah. No, I'm saying, but he came in off a 2-year layoff on 1 week's notice.
But what I'm saying is,
So I don't know. He's a name.
To what Warren was hinting at is what I'm saying is now. I'd like you to tell me that Rolly's now what, 5 or 6? He's now ranked 5 or 6 in that division. He's outranked. He's outranked by
WBA.
Yeah, he's outranked. Yep, outranked by Lomachenko, Rivera, Corrales, and Ryan Garcia. So he got the fight. He got the money.
But it goes back to because of what he can do to sell a fight.
There you go, which is the casual side of the business, which us as purist fans have to accept gets them that money.
And that's the side that Floyd play on the most.
Of course, man. When he come out in the Mexican stuff and all that,
Floyd don't play on the side that Bob Arum and Floyd are two different kinds of promoters.
Exactly. It's a money thing. It's a business thing, right? So they're always going to put that first. And unfortunately, we have to wait. We have to be like, you know what it's like, right? It's like you being in your town and knowing you've got your spot for your favorite food or your favorite meal shit. You go there all the time. You know, the time you go there, you can go and get it whenever you want, right? That's us as purist boxing fans. We know the guys we like. We know their resumes. We know their skills. We go and watch them on YouTube all the fucking time. We go back and watch old fights because that's what we love, right? So we go there all the time, right? But then word of mouth goes around. And when that word of mouth goes around, all these people that never tried it before, they go there for the first time. They tell their friends, bang, 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 you go there. You can't get what you want. You can't get what you want. You've got to wait in line now for all them motherfuckers spending new money. Now, the business that you love is flourishing. It's growing. And you've got to love that. But you've got to wait in line now and you're at the back of the line. You're still going to get it. You just got to wait a little longer. And that's how it is in the boxing right now. Once the guy gets built up, they're going to protect him for a while. They move him swiftly. They're going to wait for those big fights. Even Tank said it himself. He wants to fight Ryan. He really wants to fight Ryan, but he wanted it to generate more interest. He wanted him to grow. He wanted it to be as big as possible. Business comes first. The fights come later.
I'm glad you said that, Sean. Though I just want to say this because that's all I was saying, Sean. Like my problem with Tank wasn't necessarily him, but it was how he was saying shit, and he didn't have the fucking control to really do the shit. So now that he got to the point where, because like you said, they have been protecting this man, and it's like Tank want those fights. He's saying he want those fucking fights. You know what I'm saying? And when we watching this shit and we like, then what the fuck is going on? You see what I'm saying? We see that this promoter over here. So that's why I'm telling you, when I was watching it from my perspective of watching Tank and he's hearing him say all this shit about how he wanted to get his contract is coming up and shit like that and it's about to end. I'm like, all right, he about to go and make some big fights happen. You know what I'm saying? And
that's what I'm saying.
And look, and this is why I said the Top Rank shit, because we know PBC and Top Rank ain't about to do no goddamn cross. We know that shit.
not for the big boys anyway. No way.
I just don't have no faith in Bob Aaron and Al Heyman getting together.
Well, that's not true because
you want me to tell you something. I think when you come in this sport,
Fury and Wilder are on different sides.
You can, and look, I was still talking, Warren, but you can rebuttal once when I'm done. All I'm saying is, for them to prove it to me, they have to motherfucking try and go for that, try and make that third fight that Haney got, because he's still signed for a third fight over there. But in my opinion, Haney ain't gonna be on Top Rank when he fight him. He gonna move from there after that third fight. He gonna probably fight Loma and get the fuck out of there. Probably go
that's an interesting question.
But you know what though? It's good because it gives everybody now, by us seeing like what's going on, us right here are just in the fighters see that shit too. Even the younger guys coming up, it's like now you just make the decision on which way you know people starting to see how your career can get moved in different areas. So if you want to go to the PBC and be with Floyd number, whatever you want to move, how they gonna move you, or if you want to go to Top Rank, you want to go to Daz, and you know how you gonna get moved. So you make the choice of where you want to go at, because tank shit started really like people start looking kind of crazy at 130, because believe it or not, a lot of us, especially in Baltimore, wanted Tank to fight the boy the boy with the bad eye and Philadelphia
Morris.
Tevin Farmer. When Tevin Farmer got his belt, we wanted Tank to go beat the shit out of Tevin
Farmer. He wanted.
Because we felt like Tank would beat the shit out of Tevin Farmer and take his belt, right? And we wanted Tank to go get Tevin Farmer belt.
They were saying Tank was ducking Tevin.
Hey, your mic is kind of low.
Tank could duck anybody, bro. Y'all gotta stop.
No, listen, we wanted Tank to go fuck Tevin Farmer up because we already know Tank will fuck Tevin Farmer up. And we wanted Tank to go fight what's the other little dude they just got built for beating Miguel Burchell. He was a champion too. We wanted them belts. Niggas was like, yeah, what? Let him go get them belts. And that's when all that bullshit started. But it wasn't Tank's fault though. It was what like we talking about is how the PBC and how
the promoter.
Speaking of how they move. Remember last time he got in that ring, he got knocked out by Nakatilia.
So I can assume
Nakatilia, YB. Nakatilia, what's next for
YB?
The knockout artist, Nakatilia.
So I can assume, right, by all the comments that have been made.
Hey, what'd you say, H, about Nakatilla?
Man, what's up with him? He's a knockout artist, bro. Who he gonna fight next? I want to see him back in the ring.
Man, I don't look, H. I was hearing that he was an option for Loma until Jermaine Ortiz came in the picture. So now, shit, I'm hearing that
Which one is Nakatilla?
That's the one that Nakatilla. That's Shakur dropped. That's the one
yeah, the African dude, yeah.
The kind of awkward dude that Shakur said, man, that motherfucker hit hard, and people was talking down on Shakur. Then he go up there and knock out Burchell.
He knocked out Burchell. That was Oscar Valdez's best win.
Man, that was just sad to watch. He beat him the fuck up.
Hey, bro, chill
that nigga out of box. That's what happens when you be fighting all your life and you think you can knock some niggas out. Then you fight a boxer that can fucking knock your ass out as well, man.
Right.
Of course.
Yeah, but
that's why you gotta respect Shakur. Like that type of shit, them type of fights though make you respect Shakur, man.
I respect the fuck out of Shakur right now. Shakur got me right now. The way Shakur talking is just the way he willing to back up everything he's saying, and he can get that shit done because the way Top Rank move, like we were just talking about, the way Top Rank move. If Shakur asks for it, Bob gonna give it to him. Go get it. That's what you want next? All right, I'm gonna get it in. I'm gonna get that for you. I'm gonna get you that.
You can see Bob's already talking about Loma Shakur right now.
Yeah, Bob Shakur gonna get what he asking for. You want it? I'm gonna get it for. All right, you want that? I'm gonna get you that work. Well, all right, go ahead. And we gonna see what's
Well,
up.
you gotta understand the manager he has under him too, which is Jay Prince.
Yeah.
Which is a whole different level too. So Jay Prince
See, this is the thing when we break it down like that, Warren. You see the differences in who's moving and who's got who.
right.
Very
So
different.
Jay
It's
Prince,
different. It's
Jay
differences.
Prince is a different animal when it comes to the boxing game. Even though he's new to the boxing game, but the way he handles business is a lot different than a lot of these other managers. So yeah, so when Shakur say he wants somebody like Lomachenko, Bob is more apt to give it to him because of his management that he has under that's running his management.
I wouldn't say Jay Prince is new to the boxing game. He's been representing fighters over 20 years. So I wouldn't.
I'm sorry, bro. You're right. I don't know. I just
Yeah,
know
he
that
was
I
even
first started hearing
Jay
him
Prince was even dealing with Floyd at one
He
time.
represented Floyd. He represented Roy Jones. He represented Shane Mosley, Chico Corrales, Andre Ward. His whole career since 2000.
Winky Wright.
Yeah, of course. Just to name a few. Winky Wright. You know what I mean? So he had a lot of fighters.
Andre Ward, or was he not?
Yeah, that's what I said. He represented Andre Ward his whole career out the Olympics.
Yeah, Andre Ward too. Yeah, he right.
Yeah,
I didn't know that, brother. My bad.
Yeah.
But I was letting you keep talking because I just wanted to hear what you was saying. But YB was right for letting you know that. But I was
no. Yeah, keep going, champ. I didn't mean to cut you off. I was just saying, but yeah, like what you're saying though about management and Bob Arum and him having a type of respect for his management. Like the situation that some of these fighters get in where they get shelved. Bob Arum ain't gonna shelve a Jay Prince fighter because of the working relationship they have and because of the respect he has for Jay Prince. Like you said, Shakur can get the fights he's looking at. Shakur can get the opportunities he's looking at because of the representation he has. So I definitely agree with my man Warren G on that one.
Yep. Oh yeah. Representation going to definitely look like it mean a lot. It looks like that's the landscape of boxing we got now, fellas.
The traditional way of getting fights is over with now. It's not even. I think we're trying to keep a tradition that is now long been gone. Now it's over with, and we have to disagree that we're not going to get the good fights
until they want it.
Until
good fights. So I got
it puts Cecil or it puts paper in other people's pockets.
Look at Bob.
Or they might take a lot longer to make. Look at it like that. They take a little longer to make because of the representation.
There you go. Look at Bud and Spence.
This year was great, man. You got a lot of undisputeds. You got a lot.
This year has been crazy, man. This year.
If we didn't get the fights we wanted, that means we'd have never got the Wilder Fury. You know what I'm
Come
saying?
on now. And we might even have Fury Joshua, and we've had Joshua Usyk, and we've got Canelo, Triple G3, and you've got Zerdo versus Bivol. You've had Bivol versus Canelo. You've got Charlo Fundora. Yeah, mate. And you've got Loma versus Ortiz. You've got Haney Cambosis again. Then they're going to start their fucking shit to have their fight. You know what I mean? It's like it's non-stop. We've got the girls coming up, the full female card. You know what I mean? There's going to be some bangers on that as well. That's the 15th. You've got Wilder making a return. You've got Clark coming back.
You're going to always get that one fight to miss because back in the day, there was fights that didn't happen.
So he's going to move up after his fight, and he about to go fight Teofimo Lopez.
Oh, you think? He's not going to do the Loma?
He moving up and go fight Tio beat Loma.
So, yeah, but he's not going to fight Loma then?
Yeah, he about to move up. He already undisputed. Devin Haney.
Right, so he's going to do the Cambosis and then vacate, yeah?
Shit, he about to defend his title. Cambosis couldn't defend his titles.
Yeah, so he's going to defend versus Cambosis and then vacate and move up, yeah?
Move up, exactly.
So then the whole 135 is going to be a free-for-all.
Yeah, Tank is elevated to super champion. Then Lomachenko fights for vacant belts.
Now, you know what? Do you know what?
And then Shakur moves up.
Think about what you're saying
ready
here.
for anybody.
So if that's the case, if we just take a step back now, if we take a step back now and see if that's true, if that becomes truth, H, then you really see what goes on behind the scenes, because that's why Ryan and Tank won't be announced. That's why they hold back, because they already know what the plan is moving forward with other people in the division. Mm-hmm. So they're waiting, just like you've got Ortiz and you've got Boots and you've got Connor and all them boys up there. They're waiting at 147. You know what I mean?
Do you all think Devin Haney or H? Do you think Devin Haney made a mistake, basically, admitting that he was having trouble with the weight?
No.
Because I think
we all knew that. He's been saying that for fucking years.
This was the best he made the weight though. He said the same. He said the same as Spence, didn't he?
He looked like he's a skeleton, bro. He looked like Skeletor at the weigh-in. That shit is.
Yeah, it doesn't look healthy, man. Doesn't look healthy, man. It's not good, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's not good, man. But he did say he made it easier than normal because he had that new nutrition.
I got a question for you, H.
Yeah, that's why that fight, his last fight with Kambosos, it was so hard to make the weight. He hired a nutritionist.
Yeah. Like
so,
Spence.
If Devin Haney move up, is he fighting Teofimo for a vacant belt, or is he just fighting him just cause?
To me, that fight don't even need a belt.
They're gonna fight for belts.
That's like a Tank Ryan. It don't need a belt, does it? But if
it really don't. Because that shit is just bad blood. It's history.
But let's. Hey.
You gotta
be fair though.
Undisputed.
We need
fair.
Oh, well, if that's his objective, then yeah, I could see him wanting the belt to be involved.
That shit,
hell no. Tio gonna run if he get a belt.
Because Tank with his belt, it's a Mickey Mouse belt, but all of a sudden Devin Haney don't need to fight for belts when he can. The fuck you niggas talking about, bro?
No,
Haney.
No, the fight between Tio and Haney does not. Go ahead, 3.
Hold on, the Haney-Tio fight needs to happen for a belt, not when they both got one.
It will happen for a belt because Tio's already ranked in the top 5. Tio's damn near ranked number 1. When Devin Haney moves up, he gets an automatic title shot. He's the undisputed champion.
There you go.
Exactly.
Yeah. My whole thing about it.
Get his fucking self then, because if Tio gets a fucking belt, he gonna run like he did any other fucking time in the 135.
Yeah, Phantom, what I was saying was, for me personally, I could care less if that fight had a belt involved in it or not. I just wanted to see it. That's all I was saying.
It's gonna be a big fight regardless, but it will be for a belt.
Yeah, because Josh Taylor still has the WBO and Teofimo's been moved up to number 1 in the WBO, right? So Josh Taylor's definitely leaving this division anyway, and he's trying to fight Catterall because of the problems that he has with getting into the United States with fucking hundreds of other fighters.
And it's a big fight, and Josh Taylor's a true champion. He'll fight anybody. He'll do a rematch with Catterall, no problem.
Exactly, yeah. But that WBO, he's probably going to leave that, which means Teofimo Lopez will be the number 1 there. So if Haney does move up, they'll make it for that belt. Because that's the only one that he's high enough ranked for that to even happen. Because the WBC is still vacant, remember? Because you got Cepeda and Prograis fighting for it, right? And then you've got Puella just became the WBA when he fought Akhmedov, and then you've got Ponce and Matias fighting for the IBF. So the only belt that they can go for is the one that Tio's been moved up to number 1 in, because they gave him that fucking intercontinental belt against Campa, didn't they? Which moved him up 4 places above Liam Parro and Ramirez and Barbosa. So he's number 1 in WBO now.
Yeah, that was a top rank move.
Yeah, that's it. You see how they do these things, man. It's like chess. Bob plays it like chess. That's how they work these things, and everyone's learned from it. You know, that's the only problem. They can move them up the rankings whenever they want to. If you go and look at the rankings, you'll see that they drop. Liam Parro dropped from 1 to 2. Ramirez dropped from 2 to 3. Barbosa dropped from 3 to 4. Catterall dropped from 4 to 5.
What Bob orders.
Yeah, and then Tio goes ting 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 4 places to number 1, and he's only just had 1 fight in the division against Campa.
Yo, hey, Bob Erm's cheap, but he'll get you the shot.
He'll get you there, man. He's been around far too long. He's playing chess every day. He's just got all the pieces on the chessboard are just his boxers. That's what they are, and he moves them, and that's it. That's like he's done with Loma. So if Haney does move up,
you know something I just thought about. Bob Arum was alive before Queen Elizabeth was even the fucking queen. This nigga is old as fuck. I just be sitting here thinking about this shit.
Isn't Bob Arum the same age as the Queen was when she died?
No, I think he might be older.
Oh, fuck off, mate.
Nah, go ahead. I was just thinking about that.
Isn't he 90 years old, mate?
He's somewhere around there.
Yeah, he's 10 years away from 100 years. That's unbelievable.
Definitely the dawn in management.
Yeah, that's for sure. There's no, I mean, come on now. But it's an interesting situation what happens when he does leave boxing at top rank. That's for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be. I wonder. I always wonder that too. I be thinking
Well,
about that. Like, I
then
wonder
you
who
know he
gonna
don't
take
trust
over
no
that shit.
goddamn body because he won't retire.
He too greedy to die.
He don't trust no. He don't
He's
trust.
too
He
greedy
don't
to
trust
die.
none of them motherfuckers.
Yo,
If
that
he
makes
is not
sense. Though, what
retired.
he's saying, he don't trust nobody. That's why that shit make a whole lot of sense of
I
why he
think
must hang
Bob Arum
around
is
like
gonna
this.
hold on long enough to see Eddie Hearn and the zone just crumble. I think that's what he's living for. That's his will to live at
Man,
this
one of
point.
his kids gonna take over, and everybody gonna be pissed off. They're
They're
gonna
not
be
going to
like, God
crumble, Marky.
damn!
They're not going to
I
crumble,
thought I
man.
had.
I don't know, man. They invested a lot of money in AJ. What they offered him, like 2 fights, 120 million, and this nigga just got his ass whooped.
Yeah,
They
but
invested money in Canelo. He just got his ass whooped.
they're
I don't
part of
know.
it. They're part of an incredibly huge company, man. They're part of the Perform Group, Warner Music, and everything. They're massive.
Oh, I didn't know. Okay, I did
Yeah,
not know that.
and they're already in football as well. They're in world football now, so they're huge, man. They're massive. The company behind the Zone is absolutely fucking massive, bro.
Hell
I didn't
yeah,
know they had a
And I
parent
don't know
company. I thought
why.
they was
Why
their
can't
own.
No, nigga, it's
Why
not all
can't
the
the
Top
time.
Rank
zone
still
go.
be
The zone will
around
be bigger
anyway?
in the
Top
next
Rank can
5-10
still be
years.
around, right?
Yeah, of course. But who runs it though? That's
I think
the
it's gonna be Bob Arum's son. I think, as a matter of fact,
yeah,
he's.
I'm telling you, it's gonna be an Aaron.
I think
yeah,
he's the president of the company.
yeah. Well,
I
there you
think it's
go. I
gonna
mean,
be
that
the son
makes
as well,
sense.
man.
That makes sense in a way, really, doesn't it? Like, you've got to, those type of things. It's got to be somebody that you trust.
Yeah, man.
You
You
know
know
it'd
what I
be
mean?
dope.
Like
If
He
Bob,
Bob,
gonna have a
will
big
give
ass.
on
He
him
gonna
that
have a big ass
everything 100
funeral
before
too.
he get up out of
His
there.
funeral gonna be fucking massive.
you know
Yep.
it'd be
Barbara.
Oh
dope
yeah,
You're
though.
gonna have mob bosses. You're gonna have
Funeral
oil
gonna be, yeah,
lords. You man,
that shit gonna be
motherfucking
massive.
war
Hey,
criminals gonna show up to Bob Arum's funeral.
Yeah.
when his son get that motherfucker, man, you gonna be getting all types of fights y'all thought y'all wasn't gonna get. Cause he ain't gonna be prepared. He ain't gonna know how to not protect the fighter. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna be putting their ass in there. Go ahead,
But
go ahead.
yo,
yeah.
but that's how
Go ahead, get your
all
ass
the
in
He's
there.
gonna be throwing
promoters,
their asses in there, boy.
all the promoters start like that. You notice that, and then they start protecting their fighters after that.
After they all start getting knocked the
yeah.
fuck out and losing all their shit, yeah. But
I'm just saying, all the promotional companies should combine, man, and put stock in the shit and all buy a piece of it. That way,
Right.
as the fight fans, that I mean,
Instead
I know
of us having to sit here and say we gotta just deal with having these motherfuckers in separate places, like we talked about the representative talk we talked about, knowing how they represent over there, how they represent. Oh well, we can't get that because their representatives don't really they don't rock like that, and we just get used to it to be like that. That would
right.
be fucked up.
It's sad. It's sad when
That's
the two best fighters in the same weight division never
I
touch
know.
gloves.
I
You know what I'm
know.
saying?
Yeah.
But I mean that's a pipe dream, but it's worth wishing for if you're
Yeah.
a fight fan. You know what I'm saying? I mean, because
That's
that
all
way
you can
everybody
do.
can make money, man. Everybody can
Yeah.
make money and everybody can get a piece, and
But
the
you
fans can
heard
win
Floyd
too.
say, you heard what Floyd said. Floyd said, I ain't making no other company rich. Floyd said it right out his mouth. I'm not
yeah,
making no other what's the name rich.
that's why I'm
I'm
telling you,
keeping my
Haney gonna
shit
have to go to
in-house.
PBC, man. He gonna have to go to PBC to fight Tank. I'm telling you.
Yeah. So it is basically what it is that we just got to
Yeah.
deal with. This
Well, guess
is what it
what?
is.
Bob Arum doing the same thing. That's why Devin Haney had to go to Top Rank to go
Yep.
get the undisputed fight. So Floyd ain't
Yep.
the only one doing
Bob
that.
He
been
ain't the
doing
only
that
one.
shit
You damn
forever,
right.
though.
He ain't the only one.
Yeah,
Hey,
Bob been doing it
H,
forever.
what do you think? What do you think Haney's going to do after that contract's up? Where do you think he's going to go?
I think he's gonna stay with Top Rank. He love it over there. They love fighting on ESPN. It's the biggest
Oh,
platform.
okay.
I love
That makes,
ESPN fights too.
that makes
I
sense.
love when they fight. I love ESPN fight nights. Them night that shit be all right. I like all they fights. Every time they fight.
I like when they showcase the prospects.
Yeah, he probably going to 140, man. Haney on his way up out this motherfucker. He already conquered 135 any fucking way.
Yeah, but you got to keep it 100. The reason why motherfuckers dipping out at 135 is because Shakur's on his way up. That's what it is, man.
That's facts.
I hate to say.
I don't know why you figure that.
That's
why
facts.
I think
I don't
that.
know how you figure that.
Man, you
I'll
better
tell
ask
you.
somebody.
You want to know why I don't know how y'all niggas figure that? Because first of all, the motherfuckers that moved up is Tio and Ryan, and I ain't heard too much confrontation between them and Shakur. So I don't know where y'all getting that shit from.
Man, you know Shakur beast, bro.
Yo, when Shakur touched 135,
Tank already said 140 uncomfortable, so he gonna be there waiting for his ass.
Hey, I don't think them niggas is running from Shakur right now, but let me say this. I think Shakur beat everybody except maybe Haney.
No, he beat Haney too.
Haney beat them all, buddy.
Yeah, I don't know about I can't pick that fight. I don't know who to win.
Shakur eat him up, bro.
I lean a little bit towards Shakur, but then the next day, I say Haney.
I take Shakur.
I can't pick.
Shakur been fighting them little niggas, man. He ain't ready for that 135.
Are you for real?
All day,
you
man.
really for real?
Haney all day. Shakur started off at 126. Devin Haney a big ass lightweight, bro.
Yeah, and you know what? I'm gonna be honest with you, H. I think Shakur right now is probably, if he's not the same size, he's a little bigger than Haney. Walking around.
I think he.
Not walking around with.
Okay.
I mean, Shakur a big ass nigga, so I agree. Well, no, I don't know, man.
Shakur ain't no big ass nigga.
Nah.
Shakur a little ass nigga. Shakur ain't no big ass nigga.
I heard niggas saying he looked like he should be fighting up at welterweight.
5'7".
He about 142, 143 ish. He can get there.
Nah, but what I'm trying to say is, if you pay attention to them in the ring and you're watching them when they're performing on fight night, Shakur looks like a big dude in there, and Haney's he got the
Haney fighting lightweights. That's the difference,
right? But what I'm trying to say is Haney is got the attributes. He's got the like the wide shoulders and the long reach and a little taller, but it's like, I don't know, like Shakur puts on the weight. He look a lot bigger than the guys he's fighting. And
that's what I'm saying. He get in there with 135. He not gonna look bigger than Haney. That's what I'm telling you. He not gonna look bigger than Haney in that fight.
Well, you know what I like what he said about 135. You seen Shakur on $1 million worth of game on 135. He said, I'm coming to 135. I'm taking names and busting asses. And I just looked and said, wow, that's how you feel? He said, I'm taking names and busting. They said, what about Tank and Devin? I'm taking names and busting asses when I get it.
And it's not
Shakur,
just, it's not just
guy,
Haney.
man. He be one that smoke, man.
It's not Haney, because Haney's the undisputed right now. He did his thing when he got the 135.
And y'all better watch out for Keyshawn Davidson too.
He don't want no goddamn smoke with Haney.
I didn't say that. I just said you better be watching out for Keyshawn Davis.
Okay.
He at 135 too, right?
But yeah, he's solid.
135, right?
He's solid at 135, no doubt.
I know, yeah.
That's my favorite prospect at 135.
But that's the problem, though, man.
Prospect.
There's a lot of talent in a lot of these divisions, but you might not see him fight just on some bullshit promotion.
No, you gonna see if Shakur get the 135. I think he gonna get them fights he talking about, and he gonna get them dudes he talking about. He gonna get them fights done.
Yep.
If he get the 135,
I think he's gonna get that Lomachenko fight.
Him and Haney ain't gonna fight till 140 or 147. Them niggas too cool, man. They ain't gonna fight with each other.
I want to see that Lomachenko fight with Shakur.
Shakur and Haney, they club like they talk like they'll fight each other, but you can tell they really ain't trying to.
They said they like brothers. They said they're not gonna fight. Well,
they both.
I think I heard somewhere they don't want to fight till later.
You know what I'm saying? They both say if that fight comes, I'm taking that fight. They both say that shit, but they don't want to fight each other. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't want that fight first next. You know what I mean? Like they don't want that shit. Like
they want it down the line.
But let me ask y'all something. Do you think Shakur should go ahead and finish at 130, or should he just come on up? Should he try to come
on up?
If he can get that belt fight, I mean, if he can get that title fight next, I would do it. But if he can't get that shit, go up. That's the same way I feel about Haney.
Yeah.
If I can't get these big fights, I'm out of here.
Yeah, it's unhealthy sticking around at a weight when you're growing.
Yeah,
exactly. And Haney moving up to 140 ain't a bad idea. And I think really, I mean, I know Tio gets a lot of heat, but honestly, he been talking about going to 140 for some years. So I mean, he's a big dude. I seen him in there with like chilling with Triple G in the ring and shit, and they were the same size. That's
Yeah, I
fucking
always knew
crazy.
T.O. was gonna move up. You could see it in T.O. body. T.O.
But
might even end up at 147. You could just see it in his body.
Yeah, he's going to welter.
but what was crazy about
He's
it
gonna
is
get knocked out at welter.
Yeah, probably will.
any fighter though, when they stick around too long at a weight that they don't belong in and they body growing, that wears on you and it affects your punch resistance, your performance. If you stick around too long in a weight class that you don't belong in, a lightweight class trying to weight bully,
yeah,
age catches up to you, and if you ain't in training and constantly staying in shape in the off season, that shit gonna fuck you
That's
up.
why Bud ain't go undisputed at 135. When
Hell
people
yeah.
ask that question, I was on one of them hater channels. I was one listening to him like a couple months ago and heard somebody saying about why Bud? Well, if Bud's so caught up on undisputed, why he didn't go undisputed at 135? But the dude he was debating with didn't know how to answer it, and I couldn't get on the dude shit anyway. But the dude ain't know how to answer the question. I said the fucking question. All he had to tell him is he couldn't make the fucking weight no more. That's why the fuck
Buckle right though, because when you see him at the weigh-ins, he looked like an unwrapped mummy. Like he was
when he had to leave the weight and go to 140,
yeah.
you could tell Bub was going to end up at 147 anyway. You could tell like he a big ass 135, 140. He was big.
Yeah.
Hey, I agree with you, bro. But hold on, would this shit work? Yeah, I agree with you, man. But shit, luckily Haney only 23, 24, so he's still very young.
Yeah, you could get
it ain't gonna stunt him. He just gotta, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'll just move on up, man. I agree with H going to just move on up to 140, man.
Yeah.
Like there's like literally like
Tank. Plus, you already went undisputed. He already undisputed
at 140. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That Tank fight at 140.
And people shouldn't knock him for the fact that Kambosos won them titles because Kambosos beat the man that beat the man. So it's like, so it's just the way the shit went. And if that man was, you know what I mean, if that man stuck around too long at 135, that's on him, not on Kambosos or Haney. And then for Haney to come in there and beat Kambosos and to fly overseas to do it with everything against him, and nobody wanted his pops to even be there. They was pulling out all the stops to try to stop him from becoming undisputed. But let's just keep it all the way 100. When he had the real WBC, the real one, them guys weren't talking about him. You know what I mean? They weren't talking about him. And when Kambosos had all them titles, everyone was like, "Oh, I'm gonna fight him." Whether it be Ryan, whether it be Tank, whether all that. And then when Haney won them shits, they was
exactly
it got silent. It got silent.
Big facts.
Because that jab ain't no joke.
Yep. Ryan Garcia talking shit about, I hope to fight you in the future, Kambosos. After Haney get them belts, belts don't matter.
Right.
Exactly.
And then,
and they all got jealous. And Ryan know motherfucking well he was hating.
That. Oh, you a female champion.
Yeah.
Right.
Well,
Ryan was hating.
Right. What is he now? Now Haney gotta call you a Mickey Mouse belt. No, he got a Mickey Mouse belt. You know what I'm saying? Now you call it going at your belt because your belt ain't shit compared to the one.
Disrespect them niggas.
Right. They care about them belts. They care about the motherfuckers. They just mad because certain people mad because they ain't got them right now. But they care about the
Now they don't matter. Now they don't matter because the motherfucker got them.
Right.
A motherfucker that's a problem.
Let me tell you something. If Tank ever got all four of them motherfucking belts, you better bet Floyd. If Tank was undisputed, boy, Floyd would be hell. People would be taking. You would have to take some penny ass money. Floyd would treat you like shit to get that fight with Tank.
35 to 55 million a fight, nigga. He'd be getting all types of fucking money if he was undisputed. Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh yeah, he be getting mad. He be getting mad bread if he become undisputed. He be getting all kinds of bread. Far as on the fight the fight basis,
but
Floyd would be making hell for everybody that want to fight him. Like you get the fight, but he would give you all kinds of rules and shit that you had. You gonna wear this, you gonna do that, you gonna do that. He gonna lay that shit down for real. You better bet that they get that kind of control. And you're gonna have to do all that shit. You're gonna have to do every motherfucking thing they say. You want that fight. You better
it's about
bet.
the skill set,
The
man.
fans be going nuts. You see all the belts like we do with Haney, nigga. Y'all be the same fucking way. You see all the fucking belts?
You see how Tank got all the belts. Look, Tank fans will be like, he got all. You see that he got all the belts. He like, oh, you crazy. You got the belt. You got to take whatever. Yeah, you can't. You would not hear
Nigga be up here going crazy like I be up here. Nigga, he is going fucking nuts. Who got all the belts now, nigga? Who got all the belts? Who got them out, nigga? Nigga, let Tank fuck around and actually be Haney. Oh, nigga, who got nigga what? Nigga, nigga, what? Nigga's talking all these.
Nigga, he gotta take 10%. Nigga, he gotta take 90-10. Nigga, it's 90-10. Nigga, what? Nigga, he gotta take 90-10. Tank undisputed.
Yo, but you know what's
undisputed.
crazy?
He got all the pay-per-views.
Yo, but
nigga be selling cheap.
Yo, Tank fans,
Pay-per-view.
Yo, and Ryan fans, I'm talking about like not fans of the skill set, but just fanboys. They the exact same. They just look different. And you know, but they do the exact same shit. And it's kind of gay as fuck when you think about it, because it's like, yo, what the fuck does it matter what these dudes look like? It's their skill set. So why ain't Haney getting the props that he deserved by being undisputed and ain't none of these boys calling him out?
That's
and
right.
You got dudes even skipping, letting dudes cut them in line for title shots to avoid Devin Haney. That's sad. Yo, that's sad, man. And then as soon as it gets him, hey, belts don't matter. I sell out seats, and it's like,
right, belts don't matter now. Didn't you just say you an email champ? Has that ever happened before?
Now you undisputed.
What the fuck is going on here? What the fuck you talking about?
You know it's bad when you got
this shit ain't making no sense,
talking about belts don't fucking matter, and your promoters had all the fucking belts.
Right.
Well, first off, Phantom, we're not even arguing. We're just talking about Ryan Garcia being a whole ass nigga.
Did Kambosos duck Devin Haney?
You said what?
Did Kambosos duck Devin Haney?
Hell no, that's the problem.
What?
That's the fucking problem. He ain't ducked, but everybody else did. Tio ran.
He tried. He tried.
You know what's so funny, bro? Tio ran from Haney into fucking Kambosos and fucking got dropped in the first fucking round. Fucking lost the fight. And then Kambosos went and got his ass easied in his own goddamn country. In his own fucking country by Haney.
You know what's crazy about him, yo? I tried to like T.O. and then after T.O. won them belts, I watched his attitude. T.O. changed up like a motherfucker.
That was the first thing that I was concerned about. You know what I said? I said, you know what I hate? I was like, you know what I'm afraid of? I said, once he beats Loma, prior to him beating Loma, I was like, I hope he don't switch up and start drinking his own Kool-Aid like Jermaine Taylor. Yo, if you don't believe me, ask the UGC and Black Horseman. I said that shit, and I was like, because he got everything he needs to be going forward. And what did he do? I put some money on him. I won some big money, and then he was like, I'm undisputed. And I'm like, nah, there's a WBC hanging out there. Like, nah, that franchise shit don't count. Like, you know,
you heard that nigga, bro.
Man, T.O.'s downfall, that shit was, it was just too perfect. After all the shit he talked, bruh, it was just too perfect. He get beat by a no-name ass nigga.
Yep.
After all that shit he talked.
But let me tell you something. That was the biggest upset I looked at. Like when I seen that, I was sitting there. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I was sitting there shocked as fuck. I was shocked.
I was laughing my ass off.
I was laughing.
I was fucking laughing. When he got dropped, bro, when he got dropped, y'all would have told me shut the fuck up. Because I was laughing so fucking hard for at least 8 minutes, bro. Because look, my boy, he a T.O. fan. We watched a fight right next to each other. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He was shaking his head like a motherfucker, bro. He was so pissed off that he was like He was so pissed off at Tio that when he started doing all that shit at the end of the fight, this nigga cut his feet off. He was like, man, fuck Tio, bro. I'll never fuck with that motherfucker again. I said, hold on, man, you gotta cut this shit back. Oh, nigga, hold on, nigga.
I'm gonna tell you, the biggest one that I had, my biggest loss, within the last 2 years, I put $100 on Loma against Tio. So when Loma and Tio fought, them first 6 rounds, I was standing up all in front of the TV, mad. I'm like, yo, what the fuck is you doing? What the fuck? Throw your fucking hands. What the fuck is you doing? I said, yo, what the fuck is going on? I'm looking at the TV. What the fuck is he doing? This motherfucker ain't throwing no punches, yo. None of the fight. He ain't throwing no punches, no round. He ain't throwing no punches.
All the Loma
after he got dropped, you talking about after he got dropped.
I'm talking about in the first 6 rounds of the fight with Loma, when I bet on Loma and Tio.
Okay.
Why was Loma not throwing no fucking punches in the first 6 rounds?
Man,
Loma was scared to throw a punch. Back at him. He already said why he did that.
Yeah,
he was scared to take a punch.
Right. That whole shoulder excuse was bullshit. Because he said he was 100% healthy. He probably had an injury in his shoulder. But what I'm trying to say is most of the fighters do. And then he ain't get it taken care of until he took that loss. He had that shoulder injury way prior. So, and he was doing just fine. And he was like, oh, his game plan was awful. That motherfucker was waiting for a younger man to get tired. And the dude was big, and he was twitchy, and he was fast. And he was like, oh, shit. So his guard was up for 6 rounds. He took that ass whooping. And in the 12th round, thank God, motherfucking he didn't listen to his dad. And he went out there and tried to knock fucking Loma out. And damn near did. You know what I mean? But I don't care about what everyone be talking about. Lomachenko was injured. I'm like, yo. He took
I don't care about that shit. Neither look, I ain't care. When I lost my motherfucking money, I ain't thinking nothing about that shit. I was mad as shit about that dumbass shit. I didn't know what the fuck he was doing.
Yo, when I won my money,
most I ever lost on the bet was $400. I bet on Francis Ngannou and Stipe, the second fight, and Ngannou knocked that nigga out quick. That shit had me fucked up.
And Lomo can fight too. So if Haney get that fight, man, or even Shakur, yo, it's gonna be a tough fight. It ain't gonna be no easy.
Yeah, it's gonna. And you know what? Like he said earlier, I think my man somebody jumped in and said that Loma was scared to counter because he was scared of getting hit, and I think that was what it was. Loma was scared to let Tio. Loma was worried about Tio, yo.
Yeah, because Tio is a big ass nigga, and Lomachenko. People keep talking about the Lomachenko is fighting at his natural weight. He's fighting at 135 exactly, and Tio is a big motherfucker, and he could punch hard.
Yo,
so I'm not surprised.
You got dope ass. Man, Loma I like this
ass. He was just scared. That's all I heard. He was scared as fuck. Fucking scary ass nigga. What you think that motherfucker would have did if he was in there with Tank? Been scared to
you know what though, man?
Scared of Tio.
Been scared to move.
That's the fight I want though, man. I would love to see that shit,
man.
That's why we gotta get that fight, yo. We gotta get.
I got it. No, I want to see Tank and Tio.
Oh, Tank and Tio, yeah.
I want that to be explosive, big punches. They launching them like quick, fast.
Oh, yeah.
Yo, that'll be like. Little two,
that'll be fireworks.
Fighting.
Yeah, that'll be fireworks.
Hey, Daddy, you
know what? Tank will knock Tio out, bro. Tank will knock that out.
Yeah, we'd be on the edge of our seat, but I ain't sure that would be as action-packed a fight as y'all think it would.
Hell no,
Tank is pretty tentative early.
You think?
But this is the problem. First of all, it's gonna be that bullshit that that Loma did with Tio. And then you're going to have Tank out here doing this motherfucking trying to find the perfect punch shit. So for the first 6 rounds, them niggas ain't going to be doing shit.
That's what I'm saying.
Then you're going to have Floyd in the corner talking about, you got to punch this motherfucker, man. You got to get out here and hurt this motherfucker, man. You got to let your hands go. And then it's going to be the same shit in Loma corner in a different language. You know what I'm saying? And
either one of them guys let their hands go.
Look, round 8, 9, and 10, and 11, them niggas gonna be slinging, nigga. Y'all gonna be like, what the fuck happened?
I don't know, man. That's yo, man. To me, that's a hell of a fight, man. Title, no title, whatever. I'm just saying, them two going at it would be fireworks, man. To me, I think it would be fireworks because both of these motherfuckers is twitchy. Both of these motherfuckers can explode. Both of these motherfuckers can fire in combination. Both of them.
I don't think we never seen Tank really hit flush though. I don't think we never seen him really hit flush.
I'm just saying, like that. It ain't gonna be a Rolly fight. It ain't gonna be Rolly in front of him.
What I'm saying, like Tank, you gotta remember that Tank does get hit. Like he
got hit against Barrios. He got hit against Leo Santa Cruz.
I'm talking about. I've never seen him really get hit.
He got hit against
I
Rolly.
ain't seen nobody catch him real good, like a good catch.
He got a good high guard.
His high guard better than a lot of people.
Chin, bro. He just got a real good fucking chin, so it don't look like it affect him as much. That's why.
I think it'd be a fantastic
I agree.
fight, man. And you know what? I'll guarantee you, probably one of them motherfuckers going to sleep too. I don't know which one, but that's why I want to see it. I'm like, yo, put him in there.
Puncher versus puncher.
That's gonna be a great, like the inside fight. When they get on the inside, that's gonna be interesting.
And they start letting loose. I'm like, yo, think about that shit. We done seen these two dudes scrap, and we like, I don't know.
Because they reaches when they reach the same and shit, they got like damn the same reach. So they go.
And one dude ain't been touched too much. The other dude been in there with tougher competition. They both passed the eye test easy, and it's like I don't know,
got
man.
knockout
I
power.
don't know.
Loma knock your ass out, or he'll technically knock you punch drunk. So
I ain't betting on that
you got a
fight.
nigga that can hurt you.
Loma does not have one punch KO power.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I never said that. So don't say that shit like I said.
Loma's not a KO artist. Loma gets knocked the fuck out.
But he can leave you punch drunk, and he will get technical knockouts. He ain't hurt Chrome for no reason. You know what I'm saying?
I'm talking about Tito and Tank, man.
No, I can't agree with Tank locking Loma out unless I see it. He gotta
Tank
do that.
Brutalize Loma, bro.
He gonna show you.
I gotta see that fight.
The nigga brutalize Loma, bro.
That's what I'm saying. He gonna hurt that.
I gotta see it, man. He ain't
I gotta see it. I gotta see it.
Yo, none of these niggas really been touched like that, man. I gotta think about that shit, man. None of these
really
niggas
been touched like that.
I'm saying none of these niggas got touched like Tank power. They ain't feel no shit like that. That power.
Okay, I understand that.
Come on, now think about that though, y'all. Like y'all saying all these niggas like, oh yeah, nobody's knocking out Tank. Y'all can scratch that off. Niggas is
I mean, Tank is a human being. He's a great fighter, but the nigga can get touched on the
That
chin.
sound good, but that's not gonna get it done. That sound good. That sound good. I hear you. But Floyd didn't use Loma. Floyd used Loma as even like used Loma against Tank when he was mad at him before talking about don't make me. I'm gonna put you in with Loma and all that shit. So I just gotta see it, yo. You can't all that talking. He gotta just do that.
That's on both sides. We just got
Loma might have boxed that motherfucker. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, Loma going box.
It might be a split decision win for Loma.
I disagree.
But that's if Tank don't knock his ass out.
I don't know.
That's if Tank don't knock his ass out.
I was talking about Tio and Tank. I don't know about
Tio. Tank,
I mean, that would be.
Oh yeah, I got Tank knocking Tio out too.
Tank
and Loma.
Tio and Tank gonna be a bang out. They gonna bang out. They gonna bang each other.
Tank and Loma is a way better fight than Tank and fucking Tio.
Yeah, exactly. That's what we were talking about, though. That's what we were talking about.
All right.
Well, yeah, man.
I don't know.
We weren't talking about Tio knocking out no Tank.
You said Tank and Tio is a better fight, right?
I just think it's more exciting.
I think so.
I do too. I feel like that's just a firefight. Like anybody can land.
Not only that, they're younger than Loma.
I feel like Tank win because once Tio start getting hit, that's when he gonna start folding. He gonna fold.
He was letting
It's like
motherfucking Pedro Camp.
Theo got that same.
I don't think so.
That nigga was getting.
But say what the fuck you want about Theo. That nigga got a will to win.
We talking
And I ain't saying Tank ain't got one, but that nigga got heart.
He definitely got heart. I ain't
He
taking
gonna
that
get
away.
up.
And he got a chin.
He gonna get up. He gonna get put right back the fuck down.
Yeah, he gonna just keep getting up.
I don't know, man.
In fact, and this nigga Tank, he could get his too.
The ref is going to stop that fight.
I don't know.
So what
I
y'all
don't
think
know
if we end up seeing Tank and Ryan this year? What y'all think going to happen in that fight? What y'all think?
Ryan Garcia gets his neck broken in 2 rounds.
Ryan is going to
get hurt.
sleep.
Ryan
gonna get hurt.
Ninth round knockout.
They're gonna put his ass on a stretcher. They're gonna give him a neck brace.
Ryan,
and they're gonna take his ass out of there.
Listen, Ryan got speed. He can punch, but you know what? He too straight up for Tank.
Straight up. He just be chilling.
Exactly. He a goddamn big ass punching bag.
Honestly, I think Ryan will get knocked out by a body shot.
Yeah, that's what I was finna say.
That's what I'm saying.
Left hand to the body. Left hand to the body.
But I'm not sure how Tank would react to one of Ryan's hooks or right hands either, though.
He gonna eat that shit.
Yeah, okay.
He ain't gonna eat.
He gonna eat that shit. He gonna eat that shit. He gonna eat that shit.
This is what I. This is the problem.
I said, I don't know if he's gonna eat that.
I can't hear y'all talk.
He's gonna eat what?
He gonna eat a Ryan straight hook.
He gonna eat that shit.
Hell nah.
No. It's gonna hurt. I'm not saying look, a punch is gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt anybody. But he's gonna come back and he's gonna hit Ryan.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. There you go. I'm about to say, nigga, don't be saying no shit like he just gonna
I'm
walk.
saying no shit like that.
Yo, I don't like how.
That's when you get labeled a fanboy. That nigga get hurt.
He's not walking through that
I
straight
don't
hook.
like how Tank
That's not
happening. Get hit because when Gamboa caught him with a 3-piece, he looked at his corner like, what do I do? And if that was T.O. or Ryan, that'd be a problem. He wouldn't be able to. He wouldn't know where to look.
Ryan hit hard. Don't sleep on that nigga power.
He gotta land it. He got landed first, and he opened.
Right.
He gonna land.
That's why I say I see what y'all saying about him knocking Ryan out. I could see him knocking Ryan out, but like somebody, like few of y'all saying, Tank can't gotta watch and can't get hit by what Ryan could really land on.
And he gonna get hit. That's the thing. Tank gonna get hit by Ryan. But I just feel like Ryan he can't take Tank hit.
That's what it is.
Ryan, Tank got a way better chance of taking Ryan's shit. You know what I'm saying? He can take more. He fought Pitbull. He took some hits from Pitbull and shit. You know what I'm saying? Pitbull got some knockout power.
I think Ryan Garcia got more power than Pitbull, though.
I do too.
I think that nigga went.
That's a 147
I watched
pounder.
Ryan hit nigga.
Ryan a 147 pounder, low key.
What I'm saying is we've seen the endurance on Tank. We've seen the endurance on motherfucking Ryan. Ryan will get his ass dropped. He got dropped by Luke Campbell. So we
got up and slept him.
We already know Tank gonna put that nigga on the fucking canvas.
He got up and stopped him with a body shot. Like that's not a good sign. If you going by the fact that he got hit by a long, tall, another welterweight. And then you throw. I'm not. Yeah, because shit.
You calling Luke Campbell a welterweight?
Luke Campbell and Ryan Garcia could easily make welterweight.
Man, these niggas fought that fucking lightweight. I'm not trying to hear that.
I'm not. I don't care.
I can't. But
wait a minute. Let me make my point.
I see what you're saying,
but what I'm trying to say is you got like guys like Zerto. That dude's a heavyweight.
And Luke Campbell is not no motherfucking Tank. Period.
I'm not saying he Tank. I'm not saying he punched
that nigga
like
not
Tank.
even stronger than fucking Pitbull.
I'm not saying he punched like Tank. I'm not saying he got skills like Tank.
He dropped this nigga Ryan, bro. Ryan, not only did Ryan get dropped, he got dropped like a sack of fucking potatoes. That motherfucker hit the ground hard as fuck. He got up. But nigga, we talking about Tank, nigga. Tank hit this motherfucker. He get up. Tank putting that motherfucker back down. That's what I'm telling you.
Yeah, I'm saying Tank a human being, though. I mean, you talking about like he a god or something.
Like I'm just saying, if we fucking fight night chin level, that nigga Ryan Chin is like a 60.
I mean, is he wrong though?
He's that easy guy. He said
Tank
he's a
shit at least
60.
like that
Yo,
nigga.
But I have to say, I think
you
Ryan got a
saying
nice jab though.
He got a nice jab.
Yeah, he got a nice. I like how he
Yeah,
put that jab out there.
I think he got good combinations. I think all his punches are clean. I just feel like he's just too straight up for a Tank.
Yeah.
You know, you can't be up there with that left hand coming or that right hook coming like you can't, or that uppy. Like you can't just be straight up like that. That could be a problem. You might avoid that uppy, but that straight left gonna come and that's gonna be a problem. You can't just lean
Yeah,
back.
Raiders, baby. Let's go, Devontae Adams. See that comment, my boy.
But
Devontae Adams on the Raiders.
And then another thing, Tank nice with that uppercut.
But
What'd you say?
when you got a guy that's that big,
Devontae
too,
Adams
though,
third.
but when you got a guy like
He was on
Ryan
my-
that's that big and he lands a couple
Hey,
shots on a
buckle
guy
up.
like dude.
Right
even-
about that, buckle up, Tank Davis. That uppercut is nasty. The way he knocked out Leo Santa Cruz, and he was fucking up Gamboa with that uppercut. That nigga shit like Mike Tyson.
Yeah, if Ryan get caught with that uppercut, that's night.
that's anybody though? That's anybody gonna get if they get
It's
caught.
gonna be. It's
Nigga,
gonna
Tank
be.
be lifting
better
up
not
off
get
his
caught by
feet
that
when he
bitch.
throw that
Gonna
uppercut.
be wobble,
Tank put his whole body into that shit.
He better dodge that shit.
But landing that uppy on Ryan's gonna be really difficult because he's so straight up and he
He
fights
gonna
long.
flick that nigga, man. But that's the problem with Ryan.
That's even worse.
Ryan don't got no head movement, man. Tank
Right, nah, he don't. But he fight. He don't move his head. But what I'm trying to say is, he's saying so straight up. He open for that left and that hook, but that uppy gonna be difficult to land because you gonna have to little Mac that motherfucker with an uppy.
I mean, I
Like,
think it's.
I'm telling you, that bitch gonna be open.
catch
This
him.
how he gonna open that uppercut. This how Tank open motherfuckers with that uppercut. The uppercut usually come when you already exchanging your punch.
Yes, sir.
So
Very
the
true.
hook shit that you talk about, he gonna definitely go for those when he going into that guard. But that guard gonna come after he threw an uppercut.
Mhm.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see
So,
what you're
that type
saying.
of shit, like he gonna uppercut this motherfucker after he throwing his shit. Like he like to counter his. Well, he like to uppercut your ass off a counter.
How about? Oh, I was about to say you don't
They fucked up Leo the Cruz. That's why Leo got caught so bad.
That's bad business. You throwing an uppy and someone throwing a fucking hook, you gonna lose. That's literally the punch you throw when someone.
Bro, but that.
Oh yeah, that's a Holyfield Buster Douglas.
Yeah.
I knock it.
You don't want to throw it. You don't want
I'm
to
telling you, I'm telling you, like, if you go watch him versus Leo Santa Cruz, that uppercut came in and knocked his ass clean out.
Oh hell! Oh yeah. But and he slipped. I think didn't he slip the jab?
He slipped his ass and came through. That's what I'm saying.
Oh yeah.
He gonna take that hit
absolutely.
just to knock your ass out.
Yup.
He ain't take it. He ain't take it. He slipped it. He dodged that bitch.
It don't even matter.
No,
He was taking a couple. He had his high guard up, and then when he seen that one coming, he slipped it and threw that uppercut and crushed it.
Yeah, but I don't see Ryan throwing a jab from the ropes to get countered with an up.
No, I'm not. I'm telling you, it will come from him timing his ass. So it might like if he gonna read Ryan Garcia, he gonna see what Ryan do. You know what I'm saying? It ain't gonna be the same way Leo did because Leo fight different. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Same way when he caught fucking Ryan, Rolly. It wasn't even necessarily a fucking uppercut, but that bitch
that
was like
beautiful shot.
It was a crazy punch. The punch that he threw was almost like it was like a haymaker, but it was like an uppercut at the same. It was weird because he brought it from the bottom still. You know what I'm saying? But he turned his whole body with that.
I got to give him props for that.
Different. That's what I'm saying. Like the
He
way
was
he throw
setting that
bitch
shit up for rounds.
is quick as fuck. That
He was
nigga
setting
throw
it up,
fast ass fucking punches, nigga. Like
He was letting Rolly literally get confident so he could get that shot off. Yeah, but I gotta say he realized when he was fighting Rolly that it wasn't as easy as he thought he was because he was talking about how he was gonna beat him up and then take him out. He didn't beat him up and take him out. He was like, "Oh man, I gotta reset and let this motherfucker punch himself out because he's
right."
No,
he's coming at me
He
retarded."
already respected Rolly's power. He already knew Rolly
But
had
it's
power.
difficult when people are awkward too, though. like even Floyd, when you got a lot of skills and the motherfuckers trying to box you and trying to set some shit up, you can read it. But when they just wild, it's difficult to read. Guys like Maidana gave him problems because he couldn't really read the shots. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, man, I gotta say though, I ain't never say that Tank wasn't talented. I just don't like the fact that that him and his team ain't trying to go for the titles. Because I mean, come on, man, Devin Haney did everything he had to do, and I hate to see when talent get avoided like that, man. You know what I mean? We've seen it with so many fighters. We got dudes. I never heard of them. Like in all my years of watching boxing, I never heard a motherfucker say you never gonna get the fight. You know what I'm saying? Like that's awful.
Ain't coming for the titles. That's the thing. People don't even
right.
know.
Nah, he was willing to put it all on the line.
No, he
went
still,
down.
he's still coming though. Like he's
I
coming.
mean, what makes you say that though, Tyrell?
It's a build up. It's a build up. That's why he got to fight Ryan first.
Yeah, but y'all tell that it be over marinating.
I
He want to
mean,
secure the bag. He want to secure the bag. Like, he want that money first. Like he not. I was saying he not worried about the belts and shit like that. Like he want to secure the bag. I'm gonna be. That's what he from Baltimore.
You say you're not worried about the belts?
Not right. Not right now because he want to fight Ryan.
This is a.
And then Haney got to fight Kambosos again, so he can't really be worried about the belts. He's not worried about the belts. But once he take care of this boy,
I don't like it. I get it, but I don't like it, man.
Man, let him fight Ryan, bro. I get it. Go fight fucking Ryan. Get that shit over with. So we can get to the bottom of this lightweight talk. That's what it is. So you go do that. Haney go ahead and handle motherfucking Kambosos and maybe Loma, and then we the fuck up out of here, or we fighting fucking Tank.
And it's not gonna be Floyd.
Tank, but I'm saying the problem with that Tank fight, that shit can happen at any motherfucking weight class. Like they said, the belts don't matter for that fight. And that's the whole reason why even Bill Haney was talking about we can drop those fucking belts. Because they know what the fuck is on the line with that fight. Both of them niggas gonna get the biggest payday of their fucking life with that fight. So I see that fight happen around 140-ish when Tank feel a little more comfortable going the fuck up. Because he ain't gonna stay at 135 forever.
If I was Haney, I would fight Tank at 135.
If he could get that fight next. That's what I'm telling you. Like Haney ready to move up.
Fuck.
If you give him
man. Yo, Tank and all these other 135 fighters should be trying to fight fucking Haney, man. He's undisputed, period. Fuck the money and all that shit. I mean, imagine the amount of money Tank.
No, you say fuck the money. That's when they get the money. Yeah, when they do what you saying now, that's when they gonna get the money.
Right, that's what I'm saying though. If you going for undisputed, imagine how big Tank will be then. If he beat Devin Haney for undisputed, what type of fucking superstar would he be then? He'd be massive.
Yeah, bigger than Canelo.
Right, he would be huge. What I'm trying to say, but the fact that they trying to avoid that shit and milk the game is corny as fuck to me because it's like if the sport don't have no standard, man, then there's no point. Then it's not a sport anymore. They just club fighting.
Let me ask you this: if Haney's fighting Kambosos next, how's Tank avoiding him?
Exactly.
It's not about him avoiding him. What I'm trying to say is him lining him up for 135 and then his very next fight after he defends it because that was under contract
or somewhere in the near future.
I tell you like this. How about this then? How about you rephrase the question? Why is he calling him out, right? And saying, "Oh, I'll take the winner," knowing that there's a rematch clause.
No, he didn't know that.
Oh, he didn't know that? So
No.
Floyd and them.
Wait, how do you know that?
He didn't know that.
How you know that?
Because he said it.
He said he didn't know it had a rematch clause?
Yeah, in an interview.
Where?
With the same fucking interview, y'all heard that.
Okay, so he said right. So why ain't he saying right now, after he fights this dude, that's the next fight I want?
That can be made. It all depends on what Devin Haney want to do.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, Devin Haney want to do it. You better
first of all,
after this Kambosos fight, you gonna see.
Well, let me ask y'all something. Why y'all saying all that? Why did I hear Buck?
That
Why
third
did I
fight
hear
can be anybody?
When y'all saying all that, why did I hear Bob Erm the other day, just a week ago, talking about what I don't know what all of these people talking about, but he's fighting a rematch and then his next fight is Lomachenko. That's
Because
what's
he won't
lined up
like
for
him.
him.
Well,
Well, that's
you
what
gotta
Bob
give
said.
these
Spent all
niggas
the
some
So
money.
hope
guess
that
what?
Tank is
Hey,
ducking
hey,
Haney.
hey,
So you
listen.
gotta give
If
them a
that's what
lifeline.
happens,
You feel what I'm
then
saying?
guess what?
You gotta
It
give them
has.
a lifeline sometimes. Because they
But
still think Top Rank would rather cross the street than give Loma an undisputed fight. They still believe that. So you gotta give them some life.
Fandom. This is what I'm saying. When the contract is up, Haney ain't gonna be a free agent yet a fucking again. So when that happens, after he fight Loma, there should be no problem, right?
Yeah, should
If
be no
Tank
problem.
wants to move to 140, yeah, there should be no problem. That would depend on what Tank want to do. He
So
wants to
we
stay at
talking
135 or move to
2023.
140.
We
Now
talking
when the
the end of 20.
contract is up, it depends on what Tank want to do. Okay.
Yeah, because Haney's likely gonna move to 140. So if Tank wants to fight Haney at 140, cool. But if he don't, then he don't. I
All
don't
right,
know what to tell
and
you.
that's real. I can agree with that because Haney gonna be done. That's gonna be it. He didn't finish his contract. Now, if he decide to go to 140 and Tank still want to fight Haney, why can't they fight at 140?
They will.
That's what I just said. It all depends on if Tank want to fight at 140. That's what the fucking depend on. But it seems like 135 is gonna be loose in the Wild Wild West. So why not stay there and pick up some belts?
Oh, just stay there. And well, if you
Nah.
saying he should stay there, say like Haney, say Haney do this contract out that he supposed to do with Bob. He do end up fighting Loma. Let's say he beat Cambosis, and then he fight Loma and he beat Loma. He still got all the belts. You saying right at that point, if you and Haney, you close with Haney or whatever, you would tell Haney to stay at 135 and fight Tank right now for undisputed.
You mean after this fight?
After
No,
he fight,
after
if
the
he
Loma.
beat Loma, if he beat Cambosis and then beat Loma, and then should he stay at 135 and give Tank undisputed fight, a fight
If
for
his
undisputed?
if his body can still make the weight, yeah. But if it can't, then move the fuck up. No point in
Big
trying to
fact.
kill yourself.
Regardless, he got to fight Tank. It
Hey,
don't matter what weight you
I'll
at, man.
put
You
it
got to
like
fight Tank.
this. Yo, H,
Catch
thanks for
weight that
having me.
shit, nigga. Fuck.
The panel is dope as fuck tonight. Yo, y'all enjoy your night, man. My girl looking at me a little sideways. She attended to business, y'all. Y'all enjoy the rest of your night, man. Thanks
All
for
right,
No
having
you
me,
doubt,
too,
man.
bro. You
Everybody
too, bro.
was fun as fuck. For real. Peace, y'all.
That's what's up.
Hell yeah, man.
I don't think.
Yeah,
I don't
I'll
think.
take that 140, man. Hell yeah.
And
Haney finished his shit out at 135 with Lomachenko. Cool.
yeah, gotta happen.
Cool.
And I don't think.
I ain't even mad
I
at
don't
it.
think Haney wins just from jabbing all night either.
You said what?
Yeah,
I
probably
don't think
not.
Haney wins just from jabbing all night. If you fight Tank,
Again,
No, he
against
ain't
Tank.
even gonna be jabbing all night when he fight him.
yeah,
You know
he
what I'm
might.
saying? Like that's the thing. Like when you go watch Haney's fight, you go watch all his fights and you tell me how many he won just using the goddamn jab all night. You gonna see probably 2-3 fights.
Yeah, but it's different though. He gonna get hit hard though. He gonna get hit though. It's not
He might
about.
get hit, but you know,
No, ain't no fight. He will
Haney
get hit.
still got a better chin than fucking fucking Ryan. So he gonna be able to stand up and keep going. You know what I'm saying?
It's gonna.
Because Tank not gonna get that clean one that y'all think he gonna get.
Nah,
He ain't
it's
gonna
gonna
get
go
that
all 12.
KO. He ain't gonna get that KO hit on him.
It's gonna go all 12. I believe that.
It's gonna be one of them fights because it's gonna be difficult for Tank to get him to line him up like he want to line him up because Tank gonna be trying to definitely line his ass up the whole fight
Tank
to
gonna
get him
win.
where he wants.
Tank gotta let his hands go to beat Haney.
Right.
Yeah, and he gotta avoid getting clinched. He avoid
Yep.
that, and I think yeah, he can beat Haney if he can avoid getting tied up.
But if Haney
Right.
stay away though, if Haney keep that distance, shit. On the cards, that's gonna be tough. That's gonna be a tough fight. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
Just like how like the Crawford and Spence, like I feel like if Spence get inside, I think Spence got a good chance of winning. But Crawford,
Yeah.
man, he keep that distance. He keep that distance and use that fast ass jab that he got. Shit, man. Look, I'm 50-50 on both of them fights. Like I just want to see it. Like, I'm getting anxious to see them fights, man.
I want to see him too, man. I'm the same way. I'm 50-50, but I'm a Haney fan, so I'm going Haney all day.
Right.
Tell people
Well,
that shit all the time. Like,
I'm
man,
not even,
if that
I'm
shit
not
go the
even
whole round, if that
50-50
shit go the whole 12, it's UD, nigga. Don't get mad at me. If that nigga
with Bud.
survive, he gonna win.
With Bud and Spence, I just think Bud I just think Bud too much for Spence, but it just got to be something that got to be shown. It got to get done. I gotta see it, but I believe Bud too much for him. I just feel like at the 5 or 6 is going all show.
I ain't realize
Like,
Bud was got that. I ain't know Bud was that damn big though. Like when I was watching this fight earlier, I'm like, yo, this motherfucker's huge. Like compared to Spence, they said Spence got bigger, but if you watch both of the Porter fight against Spence and Crawford, like it was a dog fight when Spence was fighting Porter. But shit, every time motherfucking Porter got in the inside, Crawford damn near he's ready to choke slam the nigga. I was like, man, this nigga strong as shit. I didn't even realize that. That's what I was like, man. I don't know. Like, that's what's
You
gonna
know what
be.
I'm saying, man? Bud got that blessed strength, man. That nigga heavy handed. He one of the motherfuckers that just he'll hurt your motherfucker. Like when some niggas slap you, you be like, man, that shit wasn't shit. But if another motherfucker slap you, like, god damn, that shit feel like a punch. That nigga slap feel like a punch. You know what I'm saying?
Then he
Nigga
mad.
Bud slap you, you gonna be like, what the fuck, bro? You gonna be mad as shit. You ready to fucking, you know what I'm saying? Go at this nigga. You be ready to fucking tussle.
He
Like,
is a
what the
really
fuck wrong with you, bro?
when you say download data, he is a real download data fighter. He's really a guy just sitting there fucking studying your ass for the first
Yep.
3 rounds. That shit is so crazy what he doing to you. And then he gonna
IQ
turn that
level.
shit over. That IQ when he come back sit down in that round in like the 4th or the 5th, they got that information. They sitting there talking about that information that they didn't put together and then tell him go out there and just start releasing that shit on your ass. And you gotta be able to see if you can withstand that shit and come up out of it or whatever, because he gonna bring it to you. You gonna get it. He gonna test you. You gonna have to knock him out to stop him from doing what he get ready to do. Or you
Yep.
just gonna have to knock him out.
Yeah,
That's the
Spence a
only
good
thing
test
you
for him
can
though.
do.
Spence
Yeah,
a perfect fight.
yeah.
Bud is like one of the prime examples of what I be telling people. Like, it's so different when you go into somebody's gym and you realize that damn 3 of these motherfuckers don't even fight like each other. You know what I'm saying? Like these like boxing, that shit ain't no certain style to this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? It's just about how good are you with those fucking hands, period. You know what I'm saying? And you go in that boxing gym and we just about to polish your skills the best way. And when you can actually find a motherfucker that can look at the shit that you do and be able to, all right, we're gonna run these drills to motherfucking polish the shit that I'm seeing from you on this bag. You know what I'm saying? And you can see that shit, and then you fuck around and you run into a motherfucker like Bud that's just doing every goddamn thing in the gym. Like, oh, he doing these hooks, he doing that hook, he doing these perfect, he doing the jazz perfect, he doing what the fuck? He switched to the goddamn softball, he switching to the orthodox, he out here doing all the punch. Like, when you dealing with a motherfucker like that, bro, and he doing that shit polishedly fucking good, because Bud don't leave the gym. He always in the fucking gym. When you got a motherfucker like that, you can't replicate that shit. You know what I'm saying? You can't go tell Bud, all right, make a motherfucking book about boxing, and he'll make a book, right? And he'll draw out how you do your jabs and shit. And the shit that he draw be some shit that you'll see in the book already. You know what I'm saying? The shit won't even come out when the nigga go and study that book and he started learning his shit. He not gonna fight nothing like that nigga Bud still. He's still gonna have some other shit polished into his fucking body when he get to boxing. Like, and my example to that is when you go into fucking Taekwondo, all them niggas fight the same. Every last one of them niggas fight the same. You know what I'm saying? You go into these other fighting styles and shit, all these niggas got the same goddamn movements, the same goddamn kicks, the same damn punches, the same all that shit. But when you get into the boxing ring, everybody fucking different. The same two orthodox fighters fighting totally fucking different. You know what I'm saying? It's like you can't, like, they done got the greatest styles when it come to boxing. Like, that's how you know this shit been around forever. Because it's an unmatched goddamn sport.
Yeah.
That's why I think that fight gonna come down to who make the better adjustments.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
See, Bud do that. See, one thing I know about Bud, like, see, this what you gotta know. He do that shit really. He don't be having to do that switching shit. He be fucking with his opponent. And then he good at doing it. He learned how to do it and he got good at doing it, because you can get knocked out doing that shit. Your ass could get knocked out so quick trying to do that shit, trying to be a switcher, knowing you're not just trying to do that shit for show. It ain't even funny. So he be doing that shit, But he know what he doing. I've been watching him, so keep watching him over and over and over and over. It's like this motherfucker really, really be knowing what he be doing. That's why
Yep.
he got fucking 7 fucking. That's why he got all knockouts at 147. He be knowing what he doing. When he doing it, he know exactly what he trying to hit. What he trying. He know what he looking for. All boxers don't be doing that shit. They
Yeah,
don't
that
be doing.
sound familiar, yo. That sound like
Yeah.
a fight I know. That sound familiar.
What?
What he just explained, that sound familiar. That sound like Tank Davis.
Yeah, it do. It do sound like Tank too. Tank do that same shit.
But
Tank do
Tank
that
don't
shit
switch.
too.
He don't switch. He
But
don't
he
switch.
don't
He
switch.
don't switch from. He don't switch
But
out of
far as
stance a
but
lot.
far as failing you out and knowing where he got you and knowing where like that certain type of shit, them dudes just be knowing, yo. They just be knowing.
Like
They know
Bud
when
switch is different, dude. Like Bud will literally go from orthodox to southpaw on your ass, and he'll do it after he hits your ass. So you wouldn't even
Right.
notice that nigga into the other stance until you looking at the
Exactly.
game. Like his
Right.
shit is different. He'll be in orthodox and throw the left hook, and now out of that left hook, he in southpaw. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's like his shit just different. Like I don't know
And
how
as an opponent, you gotta be frustrated.
bro.
You gotta
And
be
that's what I'm saying.
frustrated looking at that shit.
You gonna be so frustrated because you don't know when he gonna switch, and when he do switch, he'll switch right back on your ass. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just his shit different, bro. He totally fucking different when it comes to that shit. He totally different, man.
I think Spence still got the heart to beat him though. He got the heart.
He can, man, but shit, man. I don't know if he can handle all that goddamn all them toolboxes, man. And that's why that's what Tank do got. That's why I be telling people like Tank. The way I feel about that nigga, he got revolvers, nigga. Like he got 10 of them hoes, nigga, all around
You
his
know when
goddamn
Tank
waist.
really showed he could
And he
box?
just
Tank
pull
showed
them
he could
bitches
really
out and
box in
bust
that
your ass
Barrios
whenever
fight.
you want, nigga.
Exactly. That Barrios fight.
Yeah.
That Barrios fight, Tank really impressed me in the Barrios fight.
Yeah, I wasn't impressed with the opponent, but I'll admit he impressed me in that fight with how he adjusted.
He had to adjust because the
Yeah.
dude height and the weight. I just the height and the bigness that he had over Tank. That's what made me really like give Tank his credit because when I really look at you gotta watch it over and over and I watched it a couple times and once I watched it like 4
Lex, man.
Bro, whatever
then
I might say
really
about Tank, that nigga has a high ring IQ. I can never deny that shit.
yeah, yes he does. Yeah.
Yeah, man, definitely.
Really do. Yep.
Yeah.
That's why he just gotta get on the road with get shit going on because the skills are there, Tank. We know the skills
Exactly.
are
He
there.
could beat all these
We
niggas.
know the skills are there. We just want you to go ahead and get in the shit that motherfuckers is willing to go in their pocket and pay for with no problem. So
He need
that's
the
all we
right
want
people
you to
behind
do.
him though. Tank don't he be having the right people behind him.
Hey, this Ryan fight, fuck around and happen. You already know, nigga. The wallet opens.
Man, the wallet
Trust
opens all day.
me,
He gets
the
mine
wallet
all day.
opens.
I'm straight. I'm in the TV. I'm straight paying for that motherfucker with no problem. He got
Nigga,
that. They can charge 90 for that bitch. I'm buying that bitch ASAP. No doubt.
my credit card might be glowing that day, nigga. I might open up my wallet and be like, oh, might get too bright. Like, what the fuck?
Get this
Which
shit
one
to
do I
pop.
grab? Y'all about to fuck me up out here. Yeah, I can't wait for that fight. That shit happened, nigga. I'm glued. Straight to
And once he get a taste of that blood, once he get in there and get one of them kind of fights like that, first of all, not only he gonna see is how the fans react to a fight like that, but also he's gonna see in the numbers. He gonna see all his numbers go up. He gonna see a guaranteed money be different. He gonna see the pay-per-view money be different. And once he tastes that new kind of money like that and start going up, he ain't gonna want to go back. Now he gonna want all the big money shit. Fuck that
and
shit.
they
Now we
both
going
gonna get
for it all.
paid. Ryan
Fuck
gonna get
that.
a rematch later on at like 140 and shit.
They gonna say fuck all that $1 million,
down the
all
line.
that $1 million, $2 million. No, we gonna get ready to get that 10 million, 15, 20 million to fight. That Anthony Joshua money right now. You gonna run into it.
Hey, and that's what's so crazy about this shit, man. We could see Tank fight Shakur 3 times. We could see Tank fight Haney 3 times. We could
They
see
big
Tank fight Ryan 3 times. We
big
could see
money
all
fight.
that shit, man. And all
Big
that shit
money
gonna
fight.
be just money, nigga.
Big money fight.
That's 9,
Big
nigga.
money.
And it's still
All
gonna be
money.
more
Big
niggas
money.
coming up. It's still other niggas in other weight classes. You know what I'm saying? So like, man, it's so much. That's what we telling people. Like, it's still a whole lot of fights that happen, but we still got some that's made
Well, we
And
being optimistic.
he only 20, and he only 28 years old. So he still got that time. Come on, we only 20.
Buckle up, man. We being optimistic. We got to be realistic with this shit.
Shit, we getting a lot of these fights. I'm telling you.
I don't think so, man.
Shit, we got a lot of them already.
Why you don't think?
Wait, which fights?
2022,
I think, like,
nigga, we was loaded up. Nigga, go ahead and look at them.
Well, I think Tank and Ryan Garcia. I think that shit can happen.
No, we're talking about the Haney and Tank. Why you think that's not gonna happen?
Why you think that can't happen?
I don't think them niggas want to fight.
Say it again.
Just straight up.
But we talking about in the future. We talking about even after Devin finishes contract. You don't think that could open up in the future over the next 3 years or
These
something
niggas
like
still
that?
young, bro. They still young. You got to remember, bro. These niggas not even 30s yet. They ain't even 30 yet. Neither one of them.
That's what I'm saying.
You're talking about the future.
When these motherfuckers like
we talking about the future.
That's when these fights gonna be popping off. 32, 33, you're gonna be seeing Tank like, fuck it, man. It's time to line these
About
niggas
like
up.
2020, the end of 2023 to 2024.
Every nigga he gonna be fighting gonna be a champion. It's gonna be like how the shit how Floyd was moving near the end of his shit. He's gonna be moving
I'm
up.
gonna say that if he stay with Mayweather Promotions, I don't think so. But if he leaves them niggas, then I can see it happening.
I'm telling you, it's gonna get there, bro. He getting to the point where he already up there. You know what I'm saying? He got the fame now. So like he's to the point where he gonna be getting those big fights. You know what I'm saying? He already talked about how he want these fights. So I truly believe that they're gonna start making these fights for him.
And if he start off by fighting Ryan this year, you could tell that he going in that direction. And he get a Ryan fight this year, Tank is heading in that direction.
But
He
that's
not going to turn back.
Well, here's the thing about the Ryan fight, and I give him
We
credit.
know that ain't him. That's Ryan ass. Ryan needs to get his ass. Need to sign that motherfucker. That's what it's gonna come down to.
Right.
All that shit his ass been talking. He better sign that contract.
Because he a talking motherfucker for sure. You right about that.
He been quiet a little lately, though. I ain't gonna lie.
That I hope that's because he ready to motherfucking fight Tank. That's what I'm hoping.
They say Tank snuck up on him when he was dancing in a club. Y'all hear about that shit?
Yeah, I heard about that shit. That's why people said the fight gonna happen because they was, you know what I'm saying? Because they all close. That's
promotion right there, man.
You know what I'm
It's
saying?
gonna be a great. Yeah, that's gonna get a lot of promotion. Yeah, that's a lot of. Both of them gonna advertise that fight real good. Anyway, both of them talking shit out of that fight. Yeah, they gonna make
that shit happen. I'm telling you, nigga. I don't care, nigga. Niggas gonna be mad because they might get paid more than Spence and Bud.
Yeah.
Niggas gonna be mad, but them niggas, that's gonna be a big ass fight. That shit gonna be sold. You talk about sold out, nigga. They doing that shit at Staples Center, nigga, and they still gonna sell that bitch out. That shit gonna be sold the fuck out. Ryan and tanking that bitch.
The live gate for that fight.
Sold the fuck out.
Live gate will be off the fucking. Oh my god!
I'm telling you.
I think that's fucking the Spence and Bud fight up though, cause like
I love Haney, but
I don't think so.
I don't see him getting a fight. I don't think his fight gonna be bigger than that.
If they fight
why you think so? Go ahead.
I mean, if they fighting the same month, like niggas gonna be more focused on that Tank and Ron fight. Like
that's not the same month. They said they gonna fight in November. They said
but exactly. It's September, so the most reasonable date would be in December. So I agree with Tyrell. Because they also said they want to have Tank and Ryan Garcia in December. So Tyrell could be right. That shit might be fucking with Bud and Spence.
Oh, so they want to have, you saying they want to have Crawford and Spence in December?
Yeah.
No, but it's September. So when else would the fight happen?
Yeah, it has to be in December now.
Yeah.
Okay.
He waited
too
long. Oh, you saying it's September now? Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, you right. Hell yeah, it's September now.
Exactly.
Yeah, you right.
I don't see that shit happening in November. I just don't see it. So I think December is the only time it can happen if it happens.
2023, nigga.
2023.
Q1.
2023. Crawford ain't fight since last year. He out of the ring too long. They should have been playing that fight. They should have been had that fight.
It's all right. That nigga been in the gym.
I'm sure.
That nigga's a gym rat. He been in the.
Hey, but that's part of the consequences of Crawford not accepting this fucking contract, and PBC knows that. So they using that shit as leverage.
Yep.
But the nigga Crawford, he's standing strong and he's not bending.
From what I'm hearing, that shit I was hearing about some $8 million for 3 fights. I said, I hope they didn't offer that
8
man that.
million? Nah, that had to be capped. That's
I
cap.
know that.
Hell no. Who the fuck
That's
signed
cap.
that?
I heard some shit about some eight. I said, I know that shit better not be true. I know they
That's
better not be sitting
nah,
there
man. That's
and
fake.
dumb shit like that.
Boy.
That man just made $6 million to fight motherfucking Sean Porter.
Matter of fact, you know what? Who said that dumb shit? Who said that? Which one of these dumbass channels that you be
You know where I
listening
heard
to
that
said
shit
that?
at? I heard that shit off of BFTV channel.
What?
Hey, leave my boy BFTB
You
alone.
fucking capping, bro. Not BFTB, bro.
Yeah.
No fucking way.
Man, oh damn, I don't know what to say now.
Damn, dog. He said what?
And he
said
hollered.
8
Hold on.
million
You
for
gotta
3 fights.
reiterate that shit. Ain't no
Hey,
way that nigga said that.
hey, and he hollered that he never made that kind of money. He said he never made that kind of money. He wants to be undisputed. He is the B-side. You know how he talk. He it is. He gotta do what Spence want him to do. He said it's only a certain amount of money. The networks gave him a certain amount of money, and this is all the money he can get. He can take it or leave it. He don't want to take it. He's not getting a fight at 154. He's not fighting Jamel. He don't take this fight. He's not fighting Jamel. And if he don't take it, Errol Spence
That's
can go up
exactly
and
how
fight
that nigga
Jamel.
talk.
That's what he said.
No, that
That's
nigga be.
what he
But
said.
don't he's not taking it.
Shut the fuck up, you pussy!
You fucking
This
pussy.
nigga just be
Block his
screaming
ass.
out. Oh,
Block his ass.
Block
Block
his
him.
ass. He's not taking it. Yeah,
Block
so
him.
that's what he's saying.
That nigga be going hard.
and then when them niggas be clicking the links,
Hey,
hey,
I
that
click
shit be
on.
killing me. Cause he don't be really fucking arguing with you. He just be trying to
Listen,
turn you around in different fucking
let me tell
directions.
you what you
Hey,
gotta do.
when he talk about Haney, I was crying
First of
laughing,
all,
dog.
listen,
He
if you
going so
ever
hard.
debate him, what you gotta do is he takes you off of your. People don't realize he
Exactly.
bring up other shit and take you off of whatever y'all talking about. Like if y'all talking about Spence and Crawford or some shit like that, and y'all get deep into it, he'll take it somewhere else to another fighter or some other shit, and turn the whole context into some other shit and really fuck your head up. That's what he
Exactly.
do though. You gotta know
His
that that's
whole
what
thing
he
is
do.
he wants to win by tap out, by submission. He wants you to quit. He wants you to fucking exit the stream. That's what he wants.
They battled the other day on that guy,
That's some shit.
knockout 86 or knockout boxing or
Yeah,
something.
he
They
do all the
they
debates. Yep.
they debated on his channel the other day. I
They got a
came
debate
in
with
like
BFTB?
I came
Yep.
in late. Yeah, it was
Oh
BFTB and
shit, I'm gonna look
ET
that up.
and everything boxing talk. They was debating about Adrian Broner, and ETB was clearly giving good shit on Adrian Broner, why he shouldn't be a Hall of Fame type of situation, but why he could be, but why he really shouldn't be. And BFTB was saying but in the comments, so many people they felt like was being biased because BFTV got, he had already told all his people to come over there for the last few weeks, and Keon ain't tell nobody to do. Keon from Everything Boxing, he ain't really tell nobody to come over there. And BFTV already prepared in another way, so all the people on BFTV channel was over there before ETB could even say anything. They were saying he buried him, he done, this 3-0, it's over. This shit don't need, it's over. Like they were just putting him out, like BFTB automatically won that shit, and they ended up and BFTB won the shit, and so they've been beefing back and forth about that shit ever since that shit happened. They've
Damn,
been
I
making
didn't know
videos.
Kyle and I didn't know
Man, they
them two
making
niggas had beef.
videos. They made videos. Everything Boxing made a video about the debate. You gotta watch that. It's after the debate. He's talking about how these motherfucking dick rider ass motherfuckers be on BFT. You shit crazy and shit. He going crazy. And then the dude World Combat Sports, he made a video about this shit too, about the debate shit. This shit, man, they've been talking about that shit the last like
Damn,
2
it's been popping
Nigga,
off.
imagine if that verse that my man's fucking debate channel gets so big that Boxing Eagle got to fuck around and debate on there just to fuck around with niggas. He ain't gonna never lose a debate according to y'all, cause he gonna have every goddamn body over there. And nigga, he gonna be up there talking about, oh yeah, block him. And nigga still gonna be getting blocked. And that nigga ain't even gonna be running the channel. Niggas just you gonna be hearing gunshots and shit. Blah blah blah. Niggas gonna be dissipating from the motherfucking channel anyway. That's
Man,
gonna be taking everything, nigga.
shit
But dog,
crazy.
that shit funny, bro. I hope his channel get real big, so like that shit keep happening. That shit cool as fuck. But they gotta
It's
work.
good. It's
They just
good.
gotta
Like
work.
even
They
though
just
it's
gotta
some
work on
crazy
the
shit
pause.
going on, it's
They gotta
good and
work
he
on the
gonna blow.
pause. Yeah, they gotta work on the pause.
What's up with it, Smoke? What's good?
GT Smoke.
Chilling.
Was on that
Smoke.
motherfucker too, wasn't he?
Yeah, but
What's
man,
happening
let's
with
not promote other nigga shit
Oh
on here.
yeah,
They
my
don't be
fault,
promoting our shit.
All
Let's
right,
stop
no doubt.
promoting other people's shit. They don't promote our shit, so yeah.
No doubt. You got that, bro.
100%.
Yeah, fuck them niggas.
100%. GT Smoke, what it do, man? What you doing over there, man?
Chilling. About to, settling in for the night. You know what? I'm gonna twist one. Listen to you guys chop it up. Entertaining myself. What's happening with you? What's going on, threes?
Hey, Smoke. You know
What's
what it
it?
is, man. It's a great week for boxing. The next George Foreman making his American debut. The Lion. This Friday, you don't want to miss it. Bruh, Mahmoudov, this Friday, he's about to catch a body. So I'm excited, Smoke. And then your boy Canelo and Triple G. They doing their thing. Jesse Bam Rodriguez on the undercard, man.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It's kind of, even in a slow boxing week, it's kind of like fucked up that everything got canceled. Yeah, I'm excited.
Hey, we still have fun though. Le'Veon Bell knocked out Adrian Peterson, bro. That was a boxing fight. That was cool.
I had AP too, man. That shit was fucked up.
It's funny.
Man, that shit, bro. Like I grew up watching the nigga, and then now he getting knocked out in a boxing ring, not even on a fucking football field.
Le'Veon
come on
gotta
now.
win that something because he damn sure ain't beating Adrian in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, exactly. I know that for sure. You talk about who a better?
They both going in the Hall of Fame though. Le'Veon getting in and Adrian AP's getting in.
Nah, Le'Veon ain't getting in.
I'm just saying, as far as like when you go and talk about the top NFL players, Le'Veon ain't never passing Adrian Peterson.
No, not that. But
no,
I mean the NFL is like kind of the easiest Hall of Fame to get in. Like I feel like if you know a football player's name, he has a really good chance of getting in.
I don't think Le'Veon is getting in because and it's not his own fault. He's a talented player, but
yeah, he's just not gonna be first, but he's gonna get in there.
He's gonna be like a 10th ballot.
I say
nah, I don't think he gets in at all. He only had how many seasons he had when he was really at the top before he had to leave the Steelers.
Have you seen the motherfuckers?
I'm not saying he's not. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not questioning his talent and what he does on the field. I'm just saying he wasn't at the top long enough. That's my whole thing.
That's what I'm saying.
What I'm saying is, why are you saying he's not going to get in? Like, based on what? Like, what? How hard do you think it is to get in the NFL Hall of Fame?
It's pretty hard, Smoke. Them niggas didn't let T.O. in the first time.
They didn't let who in?
T.O.
When T.O. was going though.
Yeah, but T.O. that was political though. Both T.O. and Chad Dawson, all that shit was political.
Shit, you see how they did Randy Moss? What the fuck you mean? Like that shit always be on that bullshit.
Yeah, but that's again, they get into the politics of it. But but that even all that shit about all those guys get in.
That's my whole point right there.
But Randy Moss got in, Terrell Owens got in. They all still get in.
But I'm telling you, he's gonna be like 10th ballot. He's gonna be going through ballots and ballots.
Yeah, exactly.
And then they're gonna get to the point where he clearly better than all these motherfuckers.
Exactly.
And they gonna motherfucking put him in.
And then they give him the
That's
gold
how
jacket.
they did with all these other it's a lot of if you ever go watch that shit when they do that, you're gonna see a motherfucker you don't know about.
What's the name of the running back who played for the Broncos with when they won the second Super Bowl? And he had a crazy ass season. Crazy ass couple of seasons.
Hold on.
What's the name of the running back?
What team?
For the Broncos when they won the Super Bowl the second time.
Davis. Was it Davis? Last name Davis.
Terrell Davis.
Was it
Terrell
Davis?
How many dominant seasons did he have?
He had a lot. The Terrell Davis was a boss, bro. He had a lot of motherfucking good
Yeah,
seasons.
Terrell Davis is getting in the Hall of
Terrell
Fame.
Davis
If he's
is
not
fucking-
already
he's a
in, he's
hawk.
getting
No,
in.
but I think it took him a long ass time. I think it took him like
Yeah, I know.
almost 20 years.
But that's how the NFL is. They don't really appreciate you like the way that you need to be appreciated, but you always get in. They just make it a hard night. Like the Baseball Hall of Fame, like Pete Rose ain't getting in.
No. No,
Right?
the Baseball Hall of Fame, they don't give a fuck.
It doesn't matter, right? Like they use the politics the same way. Like, but yeah, I don't know. Like to me, like the Boxing Hall of Fame is kind of hard. It's going to get in because they just don't let a lot of people in.
Yep.
But my whole thing about the Terrell Davis
basketball and football are kind of the easier. Like basketball might be the easiest one actually. Let me take out. But NFL like it's let a lot of people in because there's just so many people on a fucking team.
Yep. Basketball,
what the-
basketball gonna have a lot of motherfucking Hall of Famers, bro. Like when
Yeah.
you because we got a lot of motherfuckers still playing. These motherfuckers going to the Hall of Fame. A lot of these motherfuckers is going. I know a lot of people gonna be like, "What? How the fuck he get?" Like, yeah, nigga. Go compare his stats to some of them other motherfuckers you think good. You can be like, "Wow, this nigga actually did have some motherfucking star season."
There's some motherfuckers who need to be in the Hall of Fame. Like, I don't think anybody from that Pistons team that beat the Lakers, I don't think any of them are in the Hall of Fame.
Ben
And I
Wallace
think
out
Ben
there,
Wallace
Ben
should be in the
Wallace
Hall of
is. Ben Wallace
Ben
got
Wallace-
me in the Hall of Fame now. Yep. Ben
You
went.
sure?
Ben went. Yeah. Ben got.
Everybody's
got
getting
in.
in the Hall of Fame.
Oh, he got in? Okay.
Ben got
I didn't know that.
Everybody, like it's also Rip Hamilton's gonna get in.
Yep,
Chauncey
Rip
Billups is
going.
gonna get in.
Chauncey going, yep.
Fucking Rasheed Wallace is gonna get in.
Yeah, they
Like,
belong there.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm just saying they all fucking get in. I don't know if Tayshawn's gonna get in. Like that might be a little bit hard, but
Tayshawn might not, but yeah, I got them up. They all gonna end up getting there at some point. They had to
Okay,
put
I
Ben
didn't
there.
think nobody
And
from
Ben
that
wasn't
Pistons
even the
team
best
got
player
in
of them
because that
all.
would be some bullshit.
You know what I'm saying? Ben didn't even have a better career versus all them. You know what I'm saying? So that's how you know they gonna get in. Because Chauncey had a solid career and Rip had a good career. Rip was actually pretty solid. Like
yeah, Rip was fucking damn near revolutionized the game. That off the ball movement. He's like one of the best ever fucking doing it with that shit. Like, come on.
His mid game was whew, that nigga was pulling up anything, man. Any mid game shot. That's what I'm saying. Like, what's the name? DeMar DeRozan is like the class closest thing you getting to Rip, and he ain't even Rip because Rip could hit threes. You know what I'm saying? But like, man, Rip had
To me, it's Steph. To me, it's Steph that took that Rip game to the next level. That move off the ball movement, fast, quick release, hitting threes and shit. That's Steph.
You pull straight up. You know what I'm saying? Shake your ass on the off ball. You could not keep up with Rip, man. He was gone. But yeah, man, that was solid. That was solid. Yep. But yeah, the Hall of Fame, yeah, man. Boxing, theirs is tougher, man. Shit. Boxing Hall of Fame, nigga, they treat your ass like you need to do everything.
Yeah, motherfucker.
Unless you're a favorite. Unless you're a
Man,
favorite.
they just pick and choose who they want.
Unless you're a
Nah,
favorite.
man,
Yep.
listen.
Unless you're a favorite.
James Toney is his second ballot Hall of Famer. Miguel Cotto, second ballot Hall of Famer.
Yeah, man. You got, but,
Wow,
you know,
I didn't know Miguel got in on it. I thought he
don't know
was the
about
first ballot.
Miguel, but James Toney did some shit.
Cotto got
No,
in. He and Tony got excluded, right? So they all came up when Vlad, Andre, and Floyd got in.
Did
Those two
Mosley
got
get in on the first ballot?
Say again?
Did Mosley get in on the first ballot?
Hell yeah, of course.
Okay, so I was gonna ask. I was gonna say maybe James didn't get in on the first ballot because of drug use, but that
Nah.
can't be.
I mean, really, there's just it's the luck of the draw. It's who you go up against. Like if you're gonna take James Toney or Cotto, then you have to either take off Floyd, Vlad, or Andre. Which one?
Oh shit. Okay. Wait. So how many people are allowed in one class?
3.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. Okay, I didn't understand that.
Yeah, like 5 went up. Only 3 get in. So like people are left off. Like in the next class, it's probably gonna be Zab Judah, Tim Bradley, and somebody else.
Okay, so we call. Okay, so we label somebody a first ballot Hall of Famer in the sport of boxing, but we really don't know.
Yeah, we really do know. We really do know. They tell you who got in and who got excluded.
No. I'm talking about like while they're fighting, we label somebody as a first ballot.
Yeah, because like bro, like nobody. Listen, when Pacquiao's eligible, he's getting in. When Canelo's eligible, he's getting in.
What about what about Nonito Donaire? If
Nonito, yes, I think
he belongs first ballot. We all agree on that.
Right. Yeah, so Nonito might be in trouble if he goes up against Canelo, Pacquiao, and who would be the first one that would keep him
Tyson
out?
Fury.
Nah, Tyson Fury ain't gonna keep out Nonito.
You don't think so? What? That's the last.
If it's just them three there, then them three going. You see what I'm saying? But anybody else that's on that board most likely probably ain't gonna get in there.
I think
But
he gets
Nonito
over.
will pass
Yeah,
with them three.
like all the guys.
Nah,
that
they
could be
gonna
there.
have to get putting on Nito in. They can't. I mean,
I
It
think
depends on
Nonito
where
gets
the
in over
it
Adrian
depends
Broner.
on where the
Like all the
names is
guys.
up to.
Yeah, all the guys
Go
who
ahead.
are like waiting, right? So Mikey Garcia, right? Mikey Garcia retired. Pacquiao's retired, and now Canelo's still going. So those two, they're you can erase those. We got Loma.
Yeah.
We got who
Loma
else?
ain't
We got
retired yet.
we got see, neither's Nonito. We got Chocolatito. Who else? Wilder.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
AJ, Triple G,
Fury.
Fury probably, right? Triple G, like am I missing someone? I said Chocolatito. So we got like 8 guys. We got like 8 guys who are active right now. Oh right, fuck. Better be Usyk.
Yeah.
But what you talking about? Like in terms of top guys?
Potential, yeah, top guys that can retire.
We're talking about active fighters
Future
right now
Hall of Famers?
that are Hall of Fame bound.
Donnie needed. No.
Nietes might get in. Yeah, no, Nietes, he just retired.
Nah,
right?
but he's not popular. Well, I don't.
He won't be no first ballot.
No,
I don't think the American media knows him well enough, or the boxing media at all knows him well enough. That's
But
the
I'm
thing.
saying,
So
like,
I think he's gonna get passed over.
Man, that's a lot of names.
Hold up a second. The only people who know him is the boxing media. That's firstly. And Nietes is not even active anymore. He's retired. So it's not the same thing. Like he's up against Pacquiao and fucking Mikey Garcia. But I don't know who else is there. Well, I think Timothy Bradley and Zab Judah are already gonna get in. So it's those guys he has to like worry about.
Pacquiao going along with him, so yeah.
Yeah, Pacquiao and Mikey, I think are probably gonna be first ballots.
Yeah,
just because of who they went up, because of just when they
Pacquiao shit reserved.
Exactly. Pacquiao shit reserved, Canelo shit reserved, Triple G shit's probably reserved.
Hell yeah.
So we like instead of saying first ballot, instead of saying first ballot, if you're a bad motherfucker, we should just say your shit is reserved.
Yeah, but some guys it just matters when they retire, right? Like I think Mikey, like he retired at the right time, so he didn't have to. It won't be a lot of competition for him. I think did he retire this year or last year?
He retired this year.
All right, yeah. So he's comes up in 2025.
Better hope
2028.
No, it's 3 years. It's 3 years.
more
I thought it was 5 years.
Okay. No, they changed it. It used to be 5. They changed it.
Hey, you know what's gonna happen, Smoke?
What's up?
Fury gonna push him out. Fury gonna push him out for first ballot.
Nah, Fury's still fighting.
Yeah, but by 2025 he won't be.
Yeah, but you got to be retired for 3 years before you're eligible. So that's what I'm saying. Like all the guys are retiring now, they don't have to fuck with all the guys who are still active.
So so they do it every year, not 3 years. Okay, I got you.
Right. So they do the Hall of Fame every year, but you have to be retired for 3 years before you become eligible.
All right, bet.
Hey, Smoke, if Jamal retired right now, Jamal Charlo,
hell no.
Dang.
I'm trying to tell you, like,
you didn't even let the nigga get the question out.
Yeah, I don't bro.
Jermel, in my opinion, yes. In my opinion.
Yeah,
Jamel has a way better shot than Jamal. Jamal, I don't think has any shot. Like everyone, like I think as soon as Jamal Charlo retires, hell of people gonna fucking retire. Like,
they like fuck that.
Yeah. Exactly, man. Fuck, dude. Like Korobov might get in there. Like Chris Eubank. Fuck it.
Hey, Conor Ben about to retire his ass. That's what you said?
Yeah, shit. All those dudes. B-Ball gonna call it fucking career. I don't even know. I don't think
but Turbiev getting the fuck out of here. He said, I'm first betted.
Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, yes. Better be will definitely get in over Mal Charlo. I don't know if Adonis Stevens is getting in. I think so, just because of the way he went out.
Nah.
You said who?
Adonis Stevenson?
I don't think so. Because he ducked because he held up that division for a long time.
Motherfucker, have you ever heard of Vladimir Klitschko? Are you crazy right now? Ducking and fucking holding up divisions is not keeping you in the Hall of Fame. Not at all.
But Klitschko did. But did Klitschko duck
face off?
against
Hell
who?
yeah, that's who stayed fucking ducking.
You watched that face off with Conor Ben and this nigga Eubank. This nigga,
Bro,
Didn't see it.
I gotta watch.
I heard
it.
they had.
this nigga
Oh yeah, I
Eubank
heard
is
it.
Hilarious. Yo, Eubank is hilarious, bro.
Eubank about
It
to
just
lose
came
that.
out.
Bro, it came out like 6 hours ago. I watched. It's like 20 minutes long, bro. That shit is funny. This nigga
Hey,
Eubank.
Did Conor Ben get cooked?
No, but I could tell Conor Ben was really irritated by what the shit Chris Eubank was saying though. Like nigga on God felt like Conor Ben wanted to slap that nigga, bro. Like
Yeah, he's an emotional ass little dude.
That's why
Go
you gonna
watch
beat
it.
him though.
But it's like, bro.
He called that nigga a kid. He was like, "You'll see, kid." Hey, y'all said retirement, right? It's funny because Chris Eubank said if Conor Ben beat him, he retiring.
See?
He thinking about it.
See? But hey,
It's
did you
on his
see
mind.
did you see their first conference that they had when the fight was first signed and they first was sitting up there together? You seen that shit? And how that nigga was talking about, I'm gonna be 60%, and that'll be more than enough to still beat you, Conor. You remember that shit?
Hey, Conor Ben was like, I ain't
the
trying to hear none of
press
that
conference.
shit.
Yep. So,
Man, this nigga Chris Eubank about to lose, and he literally gonna have all types of
threes. It's funny that with the catchweight shit, Eubank. It sounds like Eubank ain't confident because he said,
right.
He sound like it's gonna be a struggle for him to make 157.
Yeah, man. That
yeah, he's
nigga,
supposed to say all that shit.
he been feeling that way since the beginning. He was never serious about making a fight. He just wanted to make all this goddamn clout so he can miss out on the fight.
Chris Eubank Jr. is a first ballot Hall of Famer.
No, third.
No,
Hey, his daddy's not in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, of course his dad is in the Hall of Fame. In Britain, they have their own Hall of Fame, and both of them.
Yeah, he only fought over there, so that makes sense. But still, I think I would put him in the international. That's me personally, because he has some iconic fights.
Wait, so that's what I was going to say. That they should have Hall of Fame worthy fights, and that should be another wing. So like the fights that you had, because that Chris Eubank, Nigel Benn one was fucking. That was a hell of a fight, and also
Michael Watson.
Yeah, the Michael Watson, exactly. That was exactly what I was going to say. That was also a really good fight. But I don't know if there's like Hall of Fame worthy fight. I mean, I guess sure, why not?
I agree. I agree because that's what the UFC has. They have a Hall of Fame wing for fights, and I agree with that because they put like Arturo Gatti is in because of his fights, but I don't think he's a Hall of Fame fighter. I don't think he's on that level.
Fights of the year. Yeah, whatever. It is.
Years of the fight.
Yeah. What you were saying, Threes?
Years of the fights.
Hey, fella. Hey, Smoke, I'm getting ready to get up out of here. Hey, Threes, Smoke, who else? Terrell,
Mark.
All of y'all, Mark. It was a good one, definitely. I'm going to go lay back though. I'm gonna get back with y'all.
All right, man.
What's up?
Smoke.
What's happening, man?
Can that nigga Triple G get the job done, man?
We need it.
We're crossing fingers and toes, man. Listen, it's got to be a two, but it's got to be a two-parter for me to really get behind Triple G. He's got to win and retire, like in the ring.
Hey, hold on 1 second, right quick. Cosmic just said that the nigga Conor Ben is on the new ESBC boxing game, nigga. So fuck you niggas. We made it. Conor Ben made it to the top. Go ahead, Smoke.
Nigga, he was one of the first characters they made.
That nigga ain't made it because Haney ain't on it.
You said Devin Haney ain't on it?
Nope.
His hands too soft.
Bro, there's quite a few niggas not on it, nigga. They just put Ryan on it. Tank not on it.
there?
Wait.
There's a lot of niggas not on that bitch. Like you said.
Tank.
No, they're gonna have to pay Tank a bag if they want his ass. If they want to use his image.
Hey, Mark. That's why I said what I said. That nigga ain't no DLC character, nigga. Fuck you mean, nigga. Haney and Tank can be DLC characters, nigga. You gonna have to pay for them niggas.
Man,
You got Crawford
Connor
on there?
Ben made it. That's all the fuck I know.
He said he on the
Bro,
game.
Connor Ben was one of the
Jerome
first
Lieutenant,
characters they made.
he ain't on the cover of the game, or he not even in the game.
A
Fuck.
He on the cover,
fanboy.
nigga.
A
Virgil
fanboy.
Ortiz, nah, I don't know.
A
Virgil
fanboy.
Ortiz,
Nigga, they been had
Connor
Connor
Ben
Ben
ain't
on the
making no
game, bro.
fucking cover, nigga. Get out of here. You
I
know
think
Canelo won't be part of that
Devin
shit.
Haney
nah,
said he didn't
Canelo
want to
gonna
be
be the
on
cover
the wing
athlete of
because
that.
he didn't like how they built his stats. I felt some type of way about that when he said that.
That's what Devin said.
You remember like Madden and NBA 2K, it was all about who got the fucking cover. The boxing game has fucking Chris Eubank Jr. Are you kidding me? The fuck?
Oh, Eubank Jr. is in there.
That's nasty.
Oh, they probably did that specifically for this fight.
That's the cover of your fucking your video game, Eubank Jr. That's your god.
Bro, who fuck
What if
said
they
that
have their
shit?
daddies in the background smoked? Then that's legacy.
I remember that
You
I
have
don't
that
know if
on
you
your
guys remember
boxing
this,
cover.
but there was this huge fucking everyone went crazy when Gilbert Arenas was like the cover of fucking NBA 2K. Chris Eubank is way fucking worse than goddamn Gilbert Arenas, in my opinion.
Gilbert Arenas was hard.
Oh,
I'm trying to tell you.
That nigga brought the strap to practice. He got all my respect. Don't play with that boy.
Hey, Smoke, what's up with them cowgirls, man? 3 points.
Oh shit! I gotta watch the Eagles. I'm coming back.
I leave that to you, man. I don't fuck with no Cowboys. I don't even talk about it.
All right, what's up with your 49ers, man?
Oh,
Niggas got their ass whooped.
Not and the Raiders, like not just the Niners. That's,
What you mean, and the Raiders, nigga?
That's my team. The Niners and the Raiders. That's my shit.
The Raiders ain't get their ass whooped. They just lost.
Yeah, well, I mean, Chargers. Anyway, like losing to the Chargers, if you're a Raiders fan, is like unacceptable.
Fucking rain, man.
It's just fucking unacceptable.
Well, you better get used to it because they got a roster.
I don't know. We got a car wreck.
Yeah, but y'all niggas was talking about the Super Bowl this year just like a couple days ago.
Yeah, okay, I don't know about you. Who you mean by y'all?
You and your buddy Shelton.
Huh?
Shelton.
I was talking about the Super Bowl. Like what? Just because I've seen the game before? Like what do you mean?
It sounded like y'all niggas talking about going to the chip.
Who's going to the chip?
Hey, did you watch
We're
James
talking about
Skywalker
Buffalo
yesterday?
not going to the chip.
Hold on. Ask me after
Shelton
this.
said the Raiders is going to the chip this year.
Oh, that was Shelton saying that. Yes, I mean we're rooting for that shit, but I mean, come on, man.
You said what now?
I said you
Somebody
see
said something.
you see Jalen Skywalker fight yesterday on the undercard?
No,
Nah.
I fucking missed it. No, fucking missed it, bro.
Hey, so Rodney, you've been telling me a lot about Skywalker, bro. Tell me why you like Skywalker so much, man. You've been talking a lot about him.
Man, that style, man. He aggressive. I like it, and he not stiff. You know, he fundamentally sound. He always keep his right hand up.
He a southpaw too, ain't it?
Yeah, he
fight.
fight.
You know who this sound like you describing to me right now? You said southpaw, fundamentals, power. Errol Spence. You said aggressive. You sound like Errol Spence to me, and he's a southpaw. So do you think he got potential to possibly be the next Errol Spence or something like it?
Yeah, because he's aggressive. You know, he comes forward. Like
Who y'all talking about?
I just want y'all to watch the fight. It was on Saturday, man. Yesterday, man. He fought a tough Mexican. Hey, I think they went all 6 rounds. Hey, I'm telling you, threes. I don't know which weight class he gonna fight at because he been fighting at catchweight between 126 and 130.
So Rodney, I got a question. So you want me to start dropping some videos on this kid? Like, is he that dude?
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna take your word for it. You want me to start dropping shit? Next Errol Spence.
Yeah, he 10-0, 9 knockouts, one draw.
The next Errol Spence Jr. I got you,
Oh,
bro.
that's your guy?
I'm on it.
Hey, that's your guy. I'm gonna check him out for sure. You already know who my guy is, man.
Hey, big
you know
bro.
who my guy is, right?
He from LA. He from
LA.
LA.
Okay, okay.
You like Marty?
Rashad. Rashad Marty. You checked him out? Yeah, right.
Marty?
Rashad Marty. He fight at welterweight.
Nah, type his name in the private. I'm gonna look him up.
Yeah, but type old dude name too, cause I need that. I always be typing
I
this
got
guy
you.
walking like the rapper. I be fucking this shit up.
So 3, who does Marty remind you of? I gotta watch some film on him. Like, you
See,
know what I mean?
Rashad, he quick as fuck and he got good defense, man. He gonna remind you of like a Haney type, shoe type fighter. You know what I'm saying? Like somewhere on that.
No,
He
about
quick.
that.
That's why he a defensive fighter. You know what I'm saying? And he like to
So
move.
that type of style, he a boxer. That's
Yep,
what you
yep.
be a boxer.
He a boxer puncher. Yep. He quick as fuck. I like his hand speed. That's what I like the most about him. He like, to me, he would have. I think that's probably what gave Virgil fucking problems. I think what's the name was saying that shit. YB was saying like how else give him problems in the amateurs because he was so quick with his hands. So yeah, man, his defense is a problem. Niggas that was fighting him, if you watch his fights, the people fighting him, they get irritated him because they can't hit him. So yeah, he definitely ready. I think he's gonna get up there and give a lot of motherfuckers problems. I think he's gonna give Virgil his first loss because Virgil gonna want that rematch and just fuck himself up.
So the Cowboys got stomped out by the Buccaneers.
Bro. That nigga is gonna be the next Errol Spence, man, because he got bricks in his hands, nigga. Watch. That nigga Jalen got bricks in his hands, nigga. Hey, threes, watch him.
Yeah, I'm about to pull it up right now.
Southpaw, fundamental. I'm telling you, nigga. Got bricks in his hands, nigga. He kept hurting the shit out that Mexican yesterday, fool. On God. Body
Hey.
shot, straight left, nigga, hooks. I'm telling you.
Damn, the Giants beat the Tennessee Titans. And Saquon Barkley, it looked like he balled the fuck out.
The kicker missed the field goal to win the game.
Damn. It looked like Saquon Barkley is back. That nigga had 164 yards.
He just gotta stay healthy.
So does Breidis get in? I don't think Breidis gets in.
Hell no.
Breidis Prescott?
No, the cruiserweight.
Maurice Breidis.
Oh.
No.
No. No, I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so either. That's gonna be a tough one. AB better fucking hurry up and retire.
Well, you think you do so that debate? You think AB going to the Hall?
He better hurry up so he can still have a chance at Hall of Fame.
Yeah, he better do that shit now before they start fucking. Because if all these boys all these other people start retiring he's gonna be asked out. I don't think he's gonna get. I think would he get in over Loma?
Hell no.
That's tight. That's a tight fit.
Man, wait, hold on. Y'all can't have it both ways. Y'all can't say Loma is overrated, he not that good, and then say he's a Hall of Famer. Like, y'all can't have it both ways. Like, which one is it? Is the man a Hall of Famer? Is the man an all-time great, or the nigga is just good? Like, make your mind up. Y'all
here's the thing. Right. So the overrated is saying that he's an all-time great, but he is a Hall of Famer. Like, really, calling Loma an all-time great is totally overrated. But they went beyond that. They were like, yeah, he's the best fucking thing, that boxing's ever seen. Like, that shit. Yeah, he's not none of that shit. He is a Hall of Famer though, and most of the reason why he's a Hall of Famer, like a lot of it has to do with his amateur career.
Yeah.
And the 2-time gold medalist. Yeah.
I mean, he had a lot of championship fights for a guy that doesn't, he doesn't have a lot of fights professionally, but like the proportion of his championship fights, he's just been a ton of them. There's like only been like 3 fights. What was it? Three fights that weren't championship fights as a pro.
Yep. And the key word of it is fame. So, he gonna get in there. Just like even Tank, he'll get into Hall of Fame.
Yeah,
But it's
Tank
more
said, yeah,
so,
yeah.
but if he ain't getting no goddamn title shots, he ain't gonna go up there like next to the all-time greats.
Correct. You'll be in there with the Laszlo Paps and fucking Arturo Gotti's.
Hey, Smoke, is Loma close to being an all-time great? Does he have to
Fuck
do?
no.
No.
So
Fuck no.
if Loma beat these young niggas, he's not an all-time great.
Fuck no. How you gonna beat a bunch of old and young dudes and become an all-time great? Like how that don't even make sense. Like listen to what you're saying.
Well,
I mean,
I
I'm
think
just going off the
okay. Let's say this. Let's say this. If Loma,
hold on, Phantom.
all right.
Smoke. I'm just going off the pedestal that everybody else speak highly of these young fighters. They think they so great. So if Loma beat these dudes, isn't Loma the great then? Isn't Loma greater?
No, because nobody's saying that these young guys are great now. They're saying that they're the future of the fucking sport. Not they're the present of the sport. Like nobody is like, oh yeah, let me get that Teofimo Lopez. Like if you put Teofimo Lopez, like he might be able to beat Prograis, but you don't have Prograis on this fucking thing. He might be able to beat Josh Taylor. You don't got no fucking Taylor. They don't have enough. Richard Comey and fucking Loma. I mean, it's cool. It's cool, but you know. Like you ain't like if Josh Taylor beats Teofimo Lopez, does that make Josh Taylor an all-time great? If he beat Teofimo Lopez and Ryan Garcia back to back, is Josh Taylor going to be an all-time great then?
No.
No, right? For beating these young people mean shit.
He gonna be popular as fuck. He gonna be popular.
He'll be popular. Yeah, come on.
Just for
he going to the
shits and
Hall of
giggles
Fame
on this.
for the fame, just because of that. He gonna go to the Hall of Fame. They gonna squeak his ass.
Yeah,
in there.
yeah. I
He
think
ain't gonna be no
you'll put him
all-time
up-
great though. He ain't gonna be no
Right,
all-time great though.
Yeah, exactly. I think that'll stamp his fucking ticket to the Hall since he's already been undisputed. He already fought fucking Prograis and Ramirez and Baranchik and Postol and all that shit. You throw them other two little dudes on top of it, yeah, you're getting it.
Let me ask you a question though, Smoke. Hold on, let me ask the question, Smoke. Is Andre Ward an all-time great?
I
want to know what's the levels. What's like where you go and where you stop at?
He might
but there is no really
for his division.
Cause like is an all-time great like a transcendent nigga or is he just a great fighter who did like who we just acknowledged like that? You know what I'm saying?
So to me, and all-time great is all that shit's fan stuff, right? So it's really there's no right or wrong answer for all-time great.
Yeah.
The Hall of Fame is the thing, right? Like that is you're either in or you're out.
Yeah.
So that's the metric, and he's a Hall of Famer, straight the fuck up. You can go to the Hall of Fame, you see him right there. But now an ATG, for me, an ATG has to have like Hall of Famers on his resume.
Right.
Right.
So who
You
the
gotta
Hall of
beat
Famers
some of
on
them. You
Ward's
gotta get some
resume?
dubs over him too.
He got
You can't keep
Kovalev.
losing all of them. You gotta
He
get
got
some wins.
Kovalev on his resume.
Yeah, like you should probably have a W over one of these Hall of Famers. You can't just lose to them all. Like Roy, not Roy, Oscar. Oscar got win. Even you could call it controversial over Sweet Pea, right? Sweet Pea is fucking Hall of Famer, maybe ATG.
Yeah, he all-time great for his division. That's what I'm saying. If you go by divisions, he's all-time great for his division.
He's one of the best lightweights ever. And that's another thing about ATG. You have to I think you should probably be one of the best in your division, and your division, like if it's like one of the old, the original 8 kind of shit, and you're one of the best to do that shit, you're probably an ATG. Like if you're the best lightweight or the best middleweight, the best welterweight, the best light heavyweight, the best heavyweight. Like if you can, or the best bantamweight, if you can figure that shit out, best flyweight and feather, then you'll probably fucking make it.
And then you fuck around and move up. You get the moving up like Floyd and Pacquiao, nigga, knocking niggas out in the next, going up, beating the niggas, and getting pound for pound type shits. Yeah,
exactly. All that shit, fight a year, pounds to beat.
All of that should be
4 and 5 year divisions and all that shit.
All of that should be considered and thrown in there. But another thing that should be considered is, do you think you could drop him in any era, and do you think he could reach the top?
See, people, man, that's a weird thing. I don't know that
Because
you can't.
that's
To me, I
literally
can't
the
translate.
word smoke. You know what I'm
Okay,
saying? It's
so
all
check it
time
out.
great.
So listen, check this out. So when people are now saying that you can drop Fury off anywhere, right? But if you just think about it, right? If you'd have used the rules that they had like 60 years ago, 70 years ago, Wilder would have killed fucking Tyson Fury in the first fight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And nobody's saying like you can drop Wilder off anywhere and he's just gonna fucking clean it up. Like nobody's saying that shit.
Why are you basing it on that? The rules from 60, 70 years ago. Why are you basing it on
Gloves
that?
and all
No,
that
because
shit.
there's no
Fuck
such
that.
thing as like neutral corners or like standing A counts. All that extra shit Jack Reese was doing, walk over here, walk over there. Like they would have had to either beat the count and then take them fucking B's right then. And Wilder wouldn't have had to go to a neutral corner. He could have just stood over fucking
Yeah,
Tyson.
just stand over him and punch that nigga in his head.
Exactly. As soon as you got like kind of like man, why
He
would
don't
you
even have to stand up. All he got to do is take his knee off the ground.
Yeah,
He could
like,
hit the nigga again.
you can't just drop that shit off anywhere. Like you can't do that.
Yeah,
And
they
you
changed a lot
know
of
that
shit.
big fucking dude can even go 15 rounds, like much less 26 or 40 or some shit. Like,
Yeah, man, they was built different back then. This is the reason why certain sports or certain things, it's like that shit, the older era, that shit like the new era can't fuck with that. They just can't. And that boxing is one of those things, man. I don't
So
care
you saying we
I
got a
love-
bunch of soft niggas running around here right
No, I'm not saying that.
No,
I'm saying
nobody
that these
said that,
niggas-
but
these niggas just haven't.
That's basically what you're saying.
Hold on, let me
Okay,
finish,
but
bro.
do
Let me
you
finish,
think
bro.
Tank Davis could go 40 fucking rounds
Let me
in
finish.
the hot sun?
But let me finish though. All I'm
All
saying
right, go
is
ahead, three.
these niggas from like in our era, they not training how these motherfuckers was training back in those days. These motherfuckers had to train to fucking last those 26 and 30 and 40 fucking rounds. And most of the time, they trained it just for a certain amount of fucking rounds, just to get to these rounds. And then, nigga, we just need to knock this motherfucker out by this amount of rounds. And if they ain't make it by then, these motherfuckers just in there tired as shit, just slugging, just tired as fuck, going back and forth. So like the fights were totally fucking different in a sense. You know what I'm saying? Like it was like everybody really was looking for fucking knockouts because that's what the fuck it was made as. You see what I'm saying? You go to a nigga, it's done. You know what I'm saying? And now it's made to where you can really just set up to just really outbox a motherfucker and win by a 12-round decision.
That's true.
Back in them days, nigga, nobody was trying to motherfucking survive the 26 every goddamn time. That shit.
so it used to be. It used to be. If you didn't have a knockout, it was an automatic draw. That's why all those old ass records are filled with draws, right? And then you got the thing about newspaper. Exactly. And then after that, they had the newspaper decisions where if you didn't get a knockout, whoever like a newspaper would sponsor fights, and so then the writers would like pick a win. Right? It would just say newspaper decision kind of shit. And also refs used to have a judge, like the refs used to judge fights.
And back in them days,
yeah, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, and back in them days, it was brutal. Them refs, if you were a champion, like that shit was almost like a death warrant. The ref would let you get killed in the ring if you were a champion. As long as you got up, he'd let you keep going.
Yeah.
That's
why
Muhammad,
Muhammad took a lot of fucking damage that he would have fucking got losses to if he'd have fought in this era. You see what I'm saying?
Right, shit,
like,
dude, if Foreman knocked out Frazier he knocked him down 6 times in 2 rounds. Like,
Back in the early 1900s, you got a fight. I think it was for the Negro heavyweight championship of the world or the colored or whatever, where it had like 30 knockdowns in one fight. That's the type of shit that these referees was on back then.
Yeah, the 3 knockdown rule is in full effect. That shit would have been over in the first round when he got dropped 3 times. They're like, yep, nope, 3 times. Let's send him back out and get him dropped 3 times again.
This shit
but 30 fucking knockouts, Smoke. You heard what I just said.
Yeah, 30 knockdowns. Yeah, no, Joe. I don't know if you guys know the tale of the about this fight, Joe Jeanette versus Sam McVeigh. Motherfucking, I think it went like 40 rounds. like the amount of
Damn.
knock that you forget about, like this. I think that it was like 3 or 4 hours this fucking fight took. Like like whatever, man. We don't do this shit. Boxing is this. That's why I was like screaming like the other day, like when this
Yeah,
dude
bro.
talked about some shit from bad. I mean,
Hey,
dude, like
that's why I
stop
was
this
about
shit.
to ask you a question about that yesterday, Smoke, about that shit. Because like either way, we came to the conclusion we all agreed in the end of the fucking day. You know what I'm saying? So it's cool. But what it was like the question I got for you is like, what were those rules for the 1896? What were those rules? Like when the shit first started over there in England, what were those rules that they had first wrote up? Like what did they have on it?
So the Queensberry rules, and that's what I was like saying about fucking. I was trying to say the Haplo. Like the Queensberry rules is the thing that put an end to all that biting and fucking kicking and shit, and that didn't happen until 1850. So everything before that was that shit. It wasn't like like the Greeks were doing boxing, and then the next 2,500 years it was like butt kicking and fucking wrestling.
No,
and shit.
I was asking like
No,
what
I
was the
got it.
actual rules though?
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. So in
There was a
1850,
lot more grappling. I know that.
yeah, but definitely, and then also they didn't have like gloves and all that shit. But even in
Yeah,
1896,
rap.
the first original Olympics, they didn't have boxing, so they didn't get boxing until 1906. And when it got there, it was the Queensberry rules, right? And you can like look up what the Queensberry rules is like. It's the they didn't have like
You said, I'm
clinching.
gonna look it up right now because I want to read this.
Yeah,
I got you.
Well, yeah, before then it was just basically blood sport. You meet up, fucking.
yeah, exactly.
You used to have niggas fighting for 96 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. 2 man enter, 1 man leave, kind of shit. Like whoever
Bro,
couldn't
but
go
hey,
anymore.
Smoke, didn't they I don't know if this rumor was true, but was it true that the mafia people actually had motherfucking boxers? Like boxers,
Tony
they
Liston.
had boxers and they would go and put these motherfuckers in the ring and bet with these motherfuckers?
Jake LaMotta. Jake LaMotta threw a fight. There's a video of it.
Frankie Carbo, like he was the head of the fucking of that. Like he's the thing that brought down, like ended mob rule. You know, fucking Oni Madden, the guy who took the owner of the Cotton Club and during the Harlem Renaissance. First off, the Cotton Club used to be called the Luxor or something like that. It was owned by Jack Johnson, but Oni Madden bought him off, and he's like an Irish gangster. And Oni Madden had a piece of fucking Joe Louis.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like they're the gangsters, are like the Giancarlo, the Colombo crime family throughout that whole time. Throughout, got Sugar Ray Robinson.
Even today, look at Daniel Kinahan.
That was during the mob time. Yeah, Carmen Basilio. He didn't get shots because he wouldn't fuck with the mob. Jake LaMotta was totally mobbed up.
Yeah, he threw a fight.
He threw not just a fight. He threw hell fucking fights. And hell fights. Well, not him throwing them, but he participated in a bunch of fucking fixed fights.
Yeah, and like I was saying,
Joe
even
Gans
today,
wasn't allowed to win. Like Joe Gans had to he had to carry guys. He couldn't knock a guy out too fast, or else they'd like try to kill him after the shit. Like Jake, like you listen, like Joe Gans's career, that dude, like he would carry a guy to like the 6th or 7th round when he'd see the gauge, the mood of the crowd, and then like knock his guy out and then dip like hell fucking fast.
Yeah, man. Boxing was like, and it still is the fucking wild, wild west. But back then, that shit was crazy.
Well, I mean, you just knew what was gonna happen. Like you know, it was all like the mob was all about like gambling and fucking hookers, right?
Hey,
and then before drugs, then heroin. Like Barry introduced heroin and then got into the drug shit, but really, it was always like gambling and fucking hookers.
Hey, Smoke, but if you go back to even before there was champions, there was a slave champion who actually won his freedom.
Oh, you're talking about the fucking that went over to England.
Yeah.
There's
before
two
he
guys.
died, Kurt Anderson. Before he died, Kurt Anderson told me about him.
Well, there's two guys, right? Not Bob. Fucking, I could come up with.
I think it was Thomas something.
Tom Fitzsimmons. No, not Fitzsimmons. Fitzgerald. There was two guys. One went over, became a champ, and then another guy came. But it's really like both of them lost to. I'm gonna say the guy's Belcher. who was like the first like kind of like like real champion in England for like the Queensberry rule. And actually, this is way before Queensberry. This is 70s.
Tom Molyneux.
Yeah, Tommy
That's
Molyneux, but that was the second guy. That's not the first guy. That like Tom Molyneux was coached by the first guy. Both of them were runaway slaves though.
No, the guy I'm talking about, he won a bet. His master bet on his fight.
Yeah.
And then he won, and so that paid for his freedom.
Yeah, but then he went to England and he got trained by another black dude that won his freedom also. And both of those guys fought. I want to say his name is like Jim Belcher. But anyway, both of those guys fought the first real like kind of champion.
Yeah. I don't know. I just think that type of shit is cool.
Fig. Yeah, Tom Fig thing. Yeah.
What year was this? What year y'all talking about?
This is like 1850s, 1830s, like somewhere around there.
So the first guy was like 1790 something, and then the other guy was like 1820, 1830.
Yeah, bro. I just think that shit is interesting when like you read about like how or hear about how there was a slave champion who was knocking niggas out, knocking white boys out, and winning his freedom.
No, I mean that's what they showed you in fucking Django Unchained, right? That's what fucking Leonardo DiCaprio's fucking character was. He was he was one of those slave owners. They made him. They just called him Mandingo. But that's what fucking boxing was. Like what those dudes were doing in Django Unchained was fucking boxing.
Yeah, that's what
the roots.
Yeah, man.
Now let's see this. I'll tell you what the other guy's name is in 1 second.
I was looking at those rules though, man. And then what I could not what I could not find for the life of me was rounds. You know why? Because it wasn't no fucking rounds.
There wasn't no rounds, exactly.
That shit is fucking crazy.
What is a round?
Bill Richmond.
Tom
Molyneux. Bill Richmond is the first guy, right? Bill Richmond, he was born as a slave in Staten Island. He was born in 1763 and died in 1829. So Bill Richmond, he got his freedom. He went to England, and then the guy you were talking about, Tom Molyneux, followed him after. And then Bill Richmond trained Tom Molyneux to fight this dude Jim Belcher. And Jim Belcher was like the first fucking like kind of champion, like I was saying. Jim Belcher. This is like
I find that shit interesting.
This fight happened in 1807, and he beat like Tom Cribb too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. I just find that shit to be so interesting.
No, Tom Cribb beat. I'm sorry, that's what it is. Tom Cribb beat
what?
Yeah, Tom Cribb beat Jim Belcher. Jim Belcher fought Blackburn and Molyneux.
And he beat Tom
Cribb beat both of those dudes. And Cribb is the first
Wait, he beat both of them?
Yeah, Cribb beat Jim Belcher and Tom Molyneux.
But so like how old was he when he fought Tom Molyneux?
Fuck. How old was Cribb?
When did the first guy fight? When did the first fight happen, and when did the second fight happen with Molyneux?
All right. Let's see. The first fight was in 1810. The rematch.
God damn.
Was shit. It doesn't say. Let me. Okay, now I gotta look up.
No, but when did he fight Tom Molyneux?
That's London rules. That ain't even fucking
Oh, so when did he fight the first dude? Bill. I think I'm just confused.
Hey, Smoke.
So Bill Richmond. Go ahead.
1810 is fucking London rules, bro. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, exactly. So Richmond. He was fighting in 1818 at the age of 15 at the age of 55, right? And that's Bill Richmond. He trained Molyneux for the Cribb fight and the Belcher fight.
Did they still have rounds in London rules?
It
I don't think
depends,
so.
right?
I know the Queensberry said that they added the 3-minute rounds, but that doesn't mean that they probably just had longer rounds.
Yeah,
Probably, you
you
know?
could, you could do break. There was no set way of doing it, right? You'd agree to a particular kind of way beforehand, but there was all
Right, right.
kinds of like ways to go around this shit. Like, anyway.
Right. Okay. So that's what it was. Everybody was still like you pretty much set the rules that y'all was gonna fight. Get the terms. I mean, you set the terms that y'all was gonna be fighting to and shit. Cool.
Yeah,
Okay.
like you could like a knockdown. You would a knockdown was not worth anything, right? It wasn't like you didn't win just because you knocked the guy down. It wasn't worth any kind of points. They just happened.
Right. Right. Yeah, because like the winner pretty much was whoever the fuck was standing last.
Who's standing,
It was-
exactly.
yeah.
And you'd get a break after a knockdown. So like there's a break there. Like then they change that shit. Like depending on like you know just depending on the rules.
Yeah. Yeah. No wonder that everybody was like, "Fuck that, we're going Queensberry," and they protecting our hands. They pretty much said that like a champion, one of the top champions, pretty much was going Queensberry, and that's pretty much what got London's rules out because London's rules and Queensberry's was the ones that were surviving.
Yeah.
And the London's ones, like you said, was the ones that still allowed the fuckers is like all that grappling and wrestling and shit. And
Exactly.
a lot of people didn't want that shit, and it also they protected the fighters better because of the gloves and shit. So, but that led to, of course, dirty motherfuckers.
Yeah, I mean, dirt like, and that's the thing. Like, boxing has always been dirty. Like the rules, like cleaned it up. Like some.
Yeah,
Yeah, a
just for
little bit.
motherfuckers to still be like, okay, let's slide
Slightly.
these in the gloves, you know, and still
Ever so slightly.
like
Yeah,
imagine how many fighters that actually died in the ring back in the day that you never would fucking hear about actually died because the motherfucking gloves was padded. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
But like back to what Marky was talking about, like the way that the black people in America was introduced to boxing was through slavery. That's how they that's like our battle royales, right? Fucking tying it, and I don't know if you see they would tie guys on like you going in one arm.
Yeah,
Time behind
that's
your
what
back
that's
and
what they did to
blindfolded.
James Brown. You seen that James Brown movie?
Exactly. Yep. And you go and blindfold you, and then just the last dude standing would get some fucking money. That's how Joe Gann started. That's how George Dixon started. George Dixon, right? That dude fought in a couple of fights to the death with like metal fucking gloves with spikes on them.
Damn.
2 of those fucking things, right?
Dumb
You want to
niggas,
drop off?
bro.
You want to drop off Tyson Fury back then? You try to see if he can beat George Dixon.
Man, that motherfucker, they were just evil.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you. Fucking Joe Gans, the guy like who's like one of the guys credited with like the jab and shit. And also turning
Black champion.
The reason why he was like he learned to turn and do those small circles and shit, turning your opponent, was because if he went to the ropes, there was a bunch of white dudes with fucking sticks waiting for him at the ropes and they'd fuck his ankles up. So he's like had to learn to stay off the fucking ropes and turn his guy. That's how like
crazy.
Yeah, that's how like the shift was born and all this shit.
Bruh. His whole life was a fucking boxing ring.
This is why they don't like when we shuffle, nigga, because they remember the day they couldn't hit our feet, nigga. Like, what motherfucker? Too quick on that motherfucking ass. Boy, what you know about this footwork, nigga? Nigga, I dodged the sticks and beat your ass out here.
Yep, I got like 4 fights. You don't even understand. Like, I can't beat you too fast. I can't hang around too long. I can't go to the ropes. I got hell of handicaps, but watch me get this fucking W and get the fuck out of Dodge. But sometimes he wasn't allowed to win. But that's the other part. Is sometimes he literally was not allowed to win.
Now we understand why pound for pound is the way it is. You know. Now we all can put the shit to rest. They don't like.
Well, I mean, pound
They
for
don't
pound is
even like
always
having Bud up there. They waiting for somebody to pass Bud that ain't his complexion. Boy, they wait. They lurking right now. Nigga.
Well,
Yeah,
Bud is
like-
number one everywhere, so I don't know what you
No,
mean.
what I'm telling
He's not.
you is
He's literally number one. He's not number one anywhere. He's
I'm
like,
saying they waiting to put that motherfucker down. That's what I'm
no,
telling
they
you.
already did. They already got him.
Who number one now? I know
Usyk?
Inoue number one on somebody list.
Yep, Usyk and
Nah,
Monster.
Inoue ain't number one.
He is on somebody list. I think it was
No, the ring moved him down.
They
Anyway,
moved him down. Who won now? Bud again?
No, Usyk probably.
You said Usyk on all the lists now?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, it's Usyk.
Here we go. Fucking Usyk taking all the lists.
Man, listen, they're trying to sell newspapers. It's like it was back in the day,
I
man.
told you, nigga. Look at that.
It has not
happened
changed
quicker
at
than
all.
I thought, Smoke. It happened quicker than I fucking thought, Smoke.
Yeah. I'm trying to. They're trying to sell papers, man.
Off of there.
They're trying to sell papers. Like we might be good, but there's not very many of us, and that's always been the thing. That's why why we get targeted. Like they make sure our numbers are low, and then hey, you just aren't a big enough market. We need to grow this tent. You know how many motherfuckers aren't black in here?
That's why they hate Floyd, man. Floyd fuck around and made all that fucking money off, man. Had no choice but to pay him after that.
I mean, really, man, it's just a market fucking reality. Like it's supposed to be a meritocracy, but that shit only goes so far. At a certain point, you'd like to see some diversity, and once you're on top for long enough, people want to see you fall anyway.
Yep. I'm just saying they be pissed off at that shit. Like, man, like for instance, man, they don't really like LeBron. You can see by how the fuck they talk about it on the media and shit. But this nigga got all the fucking money. You know what I'm saying? For instance, they love Jordan. They love fucking Jordan because Jordan would kiss their ass. So they love fucking Jordan. They paid that man. They gave him everything he fucking needed. But LeBron, they ain't want to really get. They was hoping this motherfucker would not pan the fuck out. At first, they wanted this man to pan out. Then they started seeing how this man was moving off the court. And they really started to not like this man. So you got that motherfucker. Then you got Floyd, who you knew they did not motherfucking like. You knew they did not like this motherfucker. But he was so goddamn slick with how he no matter how stupid you may think Floyd was, this motherfucker was a genius. Knew how to fucking pimp these motherfuckers. Like only person that I know is a genius like him to pimp the game into the point that they gotta pay this man so much money that they paid him more than anybody else. And then we talking about a black man. They paid this black man more than any other fucking fighter, nigga. That nigga got more money than all these niggas. You see what I'm saying? That's like, nigga, that's what
he did it. He did it.
Michael Jackson did the same shit with Sony. Took the whole goddamn company from their goddamn ass. Nigga, like when you a genius like that, man, I'm telling you, they hate your ass.
Well, see, the thing that Floyd did though was the same thing that the guys did before him that were the highest paid guys, with the exception of Sugar Ray Leonard. But it's the same thing Sugar Ray Robinson did, but he wasn't quite so brash with it. But really, the first guy to do it was Jack Johnson. To just be all in your face, basically a huge fucking troll.
Yeah,
he's always fucking, he's always trolling these fucking dudes, and yeah, they became incensed and they want to see you lose. They want to see you fall.
What was how did Jack Johnson was able to cross the color line for the regular heavyweight championship? How was he able to do that?
Hey, beat ass all around the world. Well, so here's it. So the long story short is, at that point, England was way more influential on the world stage, and boxing was kind of an English pastime. It still had a worldwide audience, but the cultural center of it was England. And basically the King of England said that Tommy Burns was a fucking duck and said, if you don't fight him, you're a coward.
I love that shit. That's how you know he was all about that boxing. So he said, fuck that. I want to see some fucking blood.
Just so the Marquis of Queensberry, that guy's another aristocracy dude, but he wasn't really into boxing. The reason why we got the Marquis of Queensberry rules, he actually paid somebody else to come up with the rules, right? We call it the Marquis of Queensberry, but he's not the one who came up with it. He just paid for it. The reason why he paid for that shit is because his kid was having an affair with Oscar Wilde. He was having gay sex with Oscar Wilde. And Oscar Wilde wound up going to jail for this shit, and he wanted to rehabilitate his family's name so it could be more masculine. That's why we got the rules of boxing. For some straight
what the fuck? That is a crazy ass goddamn story. The fuck? It took for his son to go through that for us to get this.
Oh, yeah. That's a wild ass went to fucking
What
jail
type
behind
of
that
fucking turn of events is
This
that?
kid, yeah. That's the hey.
Get the fuck out of here. Hey, you fucked me up with that. I'd have never fucking around and found that shit, nigga. That shit crazy. Man, the history of boxing will fuck you up, man. Tell you that right now.
Yeah, just the recent couple centuries is good enough. We ain't got to go back 2,500 years.
Yeah, this motherfucker bro. Can we just be sad?
I wasn't trying to go back there. I was just letting you know that the shit been around forever. That's all.
Yeah, no, but yeah, that wasn't the issue. The issue was just like it was the connection that's being made. Like we're lamenting, we're crying about boxing leaving the Olympics, and like we can cry about that shit without talking about. But he was there in the first Olympics. Get the fuck out of here, bro. That shit was just too much. At that point,
that shit,
it
man.
became
But
too
I was
much.
like, I mean, I understood what they were saying, but I mean, like, I was telling them, like, nigga, I don't give a fuck. I'm still watching because of track and field. When it comes down to, like, yeah, I get you, fuck them. You know what I'm saying? It's fuck them regardless. I've been fucked the Olympics for a long time. It ain't really. It's just in general. They out here adding all this bullshit I don't want to see, and now y'all talking about pole dancing. And now I'm really just like, y'all getting on my fucking nerves. So yeah, if y'all remove boxing, it's like, okay, so now y'all remove some shit I want to fucking watch for some shit I don't want to fucking watch.
Yeah,
Even
but
though you didn't replace
that's
it,
how they
you just added some more shit I don't care about. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, so that's playing on your emotions. One thing actually has nothing to do with the other. They just like they're trying to enrage you more by adding the pole dancing, but things are totally unfucking related. Really, there's a bunch of
and I agree. They are.
they always are adding like bullshit fucking sports. Yeah, they're always adding bullshit sports.
It's like you're prolonging this shit. Now I gotta wait an extra 2 days to watch motherfucking track and field because you want to bore us with pole dancing today.
If pole dancing is finna become an Olympic sport, I'm tuning the fuck in. It's gonna be motherfuckers twerking.
What you think,
your
man?
dollars?
We figured it out.
What do you think? You throwing your dollars at the screen?
Hey, it's
It's
gonna
not
be some big booty stripper bitches. I'm watching that shit.
Hey, you gonna be feeling
Oh my god, dude!
And you see that it's a dude up there too. It's a fucking neutral gender fucking thing, and it's not no fucking twerking. It's just motherfuckers being athletic as hell on poles. That's all it is.
I just want to know who's going to be the official Olympic provider of the disco ball, of the mirror ball.
Megan the Stallion. Hey, Megan the Stallion finna be a judge. Minaj finna be a judge. The City Girls is finna be judges. It's gonna be lit, nigga. We taking over.
The only way I watch is if the American team literally got all strippers and fucking compete. It has to be all fucking strippers for the American team, nigga. I don't give a fuck what anybody say. We winning immediately. They'll be like, what the fuck about this athletic shit? Did you see what that bitch just did? She came down the pole upside down with the splits. How do you do that? How do you split all the way the fuck down?
If you gentlemen have been to a strip club recently, they are very athletic. They are extreme athletes on that motherfucking pole.
Yeah,
I suggest you go and scope out some future talent. See if you can train somebody.
The future talent. That's what I was going to go. You stole my line. But the other thing I was going to say about that whole scoping out talent thing, the other thing is, the music is way fucking different, right? Like it won't be no fucking no booty fuck South music.
Right,
it got that like some Cirque du Soleil fucking music or like magic show music and shit. Like
it's gonna sound like a fucking porno. It's gonna sound like porno music. That's all you gonna hear, nigga. High beat ass motherfucking background music. It's gonna sound just like they do when they do the gymnastics. When they be dancing and doing all that little cute shit, and then they run and start doing flips. That's the fuck you gonna hear.
Are we getting that in the next Olympics? That's coming up next 2020.
I hope not. I hope it comes in 2050 when I really ain't watching that shit.
One of my homegirls though, I like just like no fucking joke, dude. Like one of my homegirls, and this was shit. She ran this shit for like a decade. Around the turn in like the early like 2000 the aughts. She had a pole dancing fucking academy in Paris. and it was just like moms and shit. They would just go. It was like a workout, like you said, like describing. It wasn't strippers. It wasn't any of that shit. It wasn't provocative. It was like, yeah, like doing gymnastics or whatever.
Yeah, that's
This
pretty much
nigga
what it
said
is.
single
Gymnastics
mothers
on a
with gold
pole.
medals.
Shit.
Yeah, so
Single
actually,
mothers with gold medals right now, man.
yeah, man. She actually had her whole fucking client, her business stolen from her by like somebody, one of her apprentices. Like, yeah, the way that fucking business runs in Paris is also kind of weird. But yeah, it's actually a popular thing, I mean, like pole dancing.
Yeah, it's gonna get the least amount of fucking views. I'm guaranteed. It's gonna be one of those things where everybody tune in and then tune out real fucking.
My
quick.
nigga, have you seen the YouTube videos of some of these track and field bitches running around in them shorts?
Oh yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
But like I said,
Yeah.
you gonna tune in and you gonna tune out real fucking quickly. Watch.
So I don't know if you watched
be
it.
all stoked and be like, "Hey, nigga," like, cause I know niggas. I know how niggas is. Niggas gonna see the first couple bitch. They be like, "Oh shit, hold on, I ain't know we was gonna do no shit like this." Motherfucking, they gonna be hyped. They like, nigga, they up this shit, nigga. They just made the Olympics motherfucking hype, nigga. Oh shit. Then my man's gonna come around that motherfucking corner and then he gonna be
Don Juan showing up at the Olympics. Green is for the money and gold is for the winner.
I said, no, don't play my ass like this.
But if you watch women's track and field, like most of it is them watching them walk around, right? Like that's most of the fucking time of the camera time, either before the race or after the race. It's just literally just watching these fucking chicks pull their fucking leotard out their ass. That's like what like the races is good. Don't get me wrong. I tune in for the race, but it takes fucking forever for them to get to the race. The race will be over in like 10 seconds, and then it'll be televised for like 20 minutes.
Yeah, man. Like I said, man, I thought the stripper shit was gonna be hype, and then I found out the truth. And I'm like, well, I guess it'll be almost entertaining, and then you gotta turn it. But I'm gonna tell you one thing that I'll be fucking hyped for that they could add in there, and I'll motherfucking watch without a motherfucking doubt. They can add horseshoe to that bitch, and I'll be in that bitch all goddamn day watching. But add horseshoes, add the real nigga sports to the Olympics, nigga.
You guys said horseshoes. Oh my god, dude! Like how quick? You had to bring out the measuring tape to see you got closest to the fucking pin and shit.
Nigga, we out here, motherfucking.
A game of horseshoes. I think
what
like
the real nigga sport out here, man? Fucking y'all talking.
It seems like poles, like the whole pole dancing thing. Don't you need like dim lights for that shit? Like, can you appreciate a pole dancing with like in the bright daylight? Like
that's what I'm saying, man.
Shit? Like,
the sun gonna be all down their backs. Like,
hold up a sec. I did not. I just figured so. I just thought of something. And this is, I'm sorry, trigger warning. You may want to turn off. Are this going to be like a co-ed event? Are we going to see?
That's what I'm telling you. That's what I'm telling you. That's what I was telling my man. My man's gonna come around the corner after you get hyped. I'm telling you, niggas is gonna be tuned in. Like, oh,
I don't need bro. I don't need to see some dude on the pole.
Like random. Everybody that tune in, like, first of all, the parents gonna be pissed off because the kids gonna be like, nah, I gotta tell my kids they can't watch the Olympics. And then you gonna have the other niggas that's like, oh shit, we got something good to watch before the motherfucking track and field get on. And then they gonna find out the man's is about to get on that pole too.
Oh, that's what you're saying. Like, oh yeah. I'm just saying, like, how do you crush your kid's Olympic dream? He's in the fucking garage practicing his pole dance. Hey,
get the fuck out of here, bro. Hey, man.
Dude. Hey, listen. Being a man is goddamn different. It's complicated in 21st century.
Hell no. You gonna be like, son, I know you don't pole dance. You can't be kidding me. He like, they got him at the schools, man.
I'll tell you who should compete That big ass broad, Gabby Garcia. That's who should compete in fucking pole dance Olympics.
I can see it right now. They gonna put a pole in the elementary school. It's a wrap, nigga. They about to be teaching kids how to pole dance, bro. It's
like
over with, nigga. Niggas kids about to be coming home like, Dad, watch this. They gonna go around the goddamn the flagpole out front. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
You're gonna have to teach your kid, whoever it is. The first male pole dance dude. His dad's gonna have to teach that guy to fight. Well, let me say the first heteronormative. I'll put it that way.
Them niggas gonna be 9 years old.
The first alpha guy, the first alpha male on the pole, better learn to better know how to fucking fight.
We gave him a 92. That was excellent. I haven't seen a pole dance like that in my fucking life. That was the most masculine thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, he's got to hold himself up. We got to do some it's nothing but strength fucking moves.
That's what I'll say. Do you see this fucking strength on this man? He spun around the damn thing using only his hands. How the fuck do you do that?
Yeah, no, I'm not ready. I'm not ready, man. Like, and that's what I'm saying. At a certain point, as one of the older statesmen, like, you just gotta let the kids have it. You can't just be fucking up like young. Back in my day, only women were on the pole. It's like, Grandpa, get your fucking ass out of here.
Oh shit. I can't deal with it, man. Them young kids gonna be. Oh man, I feel sorry for young kids, and they got Young Thug too. Oh man,
yeah, they're like,
they got too much influence. They got
it.
Lil Nas. Oh, they got too much influence.
Yeah.
They gonna be definitely on these.
Go somewhere, you fucking Nazi. Go die already.
Oh man, hey, the new firemen are gonna be cutting the fuck up. You hear me? The new firemen are gonna be cutting up. Oh, it's a fire.
That's it. Okay, Devin. Let's stop. I mean, we got to prepare. We got to prepare ourselves for the future. But yeah, let's talk. This Triple G shit. He's about to get knocked the fuck out.
I don't think so, Smoke. Hey, the old man got one last ass whooping in him. I've been saying it. Y'all gonna see. He got one last ass whooping in him.
Well, that means he won't be retiring after this fight then.
Nah. Triple G winning this one, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Triple G, you know why he gonna win it? Cause he gonna open that shit up for David Morrell to get that belt, man. We need that shit, man. We need David Morrell to get up there and get one of them super titles, man. Get Canelo out the fucking way.
Here's the thing.
Retiring right after.
So, what division do you think Dave Morrell ends up at?
Cruiserweight.
Ooh, I think he ends up. Yep, I think he ends up at 200. He might fuck around and play a heavyweight if he fuck around and just keep fucking everybody up. But I think he gets to 200. He big, man. Dude, definitely, he can definitely get up there.
All right. And what is he, like 24 now?
I think he is.
Shit, he might be younger than that. Let me look that up.
Yeah, I don't know. He's not in a rush, really. I mean, he's only going 2 divisions.
Yeah, man. Yeah, he ain't in no rush. That's what I'm saying. He already in position to get a title where he at too. So yeah,
he's good. He's good. Yeah.
Yeah, 24. You're right, Smoke.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, by the time he a cruiserweight, he probably be 31.
Yeah, that's like 7 years. That motherfucker, 7 years fighting twice a year. That's 14 fights. He got hell of fucking time.
But I think you might get your wish, Smoke. I think Triple G might knock Canelo out and then retire in the ring.
Woo, man, that's too much like right, man. You can't tell me shit. I'm sorry. Listen, I'm a Canelo fan. I know people tell me I'm a fake fan of all these guys. Like I say I'm a Bud fan, but then I pick Spence. Say I'm a Canelo fan, but then I pick Triple G. All this shit. I know my Mexican my hermanos gonna be fucking upset with me, but I'm gonna be doing backflips like it's the Wiz. He's on down the road.
Right, nigga. I'm gonna be celebrating too. I'm gonna be celebrating just like when B-Ball beat his ass, man. When B-Ball beat his ass, I was cutting the fuck up. And I
wasn't even mad. Actually, I was traumatized by that shit. I was like, what the fuck did I just watch?
You was traumatized?
Yeah, man. I was like, why is Canelo showing up looking like this? I thought Canelo looked like straight shit in that fight. Like that was the worst version of Canelo I've ever seen. Like there's like maybe the triple. Yeah, that's the worst version of Canelo I've ever seen. Like just
Now,
straight.
Smoke, let me ask you why that is. Do you think that at this age, at that weight, Canelo doesn't have the gas tank for it?
I think he has
He
way
didn't
too much
train.
fucking money in order to break himself down to beat a B-ball in that situation. Like I felt like he just was like, oh yeah, I'm in cruise control. I can cruise right through fucking B-ball. Now the question is, can he pull like a Rocky and like, you know, break himself all the way down to the fucking compound and, you know, walk through fire and all that shit? Like, does he have that kind of drive and determination? I don't know.
The eye of the tiger. It's time to challenge.
Yeah, exactly. That motherfucker, he got tiger striped pajamas, silk pajamas. That's what he got.
You know what I'm saying? It's time to channel your fucking inner tiger, Canelo. It's time like, and the reason why I like this shit is because Canelo got too comfortable, like he fucking said. Cruise control. He got too fucking comfortable, man. And he ain't prepared for that Bivol fight like he should have. He know it. He could have trained much fucking harder for that fight, but he didn't. And it showed up in the fucking fight because Bivol's still young and hungry. That's the difference. And anybody see Canelo on their goddamn front line, oh, they about to train their motherfucking ass off because they know what that shit was coming for that. So he fucked himself, man.
Well, your fellow retiree Smoke said Canelo's just too small for 175. What you think about that?
Canelo's too small for 175. Canelo's talking about fighting at 200 pounds. I mean, tell Canelo that he's too small. I don't know what you want me to say. Like, you might be giving him a pass, but Canelo's not giving himself a pass.
Yeah, that was a debate on here earlier before you got on a few hours ago that Canelo can't beat Yard at 175. He can't beat Joe Smith Jr. at 175. My counter to that was just he can't beat them Russians. That's the only,
No,
other
he
than
can't
that,
beat none of them fucking dudes. He already has something sweet.
Beat no Russians.
No, I mean he beat Kovalev. I mean he got to wait them motherfuckers out.
When I say Russians, I mean Beterbiev and motherfucking Bivol. He ain't beating them. Them two motherfuckers.
That's what I was saying.
That's Mount Everest to his ass. You ain't climbing that mountain.
He can beat Beterbiev. He's young enough. All he gotta do is wait, but give Beterbiev like another 2-3 years. He'll get him. You
just gotta be strategic.
Yeah, like that. How do you think he got Kovalev? He didn't beat Crusher. He beat Sergey Kovalev. He let the Crusher get fucking. People forgot about the Crusher. He didn't fight no goddamn Crusher.
He ain't fight Crusher. He just fought Kovalev. That shit funny, man. This nigga Spunk said, yeah, he can win that fight. He just gotta wait a couple years. That's funny as fuck. You just wait it out. Bivol might do the same thing, huh? Bivol might just want to wait 2 more years.
Yeah.
Let him get a little older.
Of course. Yeah. Like why I gotta go fuck with that dude?
Why I gotta fight him right now?
Yeah, exactly. You see the look on Beterbee's face once he blocked one of Joe Smith's punches? He was like, did this motherfucker just hit my hand hard like that? Man, fuck you, motherfucker. He turned up on Joe Smith out of nowhere.
Bro,
like
that shit was funny, though.
For no reason.
Joe walked up on Beterbiev like he was some amateur. He walked up on this nigga like, bro, I don't know what niggas is scared of, but I ain't scared of you, nigga. And walked up to this nigga and got the throwing punches. And Beterbiev low-key was a little stunned by this. Like, hold on, what the fuck? This nigga low-key just walked up on me like he really want to do this? And he started doing what I did not know that he had. He started using footwork like Tank. Beterbiev started using the ring like he was Tank Davis. Nigga, I was like, what the fuck? And he went, this is when I knew Beterbiev was a problem. This nigga was shuffling to the right and then threw a left hook, nigga. I was like, what the fuck? Like, bro, how he did it, though, he stopped. Hooked the shit out of Joe to his ribs, nigga, and went to the other side. Started shuffling to the other side. I said, "Oh hell no, this nigga's a boxer and strong with it." I ain't know.
I think Better Be might have
but
retired
also,
Joe Smith Jr. and in both his careers. I don't think he boxing no more. I don't think he doing construction work no more. He
yeah,
retired.
nah, he's
Period.
good.
Yeah, he
He's
done.
good.
He
Hey,
done after Viterbi.
wait,
He done after that.
that first
That was an
knockdown.
ass whooping he never had.
Yeah, that first knockdown he suffered, the look on his face, it reminded me of like that Curtis Stevenson when he got knocked out by Triple G. He's like, who? There's that. I don't know if you guys seen Great White Hype, but Damon Wayans when he finally got in the ring with Peter Berg was giving him that work, and then he hit him with some shit. Damon Wayans said, "What the fuck? Like, you trying to embarrass me on TV?" And he commenced to whooping that dude's ass. The fight was over in the first 45 seconds, kind of shit. And that's pretty much what Better Be did. Like Joe Smith was feeling himself. He came in to actually win. Better Be got offended that he felt that confident and that he was hitting him that hard, like on his glove, bro. He got. It's like, who said you can hit my glove that hard? It's time for you to go to sleep. You need to get the fuck out of the ring now.
Yeah, man. Shit. Damn, man. I'm over here just looking, man. We still do got a lot of good fights coming, bro. We still got a lot of good ass fights coming. I'm saying like not ones that have been signed, but just looking at divisions and what can be lined up. We got a lot of good fights in the future.
I'm like, to be honest with you, man, like Wilder, I'm looking forward to. Haney, I'm kind of looking forward to just because I want to see what's on the other side of the fight, and I like to watch the guy fight. But all these other fights,
Man, like yeah, as far as like what we watching, but I was about to say, but you already know Haney gonna win, but you definitely, if that Ryan Tank come through, you definitely into him for that shit. For that.
Hey, listen,
if Ryan come through, you definitely in for that too.
Listen, the day that Ryan and the Tank fight is the day that Phantom is going, hey, Smoke, what's up with that fight, bro? What's up, Smoke? The fight's happening, Smoke. What you saying, Smoke? God damn. Can you stop saying my name, Phantom? Shit.
He gonna fuck you up that day. Everybody, we all gonna be fucked up that day because everybody gonna be talking shit. And you know what's gonna be so funny about that shit? The Ryan fans. That is what's gonna be so funny.
Oh my God, that's gonna be funny. Now that is gonna be a good
Lord.
All right, so here's the thing. So here's like Tank has like a bunch of haters, right? So the troll that hate that, and Tank is a controversial guy. They're gonna come out the woodwork for that shit. But Ryan is so fucking lame that like he's just too easy to fucking troll. Like I don't even know. Like how are they? If your man is Ryan Garcia, how do you go around trolling anybody?
Oh no, but they be out here, dog.
Oh shit!
And when I'm telling you, that fight gets
Ryan Garcia got some fucking serious trolls on his camp, bro.
They're gonna be on the panel. That's what I'm talking about, Smoke. The panel is gonna be hilarious. The Ryan fans are going to have me crying laughing. I can't wait to hear what the fuck they say. He's gonna take the fuck out, and all you guys are gonna see it. And I can't wait to come back up here, and they gonna fucking be gone after that fight. They ain't gonna be nowhere in fucking sight. And mind you, look at these comments now. You look and find all the like today, tomorrow, these next couple days. You keep your eye on all these Ryan fans because they gonna fucking disappear after Tank knock that thing out. They ain't gonna be here for a week at least. These niggas gonna retire from the panel.
Oh my God, dude! Like, listen, H went so hard on fucking Canelo after the B-ball fight. I haven't seen Prime since. Like Prime came in like a couple days. He couldn't fucking hang. Oh man, that
shit was the funniest.
Porto shows up every now and again. OD shows up every now and again, but everybody else fucking dipped.
Damn. So we had a wave of immigration pre-Canelo and then post-Canelo. They all left.
I don't even think that it was a wave at all. I think it was just like, you know, this is the demographic of American boxing, black and brown people.
Man, you know how they do.
Your sound is fucked up, Therese. I don't know what happened to your mic.
That shit be going in and out like a motherfucker. I don't know why I do that, but it be in and out.
Yeah, you're on walkie-talkie status now. Where you at? You chirping right now.
Oh shit, I'll be right back.
And y'all, that other fight we got to look forward to, that Detail the Truth versus Sean, that 1 minute you're not allowed to hit me. That's gonna be a banger.
People, how I sound now?
you back. Oh shit, dude. No. Why is D's fucking strong hand looking like that? My man got he's gonna jab and headlock people. That's his fucking strategy. Okay.
For 1 minute.
Jab lock, nigga.
Oh wow, my man. Okay, all right, it's all good. Yeah.
You ever watch one of them bare knuckle fights?
Yeah, I saw that. The only one I watched was well, no, I watched two. I watched the one right before the one I'm about to mention, but the one that I remember is the Paulie Malignaggi, Artem Lobov one. I watched that whole card. That's the only whole card I watched. But I watched one other event, like right before they had that Paulie one. I watched an event.
You know, it was hilarious to me when Adrian Peterson, Le'Veon Bell was boxing. Paulie Malignaggi was like, these dudes don't know how to put power on their punches. They don't know how to put the weight behind it and all that shit. I'm like, Paulie, why couldn't you do that in your career? Like, you got the science to the knockout, Paulie.
That nigga talk about some shit that he can't do. That's what I've been talking about, and people don't notice how fucking hypocritical they really are. They be out here fucking saying shit. But that's funny as fuck.
Oh my god, dude! Like, how come Conor McGregor wanted no parts of Paulie Malignaggi, but fucking Conor ducked Paulie? Can you imagine ducking motherfucking Paulie Malignaggi?
You know why? Because was it the bare knuckle?
No, boxing, anything they would have done except for MMA.
Wow. Man, that motherfucker should have got in there and whooped his ass. Should have bare knuckle brawled the fuck out of his ass.
I think I actually thought Paulie won that fight. I think he got robbed, but whatever.
I think
I'm
that's
saying
like
Conor should have hopped in there bare knuckle with his ass, man.
so Paulie only did that shit once, right?
Box, yeah.
The bare knuckle.
No, he never did the bare knuckle. His homie Artem did.
Oh.
Remember, there's like a whole thing where Paulie sparred Conor for the fucking Floyd fight, and then they released it, that whole fucking hullabaloo. In that, there was a incident with one of Conor's fucking entourage guy. This guy Artem Lobov. I can't remember his last name, but he got into it when they were sparring during that whole fucking build up. And so he wound up, I think Paulie spit on him or some shit too. But
hell yeah, I'd have beat his ass too.
Yeah. I thought he won the fight, but whatever. People thought he lost. He broke his hand.
It wouldn't have. No, fuck that. You ain't gonna spit on me. That shit disrespectful as fuck.
Yeah, who does that?
That shit disrespectful as fuck.
Yeah, right. I mean, at a certain point, doesn't
niggas got shot for getting spit on, nigga. I done heard about some motherfuckers not surviving for spitting on a motherfucker. That's disrespectful as fuck, bro.
This is gonna be some prejudicial shit for me.
You ever seen somebody spit on somebody in a fight, in a boxing match?
The only spit that I saw that would seem that I cheered for, really, I can think about, is when Tupac was spitting at the fucking police or the media or some shit. That's about the only spitting incident that I'm like, oh yeah, cool, yeah, spit on. Usually, motherfucker,
spit on them bitch ass.
Yeah, you're just ew, gross. It makes you look bad. Doesn't your bank? And this might be prejudicial, right? But it seems like if you have millions of dollars, you shouldn't ever spit on anybody. The fuck are you doing spit? Why are you just mad?
Why would you want to put your stinking ass fucking saliva on me?
Yeah, I don't get that. Why are you just incensed about something?
What do you like? My whole thing is everybody that saw that shit, nobody said ha ha ha. Everybody said ugh.
Yeah, exactly.
What the fuck
it made Paulie look bad.
The fuck is that shit is it's the most disrespectful shit to me, bro.
Cause
like,
Paulie's a
especially
little
nigga,
disrespectful
especially if it
motherfucker.
land in
That's,
your
you can
face on
expect
your
that from
when
him.
that nigga Rondo spit on Chris Paul, bro, I would have beat the shit. I wouldn't have put my finger in his face. It would have been no finger touch. I'd have open hand smacked the fuck out of that nigga, bro. Like, you don't fucking spit on no fucking body. And the fact that them niggas got suspended at the same time, hell no. Rondo should have been suspended for a whole 2 months, nigga. You spit on this motherfucker, man. Around all this COVID shit. Nigga, they should have treated that nigga like they treated fucking Rudy Gobert ass when he fucking touched all
No,
them.
yeah, you should be waking up. Like, yeah, you should be waking up. If you spit on somebody, you should be waking up wondering why your fucking clothes are torn, why you're all scuffed up, what's that ache, what's that dull ache in parts of your body, and then oh yeah, I spit on somebody.
Like, what? Everybody like, oh, you fucking, man, you dirty as fuck. That's what they gonna tell you. You a dirty motherfucker, man. Fuck you spitting on niggas for, nigga. You gross as fuck, nigga. You don't get no cool points for spitting on no fucking body, nigga.
Yeah, nah, not at all. Like I'm saying, even Tupac. And Tupac's out of here, bro. Like, and Tupac is out of here for being a habitual line stepper. And this is one of the whole fucking thing. You're like, yeah, man, you gotta respect the fucking game at some point.
You ever seen somebody spit on somebody that was in a boxing match?
Nah.
It's kind of hard to spit on somebody when you're.
I'm saying, like, if somebody ever got that disrespectful, I would love. I would have asked him because I wanted to see the outcome of the shit.
The most spittest dude in fucking boxing, and it's just growth. And I like the guy. I respect him and all this shit, but like watching him fight and doing all that fucking spitting shit is goddamn rude. That's Luis Ortiz. Luis Ortiz, old ass, is always hawking fucking loogies.
Yeah, he be spitting all over the damn what's name. You right, but he don't spit on who he fighting. You feel me? That's what I'm saying. A motherfucker spit, like, you seen a motherfucker spit on somebody in the boxing ring? Ain't nobody that dumb. I bet you spit on a motherfucker that's losing the fight, he start beating your motherfucking ass. I bet you he losing the whole fight. You fuck around, spit a loogie on that nigga, he start winning.
Oh shit! Broden was doing real good. Broden was doing excellent until he fucking humped Madonna, and then that was it.
Right. When you disrespect a nigga like that, bro, I'm telling you, nigga, it's like God bless them niggas real quick. He like, oh hell, oh fuck that. Send that nigga a blessing. That nigga need his ass beat.
Hey, Smoke, did you watch the fights last night?
Nah, I missed him.
Yeah, that was the main card was all right till Nick Young did an NBA flop and kind of quit, but the fight with Nick Young, Swaggy.
Oh
P.
right, yeah, that's right, Swaggy P for shit, I forgot all about that shit.
Y'all talking about that YouTube card, man?
Yeah, is it still there? Like, how do I watch it? Hold up.
I don't know if you can probably catch some highlights.
I didn't even know that.
You probably can find some highlights on YouTube.
But yeah, the fight before that was good. Adrian Peterson, Le'Veon Bell. Le'Veon Bell knocked Adrian Peterson out with a telegraphed right hand. That shit was pretty crazy. He telegraphed it so much.
Fuck that.
So Adrian
let me
Peterson
explain
is like
to you though.
Yeah.
He telegraphed it so much that it looked like a feint, and he just threw it anyway. Like, he telegraphed it so much, Adrian Peterson thought he was gonna throw a left hand, but he still just threw the right and then knocked his ass out.
Hey, what y'all think about the Anderson Gibb McBroom knockout?
Yeah, that was
pretty lit. Yeah, I didn't
not gonna
see
lie,
it.
that was
lit. I was saying that like Adrian Peterson, that's another dude, right? Like, he's the poster child for like child abuse. He's the poster parent for child abuse. So him getting like knocked out by a fucking grown ass man, like all the kids are like, yay.
Oh man.
There's nothing funnier than when Smoke told me about Sticky Fingers getting his ass whooped. There's nothing funnier than that, bro. If like that was the funniest watch I've ever fucking watched. It was
nah, man. That was the gift that kept on giving, bro. Like, first off, all the homies were watching that shit. And then when he showed up at a party in Oakland after getting that fool left New York, he had to leave. That was hilarious. My God, that's some last century shit. But yeah, we got a good. That's still some good laughs in the 21st century.
I'm telling you, if y'all ain't seen that shit, watch that shit. Sticky Fingers was talking mad shit too. I watched the shit where he was talking all his shit too, nigga. Just to make it
like, if I lose, I'm leaving New York. If I lose,
That shit crazy, man.
That shit was funny, bro, man. That motherfucker he was trying though, but he was getting his ass whooped, man. That shit was funny as fuck. It is funny when you out here acting like you winning too. He out here acting like he winning a fight, getting his ass whooped, man. That shit was funny.
Especially the zeitgeist, the cultural zeitgeist that morning, rock versus rap. And they like just some random rock dude, some drummer shit beat the shit out of you, bro.
Man, I would love to see Ed Sheeran box one of these rap niggas. He probably whoop their ass. I'll be dying laughing when these niggas get their ass whooped by Ed Sheeran, bro.
Hey man, you know what'd be crazy to me, man?
Look, like imagine the Weeknd getting in there just before the fight starts. He come out singing and shit to his like, you know how they got that walkout. He just come out, I'm a motherfucking star boy. You know what I'm saying? Doing his star boy shit. And then getting the motherfucking ring and knock out 2 Chainz or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck, nigga?
Damn, 2 Chainz?
I know I'm laughing. I don't give a fuck. That nigga knock out any goddamn rapper, nigga. What are you doing?
This shit gonna be hilarious.
Box Talk 101. That's up, Mad Dog. Thanks.
Hey man, hey, you know what'd be crazy to me though is the fact that these motherfucker YouTubers, the ref on the YouTube, they be letting them go on more than the motherfucker pro boxers. You know what I'm saying?
They be letting them go at it. They're like, fuck it, hit that nigga.
Yeah, they don't give no damn, man. That's what I'm saying, man. These YouTuber, man, they be letting them go at it, and they be goddamn motherfucker knocked out, motherfucker. If it was a pro fight, the motherfucker would have done waved that shit, man.
Well, that was a pro fight, but that's Jack Reese style. Jack Reese will let you fight, so you know.
Oh, okay, my bad.
That's what he gonna do.
I was just speaking on the YouTuber fight.
Yeah, that was the referee, Jack Reese.
But you don't think he let him go longer though?
Yeah, it went longer than it should have, but Jack Reese gonna let you fight. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, most definitely.
Yeah, and you know y'all some YouTube ass little niggas. So y'all ain't about to hop back in the ring in about fucking 6-7 months. You know what I'm saying? Y'all motherfuckers gonna take a seat for about a year or two.
Right.
Gibb came in there and embarrassed that dude, got off the canvas and whooped his monkey ass.
Hey, you seen Nate Robinson ain't motherfucking sign up for shit after his little sleepy bye.
That's what I'm saying, man. After about the second knockdown, I thought that bill was gonna get knocked out. You know what I'm saying? I thought that jump was gonna get waved off as a TKO, but bro, let him keep going.
That nigga Nate Robinson, bro. I ain't want to laugh at that nigga, but that shit was the memes, bro. The memes had me dead, bro. They was fucking him up, bro. Them memes was eating Nate Robinson's ass up, bro. That nigga went into hiding for months, nigga. Like, that nigga said, fuck this shit. Y'all fuck.
Yeah.
Fuck
To me, there's nothing like the Bermain Stavern Wilder rematch memes. That shit broke the internet.
Yeah.
They had Bermain out here looking bad.
Man, dog. Yep. His was terrible too, nigga.
Man, this is crazy.
Nigga, Wilder got a lot of memes, nigga. To this day.
Yeah, no, he got. I mean, his not his. I mean, the viral shit. He's just got some viral fucking knockouts, but there's nothing quite like the Bermain Stavern. That clip of Dominic Brazil, that shit went around the world.
Yep.
Everybody fucking about that shit, but all the filters and the situation they had fucking they had Mr. Vernon, they had my man they had him on his knees on a go-kart and shit. Doing that go-kart racing and shit.
No, bro, that nigga
sleep and slumped over and shit on his knees, beating
the
people.
coffin one always kill me, bro. The coffin one always kill me. The coffin
damn, man.
Is always like that one, and when they made Nate Robinson, when they knocked Nate Robinson into that coffin, bro.
Oh man!
I was like,
but that wasn't.
That shit was fucked up, but it was so funny, bro. That bitch closed and everything. That nigga fell in. That bitch closed. That shit was wet as fuck.
Fuck, man.
Damn, they did that nigga dirty, dog.
God damn, man.
And you know they did what's the name the same way. They got what's the name the same way in that motherfucking coffin.
Who you talking about?
Tyron Woodley.
Oh, yeah.
That nigga shit, he hit the coffin so goddamn hard. It looked real, nigga. That shit looked like he really got put in that bitch. He hit
Bro,
that bitch
bro.
explode like boom.
God damn, man. That was hey man,
First
that
time
was
I
an
watch
ad,
these
man.
fights.
I don't
First
know
time I
how
watch
they
these
doing
fights, and
that
I'm gonna look for these coffin memes.
Bro went down with that ass dudes or what you call it, dew wipes. You know what I'm saying? That was a
shit.
motherfucker ad, man.
KO, man. That nigga was done.
Hell yeah, man.
Jake Paul got some hit on his ass. I give him that. That nigga be laying motherfuckers out.
Damn, man.
That shit, man. Like I was so mad at Tyrone. You just let this nigga hit you, you bitch.
That's what I'm saying, man. We're
Let
looking
this
forward
nigga
to it.
knock you the fuck out, man.
Damn, man.
That nigga hit the ground so fucking hard, bro. I ain't even think that nigga's gonna get up. You know you done when your ass in the air, nigga. You fucked, nigga. You know you fucked in, nigga. Niggas sleep, nigga. Niggas gotta roll you over. Hey, nigga, wake up.
Uh,
That nigga was KO, nigga. He was the
Yeah,
same
man,
way.
that shit was for show KO, man.
This nigga Jake Paul repeated the same shit he did to Nate to this nigga Tyron, bro. That shit is crazy.
Hey,
But
so what y'all think about that motherfucker Jake Paul against what's that motherfucker name? John Jones?
John Jones gonna beat his ass.
I hope so.
No. He's fighting Anderson Silva, not John Jones.
Oh, Anderson Silva. My bad. I'm
Anderson
sorry about that.
Silva.
You think he too old, man?
It's gonna be another Tyron Woodley situation, man.
You think so, huh?
Yeah, man. Man, I love Silva, but he done, man. Silva done. Silva
Damn,
done.
man.
that
Silva
Silver been done ever since he broke his leg against that
That's what I'm
fucking wrestling dude, Matthew. That shit was disgusting.
when he broke his own leg, when he lost
Yeah.
the fight his goddamn self by kicking the nigga, bro.
And then they started doing that fucking drug testing. Now, but all right,
Yeah,
all
he
right,
done.
Spider. We gonna call that a good career.
Bruh, Anderson Silva can fight, bruh. He can fight. He can box. He's shown, and he's had multiple boxing opportunities and situations, and he dogged niggas. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think it's a good fight, but at the same time, man, Anderson Silva should beat the shit out of Jake Paul, bruh. Respectfully.
He should, but
That
like
that 47
3
year old
years
man.
ago, 3 years
Man,
ago, I would be like Anderson Silva about to fuck
Bruh,
this boy up.
but this is the problem.
I
If
don't know.
we want to use a time frame, that's one thing. But the thing is we all know that skills pay the bills. Anderson Silva is one of the most skillful boxers coming from the UFC. He's one of now. If we look at Tyron Woodley, Anderson Silva is a much better boxer than Tyron Woodley is. What's the other nigga name who looked like somebody grandpa that the nigga knocked out? I can't think of his
Man,
name.
no, that nigga trash.
But
Silva
all
will whoop his ass too, man. What the
but
fuck?
all I'm saying is Anderson Silva, bruh, the man has been he studied the sport of boxing for a good amount of time. It ain't like he just coming into this shit. If you go look previously to some of the boxing matches he had, he beat the dog shit out of these niggas, stopping their ass. I'm not saying that's gonna happen. I'm saying that I'm looking forward to it because, hey, bruh, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm taking Anderson Silva over Jake Paul every day. Every day.
And Anderson Silva, I love that guy. That's been my favorite. Like you asked me who my favorite UFC fighter of all time is, I'm telling you it's him. But you know, Jake Paul, man, that nigga showed enough. I've seen enough of that motherfucker. I've seen enough. I don't like the motherfucker, but I've seen enough to know that y'all niggas need to get this nigga a killer, or he gonna kill whoever the fuck in front of him.
So you got
Anderson Silva is going to fuck to sleep. Jake Paul knocking his ass the fuck out.
So you got Jake Paul over Anderson Silva. That's what you told me.
Sadly, the
God
truth.
damn,
Sadly,
man.
the fucking truth. You wanna know why? Because Tyron really sat there and let this nigga knock his ass the fuck out. Anderson Silva gonna sit his ass right there
He's
and
a
let Jake
wrestler,
Paul
though.
knock his ass the fuck out. He
But
gonna
Tyron Woodley's a wrestler.
He can't wrestle.
Damn,
All
man.
right, so
That little
here's the
pussy
thing.
shit. That
Hey,
little
what's up, right side, man? What's going down, bro?
Love
How?
you. And my apologies. You know I jump in talking crazy, so
No,
my
go
What's
ahead.
up, right
No,
side?
hey Dub, hey Dub. When are we supposed? I'm
Man,
not quite sure
what's up,
what my
Dub?
calendar.
Tuesday. Smoke you on Tuesday. I got Q the guy on Monday. Smoke you
Okay,
Tuesday, bro.
cool. My fucking shit. I'm not even gonna tell you what the fuck happened to my phone. I gotta like fix my screen. I just like dropped it and ran the shit over like 2 days ago. Anyway, it's all good. Anderson Silva was old a long time ago.
Yeah.
He can be old. He can be old, but they don't take away from the skill set that he has.
Yes, it
And
does. Yes,
and
literally it does.
No, it
Yeah,
does,
it
bro.
do.
It comes down to
Literally it
muscle
does.
memory,
Yeah, it
bro.
do.
now you gonna say some,
Yeah, it do.
gonna say some
Yeah,
shit
it
and
do,
get
man.
like at
Come
least
on,
let me
man.
finish my
Nigga,
shit. What I'm
You got
talking
that
Age
muscle
did
memory, bro. You lose
if
that shit,
age
man.
did
You
not
don't
take
use
away
that
from
shit. You know
skill,
what I'm
he
talking
would
about?
still be in fucking UFC
Yeah,
crushing it.
but yeah, your muscles go different. Like yeah, of course it. Like all of the shit is diminishing skills. That's why Father Time's undefeated.
That's
That's why
what the
Jake
fuck we
Paul
talking
young
about,
ass got
Smoke?
knocked the fuck
Goddamn,
out.
man.
But the problem is yes, Father Time is undefeated. I
Mhm.
agree with that. The problem is the skill set that Anderson Silva brings,
Mhm.
especially boxing wise, not just striking, especially boxing wise. The skill set that he brings is something that Jake Paul is not going to be used to. Now, if Jake Paul does, if he's able to land his big shots, that's one thing. But
He
man,
gonna land it.
I look at somebody like Anderson Silva, who I've seen be able to utilize the boxing skill set. I've seen this brother go from the UFC and then come to the sport of boxing and win boxing matches. I've seen that, and
What do
so
you mean
But
those
I've
two
also
fights?
seen Jake
Like
Paul
wait,
win
wait,
boxing matches.
That
So
nigga
you know
ain't
what?
coming pro with it.
Neither one of
Like
these guys can fight. But we've
how
seen
many
Jake
fights
Paul
are
win
you
boxing
talking
matches.
about?
That doesn't mean anything.
I'll give him this. He beat Cesar Chavez Jr. just a year ago, right? Split decision. But other than that, knocking out an old Tito Ortiz, what other boxing matches are you talking about?
no, and I agree with you. I agree with you. I'm not talking about other boxing matches. What I'm saying is this is the best boxer that Jake Paul is going to be fighting. You know what I'm saying? And so I think it's a much. I'm not saying that Jake Paul won't spark him, but Anderson Silva, with the from what I've seen, the knowledge he has of the sport, especially boxing wise, he a hell of a fight. And man, that's a 50-50 fight for me. If Jake Paul can't land his big shots, he gonna get his ass whooped, bro.
So let me ask you a
Well,
question.
Jake gonna land the big shot.
Just a real quick question, and this is just as an aside, because I actually think that's way more reasonable. But I thought about this question before you just said what you said, that right side. So no offense. Do you think, and this is just sort of a thought experiment, what do you guys think of Tank versus Roy Jones right now? Do you think Roy Jones could beat Tank?
Man,
The
don't play
size,
that bullshit, man.
it's hard
Don't
to
play that
speak
bullshit,
on
man.
that because of the
Oh, play
You
that
can't compare a
bullshit.
motherfucker that's
the
from
size
now to then.
is way too. Go ahead. My bad, guys. Go ahead.
No, I'm
What
laughing. Go ahead,
You know
what
what
right
I'm
side.
saying, man? You
fucking
can't compare a motherfucker from now to then, man. What you fucking talking about? You trying to go
Yeah,
in this
I think
motherfucking
Lil
time
ass
warp?
Tank will fuck up old ass Roy Jones right now.
What the fuck you talking about? You trying to go in a time warp or some shit like that, man? Ain't no
No.
motherfucker fuck up that.
Can I ask a question? Can I ask a question? So are we talking about Roy Jones today versus
That's
Tank
what I'm
Yes,
saying,
we're
man.
talking about
What
Roy
you
Jones
talking about,
today
bro?
versus Tank today.
Oh my
Y'all
fucking
must have forgot, man.
Yeah, I'm talking about right now. Lil ass Tank would knock fucking Roy old ass out. That's
man?
what I'm
Man,
trying
we
to
don't
tell
give a
you with
fuck
my
about
old
that
man.
shit, Smoke.
The
Goddamn,
problem.
man. What the
I'm
fuck you talking about,
crying.
Smoke?
Real
Nobody
quick.
fucking worry about that bullshit, man.
Smoke. The problem with your analogy in this situation, 50, bro. The nigga is
God
50.
damn, man.
How old is Anderson Silva?
47,
What the
nigga.
fuck you talking
What
about,
the
47.
Smoke?
fuck?
Man, you crazy as fuck, Smoke.
That nigga get knocked the fuck out, nigga. I don't know why
That's what I'm
y'all
saying.
playing with me,
Smoke over
nigga.
here trying to
Anderson Silva going
motherfucker
to sleep,
Smoke
nigga.
over here trying to motherfucker line up youngster with senior
Oh
citizens and shit.
shit,
You know what I'm
nigga.
saying, man?
Oh
Motherfucker
my.
over here signing up for Social Security and shit, man. Ain't no motherfucker worry about that shit,
Oh
man.
shit, bro.
Bruh, Smoker tell me right. Smoker tell me right now. If I'm gonna get in the
Smoke a
ring,
crazy motherfucker, man.
I need to go face motherfucking Deontay Wilder.
Yeah, shit, bro. Like I said, I mean, you kind of
Smoke, you wild as fuck for saying that shit, man.
you kind of I mean, you kind of look old, but you're like a young dude. You're kind of a younger dude. It's not like you, bro. You're not like you still on the right side of 40.
Talk about me,
That nigga said you trying to time warp or something.
Oh, bro, that nigga, oh, god damn, Smoke, don't do me like that, bro.
What, bro?
Smoke
I'm just saying, you're, bro. They dub. Come on, bro. You're black
Hey, real
crap.
talk, man. Smoke
I'm
about 54
fucking
years
crying,
old, man.
man.
Smoke over here with that old ass TV, man.
Nigga said you trying to time
Smoke
warp
still got
this
that box
shit, man.
TV, man. What you talking about, man? Old ass TV, man.
Damn.
I'm
So
I'm just saying.
Ain't no
Yeah,
way.
you just
Ain't no
saying, man.
way.
Ain't nobody worry about that bullshit, man.
so Tank right now knocks out Roy Jones. That's unanimous. We all agree on that.
That ain't even no, bro. Why would we even make and Roy Jones,
How the
bro?
fuck you
That's how
gonna
Roy
make that
Jones fought.
fucking
The nigga
analogy,
fought
Smoke?
damn near heavyweight. The nigga fought that. Man, come on, man. Let's not do that.
I'm trying to tell you. That's what I'm saying. He just fought Mike Tyson, bro, at heavyweight. Little ass Tank would fuck
Man,
his old
Smoke, we don't
ass
give a
up,
fuck
bro.
what
Like
you
lit.
saying, man. You old as fuck, man.
This is super. Man, leave
Hell
this
no,
man
we don't give a
alone,
fuck
man.
about that shit, Smoke. Goddamn, man.
Fuck
Just
his
shut up,
old
man.
ass up.
Yeah.
Just shut up, man.
Bro, I swear to God, that was the funniest shit today. I'm rewinding
Crazy
that
ass
shit.
motherfucker, man.
We need a timestamp. Somebody timestamp that shit, dog.
Man,
That
please
motherfucker.
time
That nigga
that shit don't make. Hey,
Smack
Smoke.
that bitch on the motherfucking forehead, man.
Funny as fuck, bro.
Smoke. You on Tuesday? Ace Money. Much love to you, my brother. You know I always got love
Fuck
for
about
you.
that bullshit, man.
Rocking with. Yeah, no, I'm going for it, bro. I'm about
You
to play.
tripping, Smoke.
But right now, I know you, but you like James Brown. You gonna come back again?
Nah,
You
I
just
ain't
said, right?
coming. I ain't coming back tonight. Respectfully.
All right. Until
But
next time, man.
anybody who want to rock, man. Anybody who want to rock, man, y'all got a platform on my channel the same way Ace Money provides the platform over here. And thank you, Ace Money, for allowing niggas to rock the way you do, bro. Because
Yeah,
you
we
keep
fuck with Dub right side, man. What's going on, man?
much love to you, brother. And once again, I'll rock with y'all, man. I love y'all. And smoke. They got out of hand tonight, bro. He done got out of hand.
Man, I was just kidding. I was just kidding, man. Your black getting cracked, bro. Your black getting cracked. I was just fucking with you. I was just fucking with you. You still looking
Tripping like
good,
a
bro. You still
motherfucker,
looking
Smoke.
good.
Hey, man,
I
Smoke.
got tears.
Hey,
I'm
man,
about to
I got the
tears in my
smoke
face,
detector.
bro.
You
This
know
shit
what I'm
funny
saying?
as fuck.
Man, we detect all that bullshit, man.
Bro, what's my man's name, dog?
Hey, I will say this.
Was
And
that Phantom?
Every time Smoke come on that bitch, man, we got that
Oh
smoke
no, that was
detector.
G,
You know
bro.
what I'm saying?
That nigga G, bro.
Fuck
You
that
funny in a
bullshit.
motherfucker.
Fuck you talking about, man.
This nigga G, you funny in a motherfucker. Dog.
Hey, Smoke, what's supposed to be happening on Tuesday?
Had
What's
me
up with
crying.
Tuesday? Another debate or something?
You know how Dub has that that series where he goes like where he's like just interviews other like YouTube people and box YTBC people. I'm gonna sit down on the couch with him.
Oh, okay.
My
All right.
Merv Griffin moment, my Johnny Carson. Shout out to Retro. He's calling me ancient, so I'm doing all the old shit. My Jack Parr shit. This is your life.
That's that dust off.
Ancient smoke, nigga.
Fucking blood. Fuck your
Some of that-
old ass is right behind me. Don't
Smoke need
fucking
that
start
carburetor
talking
clean
shit.
up on that bitch ass mug, man.
Some of that 684 BC smoke. Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
same, man. Dust that bitch off, man.
Yeah, kid, retro boxer talking that shit like you ain't on the wrong side of 40.
Yeah.
Smoke crazy as hell, man.
That nigga was waking up old at 32, nigga.
That shit, dude.
You ever
oh man,
one of them niggas, dog? Them niggas be like 29, talking about nigga, my back hurt.
Yeah,
man.
man.
Your back hurt, nigga. What are you talking about, nigga?
Yeah, I'm telling you, I told Dub right side his black cracks.
Hell no.
Oh
man.
I'm,
You might have.
I'm
Hey,
just,
man.
I'm just
Hey,
fucking
Smoke.
with
Hey,
you. I'm
Smoke.
just fucking with you, dub. That's it.
Hey, Smoke. You might have fucked the game up with that bit. You know what I'm saying?
That nigga said lotion can't help.
God damn, man.
Nigga, none of the oils. It's like no.
Yeah, shit. He fucked up the whole stereotype.
Nigga, we threw some
Damn,
cocoa
man.
butter at that nigga. He cracked some more. It's like no.
God damn, man.
That's fucked up, man. Why you got tell him that? Why you gotta tell him that, man?
Oh my God! Listen,
That's something we don't
Vegas,
never hear.
How you gonna leave out Wild Style Retro? And you saw all them shits in the theater when they came out. You fucking drive-in motherfucker. You saw it. Stop playing like you was one of these young boys.
That nigga went to see Creed.
Smoke, you old as fuck. What the fuck you talking about, bro?
I'm talking to Retro's calling me old.
Well, you are old. What the fuck
Yeah,
you
but
talking
fucking
about?
he's old. That's what I'm talking about. I'm saying this motherfucker's right behind me. The fuck?
Damn, man.
Yeah,
nigga's funny. Bro.
Yeah, he remember when fucking the TV channel just stopped and he played the national anthem and just went to snow. Take your fucking ass to bed, America.
Man.
He said, you old. He said, yeah, he's old.
Yeah, I remember we had a
Oh my God, dude, the
He said,
Warriors. I
we
do remember
old,
that
nigga.
came out.
We old, nigga.
Motherfucker
Exactly.
Smoke, man. Hey,
That
I
motherfucker
gotta
trying to
give him
point
Smoke, man. That
fingers.
motherfucker the old ass goat. You know what I'm saying?
That motherfucker trying to point fingers. Your fucking ass had the Mantronics tape.
He said, because you ain't mentioned my age, nigga.
Yeah, you had a boom box. You know what inside. You had 15 packs of size D batteries to make the radio work.
What that nigga say? D, motherfucker, D.
Damn it, man.
Marcha.
Yeah, Marcha. Marcha.
Damn, man.
It's March, motherfucker, March.
Yeah. When's the expiration date?
Crazy hell, man. Y'all crazy.
What's up? Y'all cooking.
Yeah, motherfucker crazy hell.
Hey, I can't wait till D tell the truth pop up. It's D, motherfucker, D.
Damn it, man.
English, all right?
Hey,
Hell
I
no.
got a question for y'all. Y'all were cooking about talking about Anderson Silva and Jake Paul, right? I got a question about YouTube boxing versus pro boxing, right? So what do you think about? Do you guys think that this YouTube boxing has increased the idea that belts don't matter, that it's all about the money? With all this money coming in YouTube boxing, do you think it's hurting pro boxing in the future? Those things will kind of merge and will kind of hurt pro boxing in the long run because of the idea that belts don't matter. You can get paid now with no belts. Jake Paul proving that. So does this hurt pro boxing?
Nope, but I'm gonna let somebody else cook.
Oh damn,
absolutely not, man.
Wait, Threes is gonna be
Go
quiet
ahead.
for a minute. God
You
damn.
are. I'm gonna let somebody else cook because I know I was gonna get cut off. Y'all gonna let me say?
No, oh shit. Fuck
Go
it.
ahead, brother. Go ahead, man.
Man, I say no because even though Jake Paul, he, you know what I'm saying, he a hot commodity. So is KSI Logan Paul, man. Like when KSI and fucking Logan and fucking Jake, they all got out here and did this shit. They was big names. They was big motherfuckers. They already had their own lane, and even now they still got their own damn lane. So I don't think they gonna interact. If anything, they just gonna bring more eyes to boxing. Motherfuckers gonna watch them fight, and then they gonna be like, I wonder what the real boxers are doing. And they just gonna go over there and start looking at the shit. But I don't think that, you know what I'm saying, what he's doing is going to hinder the belts. The motherfuckers saying the belts don't matter because Haney got it. They wasn't saying that shit till Haney got the goddamn belts.
I think, man, motherfuckers
what I
don't give a fuck
find-
about that shit, man. Because
What I-
motherfuckers be tuned up in that bullshit, man. And ain't nobody give a fuck about that shit, man. That's just monetary shit, man. You know what I'm saying? If motherfucker want to worry about real boxing, hey man, we ain't worry about that bullshit. Cause motherfuckers that be paying attention to that shit they understand, man, that bullshit. I don't give a fuck about that.
What I
Listen,
find
I can't
interesting
wait.
is that,
I wish it.
shit, I got cut off again.
My fault, man.
Well, I was gonna say what I found interesting is like when they was announcing Austin McBroom, there was like he's got 20 million YouTube followers, 5 million Instagram followers, 1 million Snapchat followers. Like I was tripping off that shit. Like,
Yeah, I
and then
wouldn't give
at
a
the
fuck
bottom
about
of the
that.
screen,
That shit is
like
hilarious.
on,
That shit is hilarious.
on
That
some of
shit
the
is funny.
fighters, they instead of like the record and shit or like championship belts or some shit, they it said like
Yeah.
1.5 million TikTok followers. Like that shit was funny as fuck.
Them niggas, man, like, yeah, I don't see it. If, like, I'm telling you, it just bring more eyes to the sport. I'm telling you, boxing needs more eyes to the fucking sport. And though people may think Jake Paul fucking the sport up, he just bringing more eyes to the goddamn sport at the end of the day. And the more champions that are retired that come out there and fight his ass, the more you gonna get. Because you don't want Jake Paul to get knocked out by one of these boxers right now. Because it's gonna be like, nigga, we already knew that was coming. Tell you, that's like, man, well, you were supposed to do that. That's all they gonna say. You want to see him keep fighting these old motherfuckers that he would have lost to if they was in their prime. That's what you want. Cause he gonna keep having motherfuckers look over there like, oh, and then you gonna have your little kids. Like kids, they need that shit. They need a motherfucker that they think is the best. They need a little motherfucker like WWE is for their ass. Oh, The Rock will beat up anybody. John Cena and all that bullshit. It's all right. You can have that shit, but they know the real. You know what I'm saying? At some point, they gonna get to Googling. Oh, Tank Davis. Oh, Canelo. Oh, Beterbiev. Oh, Haney. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Like they gonna get over there and realize it. Because even Haney fought on one of Jake Paul's undercards, which I found pretty fucking cool. I found that shit pretty cool when he did that shit.
Devin Haney fought on Paul's undercard.
Which he fought on one of his undercards before. Yep.
Mm.
And he got promotion.
Which fight was that? I didn't even remember that.
I forget which one it was.
To do that. I
But
would
I
say
know he was on one of his cards. I know that he fought on the
Crazy.
undercard for that.
that would be good for like pro boxers to do that. Like so long as they keep putting pro boxers on the undercard, I don't see no problem with it.
No, it's just
My question was more about the fighters themselves as opposed to the people. The people are gonna support entertainment at the end of the day, but I was talking more about the fighters saying belts don't matter, and if they go that route and this narrative continues, then people are gonna be it's prize fighting, right? I thought the prize was the belt, but it's, evidently the prize is the money. So I'm not sure if it's gonna
let me tell you what that belts don't matter. What it really is that belts on the other side of promotional companies, and they can't really get to them, so they just say fuck it, belts don't matter, we can still make money. That's what that is. Belts still do matter, okay?
And and on top of that, man, like the people like it ain't even really like belts. Like when people say belts don't matter, it's like that. It could be like what he's saying too. It could also just be like a motherfucker like nigga, I'm established now. You know what I'm saying? The people that saying belts don't matter, they established. They got money. They got what I'm saying? They got it. The motherfuckers that ain't got shit, they can't motherfucking walk around here talking about belts don't matter. Y'all ain't got shit. Y'all ain't making no goddamn checks, so the belt matter to them. Because they
the belts are always gonna matter.
So look,
you still got Tank walking around with his WBA World Championship belt. He ain't dropped the shit. He ain't gonna drop the shit. Belts matter. It's just that they're on the other side of the promotional street. So you say fuck them belts. That's all.
Belts matter to a certain extent, man. Because when they want to do this shit on certain, hey man,
my fault,
goddamn, man.
Go ahead, my fault.
Whenever belts want to sell that shit to the networks, man, the belts matter, man, because they want to put it up to the casuals. You know what I'm saying? And they want to say, okay, this for that championship, and for that championship, and that's when the belts matter, man, because it's all about the casuals, man. Because that casuals bring money, man.
Yep. Belts gonna always matter. That's what I'm saying. Like man. the people that I was just letting them know, like the people that saying that are motherfuckers like Ryan and Tate, motherfuckers that got the clout and got the fame and shit to go and still make millions regardless. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like we got a half of these motherfucking fighters out here talking about belts don't matter. You know what I'm saying? It's just like a handful of motherfuckers saying that shit.
Yeah, they can say that because they do got it, but what I'm telling you is more so they can't get to a fucking belt. That's the thing I'm trying to get you to see. They can't access a belt right now.
Ryan could have accessed a fucking belt. That's why I'm using Ryan as the example, other than Tank, because for Tank that does work, but not for Ryan.
Yeah, and he didn't. And he tried to fight Maxie Hughes for his IBO belt. So what does that fucking tell you?
It's just telling me that Ryan don't want no fucking smoke. That's what it tells me.
Exactly. So he can say that because he can't get access to an easy belt. That's what I'm trying
So,
to. That's what I'm trying
and
to convey.
that's why I asked the question about the trend. So we got the two young top prospects, or two Tank's a champion, Garcia prospect. These are two of the best. Connected to Haney, connected to Shakur, all these young fighters, and I can understand that a lot of young fighters are getting belts, and belts matter. Don't get it twisted. I understand that belts matter, but I see this trend, and I see this trend continuing, growing even about belts are needed, and we can just get this money and fight whoever. Don't really. If Tank fought Jake Paul, you don't think that would sell 1 million pay-per-views? That's crazy fight.
First of
Ridiculous
all,
fight
that
when
ain't
you think
gonna
about the pounds and all that. Yeah, ridiculous.
That's
Not
like
unsanctioned
£100
fight.
difference,
That ain't
man.
exactly.
First of all,
That's
that ain't gonna
unsanctioned. But
happen.
if you were to take the hypothetical ridiculousness out of it, and someone on that level fights Jake Paul and they're gonna make money, that they would do that. They would do that over a belt. Is what's crazy about it. So that's what I'm saying. In this trend, if fighters get huge, if YouTubers get huge, start racking in these $50 million paychecks, I think shit's gonna change, man. What do y'all think about that? Shit will change real quick.
I don't
All these
think it's
sanctioning
gonna
fees,
fucking change like
no
that. I
no
don't think that
sanctioning
shit's
fees
gonna
and all
happen.
that. It's not gonna happen. Okay.
It's
I
just a
don't see
different
that
Yeah, I
shit
market.
don't think
happening,
that shit
bro.
gonna
Different
happen,
I'm
market,
man.
bro.
telling you, this is
Different
why I'm
market.
telling
That
you,
shit
they're
ain't
not
gonna
gonna
happen,
let
man.
Jake Paul lose, bro. That is their fucking cash cow. They're not gonna put that nigga in there with any professional fighter that's active, nigga. They ain't gonna do that shit unless he a fucking bum. Unless that
That's a
nigga's like
fact,
12
man.
and 17 and shit like that. Or you know what I'm saying, or he retired, bro. They're not gonna do it, bro.
That's
They
a
Yeah, I
fact.
mean, KSI just fought a professional
Absolutely.
fighter.
they
He
gonna
was
keep teasing that
like
shit,
3-5 though, and got his fucking
That's a
ass beat.
fact,
Yeah,
man.
But
that guy was no professional. That guy was embarrassing.
yeah,
That guy was
he
embarrassing.
was a professional fighter though, with a 3-5
Yeah.
record or whatever the
And
fuck it
that's what I'm
was. But
saying.
he was a
Like, that's what I'm
professional.
saying. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, that's what they're gonna do. They're gonna give him somebody like that. They ain't gonna give this motherfucker somebody that's like 21 and 2. They ain't gonna give him nobody like that. They ain't even gonna give him nobody like that. 18 and 5. They ain't even gonna do that.
So do you
Not in
think
his
that,
weight class.
hey man, check us out, man. So you think that's the reason why they backed out of the Rockman fight or what?
Yes. Yes, nigga.
Absolutely.
Yes.
That's the
Y'all
fuck
see
I'm
that video of
saying,
him
man.
running from Rockman in the goddamn sparring match?
That's
He knew
the
what the
fuck
fuck
I'm
he was
saying,
getting
man.
into.
They gonna put that motherfucker in with nobody, man. They gonna
That's
put him
why.
in with
That's what.
bullshit, man.
That's why they challenged Rockman to get down to that fucking weight in the first place.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Knew he wanted to fucking smoke. Like, if you really want to smoke with a boxer, you will go and get a boxer you know can make the fucking weight. Period.
I
You
agree
go
with you
and get a fucking boxer
1000%.
that can make the weight. It's not that fucking hard. It's a
Absolutely.
whole bunch of fucking boxers out here to pick from.
Yeah, that was a fucking bullshit game, man.
Real.
No, I agree with you
Okay.
1000%, bro.
I'm just saying, in the future, someone else could come up, YouTube boxer, who actually has some legit skills, possibly, and shit could change up, man. And he would just fight bums. He might
Jake
fight a
Paul
few
got some
legit
skills,
fighters.
man. Like, I don't know.
I
Yeah,
heard you
he
threes
do got
talking
some
about
skills, man. We ain't gonna sit here
Anderson
and lie
Silva.
about that bullshit. He do got some skills, man. But once he step in there with a real boxer, man, there's a lot of holes in that game, man.
Right.
For
100%.
sure, for sure.
And that's
And
why
so
they're
you
gonna
don't.
keep polishing him the way they are till they know he there now. And then they gonna put him in there with one of them motherfuckers. But it ain't gonna be no motherfucker you think like a Canelo or some shit like that. He ain't gonna be in there with none of them until they retire. He ain't gonna fight none of them big name niggas until they retired and shit.
Okay,
Facts.
That's why he
that's
fighting all
true.
these big name niggas that's retired.
Of
That's
course, of
why
course.
they doing
Even
it.
to fight those guys, he gotta become a ranked fighter and fight legit dudes. He ain't gonna go down that route. So I agree, but
he don't give a damn about being ranked. He give a damn
Right.
about making money, man.
Right.
yeah, I understand that. That's facts. And so so threes, you saying that Anderson Silva gonna lose to Jake Paul though?
Yeah, he gonna get knocked out, man.
You think
Hey
so?
yo, bro.
It's
Nah,
gonna
I
be a
don't think
KO.
so at all. I
He's
don't
not
think so, man.
surviving,
Hey
bro.
man, y'all
Sorry,
think
man.
he'll
I
get
know. Look, I love Anderson Silva too, y'all. Like, I know he's a great fighter, bro. But you 47. That's enough for me to say, nigga, you not about to win this fight.
47? Goddamn, man.
Yeah, that's all. But you didn't see what he did to Chavez Jr. though? You weren't impressed with that?
Nah, it was
Not
cool.
impressed?
It was
Okay.
cool. But
With the
nah,
skills, I mean, with
when
the
we
skills.
talk,
Bro
when we
said,
talking
nah.
like, when we talking old motherfuckers, that's cool.
Bro said,
You know
hell
what I'm
no.
saying? But
Nah.
you about to fight a young ass motherfucker that's hurting motherfuckers. knocking their ass flat the fuck
Boy
out.
said, nah,
Nigga, you're
hell
gonna have
no.
gloves on. You're not gonna have the gloves on that you was knocking niggas the fuck out on in. So yeah, you're gonna have a fucking problem fucking around with Jake Paul. Period. Point.
Damn.
You're fighting at 185. Jake Paul is like damn near cruiserweight. You gonna have some fucking problems. I don't care if you weigh 200 at 47 years old, nigga. You slower than you used to be. You can't kick. You got to punch, and that's all you can do. You can clinch, but even your clinch game ain't gonna be enough for this heavy motherfucker. Nah, you ain't gonna. The only way Jake Paul loses to a boxer, like I tell motherfuckers, I know y'all love this UFC shit, but when you decapitate these niggas and you remove what they can do best, they ain't gonna be able to do what the fuck they can really do to niggas.
No, that's a fact, bro. You speak of facts, man.
Okay.
No,
I'm
I agree.
surprised by that, man.
I don't know. I don't know really any sports where like 50-year-olds are still competing at the top level. Like
Tom
not
Brady.
even fucking. I don't even think
Tom Brady. Tom Brady. No.
Yeah, he's
Well,
not 50.
Tom Brady is
He's
a
not
freak of
50,
nature.
and he's
Oh,
also
he
not
almost.
50. Yeah,
Tom Brady is a freak of nature.
Hey man, what the fuck you talking about, man? It's boxing or football, goddammit.
I'm trying to tell you, I don't.
He was using an example.
High
contact sport.
Like, listen, listen. I'm
High
telling you
contact
that,
sport.
like,
Talking about
I'm
Smoke.
saying, like, forget that. Golf, they don't even fucking play
Smoke
at
over
50.
here talking about fucking taking a hike and shit, man.
I'm saying, like, yeah, I'm saying, like, all these fucking sports, bowling,
damn
those
it, man.
motherfuckers
No,
at 50.
nigga, the
This
best
ain't
golfers
football,
are
bro.
50 years old,
What you
nigga.
talking about, man?
The best golfers in their 50s right now. Fuck you talking about? Them niggas.
Fuck yeah, hell no, they not.
Nah, Smoke.
Rory, man, Rory ain't no fucking 50.
Them niggas be 52.
Fuck about that
No,
bullshit,
they
man.
don't. I'm trying to tell you, Tiger's not 50 yet, and Tiger's fucking washed up.
Yeah,
No,
but don't be taking
Tiger
no
won
motherfucking
that bitch in
punishment.
his 40s, nigga.
They motherfucker take that
Yeah,
hike
Tiger
and just
been
dip,
waiting.
man.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm
Man,
about to
you
post
crazy
all the
as hell,
oldest.
Smoke.
I'm trying to tell you, none of them motherfucking
Man,
sports.
Smoke,
Listen,
you crazy as hell, man.
okay,
PGA Tour winners for you, nigga.
I'm
Talk about that
listen.
bullshit, man.
At NASCAR, all they do is sit on their fucking ass, and there's still no 50-year-olds winning that shit.
Exactly, it's still on my fucking ass, man. Ain't
The
nobody can
oldest
fucking move around the fucking ring, man.
oldest PGA Tour winner was Sam Snead, and he was 52, nigga. Fuck is you talking about?
Yeah, and that shit was hella years ago. Sam Snead
That
is
nigga
last century.
Sam Snead
Okay,
was
you gonna
Y'all fucking Sam Snead, the rapper, is fucking old. Like, forget Sam Snead, the golfer. Sam Snead, the rapper.
Hell no, bro.
Hey, Smoke. My only point was, Smoke. My only point was golf is the only place you will see that at. That's all I
No,
was saying.
you'll see a couple of 50-year-old boxers. They just not. Ain't nobody
At the championship level, as a championship though. Hold on. Not as a champion.
What you talking about, man?
Nigga won the whole PGA World Tour at 52, nigga.
Yeah,
That's
what the fuck about that shit, man?
I got it, but you know what he wasn't.
Exactly.
Guess what he wasn't?
Take no content.
You know what he wasn't though? 53, like Anderson Silva. So he's still too fucking old.
Yeah, but they don't take no motherfucking contact. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker over here, swinging the golf ball and shit, man. Ain't no motherfucker take no contact.
Yeah, motherfucker. Like, when does like the meritocracy become?
You tripping, man?
That's what I'm saying. That's all I was saying. Like,
I just want to know.
the only one. Golf the only one is what I was saying.
I just want to know, when does the meritocracy become elder abuse? At what point?
Smoke, you tripping, man.
Damn.
Bro, like, I mean, I'm
Smoke,
just saying,
man.
y'all gotta know that Anderson Silva, he can be as athletic as he want at 47. He more athletic than me, can run farther than me all day, et cetera, et cetera. Nigga, you dealing with Jake Paul being that ass, bro. This nigga is not 35 and shit. It's a young motherfucker. And your ass is retired, nigga. I'm
But
sorry.
he average, bro. He average. Anderson Silva, one of the best martial artists in the world all time, man. He still got the skills though, even if he ain't got the
skills, but he
athleticism,
ain't got the
speed, and all that.
He ain't got the speed no more. No, the fuck he
Okay.
don't. I don't know where
I know.
he had this speed at, but he ain't got it no more.
Yeah, he ain't got that shit.
That nigga ain't got it no more. If he had it, he would still be in UFC whooping motherfuckers' asses right now. But he's not.
I agree.
You know why he's not?
man.
Because he lost that spark, man. He lost that shit. And him fighting this guy at 47, yeah, I mean, it's cool and all. But this nigga Jake Paul is no longer an amateur. He's no longer an amateur, bro. He's not a fucking amateur.
Hey,
He can beat some pros, but he ain't beating the elite pros. You see what I'm saying? He ain't beating no elite guys, but he'll fuck around and be a couple little weak ass cruiserweights that's running around that motherfucker.
No, I agree with you, man. Thieves, man. You understand me? Yeah, man. He ain't gonna beat no bad. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
Nah, Jake Paul beats no top 100 ranked fighter in any division. Top 100, bro. 100. If
Man,
they're
he
legit.
beating all them
What the
bantamweights.
fuck we
What did
talking
you
about,
talk
man?
Yeah.
about?
Fuck
He
Jake Paul.
beating the
Top.
fuck out of a
Yeah.
bantamweight. What you talking about
What?
anyway? Them bantamweights,
Bantamweight.
them flyweights, all them getting
Oh,
murdered.
I meant
It
at
don't matter what
heavyweight,
the fuck weight
cruiserweight,
we
light
talking about, man.
heavyweight, whatever
Hey,
weight,
G,
bro.
them
168.
little,
Man,
them
you
little
could take
100
it.
pounders is not about to survive. Them little
Turn up the
115-pound niggas.
turn
All
up
right.
the
160 and up.
115-pound niggas.
160 and up. He can't touch him, bro. He can't touch
Okay,
any top
I give
It
you
don't
50
matter,
fighter.
man.
I give
Top
you
It
50
don't
160
fighter
and
matter,
up.
in the
man.
world.
I give you 160 and up. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I agree.
It don't matter what the fuck he 130. I think a 130 beat it there.
Nigga,
That's what
you
I
ain't got
mean.
no.
With the
Look,
right
this is what I
skills.
said.
Huh?
Hey, G, hold on, Africa. This is what I said, G. You ain't got no flyweight beating no fucking Jake Paul. You ain't got no bantamweight beating no motherfucking Jake Paul. Ain't no way, bro. Now, I
Okay.
don't think this nigga can win some fights, but ain't no way I'm about to put this nigga in. I don't get. Look, I love Inoue. Inoue better not ever in his motherfucking life fight Jake Paul. That would just fuck up all his clout and every goddamn thing.
I
Don't
think
fight no
Inoue beat
big
his
ass
ass,
In a
man.
way,
motherfucker like that.
beats his ass, bro. Hey, low key, in a way
What the
fucks him
fuck
up,
you
bro.
talking about, bro?
Hey, in a
What
way
the
walks in
fuck
at
you
his
talking
walk
about?
around weight.
Y'all gonna be mad as
In
shit.
Yeah,
Because
man, you acting
in a
wild
way
right
walks
now,
in
man.
at the weight that he just
Man,
walks
you
around.
acting wild
In
right
a way
now.
probably walks around at what? 130, 130,
hey,
135,
Jake Paul
140.
gonna
Over
be
here,
at
thieves.
200 and fuck his
What,
ass.
what,
He can buff up a
what the
little,
fuck
get to
you calling me,
150.
man?
He's fucking.
Thieves,
He's
thieves.
dropping that
That
nigga, bro.
nigga ain't going to no 150, nigga.
Huh?
Inoue.
Nah.
Are
In
you
a way,
crazy, bro?
buffing up. Just pump some
Inoue.
weights. Pump some weights. He might get a
Man,
150.
Hell
y'all
nah,
Young
bro.
niggas
Africa,
is
it
Pump some
don't
weight.
work
fucking
like that,
crap.
bro.
That
It don't work
Inoue ain't
like
going to
that.
no 150, nigga.
Nah.
It don't
I
work
mean,
like
he
Man,
that.
probably
What
walks
you
around
talking
at
man, you
about?
135,
crazy as fuck,
140.
thieves.
He
That
puts.
nigga tapping out at
Thieves, man.
135
Motherfucker,
max,
look at
nigga.
my
He ain't going past
thieves.
135.
I'm talking about blown up in a way, bro. I'm
That's
talking
what
about
I'm
blown
saying,
Yeah,
up
man.
blow
out of
that
camp in
nigga
a
up and
way.
get his
That
ass
ass,
knocked
man.
the fuck
But
out.
Fuck you talking about, thieves.
Go ahead and blow his ass up,
Crazy
nigga.
ass
150.
thieves.
He gonna
Man,
be fat as fuck, nigga. He get knocked the fuck out.
man.
Yeah, we got weight
Thieves up in
classes
that
for a
bitch ass
reason, bro.
motherfucker, man.
Come on, man. Listen,
Hell
man, I
no.
love either way, but that's not good, man.
Hell
That's
no,
not
man.
good, man.
That motherfucker beat
Look at this
that
nigga.
ass, man.
Bam Rodriguez will kill Jake Paul.
Okay, Bam Rodriguez. Now you talking. Now
That
you
little nigga
talking.
gonna fuck around and get folded.
Now you talking, man.
Jake Paul gonna fold his ass.
Hell no, man.
He gonna hit that nigga.
Crazy ass motherfucker, man.
That nigga Bam, y'all talking like Bam elusive and shit with the defense or something. He gonna get his ass planted. Per five.
Hell no. Bam Rodriguez, man.
That
Man,
nigga Jake Paul gonna
crazy.
take one of them Bam punches just to land one. He gonna be like, fuck this.
Man, you
yeah,
crazy, bro.
that's true.
He gonna take one of Bam punches just to hit his ass with the Jake
Hell
Paul
no, man.
KO, nigga. He gonna sleep that nigga, man.
Hell no. What the
Oh,
fuck
y'all
you talking about?
summon
You
the
really think
Hey,
cosmic.
hey,
Y'all
hey
summon
man,
the
hey man,
cosmic.
hey,
you talking
Mugia
about
beat that
thieves
nigga
right there?
ass. Mugia get him.
Hey man, we talking to
Hey,
thieves right
Mugia
here.
beat Jake Paul ass. You gotta give something like that. You gotta give him
Hell no,
somebody
man.
like
You
that.
really think? Hey, thief, you talking about? You really think motherfucker gonna beat Bam Rodriguez? You really think Jake Paul gonna beat Thief?
Man, Bam little ass get knocked up, man. Y'all better stop playing with me, bro. With these
Hell
little
Come
ass
no,
on,
man.
niggas.
bro. Hey, do you
Y'all
watch
niggas
that
get
fight
out here
That's
against
with these
Woodley?
crazy.
little
That
ass
second fight,
niggas,
that
bro.
that was a horrible fight against
Crazy,
Woodley
man.
and Paul. Until
That
he got that
nigga
Beat that
too
knockout,
down.
that was a
small.
whack ass fight.
Hell no, man.
He too fucking
That's
small,
some
man.
Texas shit,
This
man.
nigga is 5'5".
Man, what give a fuck, man? That's Texas, bitch.
Jesse gonna get, man. Y'all better stop talking about these fucking
That's
bantamweights, bro.
that
I told
Texas
y'all niggas,
motherfucker, man.
man.
That's
These
that
niggas is not gonna
Texas shit,
survive,
Hey,
bro.
man.
hey,
Look, I know y'all don't
really
got.
the point.
I
Really,
know
the
That's
point
that
we're trying to
Texas
say is
shit,
Jake
man.
Paul ain't got the skills, bro. He ain't got the skills. So we overhyping his
y'all
skills.
like
Is all I'm trying to say, man.
but you don't need all the skills to knock these little niggas out when you his
Yeah,
size.
that's true. A jab might
No, that's
rock in
that
a way. A
Texas
jab
shit,
might rock
man.
in.
You don't know what the
You know what I
fuck you
mean?
talking about, man.
I'm telling you, bro. Jake Paul, that nigga, he not the greatest boxer, bro. I understand that. But you cannot put no fucking bantamweight, and that nigga's a junior bantam. No, nigga. Hell no, nigga. You niggas is smoking all types of fucking, I don't know what y'all niggas on, but nigga, nah, nigga. There's a nigga, y'all know why his weight classes. This nigga is 70 pounds heavier than this little ass nigga Bam. Bam getting his motherfucking ass knocked out, man. Y'all need to stop fucking playing with me, man.
Things, man, you done lost your mind, bro. You understand that, right?
It's a 70-pound difference, nigga.
You would understand you lost your motherfucking mind, bro.
70
What the
pounds.
fuck you talking about, bro?
Y'all niggas, y'all trolling.
Hell no, man.
Y'all just trying to get me.
Damn, man.
Y'all trolling, bro. Fuck this, nigga. I ain't letting y'all rile me up, man. Fuck that shit, bro. I don't believe y'all niggas at all. Y'all niggas is not
All
telling
right,
me.
brother, man. Hey, man, we respect your opinion, man.
Hey, what up, Cosmic?
It's not serious.
What?
Hey, what up? What up?
You telling me Jesse Rodriguez is beating Paul, and what do you niggas saying knock him out? That is the fucking heard
They
of.
gonna knock, man.
130.
God damn, man.
That nigga ain't even weighing 130 pounds. That's me being nice. That's me saying that this nigga gonna move up to super featherweight size and fight. That
Yeah,
nigga.
but I don't think he gonna do nothing.
That
Man, why the fuck are we arguing on Jake Paul, man?
Why are y'all arguing for Bam Rodriguez, a nigga that weigh 130 pounds? Bam weigh 120, nigga. That nigga lighter than me, nigga.
Oh shit.
Get the fuck out of here. Y'all niggas is y'all like Jake Paul. Y'all like that nigga.
Yeah, it's more about
No,
Jake Paul than
hey
about
man. So I'm gonna tell you
Rodriguez.
this, man. I ride for Texas, man. It's Texas, man.
Y'all niggas is funny as fuck. Jake Paul be so confident. I'm coming down to 185.
It's big Texas, man.
Jake Paul, I'm coming down to 185 to knock out Bam Rodriguez. He's gonna meet me. He's gonna weigh in at 130. He's
That
still
shit crazy as hell, man. Man, we don't fuck about no motherfucker.
Y'all funny for that one, man.
Hey, brother, I respect you though.
Y'all was supposed to be like Spence, and I'd have been like, "Yep."
Okay, we
Oh,
don't
no,
talk about
that's
that.
just obvious. That's just obvious. We don't even need
We
to
don't.
mention.
Okay, we're gonna talk about
What you
that.
said was the utmost cat.
We're gonna talk about Spence.
That's why I went down to Inouye because we ain't gonna talk about Spence. He laying
We're gonna
out.
talk about
He
Spence.
laying
Hey,
out.
man.
Better chance than Bam.
Okay. Let's go, man. We're gonna talk about Spence or what?
Oh, well, what you want to talk about, bro? What you want to talk about?
Spence can get the job done.
That's what I'm saying, man. Spence gonna beat that ass.
Spence can move up to about 160, 165, soak up some motherfucking extra and hurt that motherfucker.
Yeah, I agree with that. But you don't get undisputed at 147, man.
But you know, what all I'm saying is Spence, you know what I'm saying? He can do that.
Hey, I'm a Spence fan, right? But Spence being captain lately, bro. He just recently came out. I don't know if it was yesterday or the day before, talking about all these fans watching these dudes from other sports coming into boxing and like, you know, dissing he and saying, why y'all watching this crap? He was saying shit like dudes be waking up before brushing their teeth talking about this Spence versus Bud fight and all this shit, hating on the fans who are hyping his own fight up. Crazy talk. I got Spence in the fight. I'm a Spence fan, but I do not like how he's moving, bro. I do not like how he's moving.
Man, you don't have to like how he move, man. Fuck that shit, man. Big Texas up in that bitch, man. Big Texas up in that bitch, man.
He said, I don't give a fuck, nigga. Big Texas. Nigga. That nigga say what the fuck he want to say, nigga. Goddamn.
That's what I'm saying, man. Fuck what you talking about, man. Big Texas, man.
That's so good. You co-signing everything. Everything,
That's some
Spencer.
Texas shit, man. Fuck you talking about.
That nigga G, nigga, hey, you need to meet YB. You and YB, bro. That y'all have me crying like y'all.
No, I fuck with YB, man.
Okay, bet. Yeah, that nigga.
Yeah, I fuck with that motherfucker,
that
man.
nigga Spence too, man. He don't give a fuck.
I don't give a fuck about none. I don't give a fuck about none, man. Like motherfucker fresh my tan. I ain't worried about none.
Hey,
I ain't worried about none.
all the time, nigga. It's gonna be a draw. It's gonna be a draw.
Hey, man, it's Big Texas. You know what I'm saying? And I ride with Texas, man.
Hey, 100. That's why.
And listen, I'm noticing. There's
Goddamn
definitely
folks, shut the fuck up, man.
Okay, good. Sorry. I didn't know it was my turn to speak. Go ahead, guys.
No, G just got a bone to pick with you. I don't know what the fuck you on about.
Yeah, go ahead, Smoke. We actually want to hear
No,
what you
no, go
say. Want
ahead,
to say,
Smoke,
Smoke?
man.
Go.
I was just fucking with you, man.
You can shut that shit down like crazy, man. Big Texas
I was
out
just
here.
fucking with you,
That
Smoke,
nigga
man.
Smoke said,
I
fuck it.
love to hear you speak, man. No, go ahead, Smoke. Go ahead, Smoke.
Oh, it's my turn. Texas and let Cali go. Yeah, you motherfucking biased ass dudes riding for your goddamn state.
No, go ahead, Smoke, man.
No, that was it. All I was saying is, yeah, I'm noticing there you Texas boys stick together. That's it. It's a football
You're
season.
damn right,
Too. I
man.
know you puffing your chest out. It's week 1, so you know the Cowboys about to win it all. I know you guys. I know you guys are goddamn proud right now.
Hold on,
Texas is
Smoke.
talking a lot of shit right now.
Hey, Smoke, they ain't even celebrating Dallas. They celebrating Texas, nigga. Texas, nigga. The Texas, nigga. That's the new Texas team, nigga. They won today. Texas, nigga.
I know Big Texas salty about that catching that L today. I know he's salty about that. Shit.
That's what we talking about, man.
One team in Texas,
Huh?
now, nigga. Ain't no Dallas in Texas no more. It's Texas, nigga. They named Texas.
Oh yeah.
Hey, what up with Dak Prescott, bro? What up with him, bro? He can't throw a touchdown, bro. Come on, man. What's up with this?
No, CD Lamb had butterfingers today. Let's call it out like how. Let's call it how we really see it. Niggas had butterfingers. Niggas was dropping every goddamn thing.
Hey, yeah, but he was not like he was throwing beams out there. You know, he threw it behind him a few times. Like Dak ain't on point like that, bro. He ain't
Motherfucker
accurate.
be tripping, man. To be honest with you, I don't give a fuck about no damn football, man.
Okay. Well, you're more about the Dallas Mavericks, or what you talking about?
That nigga talking about boxing.
Yeah,
boxing, huh? That's about it. Okay.
This nigga
Okay.
after this shit. What you talking about?
Who the fuck about that?
Dallas, man, you about Luka Doncic, or what you trying to say?
What you talking about? The Dallas Mavericks?
Man, we don't give a fuck about that shit, man.
The Houston Rockets, nigga. That Jalen Green one?
No, but I'll be honest with you, man.
Yo, Houston, I was struggling, bro. Texas is struggling in terms of pro sports, man.
Green going to the playoffs this year.
Y'all got a point, man. I will give it to y'all on that.
You see why G didn't want me to say nothing, right? Yeah, I get you, bro. If you want to shut me down, like censor me.
No, go ahead, Smoke. What's up, man?
Cali, motherfucker, that's what's up. What the hell you talking about Big Texas for? What the hell? Cali.
Shit.
Yeah, that's what's up, man.
Shit. What's the biggest state? What's the biggest state, nigga? Alaska, nigga. Big Alaska. Fuck is y'all talking about?
Yeah. Oh God, those dudes are hurting. Yeah, where you can see fucking Russia from your back window, right?
Hey, Michigan the biggest if you count the lakes. Fuck you talking about, nigga? We the biggest over here.
I will say at least Michigan has some like college sports, right?
Hell
like what the fuck? Alaska is just fucked in the game. What they have is snow.
Exactly.
And they're not connected to any other state.
All they got is fucking snow and fucking polar bears.
I fuck with that, man.
Fucking ice cream, nigga. For some reason, they got the good ass ice cream for you. No fucking reason. Who the fuck eating ice cream out there? I don't know. But they got some good ass ice cream that literally comes from Alaska all the way to fucking Michigan in the goddamn Kroger all the time.
Does anybody feel bad that they never wanted to go to Alaska?
Nope. And you know what's crazy, Smoke? That's the only state niggas don't give a fuck about. And what's even worse, it's states here directly in America we don't give a fuck about. Like, who the fuck want to go to South Dakota?
Listen, straight up, I've thought about going to Alaska way more than I thought about going to Puerto Rico.
I don't know about that. I got some about the water. I like to see that fucking island shit, bro. That shit just look beautiful.
Well, that's because you're not from Cali. We got water, motherfucker, Cali. I don't know what's going on with Texas.
Hey, goddamn it!
What the fuck is going on? I know you guys got a seaport. You got a beach.
Big ass lake. You're right. It's a big ass lake. You're absolutely right. It's a big dark ass lake, nigga. our lake don't even look safe. Our shit look like it's dangerous.
Yeah, no, I got you. And your lake,
nigga.
your
We
lake
got
is
fishes.
just
Hey,
like
if you ever go fish in Detroit water, bro, you will find a fish you never seen before in your fucking life.
yeah, Blinky the three-eyed fish. Yeah, nobody's trying to see Blinky, bro. But
Mutations.
They got deformities in that motherfucker.
We gonna find a hybrid crapping.
Yeah, that fucked up lake you got is just like the beaches in Texas. Who the fuck wants to go there?
Hey, listen.
Evolution is still happening in those waters.
Listen here, Smoke. We only got one lake fucked up. Only one. Yeah, tell that nigga, because our Lake Superior, motherfucker. Oh, we got the best catfish, motherfucker. The best, nigga. The best.
I don't think you should be proud of catfish.
Number one for bottom feeders, right? Number bottom feeders.
They say catfish on the fish chain, the lowest on the fish chain.
I mean, you can have salmon, you know what I'm saying? A fucking snapper, sea bass. You can see, you know what I'm saying? Like, okay,
the bass be busting.
You got catfish. Okay, cool.
Nigga. Catfish be busting too, nigga.
Oh, you be frying catfish out there? That's wild.
I grill my catfish. Sorry, you know what I'm saying?
I fuck with catfish, but I'm just saying,
talking
like,
about bottom feeders, like y'all niggas don't be eating shrimps and shit.
Yeah,
I fuck with crabs too.
Eating shrimp.
I fuck with all that shit. I'm just saying, where you can't.
That's facts. Please showing his ecological knowledge right now. You know.
Hear that shit. Nigga, shrimp eat more shit than catfish. Nigga, I ain't trying to hear that shit, man.
Damn.
Ain't like no crab legs, man.
Don't be coming at my catfish like that.
Hey, Threes was paying attention in biology class. Evidently, he was paying attention.
Evidently, nigga.
Damn.
Yeah. But nah, nigga, don't get me started on food. I ain't trying to eat right now. It's too late for that. You wake up hungry as fuck. You eat at night, nigga.
You know what I'm saying, man?
I am
my mic is working now, right?
Beer, though.
Yeah. We can hear you, bro. We can hear you, bro.
Fuck. I just missed the whole fucking minute. I forgot what the fuck I was saying when I first got on here.
Damn, Cosmic, you been muted like a mother.
You could have thought that and not said it.
Nah, I have a whole bunch of shit wired up.
What do you have to say, bro? What?
I know what you really came up here for. You came up here because of that Jake Paul Anderson Silva situation.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, there you go, Threes.
Okay, turn up, man.
My boy, Threes. Okay,
we
so
need a
this
bridge.
is
Turn up, man.
I need a bridge.
So look,
turn up, man.
Well, go ahead and cook, Cosmic. Go ahead.
Let's go, man.
This is the thing. So what you're going to see is, you know, even if Anderson Silva is old, he's fucking weathered fucking championship level fucking fights. He's not the fucking Jake Paul that's just fighting these fucking nobodies. When Jake Paul heart gets tested, I'm telling you, he's going to fold. Most of these fighters, yeah, they can fucking, you know, throw punches against these guys that are not a fucking threat. But once they start getting fucking hit and they start getting fucking drawn into a real fight, not, you know, these fights that they can win, that's when you're going to see these motherfuckers, they ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? They're going to get broken apart. You mean to tell me
everybody up here $50 Jake Paul wins.
But let me tell you this. You mean to tell me Silva can go up against, I mean, Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. is not the best fucking fighter in the fucking world. He does have skills, you know what I'm saying? But he's fought at professional levels. There is levels to this game, you know what I'm saying? So I think that he will withstand what Jake Paul was going to throw at him, and he's going to drown him in the deep waters. He's going to fucking throw him in a fucking actual fight, not these fucking little 1-2 fights that are over with one big punch.
Talk about it, Cosmic. Talk about it.
That's the thing, and that's where they're going to get exposed.
Talk about it, man.
That's what you're supposed to do. That's what all these you know experienced fighters do to these younger fighters. That's why you do have these fights with fighters that have fucking, you know, 30 fights, 15 losses, and whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like these crazy fucking disappointing records, but they do bring you to that. They try to get you to see if you're really about that shit. They're, you know, diamond testing you. And Anderson Silva is going to be that guy. I think he will. And if he can do that, bro, what would you expect for Jake Paul to do next? If he could beat an Anderson Silva.
If Jake Paul loses to Anderson Silva, hang it the fuck up. But
it's over. Yeah.
I got a question. Hold on. Because we ain't even going to bet money. I want to know everybody up here that got Anderson Silva. Who up here got Anderson Silva?
Yep, I got him.
I got
Africa
Silva.
got
I got
him.
Silva. I got
Africa,
Silva.
Cosmic.
Yep.
Who else got him? Who else got Silva up here?
Hey man, I'm hoping for Anderson Silva, man. Beat that ass, man.
Okay, so you just going for him, but
take my
you
mic off.
going
You hear
for him. You
crickets
going
and shit.
for him, but are you willing to bet 100 push-ups on him?
Hell no.
Because I know y'all niggas ain't gonna bet no money. Let's bet 50 push-ups, nigga. Who want to bet 50 on that shit? I bet 50 push-ups.
Here's the thing.
I bet 50 push-ups that Jake Paul beat his ass, nigga.
See, here's the
And
thing.
if I can get a bet out of Africa and Cosmic, that's 100 push-ups for me, 50 for y'all. So what's up?
Okay,
Oh, yeah,
I'm about it.
done.
That's no problem.
Done.
Yeah, it's easy.
Done.
Let's do it.
There
Done.
we go.
Yep.
Ain't no problem.
But see, that's how you actually segue to what's happening right now. Push-ups should not be a punishment; they're a reward. Like you're rewarding yourself doing goddamn exercise.
You're getting me.
What threes just did. What threes just fucking suckered you guys
It is a reward,
into.
exactly.
Is
but look.
incentivizing himself.
The punishment is when you get to the 35th push-up and your arms are trembling. That's the punishment. That's the
Nah,
punishment.
he didn't
When you
say
get
in
to
a
number
row.
35.
He said 50
Smoke,
push-ups.
while you're correct, Smoke, if you haven't been doing no fucking push-ups, it's no longer a goddamn gift. It's a punishment. And it's gonna be hurting. And your ass gonna be
At about 35.
bleeding out, nigga.
Yeah, but if you can split that hair, as long as you got to suffer a little bit, and just say you do that shit in increments, you can put the bet on layaway.
I'm busting 50
You can do that
out,
shit on
nigga.
layaway, right? I got 10 push-ups for you right
Them
now. I got
niggas
10 push-ups for you next week.
Hey,
That was
GT, we said this. Hey,
the
GT,
boxing historian.
hey, hold
Remember
on.
that
GT
shit?
just let us know. We
Took him
said
a month to
this
do 100
right now.
push-ups.
You doing your push-ups until your ass can't do them no more. And wherever you tap out at, and then you can come back and finish them hoes. But stopping until your ass is burning, nigga. If you stop at it's starting over. Ain't no nigga should be stopping at 20 push-ups, nigga. Not a single man should be up here stopping at 20 push-ups. If you stop at nigga.
Shit. Listen, if we can bet 50 push-ups, I'll give you one a week. And I'll give you 2 extra for interest. I'll give you 2 extra for interest.
Your ass busting out 25 at the least, nigga. I don't care about that.
don't worry about that. Threes, that's easy
One
work.
thing
Come on
about you, Smoke, you not heavy, nigga. So you busting out them bitches, nigga.
Oh yeah, but man, I got a lifetime of goddamn joint and injury and fucking elbow tension. Man, my shit. Anyway, we're gonna go. I'll start doing 1 push-up on your fucking ass for 50 of them, but it'll be hard as fuck.
This nigga Smoke said, I'm doing push-ups on my knees. Fuck y'all.
Yeah, man. Like you tripping. Like I'm not fucking with you guys, and you're like, I only had a couple of yesterdays. You know how many fucking yesterdays I got at this point? Fuck what you talking about. I had a hell of shit happen to
I'm
me.
smoking right now. I ain't trying to hear that shit. You gonna do them
crazy as hell, man.
Nigga, I'm gonna be wheezing up here if I gotta do 100 fucking push-ups. What are you talking about?
Bro, you must not have seen me. I be doing this fucking shadow boxing. You know what I'm saying? At least what 2 minutes?
Yeah, we've seen it. We've seen it.
Yeah.
Oh, you be doing Tybo?
Yeah, I'm a Tybo. You know what I'm saying? What was his name?
Billy
Blanks. Billy Blanks is my boy. He's my cousin.
Talk about that bullshit, man.
My boy.
Drop that push-up, man.
I'm 36 in a karate class.
Hey,
Okay,
you
good
shouldn't
for
be
you,
doing karate. You should be doing Hapkido.
Nah, I'm just fucking with you.
No, he's just ethering himself. That's all. He's just ethering himself.
I'm about to do Tai Chi, y'all. What y'all think about this?
Are you going to be drinking chai tea?
I'm gonna be doing Tai Chi and getting one with nature.
Yeah, that's dope. That's dope. That's
Becoming
dope.
one with nature.
Bro,
Yeah, that's cool.
Is it better than
doogie.
you do certain things like that than you don't do them? Like if you do Tai Chi, if you do Tai Bo, compared to somebody that doesn't do shit, doesn't exercise, doesn't fucking you know what I'm saying, focus on one thing, right?
Yeah. But I'm doing Tai Chi mainly because I ain't gonna be exhausted. But they do say when you first start, you're gonna be tired as fuck. But they say, like, you know what I'm saying? It's more like my whole thing is I've been trying to get into meditation for the fucking longest. And like Tai Chi is probably my way to it. So yeah. But I was just wondering what y'all had on Tai Chi. I ain't gonna get deep into that. You know, we gotta get back. I ain't gonna get deep.
No, I've been to Asian countries that teach that Tai Chi, and it's real interesting. It's real interesting, man, because it's mind, body, spirit, man. That's the point of Tai Chi. Like it's all connected, and so that's why it's real good.
The oldest Chinese community in the United States is right here in fucking California. If you go to like, all the fucking parks, you see a bunch of goddamn people older than me doing this shit like en masse. That's like where it is right now, like where it is in the consciousness, but like the concepts behind it is part of it. It's a part of it in a whole system, right? So as it's individual segment, it's all right, but it's really about like a whole lifestyle thing. It's not really just about
facts.
And I found that out by studying a lot of that. And I mean, like I said, I don't want to get deep into it, but I don't know, man. I was lost in the meditation like a motherfucker, bro. I did this shit on YouTube, bro. A little practice meditation from this motherfucking Hindu guy, bro. And I was like, I done meditated before, bro. But the shit that he did in 5 minutes, my whole body was motherfucking tingling, nigga. I was like, what the fuck is this?
Was it chanting and shit? Was doing
No,
the chants?
it was
and
no
stuff?
chanting. It was no chanting. No chanting. Everything
Okay.
was quiet. It was quiet meditation. He was just telling you breathe through one nostril and blow out the other one.
Yep.
He was telling me do
Yep.
shit like that, and he was just getting me to control my breathing, bro. But I'm telling you about
breathing is
I
the
was
main
like
thing.
that shit. When you get somebody to actually teach you how to meditate the proper way, bro, I'm telling you that shit. You feel that shit way.
That's a natural high, man. Yes, a natural high. You feel it. Yeah.
It's a crazy feeling, bro. But it feel good though. But I'm telling you, it was like my first time feeling it. It threw me off. You know what I'm saying? I was like, because I'm telling you, like your body not used to that feeling. It feels nothing.
Yeah,
like
you feel like lightheaded and stuff. You felt lightheaded and stuff like that.
It's like the best thing I can explain about it is like it feel like when like when your body go to sleep, you got a part of your body go to sleep, but it don't be uncomfortable. It feel kind of like they feel like it's just beads going throughout your whole body, man. It's weird. It's weird, but it's not a jittery feeling. It's like you can feel it flowing through you. It's just weird, bro. It's hard to explain.
That's the awareness. That's a consciousness of your body, man. At work, man. That's amazing.
But that shit, it's intense though. But the Hindus, they know what the fuck they talking about with the meditation shit, and the Chinese with the Tai Chi and the Buddha and all that, they know what the fuck they doing, dog. They know how to get the energy flowing.
Yeah, you got to get that energy flowing to harvest them organs. But you know who else is going to sleep?
Harvest the organs? Damn, Phantom, that's crazy.
God,
blasted, bro. Damn, bro.
Cosmic. I gotta ask you a question. What do you think of these niggas saying Bam Rodriguez would beat Jake Paul?
My God, come on now. It's crazy.
Hey man,
Stupid.
Texas,
It
man.
doesn't fucking make no
Talking
sense.
about, man.
There's no, bro.
Texas,
This guy
man.
will.
That's all you gotta know, man.
Bam is small guy. He's one away.
He's
He's one away. I don't even know what the fuck Jake Paul. That just doesn't sound realistic. But shit, I don't know. Maybe it's possible. You fucking strike this motherfucker down. Yeah.
That's a Texas shit, man.
Be fast. Hit him.
What?
Hit him. But that's just fucking. That's a climbing mountain, bro. That's you know what I'm saying. That's like
6 weight classes up.
That's like Spence against Fury. That's like Spence against Fury.
I'll give Bam the benefit of the doubt. And he comes in at 133.
No, not even that. Like 8 weight. Wait, what the fuck? How many weight classes up is that? Jake Paul fighting like 190, so basically like cruiserweight. So
60 pounds, 70
That's what I'm
pounds.
saying. Like,
but why though? But why?
I don't know why. Because these niggas
we
said
really-
I don't know why.
Why is because we're really saying who could beat Jake Paul at a low weight. We're really saying Jake Paul ain't got skills, right? So how far low can you go down in the weight classes before you start saying Jake Paul beats that guy? And we're talking about top dudes.
I mean, I would hope that a big guy like Jake Paul could beat you know what I'm saying? Like
here's what you don't. Hey, young Africa. Hey, young Africa. Hold on a second. I'll be real fast. I'll jump right off. And no, shout out to Age. No offense. I got Clarissa Shields beating Jake Paul.
Yeah, okay.
Facts.
That ain't crazy. That ain't crazy at all.
And Wolf
ain't
would
crazy
knock
at all.
out Jake Paul. And Wolf would fucking put fucking Jake Paul in the cemetery.
Clarissa coming that bitch at 180 and hurt his ass. What you mean?
That's not crazy at all.
and Wolf right now, like her right now, not
That shit
even in
is
shape,
funny.
no training, nothing, just right now, you know what I'm saying? Whatever she's doing, you know what I'm saying? She's probably at home sleeping right now, would wake up and just fucking, run into Jake Paul and knock his ass out.
Nigga,
Then go back to sleep.
nigga, Nunes will knock his ass out. Nigga, Nunes in UFC, nigga. She'll put the gloves on and knock his ass the fuck out, nigga.
Yeah, I got Savannah Marshall knocking out Jake Paul. I'ma hurt
What's his
you.
name?
I'm
Amanda
off
Nunes
the
or
floor
something?
with you, and
Yeah,
I'ma hurt
yeah.
you. Yeah, that bitch gonna beat his ass.
That
Yeah,
Nunes
Savannah
bitch will
Archer
knock
looking
him
at
the
him
fuck
eye
out.
to eye, man. She pretty much 6 foot herself.
Nigga, Cyborg will knock his ass the fuck out.
Mm.
No, she ain't
Ronda
on Ronda no
Rousey? Can
more,
we
and
get
she
Ronda
on the other
Rousey?
Ronda
side of the ring.
Rousey getting knocked
Nah,
the fuck out, nigga.
nah, Ronda
Ronda getting
Rousey
knocked
Oh
ain't
the
doing
fuck out.
shit,
shit.
fuck.
She ain't doing
Ronda getting
shit. She
knocked
was
out.
the most overrated, hyped up fighter all
Overrated.
the time.
Yeah, no,
You
she
see
don't
how
have no stand-up
Cyborg
game.
did
She
her,
don't have no
bro?
stand-up
Cyborg
game.
did
Yeah.
her dirty, nigga. And the only nigga I seen do Cyborg dirty was Nunes. Nunes did her fucking number. Nunes got beat, but Nunes came back.
Hey, does Stephen Fulton beat Jake Paul?
No, nigga, he too small.
Blown up Fulton. 140
Man,
Fulton.
what the fuck is a blown up Fulton? 135, 140,
Jacked up Fulton, bro. You can call it steroid Fulton, whatever you need to do, man. Well, like, you know.
No,
I don't
you mean
even
to
understand what the
say
fuck you saying sometimes, Africa. Like what the fuck you talking about? Blown up? That don't make no sense.
Jacked up, bro. He jacked up. That's what I mean.
Methamphetamine,
walk
nigga.
around,
You
walk
He
around.
jacked up
Yeah,
right
man.
now, nigga.
No. You. Everyone understands the fighters cut weight to get to their weight classes, right? So let's be honest, bro. These dudes fighting.
Yeah,
These
and
dudes
you know
walk
they
around
do
at
that
10,
for a
15 pounds
reason,
above weight.
right?
Huh?
You know they do that for a reason, right?
Fulton is too small, bro.
Yeah, I understand why they do it to get an advantage on fight night. Yeah, okay.
But what's the need of fighting Jake Paul? Fuck Jake Paul.
The question is, how low do we go until we say this guy ain't got a chance against Jake Paul? That's my question.
Jump to welterweight, bro. Just jump to welterweight.
Oh.
Virgil Ortiz knocks out Jake Paul,
Yeah,
and his
Regis
ancestry.
Prograis.
He will not be able to fucking rope.
Regis
You know what I'm
whooping
saying?
his
Fucking have
ass,
kids
nigga.
forever. Generations will fucking
Regis
die.
will swell up and whoop his ass too, nigga.
Exactly. So that's the question.
That's
so
a
140 pounder taking him out.
That's one of the few 140s I give.
Okay.
I think Jake Paul knocks out Conor Ben though. I think that if they fought.
Nah, you
That's
gotta put
crazy.
some respect on
Fuck,
Conor
man, that's
Ben a little
crazy.
bit.
You really
Come
think
on
that
now.
bullshit?
Fuck you,
that
right.
shit.
Fuck you,
Oh,
right.
he came through. Oh, shit.
Man, man.
Oh, shit.
Come on, man.
You know,
You
it's coming
Kind
up
of
for shit.
Damn, man.
Yeah, you know it's coming up for You know, boy. You know, boy.
Okay.
Hey, okay.
Wagwan.
I hear you talking shit about Errol Spence. Tell Errol Spence to come out of that fucking Dallas cave, man. Where's that contract? Is that
Man,
contract
we're gonna
underneath the
fuck up
Dallas
in that
Cowboys
bullshit,
stadium?
man.
The Dallas Cowboys lost today. The Dallas Cowboys
Isn't Conor
they
Ben
only
your
won 6
guy?
today.
You're trying to
Cowboys
push
lost
Ben.
today.
Connor
Errol Spence ain't on
You
shit.
win this
Errol
against
Spence
man.
ain't on
had to
shit.
push the
Dallas
Connor
Cowboys
button.
got their asses today. Is that where that contract
Yeah,
is?
man.
Is that where that contract? Where's the
You
term
trying to
sheet? Is
critique
the term
Errol
sheet underneath the
Spence
Dallas Cowboys
when
stadium?
fucking
This
Dillian
nigga
White is
G
your
funny
guy?
as
Is
fuck,
the
bro.
term
Are
sheet
you
underneath
for
the
real?
Houston
Hey,
Texas Stadium?
This nigga G
hey,
pushed
hold
that
up a
Connor button
second.
real
Are
fast,
you
didn't
trying
Yeah,
to
bro.
critique
That motherfucker crazy
Errol
as hell,
Spence?
man.
Hey, how you come through
Spence,
so
yeah,
quick
he
after
ain't
hearing
gonna
Conor Ben?
that
He
ass.
Just say
slided
anything.
in real quick after that Conor Ben.
Come on, Oluwafemi,
Is
man.
your
Come on,
guy.
Oluwafemi, man. I don't
Spence
follow
is
this big
crazy as
boy thing.
hell, man.
Phantom, you chatting shit at your
What
ass,
the
Phantom.
fuck
You
you
lying,
talking
Phantom.
about, man?
You lying, Phantom. You know what you
Jake
saw from
Paul
Conor
knocks
Ben
out Conor Ben?
aggressive that
Hell
cage up,
nah,
boy.
bro.
We here
Jake
for war,
Paul
boy.
is not
Errol
whooping
Spence ain't
Connor.
on shit,
Crazy as
G.
hell, man.
Errol Spence ain't on shit, G. You make sure you bring out your bread, boy. You make sure you bring out your cheese, boy. You make sure
Bro,
you bring out
No,
your
man.
Spence,
cheese,
Oh,
boy.
that was
Hey,
Fame that said that.
here. Hey, listen, you making the people who
you
are
talking
rooting for
about
Errol
Spence?
Spence to fight look bad. I mean, picking Errol Spence look bad right now.
No, I'm
Errol
for
Spence ain't on
Spence
shit.
all the way, man.
I mean, sorry, the people picking, the people who are picking Bud, you're making those guys look bad. I know I fucked the whole
Man, we
thing
don't
up.
look
That's what I
bad
mean.
for nothing. Nobody.
What are you talking about, Small?
I mean,
TPC.
I'm saying that you're criticizing Spence like Conor Ben is your guy and Dylan White is your guy. And now, along with those two guys, guys. You're adding Bud fucking Crawford,
That
and you're
is so
saying
aggravating.
Spence needs to do shit. when Spence already told him, give that man what he fucking wants. Spence already, the Shark Reaper is already
When did he
knocking
say
on the
that?
goddamn
The
dressing
Shark
room door.
Reaper.
He's
Smoke.
looking for the last
When did he say that,
Hey,
Smoke?
Smoke. When did he say that? When did he say that?
When did he say
What are you
that?
talking about? You're
When did he say
When
making
did he say
give
that,
blood.
Buck
Smoke?
what he wants?
Fuck you talking
When did he
about?
say that? When did he say that, Smoke? When did he
When did he
say
say?
give
When did
Buff
who say
Boomer what he
what?
wants?
When did who say what?
Hey
When did
man,
Errol
it's
Spence say
Spence,
Oh,
man.
give
Errol
Buff
Spence.
Boomer what he
Oh,
wants?
okay, no.
When
Oh, okay.
when
Fuck you talking about,
Wait a
man.
second.
when
Let
did
me.
Spence say pay Bud? When did he
No,
say
no,
that?
I got you. I got you. Let
Earl
me get.
Spence,
No,
man.
let me get a timestamp
Man,
for you.
we
I'll be
don't
right
fuck
back.
about that
No,
bullshit,
I
man.
got you. I got you, Bush.
Earl Spence.
Let's work from the same set of facts. You know how we do it up here.
Where's that? Where's
Okay.
that term sheet, G? What is it against the Dallas Cowboys thing?
No. One at a time, bro. Don't get Gallup. One at a time. You said, when did he say it? So I'm going to give you the exact fucking time when he said that shit. Okay?
No problem, Smoke. No problem, OG Smoke.
Damn, he's keeping notes. But when you say shark, did you mean baby shark?
Yeah, shit, man.
Earl
Yeah, shit.
Spence.
Is he
No.
going? Hey, G.
Okay.
Hey, G. Is he
Earl
going to
Spence.
fight
All
the
I'm
young
talking
guns? Hey,
about.
G.
Oh,
Is
shit.
he
All I'm
going?
saying
Hey,
is,
G.
Man, what the fuck
listen.
you talking about, man?
Hey, listen. If that was a baby
Earl
shark, then
Spence.
Canelo's going to be in fucking trouble once he fucking gets fully grown.
Hey, G. Is he gonna fight the young guns? Is he gonna fight the young bulls, or is he gonna run? Is he gonna run? Huh?
I don't know, man.
You don't know? You from Dallas though? You from Dallas? You meant to know?
Absolutely.
By he, do you mean Terence Crawford?
Nah. We know he ain't running, boy. That we ain't know he ain't running, boy.
No.
We're
So
talking
you're
about
gonna work
Errol
that
Spence.
double standard, right? You're gonna make the Bud fans look bad again.
No, he's
No, man,
undisputed.
that's wrong,
He's
man.
undisputed already. He's undisputed
That's
already.
wrong with Russell from Dallas, man.
Man, this is the thing. I just want this fucking fight to happen.
Hey,
That's
Smoke.
all, man. I don't know
No,
what
wait.
the fuck.
There you go.
Like,
There you go.
dear
Yeah,
Santa, please
and
give
the
us this fight.
partisanship.
I just want
Yeah,
this
there
shit.
you
I
go.
don't.
Appeal to the
Yeah, no,
appeal to the fandom.
no. I'm for real, bro.
Boxing
Make the
fandom.
fucking.
Stop with the
Don't
fucking
give a
Oh,
partisanship.
fuck about that
oh
bullshit, man.
Smoke.
None of that shit happening.
Yeah, that us versus them thing is fucking played out for real.
And
Yeah, I
that's
just
what I'm
want this.
saying,
I don't
man.
care. Yeah, I just want this
Motherfucker, hey,
fucking.
man.
I'm saying, like
Hey,
Santa, take
Smoke.
all my gifts away. Give me this fight, Santa, please.
Hey,
You know what I
where's
mean?
the
We need this
receipt,
shit.
Smoke? We're still waiting
Where
on
is
that
it,
receipt,
Smoke?
Smoke.
We don't give a fuck about that
Don't try and
bullshit.
Hey,
As long as
I
that
know.
escape
fight
that
You're
one,
happens.
boy.
ducking. You're trying to
Don't try
swerve
and
that
escape
shit,
that
Smoke.
one, boy. Don't try and escape
okay.
that one, boy.
What's
You don't
up, man?
understand that my track record
Fuck
is
you talking
long and strong. You might be new, but I'm not. My record is impeccable when it comes to
You
this shit.
better
I
bring
don't care
that
about right or
motherfucking
wrong.
receipt,
I care
nigga.
about the
Bring that
official
motherfucking
fucking
receipt,
record.
nigga.
I
Bring
don't.
that
There's
receipt,
no
nigga.
play face.
up in that
I'm not
Hey,
bitch.
in this
Smoke,
shit to
we
hear it.
wanna
I'm not trying to
hear
persuade you. I don't what the
Errol
fuck you
Spence say,
believe.
give
Spence.
I'm
Bud,
here to
give
tell
Bud
the
what he
truth.
wants.
What the fuck are
Hey,
you
Smoke, we
talking
want the
about?
receipt of
You
I
know how
don't
say,
give
long
a
it took.
give
damn,
Bud
man.
what he
Hold up
wants.
a
It's
second.
Texas.
Hold up a second.
Texas, man.
This guy who's
Fuck you talking about, man.
questioning me. Do you remember how long it took
I
for me to
don't give
show
a fuck,
up?
man.
Do you know how long it took for me to show up with those rules for the judges that I said that I had? Right? How
Man,
long
we
did
don't
it
give a
take for
fuck
me
about that shit.
to show it to you? Right? It took me 2
We
or
don't
3
give a fuck
days
about that
when I
shit,
showed
man.
you the
Oh,
fucking receipt.
Smoke,
Don't
Smoke
play
is a
with
sick
me.
We
man. Yeah,
don't give
Smoke's a
a
sick
Don't
man.
fucking play
He'll
with
come
me
back.
at all.
He'll come back in 3-4 days
This
and
is
show up to your receipt.
man. This is home. This is home. Like I don't like we're having a conversation. I'm chilling outside smoking some weed. I didn't realize I had to cater to your fucking time frame.
Nah, you just made
Like,
some claims.
listen,
I just needed some evidence, but it's all
don't
good.
play
If
with
you
my
ain't got the
fucking name.
evidence,
What
all
I'm
good.
telling you
All
is,
good.
yes, I make claims, and then I
It's Texas, man.
then I show the evidence to either bolster my claim or refute my claim. But I don't give a fuck either way. It's about the truth over here with me, not about my fucking face or nothing of that shit. Like I don't care about that shit. If I'm wrong, I'll show the shit. It'll maybe take me 3 or 4 days the same way to show that I'm right, to show that I'm wrong. But I'll do the shit. Stop
You
Say
got
playing
me
man,
with me.
Smoke.
twisted, Smoke.
Say
Hey, I
man,
wasn't
OG Smoke.
questioning you. I
Say
wasn't
man, OG
questioning
Smoke.
your credibility, Smoke. I wasn't questioning your integrity. I wanted to actually hear that because that would be a good sign that the fight's gonna get made. That's the whole point, bro. If Spence says pay that man, that's what I expect. But I ain't heard that, so I'm real curious as to when he's saying that.
man. Where your ass
just
at,
calm
Phantom,
down,
man?
calm down,
Hey,
calm down,
Phantom,
young.
man, where your
You'll
ass
get
at,
there.
boy?
Take your time, young man. Don't be in a rush.
Escape, boy.
We'll be
Hey,
all right.
Phantom, I
We'll
know
be
you're
all
listening,
right.
boy.
It's gonna happen for you. It's
Where
gonna happen for you.
Phantom? I know
Just
you're
like
listening,
Spence
boy.
and Crawford, right? It's
Escape
gonna,
and collect them
yeah,
Gucci.
everybody's in a big fucking rush. Just
Oh, we
yeah. Cool your jets. Some things
Man,
will
we
work
ain't gotta
great,
talk about
some
that
things
shit, man.
aren't.
All
But
right,
the
hit
weight
that
is
blunt. Take your time. Watch
unchangeable.
the
There
sunset.
we
Do what
go.
you need to do, bro. It's all
There
Alright,
we go.
motherfucker,
Thank
man.
you.
it's all good.
Yeah, let your nuts hang. Let
Hey
my
G,
nuts hang.
hey,
Let
Let's
that
do
Uncle
it.
shit
G,
roll,
Uncle
boy.
G, man. What's Errol Spence doing, man? What's he doing,
What
man?
the fuck you talking about, Spence, man? Huh?
What's Errol Spence doing, man? Who's he gonna fight next, man? Because it's not Bob Crawford. He gonna fight Keith Thurman next, man. Keith Thurman next, man.
I don't think so, bro.
Yeah, no,
So
it's gonna
when
be
we
Keith
getting this Bob
Thurman.
fight then, man?
Well,
Thurman is
look at,
gonna squeeze that
hopefully,
all the
motherfucker, that
credibility that he
motherfucker.
has with PBC, and he's going to have a PBC give him that fucking Spence fight. That's what Thurman's gonna use all his power. You know what I'm saying? In my opinion.
That's what I'm saying, man. I don't know the business of boxing, and I hope that shit go down.
So if he doesn't get Bud, G or Uncle G, who do you want to see him fight next?
What's up?
If Errol Spence don't get Bud next, who do you want to see him fight next?
If Errol Spence don't fight that bill, I love seeing the fight. What's that motherfucker? That motherfucker. What's his name, man?
Man, who is he, man? Is he Mexican? Is he black? Is he white? Who is he?
No, that motherfucker. Boots Ennis.
Okay.
The Philly kid.
Boots Ennis, man. So
And you got Errol
Earl don't
Spence.
fight that bullshit, but we gonna see him fight Boots Ennis, man. And if he don't fight Boots Ennis, man, then you all look at me and I'm gonna say, man, Earl, bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, so no Bud fight, no Boots in this fight. Errol Spence is a bitch to Uncle G. Fair enough. I can agree.
You talking about me?
No. You said that was your statement. That you said that if Errol Spence does not fight Bud Crawford or he does not fight Boots Ennis, either or, he is a bitch.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so those are your two final
Hey,
last
what about
straw.
what about if
I
he
agree
fights
with that. I agree with that 1000%,
Virgil Ortiz?
man.
What about Virgil Ortiz though?
That's a
He's
good
a
option
contender.
too. I think so too.
Well, Virgil Ortiz, man, he good, but he got to put some more work in, man.
Okay, yeah, I agree too. He ain't ready for Spence. I agree with that.
So you don't think Boots?
man,
I agree
the
with
main
that
fight
too.
that we want to see, man, is Terence Crawford. And if Terence Crawford ain't gonna happen, then we're gonna see Boots Ennis.
Yeah, I'm
And
ready
you
to
believe?
fucking riot. Fuck this shit. We want this fucking Terence Buzz Crawford versus Spence fight. Let's go.
If
You say
Spence fights,
Ryan?
Who the fuck do we have to go
Did you
fucking
say
knock on?
Ryan, man? What the fuck you talking about?
Yeah, we're about to knock on
G,
people's doors and be like, yo, we need this fucking fight. We need to
Hey
make
G,
this fucking fight
G,
happen.
and Cosmic and G and Oluwafemi and Smoke.
What's up, man?
Wagwan.
Do you think the handlers? Do you think Errol Spence's handlers? Do you think they want him to fight Terence Bud Crawford?
In my opinion, man, no, I don't think so.
No.
I'm not sure
Come
about
on,
that,
Bush.
but this is
You
this is
guys
what's
have
going to be
lost
shown,
your
right?
fucking mind.
What the
This is the
fuck,
question.
man? Let
You
me
know what
and
will be
Bush
evident?
talk, man.
This is what will make it show
Let
real
me
clear.
and Bush talk, man.
If Spence don't fight Bud and
Let
he
me
fights
and Bush
Boots,
talk, man.
that
I
means
want
he was
motherfucker
wanting the
getting in the
smoke.
way,
If he
man.
fights Boots, that just shows he wants the smoke, and that means he wanted the
damn, man.
Bud fight too. But if he goes and fights Keith Thurman, then that's some cap, and we know he was ducking that smoke. That's a fact, bro. If he goes and fights Keith Thurman, that's some cap. That's some
And
cap.
so
Thurman
if he
has a
moves
better
everything,
record than Boots, though.
Getting in the way, man.
Keith Thurman has a better record than Boots, though. Let's not forget that.
Yeah, but he ain't a contender like that. He ain't a
Yeah, but
contender like
Boots
that.
is the
It's
fucking
okay,
better.
but he's a name. He's a name, though.
he is a name. He's a name for anybody, right? But the
That's what
resumes
I
are
mean.
exciting.
But that ain't the
Let me
best though.
talk
That ain't the best
motherfucker,
at
man.
147 right
Damn,
now. So that's.
man.
Oh, go ahead, G. Big
Let me
Texas. What's
talk
up,
to
man?
bro. What's up, man?
Go ahead, man.
Let me talk to bro, man. Go ahead.
Which bro? Specify. Pick a bro.
The bro I was just talking to, man.
Me?
The bro Butch?
Yes, sir.
What's up, G, man? What are you gonna tell Al Heyman? What do you tell Al Heyman and Espinoza to make this fight, G? What do you tell them? Bob Crawford's gonna use what? He's gonna use Taiwan arm behind his back. What?
Well, I don't know what happened, bro. I don't know that, bro. so I can never speak to him. But either way, I can say this: if Errol Spence don't fight the Terence Crawford, man, fuck out of here.
And how do you see him against Boots? Do you have Boots Ennis beating Errol Spence, Uncle G?
So I feel like one from Texas, man. That's one thing you gotta understand about me, man. And I fuck with Texas, so I'm gonna fucking ride with Errol Spence, man. But
Texas versus the world.
Texas versus everybody, man. Texas versus everybody, man.
Absolutely. But you know what? Boots Ennis is the motherfucking dog, man.
He a dog. He a dog. He a dog. He a dog.
He damn right, man.
Hey, Butcher's Texas accent, you crazy, bro.
I love it. I love it. It's so refreshing. Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Focus talk about mine.
Yeah, we love boxing, man. We love boxing. We looking forward to all the upcoming fights. You hear me?
Nah,
Yeah,
Texas is a you know who else do you have from Texas that you like, G? Who else your favorite fighters? There's nothing wrong with Texas. Texas is strong.
You got Jack Johnson.
No, let him.
He's from Galveston.
Right now, come on? Let's respect G, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like,
You got Jack
I'm not
Johnson.
trying to. Like, Texas is fucking great for boxing.
Yeah,
man. Yeah, for sure.
Who else do you like right now, currently from coming out of Texas? You know what I'm saying? Like, that we need to know of, or do you like? You know what I'm saying?
Who was that Kid Austin, man?
Kid Austin, you okay? Yeah.
I hope Golden Boy build him up. They need to build him up properly.
Yeah, in my opinion, man, I hope Golden Boy don't put no bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm hoping Golden Boy comes back to what it used to fucking be. You know what I'm saying? Promoting big fights.
Golden
and,
Boy, man,
doing
they can be on that bullshit,
They used
man.
to be, no, but they used to be on top of this shit. You know what I'm saying? So now there's kind of scary barriers. They don't want to put their fighters against anybody. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to protect and fucking, invest in them. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying,
before,
man. They
used
be on
to
that bullshit, man.
Put everybody against each other. But
they be on that bullshit, and I hope Golden Boy don't be on that bullshit, man. And I hope they don't be fucking around, man. Well, either way.
Dope shit, bro.
Long live True Man's on. Long live that, bro.
What about your boy Prince? You know what I'm saying? He's doing his thing out of Texas. You know what I'm saying? Representing Shakur. You know what I'm saying? How you feel about him?
Say it again.
Jay Prince from isn't he from Houston, Texas? He represents Shakur, Andre Ward, all those guys from Texas. They're doing their thing.
That's what I'm saying, man. Yeah. Jay Prince, man.
H money. H money. Go get that money.
If you don't know motherfucker Jay Prince, man, you don't know what the fuck going on, man.
Where from Texas you from?
What's that?
Where from Texas you from? I got my peoples in Dallas.
Houston.
Oh, okay. All right. Cool.
Oh, you from Houston?
The H.
You from Houston?
Fair Wall, man. What's up, man?
You from Houston?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, G, how come you didn't mention the Charlo brothers, bro, on your list of brothers that you like from Texas? You don't like the Charlo brothers?
Jermel. The undisputed 150 pound champion of the world. Undisputed.
Jamel is a dog. He cut from a different cloth. He a dog.
Yeah, so
when they were caught in the cloth, they separated Jermel and Jamal. They were like, this cloth is for Jermel, this one's for Jamal. They separated them.
Nah, Texas got some crazy fighters right now, bro. Virgil Ortiz
man,
is
we
from
rock with
Texas.
them. What's up, man?
Virgil Ortiz from Texas. You got like the Figueroa
I'm
guys from
saying, man,
Texas. Charlo brothers from Texas. That's
we
crazy.
got plenty of motherfucker, man.
But G, man, don't put your money on Earl once he faces Bob Crawford, man. don't put
What
your
you know
money on
about
Earl.
Nebraska?
Put all your money, all your
You can
money.
feel how you want to feel, and I'm gonna feel how I want to feel, man.
Well, you better come to that feeling that Earl gonna get his head open up like a.
You better come to that realization.
Like a Porter basket.
You better realize when it's all said and done, fuck your feelings. It's what you're going to realize.
Well, it's all good, man.
Oh shit. Butch. This weekend, Canelo Triple G. You excited? Let's go.
Yes.
Oh shit! It's this weekend. Dang.
Yes. I'm very excited.
This weekend, yeah.
Not a lot of hype for this fight, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's a little mild.
I don't really give a fuck about that, man, because I don't really pay attention.
Cool. That's
you don't really pay attention to what?
Go
to
ahead.
Canelo. G don't pay attention to Canelo. He ain't from Texas.
It's because everyone's just expecting Canelo Alvarez to just steamroll Triple G. Get me? Steamroll
I
him.
really don't give a fuck about that bullshit, man. I'm gonna watch it, but you know what I'm saying? I don't really give a damn.
You can't use that in the same sentence. You don't give a fuck about it, but you're gonna watch it. It's kind of like you give a fuck about it, but you don't want to show that you give a fuck about it because you're gonna watch it. It's kind of what you're saying.
That's your opinion. You know what I'm saying?
My bad.
That's your opinion.
I think you said you don't care who wins or loses, right? You're gonna watch it, but you ain't got nothing invested in it. Is that what you're trying to say?
Exactly.
Exactly.
So I'm gonna
We
watch
need a
it.
translator.
It don't
Thank
give
you
a
for
damn.
translating.
I ain't gonna spend no money on it.
Whose money? Your money? My money? Whose money? I mean, bro.
Okay, you want me to spend your money?
If I were to put money on Triple G and Triple G would win, I think I would get that money. Now, why would I do that? I don't even know you. You know what I'm saying? And right now, I don't think you're capable of understanding what's going on right now. So it's okay. We're good, G. Go ahead.
I want Triple G to fuck up Canelo Alvarez, man.
And then continue the Triple G legacy, Butchman. Which is the Triple G?
I just want to know.
Being at 160 and not doing shit.
But I want to know where does Canelo Alvarez
continue that
after he loses? Where does he go? Where does
that
he
is
go?
Fine. Yeah, that would. So I like that, and I like that question because it would a guy like him would still have to rebuild, and he's mentally and capable of readjusting and rebuilding himself. A lot of these guys are not able and fortunate to do these types of things where they can rebuild themselves and have fights to have to come back. You know what I'm saying? So that is something that if you want to challenge somebody, that's good. You know what I'm saying? But Triple G, if he wins and he can't get a rematch with Canelo, he's not gonna do shit. You think he's gonna go and fight fucking what's it called? My boy H Money keeps on fucking mentioning Morrell. You think he's gonna fight a fucking Benavidez? You think he's gonna fight Charlo? You think what I'm saying? Like, you think he's gonna fight these guys? No, he's not. He's gonna fucking retire. He's gonna take that money, and 40-year-old ass is gonna retire.
You don't think Canelo has a rematch clause if he loses though? He guaranteed got a rematch clause.
Yeah, of course. I think so. Yeah.
No.
What?
So you would
listen. Do you think Pacquiao wanted a fucking a Marquez 5? You think Marquez was going to do that again? Of course not. Listen, if he knocks out Canelo, Triple G just did it. He just put on for Korea and Kazakhstan, for his fans, for his wallet, for all of that shit. He's out.
It's over.
Yeah, he's riding to the sunset. You'll never see that again. Hi, adios. Never again.
Oh, really? Even if they offer him a 70-30 split and give him all the money in the world for the rematch rematch that shit?
No. He's running into the sunset.
He's the A-side and everything.
He's running into the sunset.
He gets on his like Wilder, like, everybody got dropped to stop kind of shit.
I
Like,
don't know about
the
that, bro.
only way that I see him getting some type of rematch, Canelo Alvarez, if he loses, is if Triple G loses by some controversy or poor decision, or do you know what I'm saying? If he knocks out Canelo Alvarez or beats him decisively, convincingly, there ain't no rematch. Triple G's riding off into the sunset on a boxing glove.
Yeah.
Exactly.
do the
Right
same
into
thing.
fucking into the HOF.
Bye, motherfuckers. Fuck your life, and you know what I'm saying, peasants.
Yeah.
I'm fucking
They'll be like,
moving
no,
Mars,
$100
bitches.
million. We'll give you blah, blah, blah. Like, I don't know what amount of money would pull that guy out from that thing, but I can't imagine what it would be. I don't think there's enough money in boxing to get Triple G out of retirement.
Do you realize? Do you realize the first fight was 5? No. Yeah, it was 5 years ago.
Yeah, we have realized that. That's why people didn't want to fight. We have realized that.
So, I'm not speaking about you, man. Obviously, cosmic. I'm just speaking hypothetically. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean this is the thing. I think that
That's a long
you know,
time.
Triple G weathered the storm. You know, he's faced whatever odds and obstacles, and he was like, "Finally, this is it. I can finally get on this fucking boat and leave this fucking world." That's what he wants to do. I don't think he didn't want to be a part of this shit. His energy is not like that. I don't see him being built like that. There's certain people that like to compete and like to fight and like to fucking, you know what I'm saying? For some reason, they like to abuse, you know what I'm saying? They like to be in these fucking high level fights. Triple G doesn't seem like he's that guy, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think he can be in these type of wars. I think he can compete in these high level fights, but I just don't think that he enjoys it. You know what I'm saying? I think that he treats it more like a job as opposed to an accomplishment, an achievement, and something that, you know, you're going to sacrifice yourself to do it. You know what I'm saying? There's a difference.
Yeah, there's a level to what it is you're talking about, right? So there's some guys who are really fucking good, but they don't like to get hit. And you won't be a good pro if you really don't like to get hit, because you're gonna get fucking touched, right? So then, but there's a level to that thing where you just get tired of getting hit, right? And I think Triple G is closer to that thing, right? Not that he doesn't really like to get hit, but I think he's just tired of getting hit.
Yeah, well, I think you have to word it a bit differently. That, you know what I'm saying, when you say you don't like to get hit, because obviously guys like
No,
Floyd Mayweather,
he's tired of getting hit though.
No, I'm
because
just
he's
saying,
been
like,
an amateur.
guys we never hear of, right? So guys that like never become good pros, who are like excellent amateurs and all this shit, who could fight their fucking ass off, but really, like, why didn't they make some of these guys? Why didn't they make it to the next level? There's a bunch of reasons. Like, not everybody has the same thing. They may, you know, the streets might be calling or whatever the hell because of the economic situation that a lot of fighters come from, right? But one of those things that is outside of the economics of it, just the attributes that fighters have, some fighters really don't like to get hit. And it's a kind of a ceiling that you have in your career. Even if you, like, Floyd Mayweather is a guy that doesn't really like to get hit, but he adapted a style for that thing.
Hey, who likes to get hit, Smoke? Come on, man.
Oh, fucking Bam Bam Rio.
Bro.
Bam Bam Rio.
Huh? There's a lot of
He
fighters.
enjoys
Yeah.
that shit.
Like,
He likes that shit.
Have you heard the phrase of loves to take two to give one?
That's a sacrifice. I don't call that an enjoyable moment for a fighter, bro.
Okay,
ain't nobody like to get hit.
Listen,
but
I ain't never seen a fighter get hit by a haymaker and smile. I ain't seen that. You know, fake smile, but not like genuine smile out here. No.
Then you haven't seen Bam Bam Rio's fight there. Obviously,
Bam Bam Rio
seen him
said,
fight.
Bam Bam Rio said he likes getting hit more than he likes sex.
Yeah, he kind of crazy, but he's an anomaly, I would say.
There's a lot of crazy people.
That's what
There's
I'm
a lot
trying
of
to
these
tell you.
crazy motherfuckers, bro. Bro, you gotta be crazy to fucking withstand 12 fucking rounds of fucking just getting hit.
No doubt.
In your
That's
face.
true.
You gotta be crazy anyway.
Stop, bro.
Crazy anyway.
They just, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, it's insane. Like, you think
crazy.
these motherfuckers are regular people just like you and I? The regular motherfucker, I would fold. You would fold. We would all fucking fold. You know what I'm saying? You get fucking beat for 2 rounds. You fucking.
That's what I'm saying. There's a level to the pro game. It's not even about skills at a certain point. It just becomes about like attributes in the person. And yeah, you can be like super defensive and all that shit, but even Floyd Mayweather in all of his fights got fucking touched. There's guys who just they can't even take that fucking level of getting touched, or they just don't react well to it.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying before. Is when you go through the amateur system and certain systems, then you start filtering out. You know what I'm saying? Who can withstand what? Because like, okay, you can have the best skills, right? But if you can't endure pain, if you can't fucking, get, what I'm saying, get your fucking face punched for fucking a minute, 2 minutes, you know what I'm saying? Bro, most fights last like 30 seconds. You know what I'm saying? Like, and a real fight in a street fight, they last 30 seconds. You mean to tell me you're gonna be in there for fucking 12 rounds, you know what I'm saying, getting your fucking ass whooped, hearing your fucking face getting fucking pushed in, you know what I'm saying, getting cracked, bones, ribs, you know what I'm saying? Like, no. Most people will fucking fold. Then that's where you filter off all of these guys. Who can withstand this shit? There's levels to these things. So I think there's going to be a point when hearts are going to be tested. So yeah, you can do well and be fast hands, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Be physically special, but some of these guys are gonna catch up to you and they're gonna break you down and they're gonna fucking drown you in deep waters and they're gonna see what you're really about. You know what I'm saying? And we will see if you can really fucking last that long. You know what I'm saying? Most people can't.
Yeah, well, my man over there in the UK with 15 wins and 224 losses, he ain't never folded it up. He's still going. He's still strong.
Yeah, nigga.
And who's your guy?
The dude with 15 wins and 224 losses.
Yeah, bro. There's plenty of people that they fought the right people and they lost to the right people. Doesn't mean that they're not credible. Doesn't mean that they don't have no heart. You know what I'm saying? It all depends. It's at the right point, at the right time. You never know who you can beat. You never know who you're going to lose to.
Yeah, man. Hey, I really hope Triple G takes out Canelo, man. I really would like to see that.
Yep.
But if it goes to points, we know what's happening, man. So Triple G tried to fight on the back foot. He tried to fight on the front foot and pressure him. He tried all the technical strategies that he could, and that shit didn't work. So now you just got to come at him and just throw down, bro, and try and KO this dude, bro. I hope he tries that.
Cool, Africa. And what is Triple G going to do if he wins against Canelo? Do you think he's going to fight Charlo or Benavidez?
Go retire, man. That's
or
Game over.
Most likely he retires. Most likely, I don't think the only fight I think he takes again is another Canelo big time money fight. So. Outside of that, he ain't doing nothing with these young contenders out here, bro. No, or Charlo or something like that. No, there's no benefit in that. He would be undisputed at 168, right? So he just took all Canelo's belts, and so what else you got to do, man?
Undisputed in 2 weight classes. He's good, man. Went to one of
not undisputed 2 weight classes, but when
sorry, my bad.
Undisputed.
No, my bad. I made a mistake. My bad.
He unified multiple divisions.
He's unified in one weight division, one weight class, and then undisputed in the next.
Cool. Then defend those titles. That's the
thing.
Okay?
What do you mean unified? What are you talking about?
So you would be okay if Triple G would beat Canelo? Well, all good, and then he just retires and doesn't defend them. That's okay. Yeah, I'm not discrediting anybody or judging anybody for their opinion. I'm just saying if that's okay, that's okay. Because I've heard this logic before. If you become undisputed, you should drop those belts and then move up because it is harder to defend them than to get them. You know what I mean?
So you want him to defend it?
Yeah, I think defending them at least one time kind of like solidifies that you gained them. It doesn't have to be Canelo. It could be just anybody. You know what I'm saying? Like another person that the next runner up. You know what I mean? Just to like say like boom. I don't know. That's my opinion though.
Fair enough. I see. You can make a case there. I would like to see him defend it, but I don't know that. I wouldn't.
Triple G versus Benavidez. Triple G versus Benavidez. That would be a fucking amazing fight.
Hey, that's a risky fight for an old man, bro. Damn, that's long-term damage if it gets fucked up.
Young Africa, you're feeling sorry for Triple G? You're
Huh?
feeling sorry for
I'm
him?
just saying for Triple G, what
So
he's
if you're
thinking, I
thinking
don't
that
think
he
he
can
takes
beat
that fight.
Canelo, why not? Why not Benavidez? Why not?
No, that's
Where
different. That's different.
where is your limit? How far do
This
you
this,
want your
this
guy
is a
to go?
rivalry. This is a
But
rivalry. Triple J ain't my
nah.
guy. I just want Canelo to lose more than really seeing Triple G win. To be
Oh,
honest,
so you're more of a hater than a participator.
oh, I'm gonna keep it real, 100%, bro. I want to see Canelo go down.
Cool.
Yeah, man.
Okay, I mean, I don't know how life will go for you when you continue to hate for people. I would never downplay. I would never, you know what I'm saying, prey on your downfall. You know what I'm saying? That's the difference between a lot of people. But
If he
to
wants
each
to,
his own.
hey, Cosmic, I want to see Canelo lose, but it's not like to that extent. But I want to see him lose. I want to see him lose so that it can shake up the division. I don't care about his
Yeah,
downfall or
bro.
something like
It
that.
ain't.
I get that logic too because I agree that Canelo losing shakes up the division, but why wait for another fighter to lose when you can shake up the division? Why wait for other people to fucking do certain things? Why can't you do it? You know what I'm saying? Like this is the thing. We just
Because
want other people.
there's guys in suits, Cosmic. There's guys in fucking
The
ties and
guys in
suits.
suits, come on, Butch. You know
Politics,
better than
man.
that, man. Don't
Oh,
rely on that shit. Okay, so certain fighters they get the opportunity. You know, one of the things that I like about Isaac Cruz, you know, he's coming in there. You know, what I'm saying he's getting these opportunities. He's like literally on the undercard of the main event, and he's capitalizing on these opportunities. He's going in there and obliterating the competition and being exciting. These are the things that you need to do. When people give you the opportunities, take these opportunities and maximize them. Don't wait for these motherfuckers to come knocking on your door and be like, "Oh, you ready?" No, these things happen when you should take these things and maximize them to the fullest. Don't wait for the fucking opportunities to fucking happen. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people are waiting for fucking fights. They're waiting for these opportunities. You know what I'm saying? And they can spend their fucking whole career doing this shit. But some people take advantage of this shit. Devin Haney, you know what he did? He got the opportunity. He went to Australia, didn't fucking question nothing. He took every single thing, and where's he at? His resume is going to be speak more than all the rest of these fucking fighters that continue to, you know what I'm saying, like do all this cloud chasing and fucking maneuvering and all this fake shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like we're kind of crossing a point where we're accepting, you know what I'm saying, cloud chasing and you know what I'm saying, not respecting the belts, you know what I'm saying, and celebrity fighting, you know what I'm saying, more than fighters that are fighting for actual belts, legacy, and things like that. Like this is fucking disrespectful to the sport. You know what I'm saying? So like this is getting sloppy.
Who's David Benavidez' next opponent anyway? Who's he supposed to be fighting next?
most probably your next door neighbor or something, or your that guy.
It's my cousin.
Petrol station.
It's my cousin. I'm gonna drive him there. I'll be there.
You crazy, Cosmic. Crazy.
Cosmic said he's gonna drive him there.
Yeah, we'll be there. You know what I'm saying? After my shift. You know what I'm saying? Get it. Nah, but seriously, this is the thing though. When you're trying to put these guys on the same level, there are levels to this shit. You know what I'm saying? I have a real good question for the panel, right? Because right now you have Errol Spence and you have Terence Crawford, right? Terence Crawford has the WBO championship belt. Errol Spence has the rest of the belts. So how is it that Terence Crawford isn't? And this is just a question. I'm not like I don't know the information. I'm honestly asking everybody their opinion. So how is it that Terence Crawford isn't the mandatory for Errol Spence, right? Why isn't he like considered, you know what I'm saying, like the WBC maybe one or two, or you know what I'm saying, the mandatory against Errol Spence, you know what I'm saying, and the IBF, you know what I'm saying, and the WBA, you know what I'm saying, and why isn't Spence the mandatory for Terence Crawford's WBA belt, you know what I'm saying, because like all of these sanctioning bodies, they have different people in different categories. Like one is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But if you're literally the top two best welterweights, you know what I'm saying, on paper, Spence is the best welterweight. He has 3 of the belts, right? Terence Crawford would be number 2 because he has the WBO. So on these sanctioning bodies, why are they not closer to being a mandatory for these same belts? Because you would want them to have solidify these things. You know what I'm saying? I get how the IBF, WBO, WBC, WBA, they classify the way that they classify fighters. You know what I'm saying? From 1, 2, and 3. You know what I'm saying? Based on what they do, pressure, fighting, defense, offense. You know what I'm saying? Whatever they do, right? But that's the thing. At one point, you have to understand that when there's 2 champions, that this should be closer to the bottom, not the bottom, but the 1, 2, and 3 sanctioning bodies in the world, and then that's not the case.
Great question, Cosmic. I got the answer to that though. Quite simple answer, Cosmic, and that's that a champion can't be a mandatory contender. Champions aren't ranked as 1, 2, 3, 4 contenders. They're champions. That's the reason why I think Bud made a mistake and didn't become a mandatory to Spence, so he could push that fight when he wants and make it go to purse bid. He will, once he gets a belt, he relinquishes all contender status in in all sanctioning bodies because he's a champion.
Okay, but do you see the question that I'm asking? Like, why isn't it closer to that? You know what I'm saying? Why are other people ahead of that? Because like if we don't have these promotional companies being able to make these fights happen, then the sanctioning bodies should be closer to having, you know what I'm saying, a guy like Terence Crawford, you know what I'm saying, even ranked into WBC, to being close to challenging him. And if it's not the WBC, then it's the WBA, you know what I'm saying, and the IBF, you know what I'm saying. So there seems to be like a big gap in these classifications, you know what I'm saying, and who they have as 1, 2, or 3.
Yeah, what you got to say about that, Butch?
Well, like you said, Young Africa fam, that wipes out all contender status from once you become a champion. So it's kind of it puts men in an awkward position to where Terence Crawford, I think he should have maybe tried to go down another the IBF route like Bruce Ennis.
Yeah, but those are politics, though. But realistically, do you think that Terence Crawford is second to Virgil Ortiz, Boots Ennis, Keith Thurman?
No,
you know what I'm
know
saying?
he's
All
the
of these
number one
guys.
guy.
He should be
Yep,
number
yep.
1 guy
We know that.
contender
Yep.
in all of these fucking weight classes. That's what I'm trying to understand. Where is the difference? What is the gauge? Why are these sanctioning bodies not putting this guy? And and I can understand for the criteria and the reasoning, but I'm trying to understand why. You know what I'm saying? Because like there's literally only 2 welterweight champions that are even close to that same level.
Because Terence Crawford
Politics.
Because Terence Crawford only to them in their allegedly he doesn't break the bank. He's not Canelo Alvarez. He's not Tank Davis. He's not Anthony Joshua. He's none of those guys. So he doesn't get to go anywhere. I told you.
Butch, so you're saying if he's that money guy, they make this fight, huh? They work together and make this shit happen.
If Crawford was Mexican, they would have made this fight years ago.
Ah, my God. Okay.
That's fact, though. That's fact. That's
Hold
fact.
on.
That's
Young Africa. Read what M.AW just said in the chat.
Each sanctioning body is independent of the other and can't dictate what others does. What other does. Remember, each belt holds its own fees.
Yeah.
Each sanctioning body is really only interested in getting their own fees.
Facts.
And I don't disagree with that, but it's like the truth is the truth. We know. Okay. On paper, Spence is the best welterweight, right? Because he has the most amount of belts and most accomplished at 147. But hold on, Butch, I'm not done. Please.
It's questionable though. He's not undisputed, so there's a dispute there.
Nobody's disputed. Undisputed.
Okay.
I'm not
No,
done,
no,
Young
you can't say
Africa.
on paper he's the best. I can say on paper he's right.
On
Only because of
paper,
how great Terence
on
Crawford
paper,
is. Terence
because he
Crawford
has
ain't just some other
three.
champion who just got a first belt holder, like one-time belt holder kind of guy.
Listen, chill. Stop getting
Okay, go
offended.
ahead.
Don't get it. I'm not trying to offend you guys.
I'm not.
If
I'm a Spence fan myself. I'm just trying to keep it real. But
yeah,
go ahead.
I'll
Go
get,
ahead.
I'll get it. Because he holds 3 belts, right?
No.
Okay.
No.
Yes.
Okay.
You
Yeah,
hold 3 belts.
he's more accomplished. You can say he's more accomplished, not better, but he's more
Yes,
accomplished at
Exactly.
welterweight.
That's what I said, Butch. Jesus,
No,
man.
You
no.
say
You said
better.
he's
You
the
say
best.
better. You
No,
got
I
me
said
got
more
You said he's the
accomplished.
heated.
best.
I said more accomplished.
Okay.
No, you said he's the best.
Yeah, you said
But
he's better.
what accomplished and the best, it could be
No,
the
no, no.
same
There's a
thing.
big difference, bro.
No,
There's a big
no,
difference.
Cosmic. See,
Okay.
no.
All right. Let's agree to disagree. Let's
Okay.
say Spence is the most accomplished,
Yeah.
Yes.
but we could say that Terence Crawford is the best welterweight.
Yes.
Okay. So that's the thing, right? So we know that these guys are 1 and 2. You know what I'm saying? The fact that you don't have Terence Crawford closer, you know what I'm saying, and becoming a mandatory to Spence, because if you want to corner Spence, you know, you could Terence Crawford should be like on his toes as far as being the mandatory, you know what I'm saying, and the rest of the belts that he has. You know what I'm saying? Who else in the 147 division is better than Terence Crawford right now? And any of those sanctioning bodies that Spence holds.
Yep. Nobody. Clear,
Boom.
obvious question. All right.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, I like these sanctioning bodies are also protecting this whole entire system where they're not, you know, forcing this fight to fucking happen.
Yeah.
I want everybody to force this fucking fight to happen. You know what I'm
Facts.
saying?
So now
Like,
you're talking about the industry of boxing, the business of boxing.
So everybody, you know, Spence should be Terence Crawford's mandatory. You know what I'm saying? And Terence Crawford should be Spence's mandatory on the majority of these bills. Maybe if it's 1, you know what I'm saying, or 2 or 3 or whatever. You know what I'm saying? You know, however you want to fucking politically fucking categorize this fucking shit. But you don't mean to tell me that these guys are not, you know what I'm saying, supposed to fight each other? These, you know, they're protecting these guys.
No doubt. No doubt. So you're talking about the industry of boxing, the business of boxing.
Yeah.
And I would say to reform boxing, we would need something like a commission, like a centralized system in which gets all of these sanctioning bodies in check and actually has ratings, proper rankings, objective rankings, categories, proper pound for pound with actual explanations to the people of how they get to that ranking. And so all of these things have not occurred because of the money of boxing. Also, I think boxing, even though we see it as a sport, I think it's really categorized as entertainment. And when it's entertainment, you can't really control it like a proper sport, like an institutionalized sport. It's not an institution. There's no institution that controls boxing. It's entertainment. It's prize fighting, as they call it. And so that's different to like the amateurs or like, you know, where there's actual state championships, national championships, where there's actual institutions and they got their own proper rules and they actually run that shit objectively, and that's not money. And so when money's involved, it's hard, man. Just like the NBA, for example, these guys, and we talk about that sport, are organized. They have a commission. They got a players union. Boxers don't even have unions, man. They can't even lobby against these sanctioning bodies. They don't have people to lobby for their interests. So they're at a deficit, man. That Muhammad Ali Act that came out helped boxers to a certain extent to kind of show how corrupt boxing was at a certain time. But that hasn't moved far enough, man. And that hasn't grown to actually realize that boxers haven't come together. Boxers should come together as fighters to unionize and to help each other's interests, man. That's the only way you can grow. Without that, they ain't going to hold anyone accountable. And so unity is needed, man, in boxing from the fighters themselves.
All right. So the last part, unity is needed all over the place for change. All of the descriptors, I think the way that you described it, and the way that both of you did, is like understandable. Like while I'm empathetic to like the sentiment, like the frustration, like it just sort of belies a lack of understanding of like kind of what's going on. Like to be fair, and then also like really a solution, right? It's just all right. So boxing is
So
international.
you just say we wrong, right? You sugarcoat it. We just wrong as
No,
fuck right now.
it's not that you're wrong
Okay.
because the thing that you're expressing, like the frustration, is the correct thing, but it's just the way that you're describing what who is responsible. It just shows a lack of a kind of sort of understanding about what the institutions are that do govern it and why it's resistant to this idea that you're proposing. Right.
My
So,
bad. I just got to smoke.
yeah.
My bad. No.
You got it, man. Go do your thing.
No. Go ahead. Go ahead. I just
Cool.
want to
Then don't do your thing and let me finish.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Hey, thanks. There's two separate governing bodies for the amateur system and the pro system. And even in the amateur system, as we've been chopping up for the last I don't know how many fucking lives, they're abandoning the Olympics because of the corruption in the amateur system. And that corruption you can track in various records at least 40 years. At the very fucking least, right? And then depending on what you think about the inequality between nations and kind of all that stuff, then you can even trace the corruption back to the very beginning. But that's a different fucking subject when you start talking about because I just want to address what young Africa said, because he said a lot of things that I think just if you're going to fix the sentiment and the frustration, you just got to understand just what the institutions are and how they can change, where.
Why I mentioned amateurs, for example, they got tournaments, right? And so the best, go through each round and they fight the final, and the best is crowned. Is what I mean. Now, in between, you can talk about judges, corruption, a lot of things in between. True, but they have that system. Whereas the World Series of Boxing doesn't occur for the freaking lightweight division, for the welterweight division.
Okay, hold up a second. The World Series of Boxing. I think you mean the World Boxing Super Series, because the World Series of Boxing does have lightweights. That's where Loma came from. That's where it's
I was talking about the Super Series. Yeah, the two tournaments that go down. Okay,
right, because those are the glamour divisions. And that's what I was going to get to. Right, the difference between amateurs and pros. When it comes to the pro ranks, boxing is a global sport. There is the same way that what you were proposing is something that would be akin to a United Nations for a single sport. It's almost as if the fucking cure is worse than the disease, right?
No. Why can't it just be centralized in America, and you can register from anywhere in the world?
Right,
but it's in America.
Correct. So if you did something like that, then every other place would have to secede control of boxing to the United States, which nobody is trying to do, especially England, who has their fucking traditions that predate even the Queensberry rules.
Okay.
Their own boxing Hall of Fame. Japan has their own shit. Japan didn't even recognize the WBO until 2012. They're the last country to do it, right?
What would they be sacrificing? What power would they be sacrificing? What power would
their own autonomy, their own way that they develop boxing internally with their own internal protocols and their own culture.
Yeah, you're right. So it would be United Nations. We could have representatives from all institutions all around the world. Yeah. That's true.
Right. So we have the thing that we have, that this closest representative we have to that thing right now is the Hall of Fame, and everybody hates it.
Okay. Yeah, there's not really a lot of transparency in the Hall of Fame.
Right, because it's a bone, but no one even fucking gets that it's still the same thing. You have the fourth estate, the media who are crafting a narrative, and then you have a panel from all of the judges of the boxing centers in the world, right? An international panel. The UK, Japan, United States, Canada, same shit.
All right. Can I ask you a question? Get to smoke. With all due respect, sir, the only thing that I was asking is if
I was addressing young guy, not you. So there's just so you understand that. But go ahead.
Yeah.
Reiterate your question.
I'm posing a question to you with all due respect. You know what I'm saying, what I'm saying is, so if you have Spence, you know what I'm saying, as the let's say the WBC, the WBO, and the IBF champion, and Crawford is the WBO champion, like why are they not, closely sanctioned in the top two or three? You know what I'm saying? Why can't these sanctioning bodies force these guys to fight each other? Because we know that these guys are the best fighters. You know what I'm saying? We know that Spence could be the best fighter, and maybe Terence Crawford the second one. But why aren't they, these sanctioning bodies, making these fights happen? You know what I'm saying? Like, why
Right.
isn't mandatory? That's the question.
No, I got you. So your question is a micro question that Young God was talking about the macro of, right? But they both come down to the same issue. Cash, the international nature of fucking of boxing, and just the fact that each fight has its own economy.
Yeah.
And each belt, each sanctioning body is a privately owned organization with a profit motive at its core.
Yeah, no, I agree with that.
Right.
But
so
like
the idea
just,
that they're going to face guy that they think that they can force Terence Crawford or Errol Spence to do something, like they need these belts. Like the sanctioning bodies can overplay their hands in these kind of situations. It's not as though like people, right? So we are seeing with Devin Haney the sort of the flip side of what it means to what the belts actually represent, right? It's a historical record. They can never take away the accomplishment. They can never take the accolade away from you. But not all undisputed runs and titles are the same.
yeah, not everybody's working together to get this stuff done. They're not working.
Well, I'm just saying that the sanctioning bodies don't have necessarily the kind of leverage when you have this kind of money and these kind of stakes involved. Yeah. At a certain point, it does become a situation like Tank, where he makes way fucking more money than everybody else in fucking welterweight division. Like if the numbers are like close to, I don't, not Tank himself, but his fights, what they generate in revenue.
Yeah, but my only thing is like, okay, Terence Crawford being the WBO champion, Spence being, the champion. Oh shit. Being the other champion. So wouldn't he be the second best champion? So wouldn't he be
Wait, Terence Crawford and who?
And Spence, Errol Spence Jr. He's a boxer. He fights at 142.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about? The WBO? Okay, wait, hold up a second. Are you now? Okay, let me just make sure I'm understanding. Are you saying that the rating systems are messed up because the champions of opposite sanctioning bodies are not in the ranking bodies? Like once you become a champion of a sanctioning body, you're no longer in the rankings of another sanctioning body, and that's wrong? Is that what your question is about?
Well, if you determine who's the best of the best, it's not. It shouldn't be that far fetched where you.
If you determine who's the you that's determining this, who's the best of the best, is that not decided?
Anybody with eyes.
Anybody with eyes. So you and I. So anyone who is cited should be determining anybody who's watching.
Nah. Well, what he's been saying is like Terence Crawford should be ranked number 1 in every sanctioning body.
Exactly.
That's what he's saying.
Because he would be
that's what I'm saying. That's correct.
That's what I'm saying.
So we're correct right now. The way that all of these sanctioning bodies have
that's what I'm trying to understand. Why isn't Terence Crawford? And then this is a question. It's not an
I got you. And I'm trying to that's why I asked
what is the logic behind it? Like why can't
okay, hold on a second. I got it. I understand the question. I asked for a clarification. Young Africa gave it, and you agreed with him. So now I can proceed. Right.
All good.
So right. These sanctioning bodies that you're saying, right, that need to get together to come up with the rules, came up with this rule that if you become a champion of any sanctioning body, you're outside of the rankings. This is one of the reasons why they just came up with another rule to get rid of all the titles, because guys with these ceremonial titles were no longer eligible to be in other sanctioning bodies' rankings, right? So like Joe Joyce with the gold belt in the WBC wasn't ranked anywhere else. And he also wasn't even ranked in the WBC.
Cool.
Right? Or Dylan White wasn't ranked. So what, like the thought process was they were going to have really they're just going to like sort of try to make exclusive fighters to the best of their ability, right? By just like incentivizing them to become champions in a particular sanctioning body and then removing them from the rankings from other sanctioning bodies, right? That's really what it is. Yeah, it's just like I said, it's all like profit motive. This particular thing has been the championship title hustle, but they also just got rid of it because it's been too much of it. But yeah, that's like the thought process has always been money, like I said. But but they went too far with it. They're scaling back, but it's still the case that they have interim champions, right?
Yeah, this shit gets fucking crazy. But my logic is like, okay, if you are the WBO champion, you should kind of be, the number one mandatory, you know what I'm saying? Or close to, especially if you're fucking Terence Crawford, close to, you know what I'm saying? But, you explained it well. Yeah, they have a motive, they have an objective, they, you know what I'm saying? That's just fucking insane. It's crazy. You know what I'm saying? they want
to be like, you're our champion. The question is, when you become unified champion, each one of them is saying you're our champion, right?
Yeah, it's like leagues, minor leagues, and within leagues, and like it's fucking crazy. Like you are the WBC champion.
Like everyone like likens the UFC to like boxing. So if you use that metaphor, if you were the UFC champion and then you're also the Bellator champion and also the other fucking thing, like it's like none of those guys, all of those different organizations consider themselves to be independent organizations.
Yeah, I see them because they all get independent money too.
Right. They all have their own fucking network, all the shit. Like they have different relationships with different promoters, all that stuff.
Benefits, yeah. Man. So how can this fight happen? Get the smoke.
What do you mean? How can it happen?
Spence and Crawford. Like how can you
on Showtime? Showtime pay-per-view?
Yeah, that's the only thing. Damn.
No, it's not how. That is a thing. I mean,
it is the thing, right? It is.
Yeah, that's probably that. I'm just saying, not only that how, I'm thinking that's what is going to happen.
What do you think? When do you think it's going to happen?
Next.
Wow, next year. Shit. Is everybody okay with that? Is everybody okay with fucking that happening next year?
I said next. I didn't say next year.
Yeah, next or next year. I didn't say
it just needs to happen, man. I don't care when.
It could happen. It could happen this year. It could happen next. It could happen
next
this
month.
Year, next year. But
not next month. Not next month.
No, I'm just saying there's no fights in between it. They're going to fight each other next in their next fights.
They got to. Yeah, they're trying to make Bud Crawford have a fucking year and a half layoff before they get in the ring. That's crazy, man.
No, so what I see is Terence Crawford playing chicken with PBC. He's not gonna fold. He's not gonna give up. He's just like, all right, you give up. I'm not gonna give up. I'm not gonna give up. You don't give up. You know what I'm saying? Like they're like, all right. I'm saying they're at a standstill. But we need this shit to happen so that things can move along. So all these other fighters can fight for all these other belts. You know what I'm saying? My opinion.
Hey, but I want to come back to the topic of the industry of boxing because it's a very interesting conversation. So, Smoke and Cosmic, y'all don't think the box, say for example, all the rank fighters come together, all the rank fighters, all the divisions come together, unionize. They can't press for a centralized body that controls.
They don't have enough money. You need to have big money. They don't have enough money.
Okay, hold on a second. Hold up a second.
But the press for a centralized system. Let me finish. But a centralized system, right? That controls proper rankings, title fights, mandatories, all of that, and they have things like pay structures, kind of like NBA, where they got levels. They got. And then everything else. And then if a fighter's huge, then he gets the back end money in a certain percentage. But a champion gets like a solid 5-10 mil. For example,
just hold on before you go through your entire dialogue tree for this utopian labor force. Let me just explain something to you about the nature of these pop-up live events and the way capitalism is practiced in the largest market for boxing on earth in the United States by a lot. Like, so if you combine every other boxing market, we still would dwarf it exponentially, right? The amount of money that comes through this market. First off, just as a micro thing, and this is no shade on Canelo, I'm only using that as an example, because maybe he would be more empathetic or sympathetic to this idea than some other fighter, but I'm just going to use him as an example. What would be the incentive of Canelo to make less money so guys on the under card for some other organization on some other network can get more cash?
Why is the assumption that he gets less money? Why is the assumption he gets less money?
Because, well,
it's kind of like welfare thinking. Like, I'm gonna.
No, it's not even. But no, it is the reason why he would get less money is because for the system, for this idea to work, because the sanctioning bodies are on such slim margins, for this idea to work, you would have to lower you would have to at some point, not cap necessarily, but you definitely have to lower the top earners so the bottom earners could get more. It's not like
not necessarily. Not necessarily because
like the fat cats.
No, not necessarily, because the centralized body, right? For example, let's just take a copy paste system of like the NBA, for example, right? And just copy paste it to boxing, okay? And take all the illogical politics and let's just say it's possible
where the money goes. What happens? You're trying to tell you where the money is spent. I'm telling you where the money is going. Where the money is coming from and where it's going. You're telling you're saying like let's restructure it to who it goes to, and I'm telling you what.
No. Because you know what happens in my hypothetical restructuring is that more money is going to come in, bro. More money from commercial interests are going to come in. That's why they get multi-billion-dollar commercial network deals. They'll get advertisements. They get year-long.
Before you get into this idea,
year-long wages and all that.
Yeah, before you get into this idea, there's a reason why they don't. To the extent they get into it now, and the reason why they aren't into it to a greater extent. Right. Like I said, like I was saying to you, these are privately owned individual companies that are putting on live events. That's it. It's like saying, fuck. There's so to the extent that to the extent that you can get on television, right? Then you can become unionized in that way, right? Then you can get your SAG and your AFTRA and all that other stuff, right? For being a television performer. So many watch hours get you that fucking union thing. But outside of that, like fighters, the government doesn't want to be involved in an endeavor where part of the cost of doing business is death. Like they're reticent to get involved in that thing, right? So you have to,
for example, a recent fight has an example of Australian government that subsidized the Cambosos fight, bro.
But
so governments do get involved.
Now you're talking about again. You're back now to the UN idea of like this thing that's like there's not enough. There's no okay. So there's not enough will at this point for that to be in a viable.
I acknowledge that there's no will from the commercial interests that control boxing right now.
I mean, there's no will from anyone.
The source of this coming is from the fighters. The unionization of the fighters is what's going to force it to happen.
Hold up, you don't understand what I'm saying to you. to
Can I say something,
get
please?
a international overarching governing body. First off, people don't even want that shit for their basic needs, right? Like this idea of like a one world government is like fought against like damn near universally globally, right? Like you're talking about
No,
applying this
I'm just saying
concept.
it's based in America. If anyone wants to come and fight in these sanctioning bodies that
Got
are
it.
based
That's
in
what I'm saying.
America,
What
they
you're
gotta
saying is,
go to these people. That's like the
and what I'm
NBA. All
telling
these
you is,
people from
you're
Spain
telling
and
everybody,
EuroLeague.
Up, please.
Luka Doncic comes to the NBA.
Can I
Slovenia ain't got
clear
beef with
this up,
that. He
please?
chose to go to the NBA. You know what I mean? Like that's what I
right,
mean. The EuroLeague ain't stopping him, and they can't stop him because you got the free will to do that. That's what I mean.
right. You're talking right. So if the idea of leagues and this idea of unions are all federalized, right? Like if you're talking about the United States, right now you're talking about countries that have no interest in ceding their power to the United States for their own fucking indigenous culture and sports, just for the sake of like fans like feeling like they have a grievance that needs to be fucking addressed, and they feel like a socialistic fucking solution should be applied to fucking boxing to fix the fact that they're not getting the fights that they want, right? Because I think at the end of this whole thing is, if you're trying to address like the wealth inequality in boxing, sure. If you're trying to get the fights that you want like when you want them, unionizing is not the way you do that.
Right.
Well, first of all, the only sanctioned body in the United States is IBF.
Okay. But this is the
All
thing.
the other states,
boxing
bodies are outside of the United States.
Look. The
No, he's saying
sports
secede all that to the United
in
States.
the
Like,
Americas, they don't need all of the global funding and things like that. NBA is fine. Everything else is fine.
Boxing is
all
a
these
global
things.
sport, though. It's not a United States sport. It's a worldwide sport.
No cap.
That's why it's a world title.
It's a completely owned thing. It's like only owned. There's like there's 32 teams that all are owned, right? That's it. That's the entire deal. Like in boxing, there's like 18,000. It's I don't know how many promotional companies there are. There's no one that owns boxing. That like what you wind up owning is a league, and you can try to own a league, but boxing is way too fucking unruly because like literally like boxing happens, once or twice a year. No, it happens everywhere, all over the globe, every fucking single day.
Yeah, but in one country, maybe once or twice a year.
No, every single country, everywhere. And it has forever, because every time somebody has two fucking fists, they fucking fight. And it happens from when you're babies, like, and you're working with somebody takes your toy. Like, that's what I'm saying. It's a very primordial fucking thing. There is no way to like, hey, you know what? Let's put a league on like punching people in the fucking face. Like, that's never. Right. It's not that thing.
Two people could agree to punch each other in the face for other people's entertainment any place in the world.
Correct.
It's like,
and if you look at how many cards there are, right? Even with the Queen's death, we still had fucking cards. We still had boxing. We only talk about certain cards, but we don't ever cover. Like, I don't know if you ever covered Dominican boxing or Thai boxing or Japanese boxing. That shit is happening. Like, there's always bouts. Russian boxing. There's always fucking cards every weekend.
I think
literally every day of the week,
main picture is that Australia spent millions of dollars to make that Cambosis fight, which most governments wouldn't do. You know what I'm saying? It was a government funded kind of situation to bring back tourism, to bring back people to come back to Australia. You know what I'm saying? That's an effort that they want to do. That's something that some countries are willing to invest. And that's something that their COVID funded, you know what I'm saying, government plan was in place. They have money for that. You know what I'm saying?
The tourism that they were talking about. The tourism that they're talking about was local tourism, Australia and New Zealand, not like international tourism.
But that's to motivate people to come back outside to fucking fill up a.
Yeah, but I got you. I just so you understand, that's a regional thing. Like this idea that we're gonna have.
It's not gonna happen. Yeah, it's not gonna happen. We don't need that. We don't need that to happen in the United States because the NBA is gonna be fine. MLB is gonna be fine. You know what I'm saying?
MLB is
NFL is gonna be fine. We don't need to, fucking give government support to these sports in here in the United States. That's what they don't understand. Here in the United States, the Sox are fucking selling out. The Cubs are
No,
selling out.
this is not it.
Motherfuckers are
That's not
selling
it.
out.
That's not it. All those things that you just mentioned are federally regulated. Right. The issue that
But
he
not
is talking
federally
about,
funded.
They funded at the amateur level. They're funded in schools. They're funded in the institutions that play on the weekends that become the pro players that we see, right? So it is funded in an indirect way, man. You know what I mean?
No, that's called public schools. That's public schools. We don't. That's different. You're talking Soviet shit.
College. What about college?
That you Soviet shit.
Well, the boxing used to be in high schools as a sport you could take up back in the day. They stopped doing that. Just like the amateur sport is dying, people need to focus on that if they want to talk about structure and all this. They need to focus on amateur boxing and saving that, because pro boxing is always going to be the wild, wild west. The fighters are in control of their careers more than ever so, and it should be that way. Terence Crawford and Errol Spence would get in the ring when Terence Crawford and Errol Spence want to get in the ring, and nobody can say shit about it. That's just what it is.
Bro, why do you say the fighters are more in control than ever of their careers?
Because they decide. Because they have more knowledge than they ever had before. They decide who they want to fight, when they want to fight, how much they want to get paid. They got to agree to all this. It's in the contract. They can negotiate all these terms. So the more knowledgeable the fighter is, the more empowered they are to make decisions, and they should be able to have this power because they're the ones getting in the ring and fighting. Nobody else is getting in the ring and fighting for them.
All right, so let's just put like to put into perspective, some kind of perspective, so you can understand what this is. Let's say on Friday, we don't want to talk about Thursday cards. Let's just talk about Friday and Saturday cards. Right, at any given place in a country that has boxing as a one of their major sports, you may have 2 cards, right? Each day, 2 on Friday, 2 on Saturday. Right, on those cards, you may have, let's call it 5 fights. It's probably more than that, but let's just call them 5 fights on each one. Right, so 4 cards, you got 20 fights. 2 fighters in each fight, you're talking about 40 people, right? That's every fucking weekend, right? So if sanctioning bodies are getting 3% from the most expensive fucking fights that there are, like from the Canelo fights, from the AJ and Wilder, Fury, the Triple G's, whoever, Loma, whoever the fuck is making fucking money, they're getting 3% of that. How in the entire fuck are they supposed to be doing that if you do that just on 2 days a week? For 52, what is it? 40 times 52, right? It's 220, and then 2 times 20, 24. Yeah,
it's 2,000 something.
More like 20,000. 2 zeros. Yes, more like 20,000. Yeah, you're talking about 20,000 motherfuckers just on 2 days alone. Like, where is this supposed to be coming from? It has to come from increased fees. You're thinking that it will come from corporate sponsorship, but what would there be incentive? Like, because they're unionized? Right, in the United States, they are resistant to unions, right? Like they call it socialism and kick you out the fucking door.
Facts. They're like,
it's just kind of like, if I'm Errol Spence, and I don't mean that Errol Spence would, or I don't know if he is, or if he would, maybe he would be like, yeah, I'm all down for it. Let's like fucking solidarity and union. But I don't think he's getting punched in the face to feed some other person's family that also isn't getting punched in the face by him.
It's interesting, man. Interesting conversation, bro. I'd say it's in the interest of the boxers to come together because they get paid more in the long run, bro. They'll be getting paid more, but that's just me.
I think I think in this case
More
it should
benefits
be
like healthcare, things like this, bro. That's like
yeah, but
crazy
see,
if they don't come
and that's
together
the
for that.
thing. It should be that should be handled on the federal level, and these corporations should have should pay their fair tax. Is what you're is literally that is the issue. But moreover, what you're talking about is just the entire labor force, the way that they need to interact with their the upside of their labor, right? But the boxers don't have this issue. Like boxers, for the most part, at least the bigger ones in the United States, get to participate in so much. They exploit so much of their labor that it doesn't become like they're not incentivized to spread that that leverage to guys that aren't in their position, right?
That's true. I understand that.
It's not
Yeah,
in
that's a
their
good question.
interest to be fighting in Las Vegas, though, right? Get the smoke because they be fucking getting taxed like a motherfucker. You know what I'm
I
saying?
mean, everyone. Listen, your state taxes is a thing. You have to pay, and who the hell's fighting in Vegas? Like Texas doesn't even have an income tax. Not only is the corporate tax like really nice, but they don't have. This is just it's just, and that's the thing about. Oh, all right. Let's again one of the foundational things
No,
about.
it's not that
Hold
complicated.
up, Akazi. Hold up.
What's that?
Let me just finish this. Let me finish this real fast. One of the foundational organizations in boxing, in professional boxing, is the Association of Boxing Commissions. And this is all of the different state commissions in the United States and all of the indigenous nations and all the casinos, all that shit.
I agree.
All of the pro fucking commissions that sanction that allow fighters to fight have an overarching organization. That organization has the thing that it has to adhere to is the Ali Act and whatever state laws, a particular thing. So Vegas doesn't have to adhere to goddamn Rhode Island or none of that shit. Like every state that has an athletic commission, they have their own rules. Not everywhere charges the same tax. Not everywhere needs to charge the same tax.
No, I don't disagree because you remember how like Top Rank was trying to do fucking fights in Macabu? What not Macabu?
You talking about the fighter?
No,
you talking about Canelo trying to fight the cruiserweight?
Yeah, I was talking about that. No, Top Rank in China.
Macau.
Yeah. Not Macabu. Sorry, they're not fighting on Macabu, but they were trying to fight in Macau. Yeah.
Top Rank did fight in Macau. They didn't try to fight in Macau.
They did. Yeah, they did fight in Macau. Yeah, they have a different tax, law there. You know what I'm saying? So they've been trying to, fight in certain countries so that their fighters don't get taxed as much. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to, bypass, paying as much taxes.
Yeah, that's true. Arabia got no taxes, bro. Saudi Arabia got no tax, man. No income tax. I think you're internationally you still get taxed by your national country though, even if you get paid overseas or if you get paid
but if you keep your money overseas, if you keep your money overseas, you know what I'm saying?
That's true. I don't know how they got it set up, but that's true. I don't know how it's set up.
UK is 50%.
Yeah,
that's interesting, man.
Big money problems, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly, bro. Exactly. But
now where are you gonna be at?
I still feel like the interest in the long run of boxing. So when you say someone like Smoke had a good point, like Canelo, what's the incentive for Canelo to come and unionize with these dudes below him, right? What's the incentive for dudes that are making, tens of millions to incentivize and help the guy at the bottom? Well, once upon a time, they were at the bottom. So essentially, it would be empathy, compassion, and love for the sport of boxing to help out the others. And they don't really have to take a pay cut. I don't think they need to. My system ain't a whole thought out process, but they don't have to take a pay cut at all. I don't think so. I think there's enough money in boxing where even the top guys get paid more, man. We talk about networks taking 70% of the back end money, 60% of the back end money. That's crazy, bro. Networks shouldn't be getting paid that much. They should be fronting money for these dudes. They should be fronting money. Like does the NBA pay networks or do the networks pay the NBA? and then they get paid through advertisements and eyes that watch that shit. This is the crazy part of boxing, bro.
No, so the issue with the NBA is that that makes it different than the other leagues is that the players are also owners, so they participate in all of that shit. They actually do get cuts of all of those revenues, right? What you talk about now is sharing the profits of one fight amongst every fighter. Meanwhile, these things are all siloed off and they're all individual organizations, and these guys are risking their fucking lives for their particular families, right? This is not like a universe, like boxing is a global sport. Like the guy who is taking a punch in the face in Cincinnati is not trying to fucking fund the family of some guy in goddamn Indonesia. Right? Like how is that fucking like what is and you're saying that there's not it's they don't have to take a pay cut, but it isn't like as though the corporate sponsorship is like the reason why we don't fund boxing more is because it's not unionized. Like that's not the issue, right? It's like there's all sorts of reasons why boxing is either like all like depending on the event garners a whole bunch of corporate sponsorship or maybe not a whole lot.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying, Smoke, because like boxing is so big. Like, how far are you going to unionize boxing? How far are you going to stretch it? How far are you going to protect it? Because it's a global sport. So if you can protect American fighters, let's say if you have a union of American fighters, you know what I'm saying, then you can protect them and give them benefits. But you can't give benefits to all of these fighters. You know what I'm saying? You can't cover, you know what I'm saying, the all global sport, you know what I'm saying, as opposed to like the NBA where you have a league, you know what I'm saying, when you have fractions, you know what I'm saying, like boxing is big, you know what I'm saying, like
the difference is NBA players work for the NBA or the boxers, the promoters work for the boxers.
They're partners with the NBA, right? They don't work for the NBA, but they're partners.
No, they work for the NBA. The NBA controls their image. When NBA say they gotta have, if NBA used to have them wear a dress code, they couldn't wear certain clothes. If the NBA say do this, they got to do it. They get paychecks. They don't.
No, not really. But if they disagree, they can go on strike, bro. And then there's a lockout season, and they can hold out because they unionize. That's my point, huh?
McDonald's workers can go on strikes too. They still McDonald's employees. The difference is boxers don't.
I don't know. I think they're sole traders, bro. I don't think they're employees. Like you gotta go to a job interview to get employed by an employer. These guys are individual sole traders, their own businesses.
They do get interviews. They come to their houses. That's what the scouts.
Yeah, they do the whole college. Yeah. Okay, that's the process. And then once they're drafted, they're a business, right?
Well, it depends, right? And for boxing, sometimes they're just contracted labor. Other times they're actually the owners of their business. Right. So the guys who are the owners of their own businesses, right, the idea that they're going to unionize, you're asking them to not be owners of their own business and to remain permanent labor.
Man down promotions.
That's very interesting. Yeah. Very interesting point.
Boxers pay everybody on their team. They responsible for everybody on their team's salary. Like, it's not the same thing as a football player, NBA player.
No, but
that's why we're comparing them, bro, because they're not the same. That's true. That's facts. That's why we're bringing it up again.
A lot of these guys, they try to have their promotional companies, right? They represent themselves, right? So like you have like Man Down Promotions, you have Devin Haney Promotions, you have all of these promotions, Mikey Garcia Promotions, you have TMT, you know what I'm saying? Like, all of these promotions. So they're supposed to represent themselves as an individual company.
You can still have that. For example, LeBron James has Clutch agency, so like he doesn't have to relinquish ownership of that.
Outside of NBA,
right? That's a sports agency. That's a whole different business. Separate from being a basketball player.
Yeah, you're not in
right.
the NBA.
But the idea, right? So the league, right? The owners do provide. Right. So the thing is, if you're going to do it, your idea, it would have to work for an organization, not for the entire sport of boxing. like the NBA, the way that you're describing it, it's as if
Like
the
a boxing
NBA,
league. Yeah.
the NBA is the entire sport of basketball, right? So,
It's
and
not,
one
but
of
yeah,
the
it's
things,
just the best. It's just the best league. It's not the whole league. It's not
it's
the
not
whole
even
world.
the
It's just
best of
the best.
league. It's just the thing, right? So when
No,
and
it's
one,
not the best.
so hold
What?
up a second. Hold up.
It's not the
And
best.
one, so and one and Rutgers is also the best. Also, Drew League is also the best, and it has absolutely nothing to do with the NBA players go and play there, and they get runs with other people, but
Yeah,
it's not.
it's the
But
best.
it's a
Drew
different
League is
kind
not
of
the
best.
best on its own. It's because the best players from the
No,
NBA
it's the
come to
best.
the Drew League.
No,
Huh?
no, it's not the no. Before they were in the
And
NBA,
what's more significant?
what I'm saying,
Come on
when
now.
it comes to the best, they all go through the same thing. They may go through AAU ball. That's another thing that's the best. You can play Division I basketball. That's also the best, right? Like all of these places have the idea of the best for what it is, right? That's and they have their own slice of the sport, but it's really just the sport. What you're saying is because a league is structured a particular way, let's apply that to the entire sport. But meanwhile, all you can do that maybe if you were to translate as an apples to apple, 1-to-1 like comparison, it would be like making Top Rank fucking unionized.
Okay. Instead of saying the whole sport global, which makes it complex, how about we just say for fighters that fight in America then? Fighters that fight in America.
It wouldn't even work for America. That's not even what happens in. That's not even what happens in basketball. In professional basketball, you also have all of these fucking things, all of these leagues that are not the NBA. Like literally, what you're talking about when you say the NBA is one.
No, but
specific
that's what I'm
organization.
saying. It's the best. We're talking about the best. We're talking about the best.
Yes, that's what I'm trying. Right, you don't.
I said ranked fighters coming together. I don't know.
You don't
I'm talking
understand
about
what I'm
ranked
saying.
fighters.
I'm talking about your analogy that you're trying to apply the NBA, which is an organization, to an entire sport. The only thing you can do that whatever you think is the best doesn't actually matter because in the sport of boxing, the idea of the best, right, is done by sanctioning body, not by league, right? And
hey, come on,
Dude, there's never going to be a best. You understand that, right? There's no best. There's always a dispute because there's always another challenger. There's no such thing. It's never undisputed. There's always going to be another challenger.
For example, I understand. No. I don't agree with that. For example, right now, Devin Haney is the best lightweight in the world. That's undisputable.
No, it's not. He hasn't beaten Tank when Cambosos had
That's undisputable right now. They haven't fought, but right now it's undisputable. Until they fight, that's a different question. But right now it's undisputable.
The white people debate why people want to see Tank and Devin fight again.
Because people are Tank fanboys. That's why.
Hold up a second.
Yeah, because it's a dispute. You got to fight to settle the dispute.
There's no dispute. He's literally the undisputed champion. I don't know what he's doing. Literally, undisputed means undisputable, bro. I don't know what.
That means you're undisputed champion. Because you're the champion, doesn't mean you're the best.
Hey, can we go one at a time? Hey guys, can you stop
the champions lose all the time. Champions lose their best all the time.
So it's just like saying just because you won the NBA championship, that doesn't mean you were the best. Like that's crazy, bro.
No, yeah, it's that season. Then the next season is entirely starts from scratch. That's why you can't compare.
Hold up a second.
Like NBA.
Just like I said, hey, can you
Yeah,
Oh, guys, stop it. Just hold up a second. Check it out. Like what you just said, Devin Haney is the best. It's undisputable. That's what I'm saying. Right now, the best is determined by sanctioning body. That what you just said is what I was talking about. And just what No Cap said is the other side of this whole thing. Tank Davis, right now, even if he did 250,000 pay-per-views, his fight garnered $20 million. That's like, what is the why in the entire fuck would they be like, oh yeah, I'm the one getting punched in the face, I am the one garnering the cash, but like through some sort of empathy when I was catching fucking hell.
No, you got this assumption that they're taking less smoke. That's a ridiculous assumption. That
they're not taking less.
Yeah, I am. I'm definitely am because all institutionalized sports like the NBA, when they unionize and they did lobby for their interest, they got paid more. That's a fact, bro. That's just a fact. That's just a fact.
Yes, the NBA correct. That I keep telling you, the NBA players got paid more. That's it. So if you want to take your thing,
Yeah,
about
the best got paid more. That's what we're talking about. The best.
No, we're
bro.
talking about the organization. That N1 was okay. Was N1 the best?
Was what? What is M1?
Okay, you don't remember the N1
Oh
mixtape.
my God!
Oh,
N1
N1.
What the
No,
fuck?
no, they were the best. They were street
Africa.
ballers. They were street
Young
ballers. They weren't the
Africa.
best players in the world. No, they weren't. They weren't. You know what? Skip to Malou. Skip to Malou used to be in the in N1, right? He went to the NBA and he's a role player, bro. He ain't the best though, but he went to the league.
He started on the fucking finals team. Like, what are you talking about?
Okay.
Role player. Anyway,
See, why are you comparing NBA? NBA is a
role player, bro.
Because he's an NBA star player. NBA is a different rule set. It's a different sport than streetball. NBA is different than European basketball.
Do you understand?
European basketball has different rules than
Hey,
NBA.
hold up. We don't have a consensus understanding that the NBA is the best league in the basketball in the world. That's not a consensus.
Yes, because
I'll try this one more time.
Because it started basketball.
A league is not the sport. Right?
It's
to
the
support
Premier
the
League.
basketball is not the league of fucking
Smoke.
So,
No
so,
one's
so
talking
hold up
about
a second.
that, bro.
Hold
You
up
always
a second.
make obvious points. We know that, bro. Hey, you don't need to dumb it down, though. That's the point, bro.
But you keep saying, but you keep making the same thing. Hey, let's make boxing like the fucking NBA. The NBA
Which is an organized team sport. At least compare boxing to tennis or a single man sport. Like, why are you comparing boxing to an organized team sport?
Man, it's just a structure, bro. There's a lot of
You can't
institutions that are
boxing like
structured
basketball.
like
That's
that.
retarded, man.
Okay, how about this? They keep telling you the same thing. I would try one more tact with you. It doesn't scale. It's fine when you have a finite group of people with a finite group of owners. It doesn't scale to the national level. It doesn't scale to the international level.
It doesn't scale when I'm fucking beating your fucking face in. How about that,
bro?
We
We got things like the Olympic Games, the Olympic Games that scale to the whole world. Boxing is run on an amateur level in the Olympics. Has been doing that for 100 years, and we can't do that for pro boxing.
Right. Boxing is leaving the Olympics because of the corruption in boxing.
Okay, but it's been happening since the beginning of the Olympics. So why can't that happen in the pro boxing?
It doesn't even happen in the amateur boxing anymore. Like, you're trying to have a thing.
No.
You say, hey, you know what? This happens in the Olympics. Literally, the Olympics is discontinuing boxing. So it's not happening in the Olympics.
Man, it's been happening for 100 years, Smoke. So why can't it happen, man?
It doesn't work because as soon as
it's been working for 100 years, man.
Because
it's been
as soon as you introduce money, it becomes corrupt, bro.
Everything becomes corrupt. We're saying boxing today ain't corrupt. It's just been corrupt.
Got robbed. All these fighters got robbed in amateur boxing. It's been corrupt. Nobody cares about amateur boxing,
pro
bro.
boxing. What's the difference, bro?
Amateur boxing is a dead sport. Pro boxing is still alive. You know what I'm saying?
Slow it down.
Pro boxing's dying slow. That's okay. It's dying
okay,
slow.
but it's not. They're just not conceding. They're just not doing what you want them to do because they're the ones doing it. You're a spectator commenting on what people do, what people are actually doing. You want to change the sport. You got to get in the sport. You got to get in the sport and change it.
I don't know.
Talking about the shit.
Why doesn't boxing, nigga? We keeping boxing alive, nigga. Fuck what you talking about, nigga. Nigga, we saving boxing, nigga. Nigga, we saving boxing right here, nigga.
Exactly. Young Africa.
Bro, I'm talking about the industry. Why are you getting emotional about my state? I'm talking about the industry, bro, and what they're doing and their moves.
Life is
It's not boxing dead, but you got YouTubers. You got people that play the fight making a living off boxing. They pay more than MMA fighters. How boxing dead?
Better than what it's ever been. The fuck you talking about?
Pro boxing, you got people that can't even fight making money off boxing. What are you talking about? You got people that can't even fight making money boxing. You saying boxing's dead?
I'm saying boxing's dying slow, man. Hey, you don't see. You're mad at me, but y'all got UFC has been taking market share from boxing for years now.
Dana White talking points. I knew when you're doing the Dana White talking points.
Why y'all
you started
mad?
talking about fucking NBA that the Dana White shit was gonna come right after it, bro.
Man, whatever.
How the whole UFC is getting on boxing, bro? Like, listen, Ronda Rousey is not going to be Floyd Mayweather. Conor McGregor's not going to be Floyd Mayweather. UFC
bro, it ain't about that. You already know it ain't about that.
Like, dude. Hey,
listen, why ain't all these YouTubers and athletes doing MMA? Why they boxing in?
Fuck
your life. Money yet, bro.
Fuck your life.
Because boxing ain't create.
Suck my dick.
I'm saying it's dying slow.
Suck
I didn't
my
say it's
dick.
dead. What?
Bitch, you're dying slow.
Yo, bitch, you dying slow too, bitch. Getting emotional about something you got no control over, bitch ass. What you talk about? The fuck? I'm making statements that are facts, bro. And you out here emotional about a sport that you like that is fucking over the fans for years, bro. What are you talking about? Fuck out of here, man. That's fucking ridiculous.
So why are you here then? If you feel
All
like
right,
that,
fuck it. I'm out then, man. Bitch ass niggas.
Get the fuck up out of here. Get your bitch ass up out of here, pussy.
Talking nonsense. It's
See,
boxing
this
right here,
is
bitch.
my point I was about to agree to. I was like,
Here's
the fans, these fake fans, it's
without making personal attacks and all this shit, what you're actually expressing is a Dana White marketing point presented as a fact.
Right, that's all I was. When you got, that's why I brought up the facts. It was like you got people that can't even fight, making money off boxing. They ain't trying to do MMA or having like these YouTubers ain't doing MMA fights. They doing boxing. That they want to box because boxing is the sport, is the premier combat sport. It's not even close.
And what's funny is he went from unions like saving boxing to UFC shit. The most underpaid fucking dangerous sport on the face of the earth.
Fucking weirdos coming in
watch,
with their
right?
fucking
That
agendas
most
and
people
shit.
watch.
None assaults us with this fucking stupid ass shit. Fuck your fucking life, bitch. You can't fucking throw hands. I'll slap the shit out of you.
Some people just don't like to hear facts, and then they get mad when they come over. Because I mean, that union shit was the dumbest shit. I was being nice. I ain't say that's a dumbass idea or that shit is retarded. I was trying to put it bluntly to him, like, look, you ain't even in boxing. You don't understand the business of boxing to even make these comments. How you gonna tell somebody that's making millions of dollars doing this shit and been doing it for decades how to run their business, dog? You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
it's like how you gonna tell Jeff Bezos how the Amazon need to be when this
Boxing
nigga the richest man in the world and shit?
gave everybody the path. Wrestling, UFC, they gave everybody the paths, the weigh-ins, the fucking face-offs. They get everybody the fucking blueprint. You know what I'm saying? We've been here. We've been doing this shit.
There's so many
Fuck outta
issues
here.
all at
so
once.
much culture. Fuck out of here.
I mean, this dude is like, okay, so we're not getting the fights that we want. So what we need to do is make sure all fighters get paid a living wage, and insurance companies started insuring all boxers globally. Like, bro, like, do you understand how
But see, it's not true.
Global welfare.
You getting the fight for war stuff is bullshit too, man. That's like these. That's why I can't stand these internet boxing fans, because they just on some fucking bullshit, man. They ain't really boxing fans. They drama, internet reality show boxing fans.
It's weird.
You know what I'm saying? And it's like how we not getting fights we want when.
No.
See, Charlie already proved that everything they say is dumb. They don't care about the belts. They don't care about the best fight, the best, because he did all that, and he still don't get no respect. You know what I'm saying? Charlie should be at the top of the goddamn pound for pound list. He's the only nigga that beat everybody in his division. He KO'd everybody in his division. He got all them straps and beat everybody. He beat multiple generations of fighters. You know what I'm saying? He been fighting championship fights for 7 years straight, and this man ain't getting no respect. So all that, the best fight, the best, he did that. All that shit about the shit matter. That shit don't matter. You know what I'm saying? So when they talking about getting his money, you can't blame him. Because when the motherfucker do everything the fans want him to do, he still don't get the respect. So it's never about that. They was just talking shit to niggas.
All right, let's get back to boxing. Let me tell y'all something. Fuck y'all. You know what I'm saying? That don't believe in boxing. You think that we're gonna support a global fucking system? That doesn't make fucking sense. You're stupid. That ideology is stupid. That logic is flawed. How? How is that sustainable? You know what I'm saying? Boxing gives you an opportunity to do your best, to become your best. If you can't do it, then get the fuck out of boxing. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's gonna be coddled, helped. You know what I'm saying? Fuck out of here. Fucking grown man sport over here. Ain't no fucking stupid shit.
Yeah. Yeah. And I mean, I think by design, boxing is the purest form of capitalism in all
Exactly.
of sports.
Agree, Smoke. Agree. Come in here, you know what I'm saying? Represent yourself, do your best, and get your shit.
It's just one guy saying, if you knock me, like, if you go back far enough, it's just a guy saying, pay us a quarter, you'll get a dollar if you can go one round with the guy. All shit. Just like, just straight, like, just hustle shit. You're supposed to get your hustle on sport.
Yeah, but where, you know how many markets are in the entire world? You know what I'm saying? Like, there's so many markets. It's crazy. It's insane, right? So, like, look, you could, two American fighters can make money here in the United States, right? But these fights are being sold in fucking Russia. They're being sold in other fucking countries, bro. It's entrepreneurship. You know what I'm saying? It's not a fucking we're just gonna pay everybody the same amount of fucking money. It doesn't work that fucking way. It's literally, you have the skills, you're able to fight, and you can fucking make this money. That's what you're gonna get. It's not fucking welfare. It's the definition of fucking capitalism.
If one of these organizations want to unionize, I think that's cool. They fucking do it. The entire sport unionizing, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, good luck with that. Try unionizing 100 people. Try that. Try getting 100 people to be a part of your fucking agenda and being like, all right, we're part of this, idea. Try that. And then you can fucking argue with people. You know how hard that is? It's not simple.
Yeah, support your local fighters. How about that? Call it good. Come on.
My bad.
I've never rooted for Triple G, not one fucking fight ever. I find myself leaning towards the old man.
Get this one out of here.
Oh, hell no, I can't do it.
Why? What do you see?
Because I'm just disgusted with the entire thing, but I'm not that disgusted. I'm not rooting for Triple G. I am rooting for. Well, I'm rooting for a dual thing. I'm rooting for a pipe dream.
So you're rooting for the continuation of the fucking Triple G, Canelo, fucking whatever?
No, I'm rooting for Triple G. I'll be ecstatic if Triple G knocked him out and then retired.
Amazing, exactly. And retires, but then he won't fight Benavidez or Charlo.
Correct. Or anybody else. Hence the word retired.
Damn. So just end it all. Let these motherfuckers fend for themselves.
I think you're starting to pick up the whole meaning of the word retired.
No, that's fine. No, that's good. Okay, so Triple G beats Canelo. Canelo loses all of his belts at 168. And then, do you honestly think that Benavidez, Triple G, and all of these guys are going to restructure the 168-pound division?
Why would you have to restructure the 168-pound division?
Why wouldn't you? If you're trying to, like, this is the thing. We want these guys to have a legitimate legacy.
The only person in the 168-pound division fighting in this fight is Canelo.
Right. No. But you still have Benavidez that Triple G would fight. So if Triple G fights and beats Canelo,
tired. I don't understand. Like I said it like 3 times already. I would see if you can wrap your mind around what the concept of retired is.
No,
ready with like 2 iterations.
So you're okay. You're okay with all of these guys restructuring the 168 division, which would be.
I don't understand. You keep saying restructure. There's only one guy in the 168-pound division fighting in this fight. There's no need to restructure.
They would have to.
There's no need to. There's only one guy fighting.
No, if Triple G is not going to continue to fight, you think he's going to fight Benavidez? He's not going to fight them. He was gonna fight
How would he
Canelo
if he
again, or he
retired?
wouldn't?
Do you not understand what
Okay,
retired
exactly.
is?
I understand what retirement is.
Okay,
Hey,
cool.
listen.
Smoke, you quick to turn on somebody's back. It's crazy.
I'm not
It's
turning
amazing.
on, bro. I'm just trying to get through this conversation. I'm not turning on you at all. I'm good. I'm just saying
What
that's
I'm
what I'm here
saying
for.
is that
I'm
it
saying
would
I find
still
myself wishing that this happened, kind of. Even though I actually really like Canelo a whole fucking lot. I don't actually like Triple G. This is actually really
right.
pains me that there's a part of me that because whatever. I don't even need to go into the why. I don't care. I'll tell you in a second. I'm done. I'm not done making my point. I'll tell you after. Can you please just stop for a second? I'm not gonna keep asking you questions while you're talking. All I'm saying is there's a piece of me that now wants for Canelo to win and to motherfucking retire, so that all of the belts
I've heard this before.
are free. That doesn't require the restructuring of any division. All it requires is that guys fight for belts.
Wait, you want Canelo to retire?
Right.
No, I want Triple G to retire.
Go ahead.
I want Triple G to retire.
Okay, I got you. That way, everybody that's has the interim belt can be the full champion. I got you.
Who the fuck ever? Yes, all these guys. If Canelo's next in line to fight for a belt and get another belt, cool. I'm not mad at Canelo being a champ at 160 or 168 or 175 if you choose to. Not mad at Canelo being a champ and continuing on. I just want all the fucking belts to be free.
I like that too. I want the belts to be free at 147, 154. I mean 140. So, but I agree with that too. But like it's just, man,
the belts are at 140.
Yeah, Josh Taylor gave up all the belts except for one.
There's a fight for the undisputed. The Tim Zoo is fighting for all the belts with Charlo. I don't know why you. I mean, that's cool.
No, I
guess
said
they could all be free in a
147
minute.
and 140. I didn't say 154. But that's dope.
I thought you did, but okay. But yeah, at 140 they are free.
So at 168, this is the thing, right? Like I think that there's possibilities for all of them. You know what I'm saying? They just have to step up.
There's no possibilities, bro. Canelo's not fighting David Morrell. He already said he's not fighting another Mexican, so David Benavidez is out. There's no possibilities.
Yeah, I don't agree with that Mexican shit, bro.
I
don't agree with that Mexican shit, bro. I know I don't agree with that shit, bro. I don't like it. I don't agree with it.
Isn't Benavidez like half Mexican?
Yeah, he's Mexican American and Ecuadorian and Mexican, something like that. He's American with it's crazy. I don't agree with that. So I'm hoping that Benavidez can happen. I'm hoping Ramirez can happen. I'm hoping what's it called a Munguia can happen. You know what I'm saying? So I don't agree with that logic. With you are limited, or you're going to exclude other fighters from fighting you. I don't agree with that. I fuck with Canelo, but yeah, I'm going to. That's the line. This is it. You know what I'm saying? H Money, you could put me on record. You know what I'm saying? I don't agree with this shit. The logic that you're going to fucking exclude fighters, you should never exclude any fighter. You should welcome any fighter at all times in any weight class, any division. If you're choosing to, you shouldn't be like, oh, I'm not gonna go to that weight class because there's Mexicans there. I'm not gonna go and fight at this weight class because of this or this and that. I won't agree with that. That's like I won't defend that. I won't agree with that. Like no, it's not it.
This is what boxing has turned into. When you're the cash cow, you can do whatever you want to do. That's all it is. You can rewrite the rules. The sanctioning body's back.
Nah, PvP,
that's what it is.
Pound for pound, bro. I'm not gonna be a part of that. You know what I'm saying? I would like for Canelo, if Canelo beats Triple G, right, and Bivol beats Ramirez beats Bivol, I would like to see that fight. But if you're telling me that somebody, their logic is, I'm not gonna fight another Mexican, you know what I'm saying? And that's the other guy that you could fight. I'm not supporting that shit. I'm not gonna be like, yeah, we're not gonna fight Mexicans. Nah, hell no. You should fight anybody, anytime, anywhere. That's a championship mindset. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I've been defending fucking Canelo for a long fucking time, but that is the line. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna defend that. It's not it. Nope. We're done.
You know what? So we just run down. He already fought Caleb. He's not going to fight Andrade. He said Andrade's not going to get the fight. He already beat Billy Joe Saunders. He's not fighting David Benavidez because he's Mexican. Jaime Munguia is at 168 now. He said, you know, he's not fighting another Mexican, so he's out. Who else you gonna fight at 68?
Yeah,
Charlo,
I know.
is it?
Charlo, we don't know what's going on with Charlo. Hopefully he's okay. Hopefully he can continue to fight. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully everything's gonna be all right. You know what I'm saying? I'm hoping that gonna happen. Yeah, I don't know. It's crazy.
So essentially, everybody's basically saying that Canelo's holding up the division.
Well, the division has been holding up themselves. So when you choose not to fight each other and you choose not to fucking step up, you're gonna just
No. I'm saying that Canelo and Triple G are holding up the division. I want them both gone.
They are both. Yeah, exactly. Cool.
They're both of them are holding up both of their divisions. With this, like when Canelo signed that fucking DAZN contract, he basically told the 168-pound division to kick rocks. He's not fighting them for 2 years.
But what is the 60 division doing?
Okay, it's not a but. That's what I'm talking about. You keep yada-yadaing the shit like I didn't just say what I said.
I didn't yada.
Yeah, you did. You're
I'm
like,
asking
oh,
you a
yeah.
question.
But those guys need to fight each other. Yeah, I'm not
Hey,
talking
that's
about
stop
I'm talking about
it.
fighting for a fucking title. You're like,
I
no,
feel-
since they can't fight for a title, they should fight each other. No shit.
Yeah.
But they should be trying to fight for a title.
Get the smoke. I asked you a question.
I know.
That
And
was
I
the
answered
only
it.
thing.
And I answered it.
Hey, no. But you got emotion about it. It's okay.
Yeah, whatever.
Okay.
I mean, 'cause I'm
That's
emotional
your
guy. I
intention.
don't know
That's
why,
how you do
I
it.
don't know
It's
why
okay.
you're not.
Go ahead.
You think apparently
How you do?
emotions are a bad thing in your world. You keep referring to him like in the negative. Like, I don't get it.
So my thing is, Triple G has 2 belts at 160. He's going up to 68 to take on Canelo. We don't even know if this might be his last fight. My thing is, I wish he would just come out and say, okay, this is my last fight. I'm going to relinquish the 2 belts I have at 160, give everybody else a chance as opposed to holding that shit. That's what's pissing me off.
Triple G, yeah. That would be amazing. That would be great. That would be good. But who else is there? It would be Janabek. Janabek would be the only champion at 160 by default.
I mean, that's only because, what's his name? Andrade moved up to 68, so.
Exactly. So Janabek he just basically got all of this just by like being patient and calling everybody out. Great.
So
Great for him.
are we gonna call him an email champion too, like we did Devin Haney?
Oh no, he's the patient one that just waited everybody out.
Yep.
He's not patient.
He's a patient.
He's a
patient email. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, he could be
Right.
the patient email champion. That's good. Go test him. Go challenge him. Go do that. You know what I'm saying? Who's calling Janabek out? You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
Who's
we're
chasing
calling
that
Janabek out. Janabek's ass is gonna stay on top rank, exactly what they all do. Talk a gang of shit and fight for fucking top rank.
That's great. Why not?
Yeah, okay, whatever. Like
Look,
that's just played out. It's not great to me. That's played out. Great is actually fighting, like actually
right.
fighting, going to place where you know the fucking smoke is, and then you fight those guys where there is, not going where you know there's nobody, and then talk shit like you were out about all that fucking action.
It's a big cloud chase. It's a big cloud chase.
No. Opportunists.
It's cloud chasing.
No, it's not cloud chasing because opportunists take advantage of their opportunity. You know what I'm saying?
Correct.
So
And then they don't talk shit.
So
When you're not
now,
taking what opportunity you're taking,
No,
are you taking when you just call people out that you're not going to fight? Everybody knows that you're not going to fight them because everyone is seeing it's not just you that they're not fighting, but everyone in every division is fighting on their own goddamn networks. So why would you be some fucking exception to this rule? Like, get the fuck out of here with this.
Oh, you talking shit to me?
I'm talking about Janabek. I'm talking about Janabek talking shit about all these fucking fighters that not on Top Rank. Like, bro, you fight on Top Rank.
But this is the thing, though. Like, okay, you are fortunate to get this opportunity, and just fucking let everybody else come to you. You know what I'm saying? Like, accept that smoke. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
they have the
nobody's
same
coming to you,
opportunity.
bro. Stop acting
Nobody
like-
wants to come. Nobody
and
wants.
he's
to come
not gonna
to
go
Janabek.
to anybody either.
Give me the
because
name.
they
Who do you?
because they don't need to go to him.
But
Who do you want him-
Janabek.
Who do you want him to come to?
Who do I want Janabek to come to?
No, who do you want to come to the Top Rank to take on him? Please tell me.
This is the thing. So if Janabek is food, go to Janabek and beat him. Take those belts
Who
from
are
him.
you talking about, bro?
Boo Andrade. Do you know that guy? The guy that was calling out fucking Eubanks?
Yeah, the guy that's
You
just
remember
moving up
him?
to 68. That guy.
The one that dropped the belt? Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, the guy. Yeah, that guy. Yeah, he
You know
moved
what
up
I'm
to
saying?
68. Absolutely.
Okay, exactly. He should
Okay,
have fought fucking.
where does he fight? What does he fight on?
Janabek. Where does he fight on? He doesn't
he
have
fight
a network. He doesn't have a promotion.
So he doesn't have a net. So his contract with DAZN and Matchroom is up now.
Yes, it's over with.
Okay, cool. So what is he?
So what is he doing? Where is he going?
He's going
What
to
is he doing?
68. Who's
And-
at 60? That's what I'm saying. Who's at 60 that you want
Pound for
Janabek to fight?
pound for pound for pound.
I'm asking the question,
You
bro.
mean to tell me that Boo Boo Andrade is going to be represented at 168? Who is representing Boo Boo Andrade at 168? Does he have fight with anybody at 168?
Does he have what's his name? Parker for the vacant?
Parker?
68
Does he?
belt?
You tell me.
I believe that's why he moved up. Yeah. What are you talking about?
Is that an established fight?
Is that not for a vacant belt at 168?
Okay. Is that me?
So you still never answer my question at 160. Who do you want Janabek?
That fight's not made. It was never made. It was a hypothetical.
So you
fight.
think this man gonna drop the belt at 160 and
he
then
already
move
did
up
it.
to 160 and move up to 68 without a title?
Listen, pound for pound. Update. Boo Boo Andrade was supposed to fight Janabek. Dropped the belt. He called out Eubanks. He was out in the streets saying, Eubanks, I will pay you $2 million to fight me.
Yeah, I know. I posted
You know what I'm
that.
saying?
Yeah,
you remember that? You
yeah.
saw that? Okay. Okay. So where is Boo Boo Andrade? Because he doesn't have a fucking fight.
I don't know I don't know where he's at. I don't know if he's fighting for the vacant belt at 168 against Parker. I don't know what
you
the fuck
don't know where he's at, but you
yeah,
keep
but I know he's
speaking
not
for
at
him.
160. So like I
You
just
keep
asked.
speaking for Boo Boo Andrade at 168.
And you're speaking for Janabek. So like I'm gonna ask you one more time.
But what I told you,
who do you
Janabek
want
is
Janabek
not
to fight at 160? I'm still waiting on my answer.
Anybody. Now he's free smoke.
You
Anybody
just no.
can come
You just
and get
said
it.
you just said you wanted
Pound
people
for
to come and get him.
Don't save your shit.
You just wanted
lost. Come on, guys.
Just lost what?
Come on,
You didn't answer
guys.
my
You
question.
just lost. It's a little simple.
You must be
Get
drinking.
out
or
of here.
something.
Come on now.
You got to be drinking or something.
You simple guy.
Right.
Easy work. Come
Easy
on.
work. You didn't answer my question. Who do you want him to fight? Who do you want him to come? Who do you want Janabek to fight on Top Rank? Who needs to come over to Top Rank to fight him? Give me the answer.
Why does Janabek need to keep on chasing anybody at 160 when
You
he
just
just
said he was calling. You just said he was free smoke. He was calling everybody out. What are you talking about?
When I'm speaking, let me speak, please.
Hurry up. Go ahead. Ask your stupid ass question. Go ahead.
Stupid ass question. Fuck you.
Oh,
bitch.
You mad now?
No. You're gonna disrespect me. I'm gonna disrespect you.
Okay, go
And
ahead.
I'm going to tell
Like
you.
I said, go ahead. Ask the stupid
Let
ass
me
question. Go ahead.
speak. You keep on saying the same fucking thing, and I'm gonna keep on slapping your fucking face, and I'm gonna keep on reminding you need to respect.
Bro,
this
just
shit.
ask the stupid
What
ass
I'm
question,
telling
bro.
you is that Boo Boo Andrade dropped his belt. So what do you expect for fucking Janabek to do? Stupid.
You just said you wanted him. You wanted people to
No,
come over the Top Rank
stop.
to take on him. You said it was free smoke. Did you not just say that stupid shit? So I'm gonna ask
Never
you one more
mentioned
time.
Top Rank.
Who do you want Janabek to fight?
You're basic.
Who do you
Oh
want
my
Janabek
God.
to fight? Give me some names.
Basically, Janabek just chased Boo Boo Andrade off of his own fucking belts. So whatever comes next is what Janabek is going to get.
And what's coming next? Him?
We
clout
don't
chasing?
know. Anybody else? How is Janabek clout chasing? You're stupid.
You're stupid.
You know what I'm saying? You're fucking defending people. Stop
I
it.
asked you a fucking question.
Come
You
on
can't
now.
even give me an
Come on.
answer. Who do you want him to
better.
fight at
Do
160?
better.
Who do you
Do
want him to
better.
fight?
Come on now.
Give me some names. Who do you want him to fight?
This is the thing.
No, I don't want to give a fuck about none of that. Who do you want him to fight?
Okay. Okay. Let me.
I'm
break
waiting
this
on
down,
it.
right?
Who do you want him to fight?
Very simple, right?
I'm very simple. Give me the answer. Who do you want him to fight?
You are very simple.
Yeah, you're very simple and stupid.
No. Yeah, of course. I know you're simple. I know you're very stupid, and I'm going. And now you're sounding robotic. Let me tell you this. I'm
still waiting on the answer, jackass.
Yeah. Okay, that's okay.
Yeah. I'm waiting. Yeah, go ahead. Who do you want him to fight, right? Bro? Go ahead.
When you relinquish your belt, which Andrade did, and Janabek gets it and becomes the fucking champion, then he's waiting for another motherfucker to step up and fucking get that belt. Because
so who do you want him to fight?
Andrade, it can be anybody. It can be Munguia. It can be fucking Jamar Charlo. It can be fucking, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? We don't know. This is the landscape. The landscape changes when these motherfuckers do these types of fucking things, these cowardly fucking things where they just fucking relinquish their fucking belts.
Isn't Jamal Charlo about to go to 68 allegedly? First of all, he ain't even fight nobody. I don't even know what's up with Jamal Charlo. Number one.
See, this is the thing.
I'm at 68 now.
Okay, what's going on with Jamal?
I don't know.
With all due respect, exactly. You don't know what's going on with Jamal.
Last time I heard, he hurt his back. And then I'm hearing other stuff. So I don't know what's going on.
You don't know. We don't know.
So on top rank,
what we do know,
who's Janabek gonna fight?
Pound for pound, I don't want to disrespect it. I don't want to insult you. I have to, I've seen you before. We talked. We're cool. You know what I'm saying? But this is the thing, bro. Janabek is just only doing what he's supposed to be doing. You know what I'm saying? And I hope that Jamal is going to be well. Is going to be fucking healthy and do, come back and fight for the sports. I think that he's a great fucking, athlete, and I think that he can be accomplish many things. But what we do know is that fucking Boo Boo Andrade was in the streets asking for Eubanks to fight him when Eubanks has a fucking fight with Conor Benn.
Let me ask you this. The whole reason why I could see Boo Boo Andrade. Hold on. God damn. God damn.
Yeah, it's
okay. I'm defending it. I'm gonna go ahead and defend it because you keep shitting on Andrade. You know what I'm saying? He's a good fighter. He made some. You
defend Andrade. Go ahead.
Okay,
defend Andrade. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm defending it. Absolutely. First of all, how much? It's more money in fighting Chris Eubanks if he would have gotten that fight before Conor Benn than it would have been for him to fight Janabek. That's number one.
Shoulda, woulda. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Then it happened.
Right.
You
but
know
guess
what's
what?
happening?
Now hopefully he's gonna go to 168, and then he's gonna be in line and be able to fight
Conor
somebody.
Benn already. Eubanks and Conor Benn already have a fucking a promotional fucking show already going on.
Okay.
Did you
so
pay
the smart thing? So the smart thing for Andrade to do would be get.
Boo-boo.
No, hold on, bro. If you shut the hell up, I can be able to tell you what I'm talking about. You just keep on talking.
Before you defend, go ahead.
I'm sitting there saying the smart thing for Andrade to do would be go at 168, get a belt, get in line for Canelo, or since you just said he doesn't have a promotional deal with Matchroom, you bring your ass over to PBC where all the smoke is 168.
Cool.
That's what the smart thing to do is. You take on a Benavidez, you can take on a David Morrell. That's the smart thing.
Totally agree with you, but how does that affect what's going on right now? All of these guys are being busy. You know what I'm saying? Jamal Charlo is not able to fight. You know what I'm saying? Jermel is fucking busy. You know what I'm saying? Like, who is Boo Boo Andrade trying to fight? So what are you trying to defend? You know what I'm saying? Like, this logic is flawed.
Get the vacant belt.
But see, these are the things that you just keep on waiting for to happen, and everybody's moving. The whole picture is fucking moving. Boxing is great. You know what I'm saying? Like, motherfuckers are gonna forget about Boo Boo Andrade. Boo Boo's gonna be a non-factor, and you keep defending him. Silence.
I don't see what the problem is.
Silence.
I don't see what the problem is. No, I was walking in the house, bro. I had to mute the phone real quick. Calm down. I don't see what the problem is. I just laid out the whole plan for him. There's nothing wrong with what I just fucking said. do you mean? What's the logic? You
Go
get a
ahead, break it
vacant
down,
belt,
break it
and
down.
you go get the vacant belt at 168, and you come over to PBC where all the smoke is in
What
your
vacant
division.
belt? There's no vacant belt at 168.
So him and Parker
There's
want to
no
go fight
vacant belt.
for the interim
Oh
WBO
my
belt
God! There's
because
no
Canelo
vacant
has
belt
all the
at
belts tied
168.
up.
Exactly.
Okay, exactly.
So
Like I said, you
okay.
get in line, and if you can't get that
So
fight with Canelo, which you
pound for
probably won't,
pound, what you're saying that if my guy can wait for the right moment to get a fucking vacant belt, my guy can be in there to possibly fight the best fighter. That's not what I'm saying. That's not wishing for you guy to be the best. That's wishing upon a star. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, you know what I'm saying? You're wishing upon a titty. You know what I'm saying? You're wishing, you have 9 pups and there's only 8 titties, bro. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna get a nipple. You know what I'm saying? You're wishing upon a nipple.
that was the stupidest fucking shit I ever heard in my life.
But you can't discredit that shit.
That shit
How
is,
am I
is
wrong?
stupid as hell. I know.
How am
Y'all
I
know what
wrong?
you're trying to say. Hold on. I know what you're
You're
trying to say.
wishing
God
there's
damn.
an
Go
extra
ahead,
nipple
bro.
for you. You're wishing that there's an extra nipple for you. You're wishing that, you know what I'm saying, like all of these big pups can fucking, you know what I'm saying,
Who's
get
the
their
big pup?
opportunity.
Who's
And,
the big
and you
pup?
can get them. There's no big pups.
Okay, then
That's
why
the
are you
thing.
saying it's a big pup?
All
What are
the
you talking
big
about?
pups, all the nipples are taking. You know what
Oh
I'm
my
saying? You're
God.
wishing that there's a fucking 9th nipple that you can't get to.
So David Morrell is tied up. So Andrade versus David Morrell wouldn't be a big fight. Andrade against
Yeah.
Benavidez wouldn't be a big fight.
Great.
Thank you. So what's the problem?
That's the thing. Okay, then you're starting back over. See, now you're forming an actual plan.
That's what
You know what I'm
I
saying?
said that from the beginning. You go
You
get the
did
vacant
not.
belt.
You
No,
did
I
not.
said
Come
you
on,
go get the
We
vacant
were
belt at
cool. What the fuck?
168. Then you sign a PBC where all the smoke is in your division. I literally said that about 20 minutes ago.
But you were still defending. Are you still defending Andrade? Boo Boo Andrade. Let's clarify this shit. This is what you're defending, pound for pound.
What's the problem? Okay, what's the problem with defending Andrade? That's what I don't understand. What's the problem?
There's
Are those
no
not
problem.
bigger money fights?
What is the plan, right?
Bruh, I just told you what the plan
Okay.
was. What are you talking
What
about?
would be the plan? Go ahead. Re-explain it. If it's a
I'm
simple
not
thing that you
re-explaining this shit. I
explain-
done explained the shit 4 times. Goddamn.
Cool. I don't have no problem with re-explaining it.
I got a problem with it. I'm not saying the shit
There's
17 times for you, bro.
there's no inclusion in Boo Boo Andrade in this high level plan of fucking boxing. They're skipping past Boo Boo Andrade. You know what I'm saying? Boo Boo Andrade is a never mind. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's going around him.
This is my thing. Why is he a never mind? Tell me, why is he a never mind to you?
Why? Because he hasn't accomplished anything. You find nobody. You remember Canelo? He basically
Yes. Okay, guess what? Then you
told
sign
you.
over to PBC. Hold
Find nobody.
on. You sign to PBC where, like
Is
I
Boo
said,
Boo Andrade signed to the BBC?
and I said you go get the vacant belt, then you go sign to PBC.
Bro,
since he
pound for pound, you're gonna be easy work.
Who gonna
Watch
be
your
easy?
step. You're gonna be easy work. I'm going to school you. So watch your step. I'm saying, I'm just giving you a little warning.
Oh, it's a good plan.
This is going to be chess. This is gonna be chess. It's not checkers. Go ahead.
Oh my God, Smoke. I understand. This dude gives you a headache, bro. I'm telling you. I understand.
I give everybody a headache.
Jesus Christ. I'm literally saying the same thing 7 times.
Why are you giving up? Why are you giving up?
I've already said the same things. There's no giving up. I already said the same thing.
Explain it.
I've already explained it 37 times, bro.
Go ahead. Explain it again. It's chess, not checkers. We're waiting for you.
I've already said it, bro. I've already
If
said
you're
it.
gonna give up, just time out.
Give up what?
Give up.
What is there to give up? What are you talking about?
Exit out of the fucking thing. Exit out of the show. There's a fucking X thing. You know what I'm saying? Just get the fuck out of here.
Right.
I'm sorry. I fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? But this is the thing, though. Bruh. You giving up, Bobby. Come on, Papa. I don't want you.
Stupid, man.
Let's go.
You funny,
I'm waiting.
No, I'm already saying it.
I'm patient.
Listen,
That
I
was
laid
your
out the plan
response?
with Andrade. I laid out the
Your
what the plan for Andrade
response?
should be. I've already laid out the plan what Andrade should do, bro.
What did he do? Remind us, please.
Remind you, I done said it. Run the shit back. Play it back. I done said it.
Run who back? Andrade never fought nobody. Andrade never fought nobody. Not Charlo, not Rosado, not Jacobs, not nobody. What is your fucking point?
So if he hasn't fought anybody, what does that mean? What are you saying that for? Are you saying he's not worthy? You saying he's not a good fighter? What are you saying that for?
What are you saying? So,
I just asked the question, bro.
You are literally asking. Yeah,
I'm still waiting on my answer, bro.
See, this proves my point about you say that best, the fighting the best don't matter because people always come up with an excuse or it's always something different. Like, none of it matter. Andre is a 2-division champion, but you said he accomplished nothing. Who did that Benavidez fight? He didn't fight nobody.
Come on.
Andre was a 2-division champion. He got a belt at 54. He got a belt at 6 months. You said he accomplished nothing.
Did he beat Lara? Did he beat
It doesn't
Jacob?
matter. He's a 2-division champion.
Did he beat Rosado?
Who the Lara beat? Who
did he beat? Cap. Come
Who
on.
the Lara beat?
Come
He
on.
beat Vance at 154.
Okay. Y'all want to get
Canelo
bundled?
lost that Lara fight.
Okay, he supposed to fight Billy Joe Sanders and he ducked him.
Y'all coming on here as a
Billy
package.
Joe, if nobody getting the ring with him, how you gonna get the fights?
If y'all coming in here as a package, I will smoke you guys as a package.
Man, that's the problem with you. You a fake, but you want to argue. Like, you don't got no integrity as a man. Like how Andre Rose, he been barging around for no reason.
No cap. You sat there for an hour and never said anything, and you just popped out of nowhere.
I've been listening. Shit. I'm like, no, Andre, 2-division champion.
2-division champion.
Who did you fight?
Who is Boo Andrade's best win? No cap.
It doesn't matter. He's next in the ranking.
It
doesn't matter. Who's next in the ranking.
Oh, okay. It doesn't matter.
Rankings don't matter, right? So the rankings don't
When
matter.
other fighters are fighting, it matters.
When other fighters, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
Who Billy Joe Sanders beat?
Stop it.
Who Rocky Ford beat? Who Caleb Plant beat? Who any of the other guys beat? Y'all always come up with these dumbass excuses and y'all don't keep it this book with everybody. That's why I said the boxers should never listen to fans. Fans are just dick riders and emotional and haters. That's it. Fans never control boxing. Fans are dumb as fuck.
All right.
So what the rule is, we're going to
came as a package. Okay, you guys a bundle pack. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna smoke you as a bundle pack.
You talking some nonsense, bro. You don't care about each other.
Was the fucking champion.
The people want to see Andre fight these guys. I thought you want to give the fans what they want. The fans want their face, but now it don't matter what the fans want, right? So you don't ever keep it 100 with none of this shit. It's always a biased ass hating ass agenda. None of this shit matter. Charlo that cleaned out 54, did everything. You don't get no credit for that shit. You know, so they still got Burns like Lomachenko ranked higher than him pound for pound. They act like you know what I'm saying? Dude ain't never cleaned out a division, never.
Y'all came together, right? Pound for pound and no cap, y'all came together.
You know what I'm saying? It's like,
y'all came in here holding
Andrew, he don't deserve to fight nobody. So he not really tired for boxing because he don't deserve to fight anybody. Nobody has to fight him.
Your feelings don't mean.
Hey, nigga, ain't no damn feelings. Just talk like a man. Talk with facts first, man. Just get all this over fucking talking shit. Can you have a serious conversation about facts?
But this is the thing.
That's all I'm saying. Because fans are emotional. They don't care about the truth. They don't care about the facts. They just want to hate on them or dick ride somebody.
Bro,
that's it.
How did you sat there in the little fucking bushes waiting for your little fucking moment to fucking speak up? I thought you were fucking fell asleep. This motherfucker's gone and shit.
Nigga, I ain't falling asleep. I'm in a recording studio, nigga.
Cool.
Like, it's like this. Yo, you talking crazy.
Who did Boo Andrade beat?
It doesn't matter who he beat. He's next in the rankings. Is he a top ranked fighter or not? Is he a top rank? Is he next in the rankings or not?
Listen to what you're saying. It doesn't
matter who he beat. He's in the rankings. He had his belt. He had a WBA belt. He was a WBA champion at 160, so all the made him the mandatory at 68.
I don't even know why I'm
arguing. There's nothing else to talk about. They were the rules.
I don't know why I'm arguing with you when you're
saying.
Who
did Rocky Ford beat?
When you keep saying
who did Caleb Smith beat? Who did Caleb Smith beat? Who did Caleb Plant beat? Who did any of these guys beat? David Benavidez hasn't fought one real fight yet. No, y'all talking about like Jamal, the man Jamal Charlo fight, lead up and fight this nigga. But Benavidez hasn't fought anybody. Why does he deserve to fight with Charlo? See, it's all bias and bullshit. semantics, man. It ain't never gonna be fixed across the board fair square because y'all got agendas. Everybody got their own agenda.
No
And that's
cap.
it. That's why boxers don't listen to fans and never will because fans is dick riding faggots. Period.
Fix your mic. Have you heard of the word champions? So when people fight champions, that's who they beat. So when you say it doesn't matter who they beat, it does matter. When you fight champions, when you beat champions, when you take their championship,
Listen, I'm not saying it doesn't. It matters. It doesn't matter when the rankings matter. It doesn't matter when it's counted in the aspect of who's the fight who. The rankings determine that. We're talking about. We're not debating who has a better resume or who has fan boy crap. We're talking about the facts. We're talking about the sport. The man has 2 belts. That's a fact.
I don't even know who you're defending. I'm pretty sure
you're defending facts. You gotta defend somebody. You gotta fanboy shit. Stop being a fan. Stop talking like a fanboy. It's talking like a man. This is a sport. Android is a top fighter. In those weight classes. We want to see him fight the other top fighters. That's what the fans want, right? That's what we're here for, right? See, I told you it was all bullshit. Nobody care about the best fighting, the best crap. It's all just some bullshit. These dudes don't give a fuck. And that's why boxing the way it is, because that's how the fans are. You know what I'm saying? They don't care about. They want to protect their favorite fighter from fighting a tough fight.
Ooh, where, huh?
They want to argue around other niggas who think they can beat their fighter. And these other guys, nobody asked who Terence Smith beat. Nobody asked who Rockfield beat. Nobody asked who motherfucking Liam Smith beat when Canelo fought him. You know what I'm saying? When Andrew vacated the belt and Liam Smith got it, Canelo was quick. Nobody said who Liam Smith fight. Nobody said any of this shit. They only say this shit about Andrew to marginalize this man.
Oh my
God. It's bullshit. That's all I'm saying.
This is the thing. You keep on saying that people are demoralizing Bubu Andrade. I want to see Bubu Andrade step up and fight somebody. Daniel Jacobs. You know what I'm saying? Like
Daniel Jacobs is relevant in the sport right now. Like what? Daniel, you like 5 years behind the sport, man.
It is
Daniel
the
Jacobs
best
is not a opponent for anybody right now. He's not even boxing, dude.
No cap. He would be the best opponent that motherfucking Bubu Andrade would have ever faced. It would have been the best.
He's not even in the picture, bro. He's
still in the picture. What the fuck are you talking about? No cap. You know what I'm saying? Go watch boxing and you will realize that
Daniel Jacobs living in the past because that's the only fighter all you know is
names, dude. Just because he fought Triple G. That's the only reason you saying something about Daniel Jacobs. Because he fought Triple G once upon a time ago. Because he fought Triple G once upon a time ago.
Y'all some goofy motherfuckers, bro. Man, y'all just have, exceptions for certain people. You know
no, that's you. You making up all these dumbass rules about a dude like he needs to fight Danny Jacobs.
Why wouldn't you fight Danny Jacobs? Why wouldn't you fight Trout? Why wouldn't you fight
Austin Trout is not even relevant in boxing.
Why wouldn't you fight these guys? Because it increases.
Trout is like 40 years old. Like, what are you talking about?
You build the resume. No cap. This is the thing. No cap. You have full year.
Never fought in the long ass time ago. Like, people be still relevant, dude.
You are relevant. No cap.
Austin Trout is relevant when Charlo Andrew was the champion at 154, man.
Jesus Christ. I don't even know why I wasted my time with you guys.
Right, you know what I'm saying?
Why don't you guys have a meeting? You know what I'm saying? Get your shit together.
Stop talking,
y'all
man.
ready, get on the panel, come back. You know what I'm saying? Y'all might do a little bit better.
But man, nobody listens, bro. You live in a fantasy world.
I live in a world that I realize that you motherfuckers are fucking trolls. You know what I'm saying? Combined, you can't even come up with a legitimate subject. You can't even come up with a fucking game plan.
Bro, all you doing is bitching and moaning and talking shit about motherfuckers. That's all you can do.
Bitch,
you know just one of the facts that people say.
You sat there
that's all you doing. Look at
3
hours. We're talking about something. We're talking about something irrelevant. I ain't sat there. I sat there listening to your dumbass complain about shit, about nothing.
You're a joke.
I make excuses that you don't get passes for other fighters. You don't ask the other fighters who they fought.
So what's your answer?
That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm just pointing out how fans don't matter in boxing. Like, y'all always got some stupid ass. Your views and your opinions is fucking retarded. That's why they don't listen to you.
Fans don't matter.
You're hypocritical when it comes to every fighter.
So no cap. So fans don't matter, but fans are the ones that are literally paying for the fights.
Yeah, but
That's not.
exactly because they can get steered in whatever direction the promotion wants them to get steered in.
You can't
That's
have
all
it
you
both
are.
ways.
That's
You
why we
can't
think Danny Jacobs is
say
somebody as you still think Danny Jacobs matters because the promotional companies made him matter for his fights with Triple
it
G and
matters.
Canelo. That's the only reason he matters to you.
It matters because
You know, even
it
though he's
all.
not even a factor in boxing right now, Danny Jacobs matters to you because you just recognize the name. Like I said, you don't watch boxing, bro.
No, I don't. You're right. I just come in here and troll and fucking kill you every single
That's what you
fucking
do.
time. And you're so
That's what you
basic that I
do.
can do that. And you're so basic that I can do that. So
Yeah,
how
that's
fucking
what's up.
stupid are you that I can kill you with just fucking
You didn't kill anything, yo. Like, what did you talk? Kill what?
You're getting folded and you're about to give up.
Give
You
up
and your
what?
little boy, your little boyfriend, pound for pound, just gave up. He's not even speaking. It's crazy.
Sitting there
Bro,
listening to you,
You know what I'm
dumbass. What you
saying?
talking about?
He kept on fucking defending him. Came to fucking
Ain't
rescue him.
nobody defending you. But see, that's why you stuck in fanboy mode. You need to get
Stop
out the
it.
house and get off YouTube comment sections, bro. Have a
Nah,
real conversation with motherfuckers. You sound like a damn fool.
it's amazing. It's great. Go ahead, continue.
So you want Andrade to take on Danny Jacobs? That's what you want?
It would have been a good opponent for him. It would have been a significant fight for him. It would have been something that he did to strengthen his resume. That would be good. You know, I wish that a lot of these fights
Hey,
would
Danny Jacobs just lost to John Ryder. Why the hell would Andre
doesn't matter.
fighting him means nothing, bro?
Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Your fighter didn't do it.
He said he
We
should fight
got to
John Ryder.
stop this. So we literally saying that Boo Boo Andre hasn't fought anybody, but Canelo could have been undisputed if he would have fought him. He vacated, and then who did Ildrum fight? Or who did Rocky Fielding fight? I'm just not understanding how we gone down Boo Boo, but Canelo dumped them when they could have fought for undisputed.
Big Goat, let me go piss. I'm gonna go use the bathroom, and I'll be ready for you.
Yeah, take your time.
Yeah, all good.
Yeah, think about a response. Absolutely.
No. I don't need to. I just,
Oh, you do.
This is what we go through, bro. We sit here, we got motherfuckers like him, which I've been calling him a fanboy. He been a fanboy of Canelo. Everybody in the comments know. I mean, people are saying it. We all know. This man just said, you chose Anthony Joshua versus Usyk. What happened with that? Remember you said Joshua was gonna win? What happened with that? Oh, okay. Like I say, we want to down fighters. You want to down Boo Boo, but fucking Canelo ducked them when all he needed was one more belt for undisputed. What the fuck happened with that?
Amazing.
Just answer the question. What happened with that?
Let me go pee, motherfucker. Hold on, I told you.
Yeah, go pee, go duck. You right, go duck. You know I get on this channel, I'm gonna get on your ass. Talking that bullshit. What that Albini Ildrum do? He got a chance with Canelo. He was his sparring partner, Ildrum. But you want to duck
He said, I need time to think. I gotta go pee. Hold on. Oh, this man said Danny Jacobs, bro.
Hey, no cap, what's up with it? Pound for pound, what's up with it, Goat? What's up with it?
What's good?
Man, I hear some Goat, man. You be coming in with that fire, man. And yeah, man, I'm excited. We got some good fights coming up, man. Y'all excited for Canelo and Triple G?
I am back. Yeah, no. H, let me.
Man, y'all coming with that fire, bro. Cosmic coming with the fire. Yeah, you come with the fire. You got Go coming with some fire too. So it makes for a great debate every time.
Yeah,
The fire.
they need 3, 4, 5 motherfuckers to come in here. You know what I'm saying?
I done cooked you one on one plenty of times.
Go tooth. You know what I'm saying? You shit look like fucking a cornfield. I remember you. Go.
They say everything, but let's fight. Show yourself, fool. Show yourself, fanboy. You never show yourself. Show yourself, fanboy. Show yourself.
Hold on.
Don't use H money. Just show yourself right now. Show yourself. Show yourself.
Go.
Show yourself. Are you gonna duck like Canelo ducked Andre for undisputed? You gonna do that?
Listen, Princess. I show myself. I show my.
Show yourself now, then. Or you gonna pull the Canelo? You gonna pull the Canelo?
I will gladly do this shit.
You gonna pull the Canelo?
Go. You ready to show hands? Can you show hands, bitch? I'll go one on one. Let's go, bitch. Trust me. H knows me.
I'll kill you.
I'll beat.
I would kill you.
I will.
Who believe that?
Slap you.
Who believe that? Who believe that? 2 division champion, but what did Yildirim do to get his champion? But we say Boo Boo Andre, he's not a good fighter. Hell, he could have been undisputed. He could at least fought for it if Canelo ain't do all that dumb shit. But you don't want to talk about that, do you? Bitch. Didn't think so. Let me get back to work. I just had to clean them up.
Teach your mans how to squabble.
Nah. Hold on. H knows I need to get my shit set up. Once I get my shit set up, you know what I'm saying? It's over with. I don't fucking duck nobody. I'll show my fucking hands. H knows what the fucking time it is. You know what I'm saying? My hands ain't fucking regular, my boy. You know what I'm saying? You little chubby bitches, I'll smoke all of you. One by one, round by round. You know what I'm saying? 2 minute, 3 minute, y'all can get it. Anybody, y'all come get it.
Hell yeah. You and Goat Cosmic, man, you and Goat got some, y'all got some real smoke going on, and like I said, it make for a great debate, man. And it take 2 to tango. Just like Spence and Crawford, they need each other. Just like Ali and Frazier, they needed each other. You and Goat, you know what I mean? That's a great matchup. One more can I say? But hey, no cap, I want to ask you real quick, man. Well, yeah, I'm gonna put you on a big screen. Let me put you on a big screen. Oh shit. Yeah, so you ready? Your screen kind of blurry. A little bit.
Yeah, no, I gotta fix my shit. Gotta
Hell
just.
yeah, he's showing off his boxing skills.
Y'all gonna see this shit.
He's showing off. He show everybody he know how to fight. He want to show everybody he know how to fight.
Yeah, y'all ain't playing with this. I'm telling y'all, I'll smack the shit out of you.
Oh
Fucking
shit! Hey, what you think about his hands? No cap. What you think about his hands? What it look like?
Don't look like much to me. They look like shit to me.
Cool. It might not look like much, but when I smack your face,
you ain't seen them yet. How you gonna say that? You ain't seen them yet. He's fixing it up, but you seen a little bit. Okay. Yeah, you kind of blurry though, but we can see you though. You kind of blurry though. Yeah, he's showing what. Yeah, he kind of fast though. Look, he quick. Look at that. That's speed. What the fuck? That nigga fast though. I ain't gonna lie. Dang, southpaw too. He a southpaw. Jab. Look at that jab. Double up with it too. Yup. Dang, he's showing off. He want to show everybody he know how to fight. He want to show y'all he know how to fight.
I don't want no.
So who you trying to send a message to? You want to put any names on it while you shadow boxing? Talk to him. Let him know how you feel.
Crazy, bro.
What'd you say?
That shit is crazy.
Oh man.
Hey,
Right, but
Pound
show
for
me.
Pound, what you think about it? He wouldn't,
Come
you know
on,
what I mean?
get
Yeah,
on it.
because I know y'all exchange
Nigga got
words, you and
go
him,
get
so
some water,
he
dog. I know
wanted to
you
show he
tired.
could fight.
You got gray in his beard, man. You too old, dog. You need to chill out.
Right.
You
Hey,
need to.
But I
Pound for
knock
Pound,
your
what you
bitch ass
think?
out
You
though.
old, man. You old, man.
Come on, do it. Come on, do it. Let's see it. Old ass man will knock your ass out. You little goofies, you can't even fucking throw a straight punch.
Not the way I see that hook,
You can't
nigga.
even fucking throw 1-2.
That hook was looking
You know what
mighty
I'm
fat,
saying?
nigga.
Sloppy ass motherfuckers. Y'all talk all that shit. I'm sure you little fat bitches sitting around fucking typing in your keyboard. Tell you that. What's up? Y'all ain't talking shit now? Where you at? Sloppy fucks. Come on. I told y'all. Come on, get it. 1-on-1. We can do it rounds. Silence. H Money, you hear this shit? Where's your panel at? Motherfuckers ain't saying shit now,
Bro.
right? Come on, get it. Come on, get it. 1-on-1. Get on cam. We can do this shit. Come on, my boy. What? Who?
Hey, who you
Bitch.
talking to?
I don't know who I'm talking to, H. Motherfuckers got silent. Motherfucking camera gets up.
You been talking to yourself for like 2.5 hours, dude.
Who's speaking, bitch? Speak to me. When a grown
Wait,
man is
where you
speaking,
at, bro? I already got my man's
get on
3. I
cam.
ain't
Get
forget about
on
this
cam,
nigga. I
bitch.
passed back down to Michigan.
Get
Where you
on
at?
cam. Get on cam.
Where you
Get
at?
on cam,
I ain't
bitch.
got, I'm
Get
in the
on
recording
fucking
studio,
cam.
nigga. I'm on the computer.
My guy, I'm
This ain't
in
my phone.
Chicago, my boy. I'll be out in the city. I'll be out everywhere,
What city,
my
nigga?
boy. Chicago. You ever heard of it?
Nigga, what
It's in
Chicago?
Illinois,
Yeah, city. West
motherfucker.
side, nigga.
What the fuck? Are you
What's the name of
stupid?
the gym, nigga?
I don't give a fuck about a gym. I'm outside in the fucking streets beating your
There you
fucking.
go, yeah, nigga.
Who you, little sloppy ass? Why you get so offended? Why can't y'all do this shit? Get on
Grown
cam.
ass
Let's
nigga.
go.
Nigga, you too old. Nigga, you
1-on-1.
too old to be acting like this, bro.
Give a fuck about this shit.
You too old, man.
Yeah,
You gonna
then
get
respect your elders, bitch. Respect your elders. How about that?
You
How
too
about
old,
that?
man.
If this is what you want,
You got great.
this is
You
what you
flabby.
want. Respect your elders.
You slow as fuck. You flabby
You
as fuck.
sloppy little
Nigga.
fuck. I don't give a fuck about that shit. I bet you'll beat your ass though.
Okay, then where the gym in
No
Chicago
cap.
at?
Oh, no cap. Oh, you simple. You simple. You a little toddler ass bitch. Beat your ass, boy.
All right, now
Fuck
you
out
just
of here.
talking. Now we can't get down
No
to bench.
cap. You fucking little capper ass motherfucker. You simple work. You're not worth my time. All of you
Why the
motherfuckers
fuck
that
you
were
talking shit then?
talking all of that shit ran away.
Nigga,
Y'all ran away. Y'all ran away.
Say no more. That's why I don't even take these
Anymore.
niggas serious, bro.
I don't take none of you motherfuckers serious because I know y'all can't throw fucking hands. Y'all fucking Twitter finger fuckers. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can't throw fucking hands. Y'all talk boxing. Y'all don't do boxing.
I don't care about no gym.
I don't know how to fucking throw a fucking proper punch.
Nigga, you don't know how to throw any punches. Nigga, that fucking terrible.
Listen,
Like, you look worse than Conor McGregor when he first was showing the damn
no cap. Show me.
Mayweather footage, nigga.
Show me no cap. Get on cam and show it.
No, you don't even
Get
know
on
how to
cam and
throw a
show
hook,
it.
nigga. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
I just got on cam and showed my
And then
hand.
you got tired, nigga. You got tired from that little ass shit you was doing, nigga.
Because
got
I'm
tired
waiting
quick than the
for you.
motherfucker.
I'm waiting for you motherfuckers
Yo,
to
shut your
close the
ass
challenge.
down, you a
Bro,
clown, my dude.
I've done this shit
Grown
for
ass man,
fucking
nigga. Shut your ass down, bro.
for 30 minutes. I've done this shit live on stream on this channel for 30 minutes. I've shown my hands. H Money knows this shit. They know this shit. No cap. Get on camera. Show your fucking hands, bitch. How about that?
Nigga,
Huh?
I want to. I'm in the report.
Round for round. Show your fucking hands.
Hey,
Why
I got
don't
a
you do
question
that?
for everybody. Hey, I got a question. Fuck all that shit. I got a question. Have y'all heard the
Fuck all
Errol
that shit. Y'all want
Spence?
to just change the
Hold on,
subject?
hold on,
Pound for
hold on,
pound.
hold on.
You were in this shit too. You the one that started this shit.
I'm here. I heard a fucking rumor.
I'm
I'm just trying
sleeping
to
all you
see if y'all
motherfuckers.
heard this shit. I feel you.
Stop
I feel
playing
you. Yeah,
with
we're
me.
terrified. I know we're scared of shit. Anyway, I heard it was Errol Spence supposed to be taking on Keith Thurman November 5th. That's a rumor going around. Have y'all heard that bullshit?
I ain't heard no shit like that.
Yeah, I just heard that shit last night. I'm like, what the fuck? Hopefully that shit ain't right, cause I don't know. I don't like that shit.
Y'all in agreement with changing this fucking subject? What happened to the other motherfucker? Who else was in here talking all that shit? Ran away. I'm just saying, because I'm gonna shut my camera off. Y'all wanna get, you know what I'm saying? Y'all wanna do push-ups? Y'all wanna do rounds? What y'all wanna do? You know what I'm saying? I'm for it. I'm about that shit. Getting the fucks about this shit. Camera still on. Watch the camera? Watch the camera. I'm gonna turn the camera fucking on. You know what I'm saying? Y'all want the camera on? What do y'all wanna do? What we doing? Nobody stepping up? Thought y'all were froggy. Thought y'all about that shit. Now y'all silent. H Money, are we still live? What the fuck? You ended the show? None of these motherfuckers are trying to fucking the no cap is a capper.
Bro, let's just meet up, dog. Where is the Chicago gym at? I'm in the recording studio right now, bro.
I
You
will
talking
meet
crazy. Now you start. I was having fun first, but now you really irritated me. Let's just get it down. Let's just get down to the business. Let's get in the gym and fight.
Bro, I will open hands.
Okay, then, where, nigga?
Yeah, but you're all talk.
Where the gym in Chicago, dog? I send you my contact information. I email you my contact.
No cap, you're a fucking.
Hey, let's
You
like
a
shut up,
capper.
bro. Stop, man. Just shut your old ass up, man.
I show
You
my
over here
hands. I
talking-
show my face, my bitch.
Okay, you can see. I'll send you my contact.
My
You can
little
FaceTime me or whatever, dog.
No
I
cap.
got businesses and shit to do, dog. I ain't on the internet showing my ass, nigga. You a bum ass nigga, so you don't understand that type of shit. But yeah, we can definitely meet up. What's up?
But
You
you
talking
can't
crazy now. First I was funny at first, but now you getting a little beside yourself.
Yeah. But no
Old
cap.
ass man.
No cap. You can't show your face. If
I
not,
don't got a fucking camera, nigga. I'm not on the fucking phone.
bro.
I'm talking to a microphone. You see how clear my shit is on, nigga?
So you're broke. You can't have a camera. You don't have an iPhone. You know what I'm saying? You're broke. What do you got? A fucking Chromebook? Is that you know what I'm saying? Like, what are you on? You're on the
Nigga,
Chromebook?
this shit sound like a Chromebook microphone to you.
Right. So
Like I said,
you
you
can't
don't want
afford
you
a
ain't
camera?
serious about shit.
Simple shit. Come on, Cab. Come on, Cab. I'll try to be cool, bro. If motherfuckers are trying to fucking get at me, I'm gonna attack
Let's
everybody.
just I send my contact information. I email you.
You can come see me. I'm saying I'll be in Pilsen. I will be on Damon and Walcott. I will be actually on Cermak and Walcott. You know what I'm saying? I usually be there every single day about 3:15. You know what I'm saying? You can look that shit up. We'll be good.
I'm about to look the shit up right now.
Go ahead. Give me that. Cermak, Walcott, right by the Walgreens, Chicago. Bro, you really trying to fly out here? Come out here. Don't do it. You know what I'm saying? You trying to play these fucking games. It's not simple mathematics, bro. You know what I'm saying?
How you spell the shit? I don't know these.
Damon is Damen. Cermak is CRMA. And that shit should fucking give you the right directions.
I'm gone, man. I'm gonna fuck with y'all.
I know. This motherfucker is a weirdo. It's okay, but you can't cam up. Come out. Just come up. Come up.
Ran the cooler and some water.
Why you ran off pound for pound, bro? I didn't even try to do that to you guys. I showed y'all my hands. Y'all got threatened. This shit. Y'all really want to come out here in Chicago?
Ain't nobody
Show
digging
your
that shit.
hands, bitch. No cap. Show your fucking hands, bro. I do this shit all the fucking time. I've done this shit many times. Why are you so offended? Show your fucking hands.
I'm not offended, nigga. I'm not
scared.
offended about what you're saying, nigga. First it was funny. First the shit was just funny. Now it's like, you want the smoke, then let's just get it down for real, nigga. Don't fuck a Walgreens, nigga. Where your gym at, nigga?
My boy, I'm outside. I don't fucking do no fucking gyms like that, bro.
You just said you got that's where you got the great
I don't fight in no
gym.
gym. I fight outside. You know what I'm saying? I'll fight you one-on-one. That's it. It's very simple. I know you're not gonna do that shit, bro. Come on now. I know you ain't gonna fly out to
Niggas always make.
Chicago.
That's what I say. That's why.
If you do it, go ahead. That's good. You know what I'm saying? We'll meet you.
We can both call the gym and set the
And-
shit up. Niggas always
No.
go.
Me and my peoples are gonna meet you if you want to meet us. You know what I'm saying?
All right, next question, bro.
Come to us. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the thing, though. Like, I mean, you should know this shit,
Okay,
bro.
bro. Yeah, all right, man.
I know that you're a fucking
Nigga,
capper.
all right, nigga. All right, street.
Bro.
All right, Kimbo Slice.
What?
I said, all right, Kimbo Slice.
I don't give a fuck about that shit. I don't fucking duck no smoke. You know what I'm saying? When I never fear my fucking hands. I know what I'm fucking capable of doing. I've never seen your hands. You never got on cam and fucking showed your hands. Why y'all out here trying to fucking flex and shit? Y'all told me to get on camera. I got on camera, showed my fucking hands. And you get offended and you're trying to be like, all right, let's meet up. Go ahead, meet up. I told you.
That's what you said. You said you wanted to
Come with it. Come with it. Come with this shit. Come with this shit. Hit up H Money. Tell H Money when you want to come. When you want to come see me. I will smack
You
your
talking
ass.
about Walgreens, nigga?
Yeah. We outside. BA10 is from Chicago. He knows we're outside. We outside all the fucking time. Bro,
Nigga, you
I'm
40 years old,
outside
nigga.
all
Like,
the fucking time.
old ass.
Ask H Money,
You
my
got
boy.
gray in your beard talking about you outside, nigga. Shut your old ass up.
Listen, my boy, I'm
You got gray in your
outside.
beard, nigga.
Right.
Shut your old
right,
ass up. You ain't
right.
talking about you outside.
I'm outside all the fucking time. I'm in the fucking bars. I'm in the fucking clubs. I'm in the fucking streets, bitch. You never seen me before. I'm not trying to even disrespect you.
You got gray in your beard. You in the streets.
Right. Exactly. Watch. You should know this shit. Just watch
You
the
look like you
rules,
about
bro.
5
Come
foot,
on now.
nigga. Chill out, man.
Cool. Watch. Just watch it.
I got shit to do, nigga. I got
Right. But you want addresses and shit like that.
I can't be seeing this shit on YouTube and coming in the like, why you?
You're a weirdo. Come up.
My family, because I'm fucking with a troll ass nigga.
Right, you're a troll. But I ain't afraid to show my hands and show you where I'm at.
You gave me that Walgreens, a street name in a Walgreens. I could go to the gym and set it up, then I could call the gym and make sure this shit you gonna be there.
No cap.
You ain't got. You can see me first before we go there, nigga. We can meet in person.
Okay. Cam up right now.
I don't want to do it.
No
It's
cap.
well good.
No cap. Did I cam up? Cam up.
I don't have one on the computer. I'm in the recording studio.
Because you're a broke bitch. How do you not have a fucking cam?
This is the motherfucking.
You're a broke bitch. How do I expect that you would fucking come up to Chicago? You're a broke bitch. Come on.
Because I'm gonna give you my phone number, nigga. I'm gonna email you my information.
All the fucking
what
time,
the fuck, nigga?
Bro. Last
You can
night,
FaceTime me.
literally last night I was
Like,
outside. On my block, showing the fucking
man.
camera. You can access money on
All
my
right.
city.
You can talk to
Outside,
somebody.
boy.
All right.
Fuck out of here with that shit. You think I'm scared of you?
Man, shut the fuck up, bro. God damn. You too old to be talking like this. Go get you a job or something. Damn.
Big Go, I've been had a job, bro. I've been
Fuck,
hustling,
bro.
I ain't worried about motherfuckers.
I ain't talking about outside, nigga. Go get you a job. How about that? Start off with that.
Been done
Nigga
that.
talking, bro. You talk like you ain't done shit in life. Just
Why
got
are you
there.
defending people though?
Boxing.
Why are you defending
No,
people?
I'm talking about you. I'm talking about you and your
Why?
bullshit. I ain't gotta defend
Why?
nobody else,
Yeah,
boy.
you a
I ain't
Captain
gotta.
Ho?
I ain't gotta
Is that
defend
your
nobody
boyfriend?
else, boy. I'm gonna get
Is
on
that
your
your
ass.
boyfriend? Is that your boyfriend?
Keep deflecting. Is
Is that your
Canelo
boyfriend?
yours? Is Canelo
Nah.
yours?
Nope.
Is Canelo yours?
Nope. Go
Okay.
Yellow Tooth. Oh, Yellow Tooth. Go.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
Anyway.
Yellow Tooth. Yellow Tooth.
Anyway. Old ass man. Old ass man. Oh yeah, you good, bro. You know that thing. Man, old ass man. Bro, ain't nobody paying your ass no attention.
He said it's not an all clear.
Cool, come save him.
This
Don't
nigga
save him. He don't wanna be saved.
You will wanna be.
I got an allegiance going on. What the fuck?
How old are you? How old are you, Cosmic? Can you answer that? How old are you? 40, 50? How old are you? Tell the truth. Are you scared?
I'm about 60. Yeah.
You 50 and you talking like this?
60. Nah.
Boy, you's a clown, boy. You a clown ass nigga. You live with your mama still?
Nah, I got a house, my boy.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? We doing this shit.
Okay.
Gated. You know what I'm saying? Gated house, fucking Glocks. You know what I'm saying? We got guns. We got all
I
that
don't
shit.
need guns. I beat your ass, no guns. I don't need no gun. There you
Never
go
seen your
mentioning
hand, bro.
guns.
No. I'm just saying. Why wouldn't I have a gun? Why wouldn't I? Why
You see that? That is that a hand? That's good enough for you? Is that hand
oh,
good enough for
shit.
you right there? You say a hand. Shit, there go the
Oh
hand
my
right there.
goodness.
There go the hand.
Go. You
The
brushed your
fuck?
teeth today. You
The
brushed your
fuck?
teeth today. I'm so
That's one
proud of
thing
you.
I'm not,
You
bro.
brushed
I'm
your
not worried
teeth.
about
Oh
you,
shit.
bro.
The other day
Anyway,
your shit was yellow as fuck. That shit was
it
crazy.
probably was my
Yeah.
mirror. It probably was lighting. But yet
Lighting.
still, you gonna get back to boxing and
Your ass.
Canelo ducking. Canelo ducking, you 50 years old popping shit like you young. You lost. You a lost
Go.
muchacho.
Let
You a
me
lost
tell you something.
muchacho.
I'm proud of you, Go, because we had that conversation of you having those yellow ass teeth. And
Anyway,
today
we had the
you're
conversation about Canelo and you still ain't gave me an explanation. What about that?
yeah.
What did
Canelo's gonna be
Yildirim do?
fine.
You gonna keep avoiding
Canelo's
and
gonna be
riding Canelo?
fine, but
You gonna keep riding Canelo dick? You gonna keep doing that or
Canelo's
you
gonna
gonna
be
answer the question? Yeah,
Canelo's gonna be
see
fine.
you
But are you
ducking.
look
Yeah,
at your
you
teeth again?
laughing
Oh
because
my
I'm on
god!
your ass. Yeah, you laughing
Don't get
because
so
I'm on
close.
your
Don't get
ass.
so
You
close, bro.
ducking.
You know what I'm
Answer
saying?
the question. What
Shit
did
look like
Yildirim
both.
do? What did
What shit look?
Yildirim do? What
That
did
shit look.
Yildirim do? Yeah, my shit is white
Hey,
actually.
go.
My
Hey,
shit ain't
go.
yellow. My shit isn't yellow actually.
The little
See?
gold.
Yeah. Let me see yours. Let me see yours. Now I
I was
showed
just
mine.
on
Let me see
camera. I was
yours.
just on camera. I was just on
Put
camera.
yours on.
Go. Why are you trying to save another man, dude?
Put yours on. Nah, we getting on
Little
your
boy
ass because you
ran.
popping dumb shit. You popping that dumb shit, and I'm on your ass. Talking about Boo Boo didn't do anything. What did Boo Boo do? Man, get the fuck out of here. He could have fought for undisputed if Canelo wouldn't have ducked him. The
Right.
fuck?
Coulda, shoulda, woulda.
Yeah, you see
So
that?
he's 34. Now he
Can
can't
you
do that
show
shit
your
anymore.
grill? Now let me see your grill. Let me see your grill. Let me see your physique. I
So
show my
this
shit.
whole time you were just sitting there watching. You were just watching.
No, I'm at work. I actually work. I'm a grown man. I got bills. I got shit
Bruh,
going on. I got shit going on.
I work and I do my shit. You know what I'm saying? You came to save this other man. Not Captain Saberhorse. You got a unit? No cap. Oh shit. There's no cap. Big O. Bro, you at Walmart. I already know you at Walmart. Big O is at
Who?
Walmart.
Who?
Big O's at Walmart.
Bro, I'm a technician. I'll show you where I work
You're
at.
at Walmart. You're at Walmart.
Hold on, bro. I'm a
Technician.
technician. What I got to lie
Go.
for, bro?
You're at
I work
Walmart.
on machines. I
I'm
work on
proud of you.
injection mold machines, bro.
That's dope.
Ain't
Proud of
ain't
you,
no
bro.
ain't no ain't no
Proud of you.
ain't no
No. Okay,
ain't
I
no
know, my
ain't no little
bad.
shit over here, bro. See, you want to make jokes, but
Proud
I
of
got
you.
something for you.
Yo, Big O. Much respect. Proud of you. Much respect. I'm not trying to downplay that. Much respect. Proud of you. Thank you. Thank you. That's dope. Good. Get your shit. I don't hate on nobody. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I don't know how far this is gonna get.
Sometimes it's just you don't be consistent,
I
bro.
do
And
get foul. I do get foul. My
no,
bad, bro.
no, I ain't even talking about that. I'm just talking about with boxing, bro. You gotta look at shit and treat it the same. You can't say one boxer ain't doing nothing, but then say the other just is doing everything. Like we gotta stay consistent. I be getting on your ass, but bro, you make some good points on some real shit, but sometimes you just get on your ass because we want to see you be consistent all the way through. Not
Yeah,
saying you don't, you do be, but it's just sometimes you be getting a little shaky, bro, and I be having to check that shit.
Big O. This is the thing, bro. And I'm gonna be honest with the whole entire panel. I'm literally one of the few motherfucking Mexicans that's on here. And you know what I'm saying? I represent my fucking shit, bro. I'm from fucking Chicago. I'm Mexican. You know what I'm saying? Mexican American. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't duck. I don't fucking run away from no smoke. You know what I'm saying? But I get the most criticism because you guys think that I'm affiliated with other motherfuckers. I'm not. I'm solo dolo. I come on here. I don't represent no fucking group of fucking people. I represent
I talk about what you say. Quit saying that, bro. Ain't nobody caring about other people, bro. It's the shit that you be saying. You just said that Boo Boo. Hold on, bro. You just said that Boo Boo ain't did shit. The goddamn the be a fighter and shit. But no, the truth is, what about when Canelo ducked him? They could have fought undisputed. So what about that? That's the shit that that I talk about, the nigga ain't got his opportunities. So don't say he's not a good fighter. It's more than just, it's deeper than that, bro. And you gotta make sure it's people who don't know. It's people who see, you never said nothing about Canelo ducking Andre. Motherfuckers wouldn't have known that if I wouldn't have said it, bro. It did. They could have fought. So could they have fought for undisputed at 160? Yes or no?
No. Hold on. I will send
Just
you
answer the question.
Yeah, I will answer real quick. Your shit's really like on 1,000. Like so this is the thing. There's a document of where the WBO, when Canelo and what's it called, the Golden Boy, DAZN, they tried to get that fight happening, and the WBO, they fucking shut that fight down. So that fight could have happened with Canelo.
Why did they shut it down?
Because they didn't want that fight for Bubu Andrade. The WBO did that. And there's an
send me the article. Send me the article.
Yeah, exactly. I will. I'll send you the article. I don't have to lie about this shit, bro. I don't try to like. I try to be.
I'm just saying. Eddie Hearn said that Canelo ducked itself, and that was his promoter at the time.
Yeah,
Eddie Hearn said it himself.
Because he was also the promoter for fucking Bubu Andrade. You know what I'm saying? You think that Eddie
and okay, so listen. So who do you think is really ducking? Right? Think about it. They both had the same promoter. The fight was easy to be made, but now you're saying the WBO was the reason that the fight didn't get made? No, I think Canelo talked to Eddie Hearn and told him, "Don't make that fight. I'll fight somebody else."
Right. So do you think that that is Boo Boo's fucking downfall in his career, and that's the reason why he didn't?
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that he could have had this opportunity if Canelo would have accepted the fight. Maybe we never knew. Maybe he would have been undisputed. I mean, Canelo said his whole career, he said he wanted to be undisputed. When it was time to be undisputed, and all he needed was one belt, just one. You're not gonna turn it down, but you'll be quick to go get that shit for Yildirim and fucking Billy Joe and everybody else.
It happens all the time. So because you're the mandatory doesn't mean you have to fucking use your mandatory to fucking force another fighter to fight you. When you have the mandatory, it doesn't mean that you're going to be like, okay, I'm you can exercise your mandatory. Doesn't mean that you're going to. You know what I'm saying? You have that option. You know what I'm saying? So those types of scenario happens. So Canelo did try to get that a fight with the WBO champion, which is Bubu Andrade, which the WBO neglected and didn't allow that to happen. That happened in 2019. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna find the article and I will post it.
I disagree because I thought in most sanctioning bodies, unifications and undisputeds trump mandatories.
No, it's when they exercise those situations. So let's say if I'm the mandatory and then I exercise my mandatory position, then I can get those fights. But if I don't, I don't have to. You know what I'm saying? Force the mandatory. They've been doing that, and I don't agree with it.
Who was the mandatory that Canelo fought in spite of him then?
He didn't need to fight anybody, bro. This is the thing. So
that's not my question. You said that the WBA made him fight a mandatory over the undisputed. Who was it? Who was it? Who was the mandatory?
When was Bubu Andrade on the WBA? When was Bubu Andrade in the WBO?
I meant WBO, bro. Stick to it. Okay. WBO. Now, come on now. Who was the mandatory? Who was the mandatory?
All over the fucking place, and I'm sticking to the same fucking subject.
Answer the question. Who was the mandatory? You said he didn't want to do undisputed for a damn mandatory. Who was the mandatory?
Playing these games, and I keep on telling you the same fucking thing. Stay to the subject, and I've been on topic this whole entire time. I'm telling you that when Canelo was forcing the WBO to get that opportunity, the WBO neglected that. And I will give you the link, and I'll put it in the private chat if you want to see it. You know what I'm saying? But it's not going to change your feelings because you're going to keep on using that same fucking logic over and over again. It's been debunked. You know what I'm saying? It's been over and over again where motherfuckers keep talking the same fucking thing. So you mean to tell me that fucking Bubu Andrade has still been holding on to that WBO mandatory and has never done anything for that long? That's shameful.
Once again, once again, if you listen, I think you're right about that. But what I'm saying is when it was time, Canelo ducked him. He could have fought for undisputed. And I think he ducked. I don't agree with what you're saying.
No, I keep on. It's okay. That's your logic, and what I'm telling you is that Golden Boy, Canelo, and their team, they asked to fight Bubu Andrade in 2019 to fight him, and the WBO rejected that fight.
Well, why didn't Eddie Hearn say that when they asked Eddie Hearn? When they asked Eddie Hearn, he said he could have made the fight. But all I'm saying is he said he could have made the fight, and Canelo didn't want it. He said Canelo didn't want it.
Then go ask Eddie Hearn. That's not me. I'm gonna give you the fucking facts. I'm not gonna give you emotions.
How are you giving me emotions when that never was said? I ain't seen that go around on the news.
I don't give you emotions.
But I did see him duck. All I'm saying is I did see him duck, and I did see the promoter say himself that he could have made the fight.
Big O, why can't you wait when I give you the fucking facts, when I give you the receipts? Why can't you wait for that? Why do you continue to fucking try to attack people? Why can't we have a civil discussions? I'm not.
Nah, we are having a civil discussion. It's just I'm on your ass. I ain't disrespecting you neither. I'm just giving you the facts. I'm saying that you're wrong.
Cool. You're saying you're wrong. I'm wrong, but you haven't seen the fucking receipts. You know,
I don't need to see the receipts because I was there. I remember when it happened.
There, okay.
I remember when it happened. I don't need receipts. I remember when Eddie Hearn said himself. First, Eddie Hearn said he could make the fight. He said, "I'll make the fight happen." A week later, he said Canelo does not want the fight. They asked him. He said, "Do you think what happened?" He said, "You put a gun to my head." I said he ducked. Come on, bro. That's your own promoter. You know what's up.
It's not my promoter. It's not my interest. It's not that. See, this is the thing where you have a problem with me. I have no interest in this shit. I'm just trying to give you facts. You know what I'm saying? And I don't have no problem with giving you facts. But you have a problem with being patient and not having a fucking proper discussion. You're quick to attack people. And I
No, I'm not quick to. I'm not
you're
quick
on a
to
lunch
attack
break
people,
and things like that.
bro. I'm not, bro. No, I'm online right now. I'm not on break. I'm not on break. You can do that when you attack. What I'm telling you is, bro, I just think that he ducked him. Like Canelo, he said he wanted undisputed. It was so easy at the next weight class when he had the European tour. All he needed to do was fight one last person, bro. Come on, bro. Ain't nobody hearing that, bro.
And what did Charlo have? What tour did he have? Did he have a different tour? Let's talk about Charlo's career. Let's talk about Boobu's career. Let's talk about Triple G's career.
Let's talk about it.
Let's go ahead. You know so much. You know what everybody else is doing. Teach me, enlighten me. Go ahead. It's your panel. It's your world. Do that. Go ahead. Go. So you mean to tell me that because that fight didn't happen with Canelo, Boo is now 34, and he's in the middle of fucking nowhere asking for a fight with Eubanks. How did that happen? Big O, what happened? Why?
Can't argue with you on that, bro. You probably did though. You probably on it, bro. You know, I ain't disagreeing with you on that. Who knows what happened with that? You know, all I'm saying is when it comes to that undisputed shit, I wanted to see that fight. That's why I remember it. Like I really wanted to see that fight. Like I was going to go actually to the fight if they would have fought and could have set up a date. I really wanted to see that fight. And it's like shit was on the works, and then that bullshit happened. And once again, bro, I'm just calling out that point. Like if you want to get into Boo Boo career, yeah, he fucked it up. He should have signed with PBC so he could get the fights that he fucking won.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda.
You know what I'm saying? He should have, and you right. See, that's the problem, bro. See, I could talk about fighters that I like and just tell the truth. I don't have to try to bring up this or that of what's an opinion or what's opinionated or secondary source. I just want to spit the facts of what happened. That's all I'm about.
You can attempt to spit the facts, but this is the thing. So who's in the best position now? A fighter that's getting $50 million a fight compared to a fighter that's offering $1 million to fight another fighter for a credible fight, which Wu Gonzalez
You
versus
know,
Bank.
and once
This is
again,
the
if hold on, listen, hold on. I'm listening. Your question, I want to make sure I get your question right. What you're saying is Canelo shouldn't fight Andre because he's making 50 million a fight, and Andre is making 1 million, right? That's what you're saying. Correct?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Why
Now, when
would
I
you
was talking
stoop
now
to that
in the
level?
hold on, but see, I agree with you now, but what I'm talking about was in the timeline where
Different
once again they could have
tax
fought for
brackets, though.
undisputed. Once again, I'm not disagreeing with that. What I'm saying is when it was time for them to fight for undisputed, they probably could have made together 60 or 70 million fighting each other. And then it's undisputed. That would have been Canelo first undisputed. Before the damn one with Billy Joe and them and Caleb Plant, it would have been his first one. And you know how many people would have came out to see that?
I
But
agree.
now,
So
and that's what I'm saying. So
no.
when you hold on, let me finish. So when you say 50 million to one, that isn't really feasible because they could have fought each other and made money together. That's what I'm talking about. Now you're
No,
right, but I'm talking
no.
about at that
Meaning,
time.
no. So if we're trying to double up, I'm a hustler. I've been in the streets. So if you're trying to tell me we're trying to put it into a fucking business, and you're offering only 1 million, and I'm offering 50 million, you think I'm gonna do business with you?
Once again,
You
you're
must
talking
be
about
out your
now.
goofy ass
We have to
mind.
stick. No, you have to
No,
see. You're not
because
being consistent, bro.
no.
You're
But
ducking a little
there's
bit. Go back to when the fight
go.
was
This is the
happening in
thing.
2019 because they could
Certain
have came
people
together.
have certain agendas. They are not waiting for these guys
Oh,
to
so
be ready.
Canelo didn't want to fight for. So what you're saying is he didn't want to fight for undisputed because he wasn't gonna make enough money. It wasn't the duck. He just chose the
At
money.
that time, he was with Golden Boy Promotions. So when he was trying to
Oh,
negotiate the fight, Big Goat. This is the thing. See, I like the way
I'm
that you
listening to
try
you. Go
to.
ahead. No, I'm listening.
This is the thing. So when he was with Golden Boy Promotions, you know what I'm saying, they wanted certain things. So now that he's an individual, independent fighter, he doesn't have to do that shit. He doesn't have to fight these guys. He can literally accept people that are going to bring something to the fucking table. Why keep continuing to wait to motherfuckers to bring a 500,000? You know what I'm saying? When he's bringing 50
Once
million,
again,
you know what I'm
once
saying?
again,
That's the
you
thing.
you're
See,
you're moving the
this is a
goalposts.
different
I never.
tax bracket. This is a
No, bro.
different
But
tax
see,
bracket.
bro, you gonna let me talk, or you just gonna keep over
Go ahead,
talking me?
Go ahead, sir.
This is my
Big
thing.
O.
You keep on talk. You keep saying 50 million to 1 million. That's now. Once again, you said yourself that in your article it came out in 2019. So let's go back there with the argument that we're having about the undisputed. You saying that WBO didn't let it happen. Now you're saying that Canelo didn't want to fight Andre because he could have made more money somewhere else. But the thing is, he could have fought Andre for undisputed, and they both would have made a bag.
Right.
Me and you both know that, and
A
it would have been
lot
an
of people
in-house.
could have
Hold on,
done that.
and it would have been an in-house fight. No, a lot of people couldn't have because who had that belt at the time? Who only one belt? The WBO, only one belt, and he can be undisputed.
No, but this is the thing though. At that moment, he was still under Golden Boy, right? So this is the thing. A lot of fighters could have became undisputed in many weight classes. Floyd didn't do that. Sugar Shane Mosley didn't do that.
Floyd didn't want to.
Margarita didn't do that. Pacquiao didn't do that.
Did
Juan Manuel
okay
Marquez
now?
didn't do that.
Which one
Just
of them?
the
Which one? Okay,
intricacy
hold
of
on,
all
hold
this
on.
thing.
I can't hold on. Just speaking of that, what number would you put Canelo in money wise out of all those people? Would you put him at 2, 3, 4? Where would you put him at? Because he did have the bag to make it happen. It's not like I'm pretty sure he made more than Marquez, made more than Mosley.
Yeah.
I don't know if he made more than Pacquiao. Maybe I know he made more than Mayweather. But besides that, he made more
Who
than
is this again?
everybody
Who is this
else.
again? Who is this again? Who is this again? I'm sorry. Who's speaking? Sorry,
The
sir.
same person who you've been talking to.
Threes. Who is this? I'm sorry. Who is this? Sorry, up here. Go. Oh, let's go. Okay. This is the thing, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, there's also been fighters that've had the same opportunities. They've never become undisputed. Floyd has also been in the same situation. They just don't care for that shit because of the politics. They don't want to fucking deal with that shit. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes these politics are
So here's my
deeper than the
thing.
shit. It's very complicated. So I do agree that hold on, go. I do agree that with Canelo, he's able to do negotiate and compromise with these promotional companies, networks, and sanctioning bodies to become undisputed. But it doesn't always happen that way. You know what I'm saying? At 154, so you know what I'm saying? Like it happens, bro. I'm not even a fucking Canelo fan. I don't give a fuck about Canelo.
I'm just
I
saying
fucking
I've
say
never
fucking
seen,
Canelo all
bro.
fucking time.
I'm not saying you are, but all I'm saying is you have flawed points. Like you're saying that he was a cash cow. If he the cash cow, he could have made the fight. And then it's for this is the thing. He screamed and said he wanted undisputed at his career. He said, "What do you want to
No,
be the most undisputed?" And then hold on,
the cash
when,
cow would be Anthony Joshua at $70 million, and then
so
Usyk. So, yeah,
no, I'm
it is
not.
what
I'm
it is.
talking about who
70
was the
million.
cash cow in 2019. Who was the cash cow in 2019?
Who was it? Who cares? It doesn't matter. It's
No,
what
who
matters
was it?
now.
Just say it. Who was it?
We
We're
are
talking
living
about.
in the present time. That
Oh,
was
now
the
you ducking.
past time.
Like I
That was
say, bro,
post
we
COVID.
already know.
I
We
don't
knew
dug
what was
nobody.
up. We knew what
Go.
was
I
up.
don't
He
dug
ducked Andre. He ducked
nobody.
Andre. Like his
Oh my
trainer said.
god.
His trainer said it
And
himself. You don't want to fight the black undefeated fighter, the
wow,
toughest fighter to fight.
literally
I mean, that's
said
what
the
Eddie
black
Reynoso said.
undefeated. He said that. He said
Look
black
it up.
undefeated fighter. Never heard that.
What did he say? What did he say?
Never heard that. Nope.
You say you never heard. You
And
never heard that. You
Andrade
never heard.
is
Hold on. You
literally
never.
ducking Janabek. Why is Andrade not
Ah,
fighting Janabek?
that's a
Why can't
debate.
you answer
I
that?
mean, I don't know. I don't
That's
know.
a debate. But
I
you
don't
want to
know.
pick and choose debates,
I
though.
don't know.
Come
I
on
mean,
now,
bro,
big girl.
I'm willing
You
to
little
admit
goat.
I don't
You
know.
little goat. You little goat.
It's
You know what
cool.
we
I
do with
mean, that's
goats?
cool, bro.
You know
That's
what we do
cool.
with goats? You know
What
what
you do with them? What you
we
do with
turn
them?
with fucking birria. We turn y'all motherfuckers into birria. You know what that is?
I
You know what I'm
know.
saying?
Yeah, okay.
Birria,
Like
my
I said,
boy. What we
well,
do?
Canelo
Fuck
should have
that
took the
shit. Easy
BDI
work, my boy.
and got his shit right
Yeah.
with goddamn
Little
Andre
goats.
instead of fucking
Right. You
telling
want to pick and choose
goddamn
certain
Eddie
shit.
Hearn I don't want to fight him.
You
No,
want
I
to
mean,
pick and choose certain
what's your
things for
question?
certain
What's your
fighters.
question? What's
But
your
okay,
question?
so what is Boo Boo doing now? Who's Boo Boo
He
fighting now?
bullshitting with his career. That's what I think. He's bullshitting with his career. Should have signed with the PBC. Now, what do you want to argue with what I just said?
So you mean to tell me that a fighter that is fucking moving along with his career and doing waves and making numbers, making millions, fucking bullshit with a fighter that's fucking bullshitting with his career? You think that he should fucking
I
give
agree
him
with
a
you.
credibility?
I agree
Get the
with you.
fuck
But
out of here.
in 2019, when they could have fought for
Doesn't
undisputed, I
matter.
think it's different. They could have
Okay.
made a lot of money.
Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Maybe. Possibility.
I know,
Guess what?
because Canelo
Guess
could have
what?
been
Guess
2-time
what?
undisputed.
Canelo is
He
making
ducked him,
$100 million in these next two fights.
and he's still a
Boo Boo
duck.
Andrade
Still
is
duck.
ducking and dropping a belt.
Yeah, that's
Who's
fine,
your
but he's
next?
still. Well, they
Who's your
ducking
next?
each other. The
Who?
duck
Nah,
is
ducking each
ducking
other.
the
Stop
duck.
it. Stop
The
it.
duck is
Stop it.
ducking the duck. He ducked them in.
Okay,
He
cool,
ducked
cool.
them in 2019. So I
Right,
guess Boo Boo ducking him now. I guess they both for duck. Boo Boo ducking Janabek and
Who's the
Canelo
richer
duck.
Who's the richer
Andre.
duck? Who's got
That's fine.
the most money?
Canelo
Who's
does.
making them? Okay, exactly.
Canelo does.
So
But at the time, they could have fought
is
for
it
undisputed.
strategic ducking or is it ducking? Because that's the thing. So if you're
See, that's the
making
problem.
money,
See, I don't support strategic ducking like you. That's the difference.
right?
I don't
But there's
support
also
that.
strategic moves. I don't agree with that either. There's also strategic moves where you know what to do, how to maneuver. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. All I know is that
Right.
we can agree to disagree.
So
But
okay. So now,
and here's the
who
thing.
is
I'm
in
not
the better
disagreeing
position
with
now?
what. I'm
Who's in a
not,
better
bro.
position now?
You keep asking me that, and I keep telling you Canelo. Once
Yeah,
again,
but
that's the
you're
thing.
questioning me though, go. That's the thing.
No,
We've been having
that's
a
not.
civil conversation, and I'm asking you
No.
questions now.
Okay, well,
Let's get
I'm
it done.
asking.
We're gonna finish.
Okay,
We're
then.
gonna finish in a
Okay,
little bit.
okay, let's finish it right now then. Because I'm
Go ahead.
still waiting on that article. Where's the article that you're supposed to send me? on the WBO. Can I please
I
get
will
that?
send it to you. It's gonna be simple. It'll be simple. But that's the
Please
thing.
send it to me.
Okay.
I'm waiting
So
on it.
we know that Canelo's gonna be fighting Triple G for $50 million.
I don't give a fuck
Wow.
about money. I wanted to see that undisputed fight.
Wow.
I
Boo
wanted to see
Boo
the undisputed fight.
Andrade is
I guess
asking Eubanks
cool with ducking. You
for
cool with
$1
ducking.
million.
So
That's fine. I
you're
don't give a
cool with
fuck about that
ducking.
shit. But I
Who's
have no
disagreeing with that?
emotion.
I'm talking about 2019. If you don't want to
I
keep
don't have
talking about that
emotions about this
topic,
shit,
then what are we
bro.
talking about? Because I already said I agree with you now. So are you willing
Okay.
to go back to the topic and defend what you said, or are you gonna duck that?
Yeah, of course. Give me a chance, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get my shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm sauced up. You know what I'm saying? I've been getting my shit up. I mean, we outside, my boy. But that's the thing, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you have somebody that doesn't need another fighter. And then you have a fighter that's literally relying on his entire career to be justified, to become a fighter. There's a difference. Yo, my bad. Where you go? That was go. I'll wait for you, bro. That you know Kathy flicking or is that my boy? Yo, I know somebody's out there. It's either Butch or No Cap. I'm pretty sure it's No Cap. Speak up. If not, I'm saying congratulations to my homie, my friend. You know what I'm saying? Somebody I'll look up to. H Money Boxing. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna keep on moving. We're gonna keep on moving the movement. We're gonna keep on fucking checking these motherfuckers. It's boxing, boxing, boxing. You know what I'm saying? All glory. You know what I'm saying? Fuck y'all. You know what I'm saying? We're going after titles. We're going after accomplishments. We're fucking trying to make the you know what I'm saying the best fighters fight the best. You know what I'm saying? That's what we all about. You know what I'm saying? And it's crazy how motherfuckers try to fucking excuse other motherfuckers. They're trying to give people passes and be like, oh, this guy doesn't have to do this. No, all of you motherfuckers have to do this. All of you motherfuckers have to fucking fight the best. You know what I'm saying? Or what's considered the best, right? So people are like, okay, Devin Haney didn't fight the best 135 pounder. Guess what? He fought the best fighter that was considered the best 135 pounder. You know what I'm saying? Beat him, took his belts, and is the undisputed champion. Not his fault. Whoever the fuck is it? Step up, show your fucking face. You know what I'm saying? All of you motherfuckers that are hiding and fucking fighting each other, Ryan Garcia versus fucking Tank Davis, and they're not fighting each other. You know what I'm saying? And y'all trying to scapegoat the best 135 pounder? Y'all stupid. Y'all fighting for meaningless fucking accomplishments when you can literally fight Devin Haney to become the best fighter in the world, the undisputed champion in the world. Negotiate that. That's what it means. Stop ducking this man. You know what I'm saying? Go to 140 and fight the fucking best. What the fuck? Stop this shit. Who the fuck is still on? I hear somebody fucking clicking. I know it's not Butch. Butch, is that you? My boy. No cap, you little weirdo. I know it's probably you. You're sitting there in the silence, waiting for somebody to come and rescue you. I'll cook you up too. I have time right now. While your little boyfriend's fucking regathering, where you at? No cap. Come on. Come out and play. Got time for you. Easy, easy. You know what I'm saying? It's 5:12. I can smoke you in like, 2 minutes. It'll be easy work. Come outside, no cap. Why y'all scared? This is fucking stupid. H money, you hear me? Fucking fuck is going on around here? I'm making this shit weird. So we still have great fucking fights. Great fights can still happen. I want this fucking Spence versus Terence Crawford to happen. If it's Top Rank, fucking Disney Channel, Hulu, HBO, whoever, make this shit fucking happen. Let's get it popping. You know what I'm saying? Get these motherfuckers paid. Get this fucking fight made. Why? Why not? You know what I'm saying? Y'all loyalists against y'all PBC loyalists and Showtime and fucking Top Rank loyalists. Fuck that. I'm loyal to the boxers. You know what I'm saying? These boxers need to get paid. You know what I'm saying? Somebody said $100 million per fighter. That shit was fucking crazy. I wish we're, have wishful thinking. I wish that, these fighters can get fucking $100 million. Shit, fucking 20 million, 30 million. I wish that could have fucking happen. You know what I'm saying? Talk to your peoples. If you could make that shit happen, make that shit happen. But it doesn't look like it's $100 million. Doesn't look like it's fucking $20 million. I don't know the number. But what I do know is if these motherfuckers can't pay for it, then let somebody else pay for it. Let Saudi Arabia pay for this shit. I want this Spence Terence Crawford fight to happen. It's my fight, and I need it now. Okay? Who the fuck's the line? It's gotta be No Cap. You little weirdo. Why can't you speak? No Cap. Bruh, I'll hold this fucking panel down to fucking 11 in the morning. I've been done this shit. I get back on cam, show my hands. You know what I'm saying? Just do some virtual reality boxing. I entertain this fucking crowd, bruh. I've been doing this shit. Fuck's worried about this shit. Whoever's in the fucking chat, throw your ones up. Let's get these likes up. You know what I'm saying? Share the fucking, H Money community. We've been here. We've been outside. Congratulations to my brother, my homie, my friend, H Money. 16.1K subscribers. You know what I'm saying? We're going for 20,000. You know what I'm saying? 20,000 subscribers by the end of this month. By November, 20,000 subscribers. We're going to do these numbers. We're doing it. We're already there. We're beyond halfway there. Let's get the likes up. There you go. I'm seeing them. Let's go. We need more likes. I'm saying we're gonna open up the lines. I'm saying if you want to drop your boy a fucking super chat, drop your boy a super chat. H Money doesn't ask for donations. You know what I'm saying? I'm not asking for H Money to get donations, but you know what I'm saying? The effort and the amount of work that H Money puts into this boxing community should be recognized. It should be applauded. It should be fucking supported. You know what I'm saying? We want to continue to do these things because we have an open platform. We have when you have people like me coming in here fucking talking this shit till fucking 6 in the morning. You know what I'm saying? So y'all got questions? Let's get it. Ask your questions. No problem. I mean, I do have to say that I did like the last card last week with Andy Ruiz versus Grandfather of Time. You know what I'm saying? Ortiz. You know what I'm saying? Good fight. Good win. I did like the Isaac Cruz and he continues to let you guys know that he's going to become a star. He's not going to let off. He's not going to let go. He's going to continue to, fight these guys. So people keep saying that, okay, Isaac Cruz is fighting nobodies, but he's doing exactly what he needs to do when he fights nobodies, which is wipe them out. You know what I'm saying? If you're fighting nobodies, what do? You go in there and you just make sure that they're known to be nobodies, right? Okay. My boy, fuck, El Rayo. I wish he would have won. Didn't win. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Go back, rebuild. You know what I'm saying? Focus on certain things. Focus on, defense strategies, defense tactics. You know what I'm saying? Get a defense coach if what's it called? Benavidez Senior is not capable of teaching you that, which he should be able to because he's worked with Freddie Roach. They know defense's tactics, but they just are not relying on them because they've been successful as far as attacking people. That's good. Abner Mars, wow. Okay, 5 years out of the game, you're coming back and you're attacking, you're striking. You see his abilities, but man, at this level, it's not gonna be good. Yeah, I don't recommend being a part of the boxing high level spectrum of the sport. No, don't do it. You know what I'm saying? But it's good that you're out here. You know what I'm saying? So it's entertaining, and that was an entertaining card. So keep it going. I like these cards because a lot of the fans were there from the beginning. You know what I'm saying? They were in the audience from the beginning of the card to the end of the card. I've seen a lot of cards where the fans only get there to the last minute, to the last point. They're only there for the main event. You know what I'm saying? And when you can hold just oh, look at y'all motherfuckers, y'all live and shit. Who the fuck is that? So when you have these fights and they're willing to stay there to the last minute, that's very significant because that's what you want. You're gonna give these fighters their money worth. You're going to have them there from what I'm saying, from the beginning to the end. So that's very, very, very good. I hope the way that this fight was made. I hope that it continues that way. It's going to be very hard, and it's going to take these fighters to volunteer and work together to be a part of these cards. So, it's money. Where you at, my boy? But yeah, I do look forward to. Let's look at what's going to be happening with Canelo versus Triple G, right?
Hey,
We have been,
Cosmic, man, I'm hearing you cook, man. You doing a
yeah,
great job, man. You know what I mean? And it was a great show, man. Once again, man, the channel keep growing. You know what I mean? We doing a great job, man. And we keeping boxing alive. You know,
right,
and
man,
I love the sport of boxing. I think boxing is the best sport. I love boxing, man. And I love the fighters. You know what I mean? And man, I love it, bro. We saving boxing right here, Cosmic. We keeping
right.
boxing alive. We won't
Boxing is grassroots. Boxing,
exactly,
like,
and
bro,
Cosmic. We won't let boxing die. We won't let it die. I won't allow it. I won't allow that, bro. Never, bro. You know what I mean? We gonna keep boxing alive. We gonna do whatever it takes, man. And
facts,
boxing is the best sport. And boxing is at a great place. We got some great champions, man. You know, people just don't know shit. They don't know shit about boxing. We got
right.
a lot of fake fans, and I'm a real fan, bro. You know what I
But
mean? And guess what, bro? Cosmic, go ahead, bro. My bad. Go ahead.
no, it's all good, man. I
No, it's
just
good,
think
bro.
that
Go ahead. I just wanted to say that. Go ahead.
I just think that it takes everybody, right? Like for me, it's us against the world, and it's what I'm saying. Like imagine what I'm saying competing against NFL, NBA, and what I'm saying like fucking baseball, what I'm saying, soccer, and all these fucking sports. But you know, all of these fucking these fans, they're not like us. You know what I'm saying? Like You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to be corny and be like, oh, we should all stick together, but we do need to stick together because our sport's a very niche sport. Our sports is a fucking neglected sport. Our sports is undermined. You know what I'm saying? Like, and we're doing, the best. You know what I'm saying? Like, we've been doing this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely, man.
And they keep
Hey,
on
man.
ignoring us. Like, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna downplay fighters. I'm not gonna downplay boxing. I'm not gonna do that shit. I'm not gonna be supporting fucking racial agendas. I'm not gonna be doing that shit. What I'm
For sure.
going to do?
Cosmic.
Support boxing, bro.
Yeah, you're right about that, man. You're right, man. And I love boxing. Like I said, man, I love the sport. Man, I want to thank everybody for the support, man. And man, the channel is growing every day, man. And we gonna keep boxing alive. I won't allow boxing to die. Never, bro. I love this sport. I'm gonna make sure the sport grows every day, man. I'm learning. I'm teaching. And man, guess what, man? Man, hey, man. The boxing is the best sport, point blank, period. It's the best sport in the world, man. So many great champions, so many great fighters right now, so many great fighters, so many great trainers, so many great champions from the past, so many of them, bro. You know what I mean? And I respect the game, and you know what I mean? And that's what it's all about, bro, for sure, man. And man, hey, Cosmic, man, I appreciate
My
it, bro.
bad. I hit
Hey,
the wrong
Cosmic,
button.
man, it
Yeah.
was a great show, man. And
Yeah, no, I
man,
know, man.
hey, man, let's shut it down, and we gonna
Yeah.
do it again today. We gonna
That's
do
what
it
I'm saying,
again,
bro.
man. Man, I appreciate it, man. Cosmic, listen,
All good.
I love the sport. Boxing is the best sport
Yeah,
on the
of
planet.
course,
It's the
exactly,
best
man.
sport in the world, bro. You know what I
Right.
mean? I've been watching boxing since I was a baby.
Me
You know
too.
what I mean?
Bro, the only two things that I watched when I was a kid, it was boxing and wrestling. The
Exactly.
WWE and boxing, that was it.
Yeah,
You know what
hey,
I'm saying? I
but
grew up
boxing is
around this
number
shit. You know what I'm
one.
saying? Yeah.
Like, yeah, boxing is number one. You know what I mean? I love it. And yesterday we watched some NFL players fight. You know, Adrian Peterson and Le'Veon Bell. It was a good fight, man. It was a great fight. Matter of fact, it was a knockout. And man, I love it, man. As long as some boxing on, I'm gonna watch it. I'm a
Right.
support. I support this the sport. I don't watch basketball no more. I don't watch football anymore. I only watch boxing, bro. You know what I mean? And
Yeah,
I'm
so do I.
dedicated to the sport. I'm dedicated to the craft. You know, and that's what it's all about, man. So, man,
Right.
yeah,
Yeah.
for sure, bro.
That's the thing. Like, I get it. You know, we get frustrated, and certain things that we don't like. We get upset. You know what I'm saying? We can't pick
Yeah,
and
hey
choose
man,
certain
boxing
things.
fans be so emotional, too
Yeah.
much complaining, too much bitching and crying, bro. I'm not trying to hear it, man. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? I'm trying to keep this thing going, bro. And
Yeah.
guess what? I got a positive energy. I'm bringing that smoke. I come with all the smoke. This the MOB, the Masters of Boxing. You know what I mean? I
Yeah.
mastered the game. You know what I mean? I'm a master of boxing, and that's what it is, bro. And
Yeah.
yeah, man.
So
Hey,
so
man,
so
let's wrap
imagine.
it up, bro. Let's wrap.
I'll go to H. But if we have somebody representing the sport of boxing, we should support them in every way that we can. You know what I'm saying? Because like we're very small, but we're mighty. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna continue to support our passion, which is the sport of boxing, and we're gonna support our fighters, and we're gonna continue to champion that shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's the main thing. It's not about us. It's about fucking boxing.
Absolutely, man. No doubt about it. And like you said, boxing, boxing, boxing. That's what it's all about. And the fighters are the stars. They are the stars, man. You know what I mean? They are like the superheroes at the end of the day, man. And
Right.
that's what it's all about, man. You know what I mean? And man, for sure, man, let's wrap it up. And we're gonna do it again. For sure. We're gonna come back and do it again every day, grinding. You know what I'm saying? The grind don't stop. It don't stop, man. You know, so for
Thanks.
sure, bro. Look, you know what I mean? For
You know
sure,
I'm gonna be
Cosmic.
outside fucking
Appreciate it, bro.
flipping
Shout
that
out to
work,
my
bruh.
boy Cosmic. You know, everybody on the panel, everybody that support the channel. You know what I mean? For sure, bro. Hit the like button, subscribe. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, man. We out, man. Peace.
Boxing, boxing, boxing.
For sure, my